Oh. Hello, Cockfoster.
Sir.
Blimey, 2:15.
Sorry to wake you, Mr. Cockfoster. It's Detective Sergeant Frogman here. I'm at the scene of a murder.
Go on.
The corpse has had its head cut off.
Charming. Go on.
He's the vice chairman of the police committee. Name of Vic Troller.
Wonderful.
I don't know if you met him.
No, and now I don't expect I will.
No, sir.
Living?
No, he's dead.
I know he's dead. I said, what did he do for a living?
Oh, a financial and property consultant.
What's the address?
The Coppers, Mells Drive. Copper Beach is not our kind of coppers.
I don't want the roots and derivations. Just tell me where it is.
It's halfway along Mells Drive. Very grand part of town. A big half-timbered place set well back from the road. There's no number on the gate, but there's a red telephone box on the pavement right outside.
Did you say a red telephone box?
Yes, sir.
Are there any other colour in this town?
No, sir. Sorry, sir. Actually, that's where I'm speaking from.
From a red telephone box?
Yes, sir. The phone in the house has been disconnected. Ripped out.
I see. This geezer's head. Is it about the place?
No, sir. We're looking for it now.
Okay. On my way. Darling, are you awake? Duty call, sweetheart. I'll try and get back for a bite of breakfast. Now, don't forget the man's coming to fit the carpet in the morning. You said to remind you that Finchfield's carpet... Never mind, darling. Go bye-byes. Now, where's that other sock?
Good morning, sir.
Morning. I'm Chief Inspector Cockfoster. Who are you?
Oh, blimey.
Wait a bit, Arthur Moe. Well, fancy meeting you here. Benjamin Dobell in person. Now, what's your part in these horrible doings?
Nothing, Mr. Cockfoster. I'm Snow White. I was in bleeding bed one night.
What are you doing in the frozen north?
I'm trying to earn me living. An honest one. Butlin.
Oh, no, I've heard it all. Where's the law?
There's one named Frogman in the study with the body. 3 out the back, looking for the nut.
Looked under your bed, have they?
What?
Which is the study?
Oh, second on the left.
I'll get that if it's okay with the Butlers' Union. Shove off and polish the nutcrackers.
Yes, Mr. Cockfoster.
Hello? What can I do for you?
Dr. Lamb, police surgeon.
Good. Come in.
I'm also Mr. Victrola's personal physician.
Well, that's handy. Wait a minute. It's Lamb, the leg breaker.
Pardon?
I was at the match on Saturday. I should really introduce myself. Raymond Cockfoster, new ICCID. We've just moved up here. Your bowling action was very reminiscent. Very reminiscent. You never played for the county?
Thanks, but I'm not that good.
No, too good for club cricket in the northern wastes. It's years since I saw googlies like that. Howsoever, come and view the body. Oh, by the way, I'll be coming to see you with my prostate. This way, Doctor. And so, what do you make of it so far, Frogman?
Well, obviously foul play.
Full marks.
The body's lying behind the desk. Well, as you see, so I take it he was sitting there when it happened.
What happened?
He could have been shot. Then whoever it was yanked off the head so we wouldn't find the bullet.
How was the head taken off, Doc?
It looks as if it's been sawn.
Neat job.
Well, effective.
Any other offerings, Frogman?
It is possible this isn't Mr. Victrola at all. The shoes are on the wrong feet. It's possible somebody dressed him in Mr. Victrola's clothes and in the heat of the moment slipped up on the shoes.
Which seems a very silly mistake.
Yes, sir.
Well, Doctor, is it Victrola or ain't it? Can you tell in the absence of the loaf?
I won't know until I've had a good look in the mortuary.
But then you'll know for certain.
Well, not absolutely. He's never had any chronic organic problems as far as I can remember. No operation scars.
Fortunate man. Until now.
Well, the fingerprints do. This place should be full of them. His office, his secretary's...
Secretary's what?
Office.
You were going to say something else.
Secretary's flat.
Ah, like that, was it? Yes, it might have to be Prince, but I much prefer teeth. Well, I can let you go now, Doc. We'll have him in the morgue in about an hour. Let me know what you find in the morning.
I'll do my best.
Oh, Doc.
Yes?
I must say, I admire your daring.
Daring? What do you mean?
Your cool audacity.
What are you referring to?
Cricket. What else? Your slow bowling.
Aha.
Yes, it takes true guts to toss up such lazy-looking deliveries. Of course, you impart a lethal spin.
I do my best.
The art of deception.
Quite.
I rejoice to see it.
Thank you.
On the cricket pitch.
I beg your pardon?
I'd have enjoyed betting against you.
Oh, you were a batsman.
You see before you a man who topped the metropolitan averages 1963 to 1968.
Really? Well, perhaps we could have a session in the nets.
Huh. I look forward to the contest with some relish, though my eyesight isn't what it was.
Yes, well, good night, Inspector. Good night.
Tell you what, Frogman, we'll set up shop in here.
Right, sir.
Where's his wife?
In bed.
She knows she's a widow?
She got up and took a loo.
And?
She was very disturbed.
Ah, I'll go and have a word. Where's her room?
Straight up. Turn left. Along the corridor, door facing you.
I'll nip up there now. Hello, Dobell. Can't sleep?
You're joking.
Why are you loitering on the landing?
I'm just going to bed.
I'll see you later. Am I right for the mistress of the house?
Yeah, that door there.
Thought so. Good night, Dobell. I said scram. Stop hanging about like a gentleman's gentleman.
Sorry, Mr. Cockfoster.
Come on, I know you ain't asleep. Okay.
Stick 'em up.
Oh, yeah?
I said stick 'em up, cowboy.
They're up.
Close the door.
Right.
What do you mean, riding your horse into my bedroom?
I'll take him out, shall I?
No. Leave him there. Give him some hay and come over and sit on my bed. I like your style.
Oh, that's fine. I like yours.
You think we could be partners?
Why not?
Stick up a bank together?
Not likely.
Why not? No guts?
I'm a policeman.
I like your honesty.
Oh, tell.
And I like your horse.
He's well bred, I will say that.
So in reality you belong to me.
In what sense?
The entire police force belongs to me. They were left to me in my father's will. Also the patrol cars and police horses. My husband stole them, everyone.
No wonder you did him in.
The Royal Air Force belongs to me too. All those fine aeroplanes, mine.
Your husband stole them?
The government. Thieving hyenas. Like to see my workshop?
What, out of the back? It's 3 in the morning.
No, in the next room, through there. Come on, I'll show you.
Wait, you've got no clothes on.
This is a nudist colony.
Oh.
Through here, please. There. Now, swear you won't steal anything.
On my mother's deathbed. What are you, a carpenter?
Cabinet maker. I was apprenticed to Chippendale.
Cool.
It was a mistake.
How so?
He stole my legs.
Lovely tool.
Get your thieving paws off, monsieur.
Sorry. Bow saws, fret saws, panel saws, chainsaws, rip saws, hacksaws, surgical saws. All beautifully cleaned and oiled.
Of course. I was apprenticed to Hepplewright.
He stole you both fronts.
So you heard about that?
One of these here saws could cut a man's head off.
Easily. I've done it several times. Mind you don't lose yours.
1 inch enough to a wise man. I'll say night-night.
Where are you going?
To stable me horse. Come on, Dobbin. Night-night. Hello. The Berlin Philharmonic.
Hello, Mr. Cockfoster.
Sounds like Marla.
How would you know?
I know everything. Mind if I switch off? Enough. No more. 'Tis not so sweet now as it was before.
Yeah. 'Tis a bit sad. Well, that's your Marlowe, isn't it?
Where'd you pick up a taste for the Vienna School?
Music Appreciation Club, Parkhurst.
You want the Barbaroli version?
I served a stretch with Fernando Musaka, the Mad Axe composer. Him what done in the conductor for bringing in the piccolos too early. We had many a musical evening together in the top security wing. Here, they let him bring in his own grand piano.
What did you play, the Aeolian Kosh?
No, I used to...
That's enough of your artistic memoirs. Save them for the third programme. Now, what are you doing in these parts, son?
Could ask you the same, couldn't I?
Lip. How much did all this stereo gear cost you? It's all brand new. Yeah, and new records.
It's all paid for. You want to see the receipts?
Paid for with what?
Savings.
My behind. How much was this geezer paying you?
100 a week and all found.
How long you been at liberty?
6 weeks.
When did you last see your master?
Mr. Victrola? Well, this morning. I brushed his dandruff off when he left for work. He didn't come out for dinner.
Was that unusual?
No, he hardly ever did. Couldn't stand his wife's conversation. We was all in bed by about 11. We still hadn't come home. Sometime after 1, I heard his car draw up on the gravel.
You was still awake?
I was playing Shostakovich on the stereo. I suffer from insomnia.
You didn't go down and make him a cocoa?
He wouldn't have thanked me.
So, he could have brought somebody in with him?
Yeah.
Or somebody could have crept downstairs to him?
Yeah.
What finally took you downstairs?
Do you know Shostakovich's 8th Symphony?
Not intimately.
Well, the brass section has some terrific shrieking climaxes. Here, I'll play you a bit if you like.
Now, get on with it.
Suit yourself. Well, the record come to an end and I drew the covers up to me chin. I was about to nod off when I realised something. There'd been a shriek I never remembered before. I put the record on again. The shriek wasn't there. Well, I lay down and I thought about it for a bit. Then I sat up and I realised the shriek must have come from somewhere else. Well, I went downstairs and I found him, topped like a soft-boiled egg.
Why did Victrola want a heavyweight?
Wanted a butler, didn't he?
A battler?
A butler.
Well, why did he want a muscle man? Who was he scared of?
Arabs.
Tar. We'll have further words later. Oh, what do you make of the mistress of the house?
She's not as loopy as she makes out.
What makes you say that?
She fends people off. There are men inside exactly like that. Form of protection, isn't it?
How's she run the house?
Like a quartermaster.
She can handle money?
Yeah, they always can. Anybody tries to rob her, she goes for the axe. Result, she don't get robbed.
Right, I'll see you. This hi-fi gear cost a few £1,000.
I saved up for it.
What, in 6 weeks? Mr. Peter Royal, that right?
Yes.
So you're the deceased's nephew. You live in the top story and write plays.
Yes.
That must be interesting.
Well, yes.
Yes, indeed. Sold any to Hollywood?
No, I write chiefly critiques of society.
Oh, yeah?
Plays of, well, social relevance.
Police thuggery, racism, that kind of thing?
Well...
Occupied on what at this precise moment?
A piece in praise of the Palestine struggle.
Pro-Palestine?
Pro-humanity.
Good for you. Any money in that?
I don't do it for money, surprisingly enough.
Oh, you write to change society. I get it. Very worthy, too. I applaud you for it. Did you by any chance do this geezer in?
No, I only slay them in print. I'm a fearful coward, actually.
Now then, Miss Victrola, you were...
Ms.
Beg pardon?
Ms.
Where? Oh. Ah, not Miss or Mrs., but... could I call you Angela, is it?
Ms. Call me Ms. Victrola.
How old are you,
18 last month.
You were out when this happened?
Right.
At 1, 2 in the morning?
Right.
Doing what, may I ask?
You have exactly the same tone as my father.
Doing what, may I ask?
Rallying.
Oh. Motor rallying?
Correct.
Did you win?
No, I got lost.
Oh, friend of Mark Thatcher's, are you?
Ha.
What about your navigator?
That's why I got lost. I didn't have one. He had to finish a whodunit.
You what?
To write a play. He does it for a living.
Ah, you mean upstairs, writer fella?
Yes, my cousin Peter.
Did you say who done it? I thought he wrote, what is it? Plays of social relevance.
Oh, yes, that's when he's Peter Royal. But then when he writes whodunits, he's Fred Martin.
Is he indeed? Now, I'm glad you told me that.
Oh, morning, sir.
Morning, Frogman.
Been here all night, sir?
Yeah, going through his letters. Half of them in Arabic. Got a translator lined up. Don't take your coat off. I want you to go and break the news to his secretary, right. Belinda Ruby. Ask her to... Cockfoster. Oh, hello, darling. Sorry, What, already? It's only just gone 9. Took our carpet away? What for? What's it measure? 22 by 16. Why? 21 by 70. 21 by 17. There's something wrong with their tape measure. Yeah, like I always do, by proceeding across the room, placing one foot in front of the other. Yeah, okay, so I might have got it wrong, but listen. Listen, darling, you should not have let them cart it away. That is a 15,000 quid doormat we're talking about. What? No, as a dedicated pessimist, I'm convinced we'll never see it again. That is a 15,000... Scissors? Oh, you did? Oh, thank God. What do you mean they have ways of making it fit? I don't like the sound of that at all. What were those measurements again? 21 by 17? What do they propose? Stretching one side and shrinking the other? I'm not raising my voice only when somebody makes dire threats against my carpet. Yes. All's well that ends well. Yeah. What are they named again? Finchfields. Yeah, right. Yes, I'll try and be in for lunch, but don't count on it. Bye. Know anything about Finchfield's carpets?
Little shop in Kirkland Gate.
Any good? Fitting carpets?
Couldn't say.
Now, where were we?
Belinda Ruby.
Oh, yes. She was apparently more than his shorthand typist, so be gentle, but stay alert.
Hello?
Oh, come in, Doctor.
Morning.
Off you go, Frogman.
Right, sir.
Good look at the body?
Yes.
And?
Well, I'm 99% convinced.
It's Victrola.
Victrola's very shapely hands.
You still sound doubtful.
Trouble is, I only examined him once in any depth. For an insurance policy.
He carry a lot of insurance?
I wouldn't know.
How long have you known him?
5 years.
You've been in this town 5 years?
Well, getting on for 7 now.
How do you survive it as one southerner to another?
Well, it's not a town that welcomes strangers. For instance, a Cockney accent is highly suspicious.
Well, that makes my wife a leper, not to mention yours truly.
Would you like to bring her to tea at my place? I've got beautiful honey.
Oh, so, that's very kind of you. Where do you live?
I've got a cottage a couple of miles from here. Keep bees, grow flowers.
Sounds idyllic. Your wife, not mine, Cockney.
Oh, I'm not married. That's suspect, too. I could tell Mrs. Cockfoster about the best butchers and grocers and where to buy good glass and linen.
Oh, tall very much. And you could teach me the googly. By the way, what do you know about Finchfield's carpets?
Quite a good name. I've never dealt with them.
Well, here's my problem. I have this carpet. Well, my wife has this carpet. Well, we both have this carpet. Nice length of Aubusson. Family heirloom made for the ancestral home by the wife's grandma, Lady Clutterbuck. Measures 22 foot by 16. Now, our new drawing room measures 21 by 17. Got it? Carpet 22 by 16, drawing room 21 by 17. Now, how do you get out of that one?
Well, knock a wall down. Move it back a foot.
Knock a wall down? Ah, but that still leaves a 1 foot gap down the side.
Put in a 1 foot cavity wall.
Sounds a bit drastic. Now, you see, let me find a bit of paper. It's Mr. Finchfield himself I want. No, I do not want the fit-in foreman. I want the head codger of the lodge. Gone to lunch at 11 in the morning? Gone to lunch in London. OK, pass this on to that fit-in foreman. Tell him not to touch Cockfoster's carpet until further notice. Got that? Pass it on. Goodbye.
Sir, she's flown.
Belinda Ruby.
Packed her traps and gone.
Knicker drawers empty.
The lot. Passport, everything.
So, she's made off. Ports alerted?
Sir.
If that geezer with no top ain't Victrola...
Yes, sir.
It looks like he set this all up so that he can fly the coop.
Yes, sir.
I want the fraud squad in that office. 10 o'clock, Frogman.
Yes, sir.
You can go home if you have one.
Oh, yes, sir. You staying the night again?
I want to go through this fraud squad stuff again. Oh, by the way...
Sir?
I'll thank you to stop making eyes at Ms. Victrola.
Oh?
Ms. Victrola. Ms. Don't let those big grey eyes and hair the colour of ripe corn warp your judgment. I'll see who that is.
Sir. Frogman here. Oh, marvellous. Terrific. She's what? Oh, no. Badly? Can you get her back here, or do you want... No, bring her back if she's fit to travel. Cheers. Yes. Thank you.
Belinda Ruby?
Yes, sir. Hotel in Liverpool. The Ambassador.
What does that mean? America? Isle of Man?
She's been hit on the head. They found her wandering about the corridors, concussed. They're bringing her back.
Liverpool? What's that? 20 miles? Shouldn't take more than half an hour. Belinda Ruby? Age?
28.
I'll get this down, Frogman.
Sir.
So what happened, Miss Ruby?
I was rung at midnight on Tuesday and told to go to the Ambassador Hotel in Liverpool, room 56, to pack a bag, passport, money, certain documents.
Rung by whom?
A hotel receptionist, a man speaking for Mr. Victrola.
Accent?
Sorry?
Accent of the receptionist.
Oh, Liverpool, I suppose.
Go on.
So that's what I did. I drove to Liverpool, parked in front of the hotel, went up to number 56.
Then?
I knocked on the door.
Yes?
It swung open. There was no light in the room, but the light from the corridor, it was enough to show Ray in a chair smiling at me.
Ray?
Raymond, Mr. Victrola.
What did he say?
He said nothing. He simply smiled, and I stepped into the room towards him. Then there was a sudden sound behind me, a scuffle, and then a God Almighty blow on the head. The next thing I knew, I was walking along a corridor, on a completely different floor, they tell me, and a small man with a big ginger beard was propping me up and clicking his tongue, you know, disapprovingly. He thought I was drunk.
Victrola was in a chair, sitting?
Yes.
Smiling?
Yes.
You were under the impression he called you there to fly the coop.
I'm sorry.
You'd gone there to flee the country with him. It didn't surprise you. You were ready to do a vanishing trick.
No, it didn't surprise me.
He'd robbed people blind and was getting out.
Not exactly.
Approximately.
That's what the press will say. They'll make a feast of it.
Was anything missing when you came round?
The money.
How much?
15,000.
What?
We always kept a 15,000 float for emergencies.
Anything else missing?
Certain documents. Business documents.
OK. Mr. Blinder of the fraud squad will talk to you about those. Are you feeling fit?
Quite well, considering.
Only, I'd like you to cast your eye over a body with no head.
What?
And Frogman.
Sir?
Fingerprint the ambassador.
You mean the room?
I mean the ambassador. Oh, good morning. Could I possibly speak to Mr. Finchfield? 10 o'clock. OK, I'll ring back at 10. And meanwhile, I want nobody to touch Cockfoster's carpet. Pass it on. OK, Frogman.
Sir?
Let's just recap on the scoreboard. This geezer vanishes in a snowstorm of bouncing checks and business swindles. Or does he? In Victrola's home, office car, we found 1 million fingerprints that fit the corpse. More dabs than une de manche à la grande jatte. If that stiff ain't Victrola, he went everywhere Victrola went and touched everything Victrola touched.
Even at the ambassador in Liverpool?
Yes, one set of prints on Victrola's cigar case under his pillow. Could be a plant.
Victrola could have hired the corpse to do it.
To run around touching everything he touched.
Oh, no, that's not humanly possible.
Don't be so dogmatic, Frogman. Eh? We are deep in the area of bluff, double bluff and triple bluff, and in this game Victrola excelled. Now what else have we? Reactions to viewing the body in the morgue. The secretary says the body is definitely Victrola. Well, she would, it's a good get-out. The daughter and nephew have no idea. Well, fair enough. Or is it? Would you know your dad without his loaf? Think about it. His wife says it's Anthony Eden. Who done it, Frogman? Who done what, if it comes to that? Was your husband in the habit of smoking a cigar in bed?
What would I know of his nocturnal hobbies? I was only the wife.
Apart from yourself, Mrs. Victrola, who do you think might wish to murder your husband?
Can you talk of nothing else? Have you no other topics of conversation?
I'm investigating a murder.
There you go again. You're obsessed with this subject. It's very unhealthy. You're in danger of boring the bloomers off me. Have you no small talk?
Very well. What do you know about Finchfield's carpets?
They don't fly.
Is that so?
They are not magic. Yet they carry a certificate of airworthiness. It bears examination.
I'll look into it.
Do. Look, I'll tell you the truth. Open your notebook. Write this down. My husband flew away. I saw him go in a comet.
British Airways comet?
Halley's comet. It was directly over this roof on Tuesday night. He won't be back for 70 years. He's outwitted you. Why aren't you writing this down?
It's embossed on my skull.
All the telephone boxes belong to me.
Why did you suddenly say that?
What?
About the telephone boxes belonging to you.
Because it happens to be true.
The red ones?
Lapis lazuli.
Not the one outside your gate.
Has that one come back? I keep shooing it away. It's always hanging around here.
So I'd noticed.
Ringing pathetically to be fed.
Are you as daft as you make out?
Do you mean am I masquerading as a lunatic?
Yes.
That I have yet to establish.
So have I.
But I'm on the right track.
I can't say I am.
And don't keep me long. I'm in a car rally tonight.
Pardon?
Car rally. Pack it in, get on with it.
This is Friday night.
I know.
Your pa died late Tuesday, early Wednesday.
So what?
Doesn't seem decent.
Hurry up. What do you want to know?
Was your pa strict with you?
You're in a backward northern town, Mr. Cockfoster. This is still a savagely repressive society, and in that respect my dad was a proper Ayatollah. Worse, because he didn't do it from any religious or ideological motives.
What were his motives?
The same as yours with your children.
What are those? I sometimes wonder.
Oh, that's simple enough. You want us all in the same moral straitjacket you were in when you were young.
Couldn't you say the same for the actual Ayatollah?
So, you admit you're an Ayatollah?
I'm not here to bandy words with an impudent chit. Is Peter Royal your lover? Did your pa discover his own house was a haven of free love?
Are you blind? Did they send you here for a rest cure? Alistair Lamb and Peter are the lovers.
Dr. Lamb?
Yes, Alistair Lamb. Of course, I have slept with Peter. You have to be friendly living under the same roof.
It's only polite.
Dad had a string of lovers. He ran away with the first one when I was born. It turned Mum mental.
Oh, come in, Frogman. What is it now?
Report on the fingerprints at the ambassador.
Can I go?
Just a minute. Any joy?
There were 5 criminals in residence of one sort or another.
It's a big hotel. Anyone we know?
No, not really.
Tell me later. Sit down.
Sir.
I was just finishing with Miss...
Okay, get on with it.
You always refer to your pa in the past tense. So you're certain he's dead?
And what? On the contrary, I know he's alive.
Eh? How?
I've seen him.
When?
The night after he's supposed to have lost his head.
Where?
At the kitchen window.
In this house? What was he doing?
Smiling at me.
Smiling at you? This is a load of codswallop.
Okay.
Didn't you go out and speak to him?
Yes, I ran out, but he'd gone.
What time was this?
Just after 8 in the evening.
Why didn't you come and tell me? I was here at the time.
And give him away?
Why so keen to protect him all of a sudden?
Well, I do love him. Biologically, unavoidably, umbilically, it can't be helped.
You're giving him away now.
But he's in South America by now, or wherever.
If you did your part in, darling, this is just the kind of tale you'd tell.
Well, so it is. Look, I really must shove.
You've got sweet motives. He was a hypocritical tyrant, he turned your moral mental, and you stand to inherit.
Inherit what? He owed millions.
Inherit this house.
I imagine it's a company house. We'll all be on the street.
That doesn't seem to worry you.
Oh, if Allah wills, so be it. Can I go now, please?
OK. Send your cousin in.
Don't keep him long. He's navigating.
You fancy that little baggage, Frogman?
Yes, sir. Why not?
What would your wife think?
Oh, she wouldn't really care. She's broad-minded.
How old are you?
29.
First wife?
Second, sir.
Men of my age are on sinking sands. 1, 2, 3, 4...
Sir, what's he up to?
5. Measure in this study.
Eh?
If it's going on the market, I quite fancy it as a setting for a certain family heirloom. Now, where was I? 4?
5.
4.
5.
Oh, damn you, Frogman, I'll start again.
You wanted me?
Oh, come in, Mr. Royal. Or is it Fred Martin?
Ah.
Very naughty of you, hiding your light under a bushel. Any excuse?
I like to keep Fred dark. People wouldn't take Peter Royal seriously if they knew he hammered away at whodunits.
You do surprise me. I should have thought it'd be the other way round.
Oh, no.
I'd have sworn it was. Whodunits, eh? So you excel in the art of bluff, double bluff, and triple bluff.
Hardly excel. It's hardly an art.
Howsomever, I'm very interested. Tell me about this whodunit you had to finish.
Must I?
Please.
I have a car rally.
And I've a murder inquiry. Now this whodunit of yours.
It's called Death on Delivery.
About cricket?
No, this couple received... Do we really have to plod all the way through this?
The bare outlines.
This couple receive a huge packing case one morning.
Stop. There. I'm hooked already. If it had been socially important, I'd have been nodding off by now. Go on, boy.
They haven't a clue what it can be. It's nail tight and secured with a wire, you know.
Oh, I know. Stapled and so forth, with the lettering burnt into the wood.
That's right. So the husband sends the wife for a claw hammer and pincers and so on.
You know, Frogman, in a socially relevant play, the husband would have fixed the tools himself, or at least a social point would have been made. Am I right, Mr. Royal?
Well, maybe. Anyway, when she returns a couple of minutes later, the husband's nowhere to be found.
Vamoosed. Are you enjoying this, Frogman?
Oh, quite interesting, sir.
Sorry, go on with the tale.
She looks everywhere. Not a sign of him. In the end, she calls for the police. I mean, he was in his dressing gown and so on.
The plot thickens.
So the police arrive, a couple of lads in a panda cart. It's nightfall by now.
That's right, it will be.
The upshot is, after poking all over the place, they finally open the packing case, which is still nailed up, and the husband's body is inside.
Dead?
Suffocated.
Superb. How'd you get there?
Professional secret.
You know what?
I'm not going to tell you.
Listen, I'm the law.
Be that as it may.
I could do you for obstructing the police.
Over a fictional crime.
I'll bet you don't know.
Have it your way.
Don't worry, I'll work it out. Listen, Cock, have you got any more where that came from?
Can I please get off to my car rally?
This car rally sounds mighty important.
Not more than any other car rally.
So stop fidgeting. Tell me just one more. What was the last one you wrote?
The red telephone box.
Red? Not O'Donnell, not Humbug Stripes?
No, red. Why?
Very well. The plot.
A man is being shadowed by the police. Tailed. A mole.
A man or a mole? Oh, yes, I'll get you. Carry on.
He goes into a telephone box.
Post office red.
Just a common old garden phone box on a busy corner in broad daylight.
And he doesn't come out again.
Right.
He disappears.
Yes.
Sucked up the wire by a man with a straw.
In actual fact, no. There is a logical answer.
There always is.
I fail to see how this helps in the case of my uncle.
It helps me to see how your mind works. Good night, Fred. Bon voyage.
Good night.
There's always a logical answer, Frogman.
Yes, sir.
Howsomever, confusion here has made her a masterpiece. I think they're putting me through an IQ test to see if I'm worthy of this post. Vice Chairman of the Police Committee drew the short straw to be guinea pig.
More likely the toaster it. Tells you when heads you lose. Heads you lose. Oh, sorry, sir.
Cocoa, gentlemen.
Oh, tar, Dobell. Bring it over here.
I'll drink it up while it's warm.
Your kindness is all the more prized, Dobell, because it comes from a dedicated mobster, blackmailer, and probably murderer.
Is he being sarcastic again?
And draw those curtains.
I'm not your bleeding butler, Mr. Cockfoster.
Lip.
Sorry, Mr. Cockfoster.
And get that on your way out.
Good evening. 31036. Mrs. Victrola's residence. Dobell speaking.
Oh, Frogman, give me that report on the fingerprints at the hotel.
Right, yes. What?
Cooper, burglar.
Okay.
Snodman, burglar.
Yeah.
Whistler, burglar.
Yeah.
Pluck, soliciting. Flanders, burglar. Henry Pluck, persistent soliciting in public loos.
Yeah.
Henry
Very well, sir.
Pluck.
It's Dr. Lamb for you, Mr. Cockfoster.
Oh, give it here, will you?
Here you are, Gov. Well, I'll just be off for my nightcap.
Scotch?
Das Lied von der Erde.
Hello, Doc. What can I do for you?
Hello, Chief. I'm ringing from home. How are you?
Well, this perishing prostate makes my eyes water, I don't mind telling you. But I'll see you about that some other time.
Sooner the better. Listen, I hope I'm not dragging you away from anything vital.
No.
But I've just had a little idea. I was wondering...
What's that bell I can hear?
It's my doorbell. I must have visitors.
And you better answer it.
I suppose I had. Would you mind holding on a moment, or shall I ring you back?
You go and see who it is. I'll hold on. Nothing spoiling this end.
Sorry about this. Back in a minute.
I'll tell you what, Frogman.
Yes, sir.
How you fit a 22 by 16 carpet into a 21 by 17 space remains the most baffling mystery.
Oh.
Of course, Alfred Hitchcock might disagree.
What, the film director?
He once had the notion of starting a film in a car factory.
Oh.
The detective and the foreman of the works walked together alongside the conveyor belt, watching a car being assembled. Now, to start with, it's just a couple of nuts and bolts. But bit by bit, the entire car takes shape before their eyes. You there, Doc? No, he ain't. Finally, they reach the end of the conveyor belt. The car stands before them, shining in all its splendour. As they look, the door swings open, and a man's body falls up.
What's the explanation?
Alfred Hitchcock couldn't find one. He never made the film.
Cockfoster! My God, Cockfoster, are you there?
What? Yes, still here. Something wrong?
It's terrible. Horrible. You've got to get over here.
Now, calm down, son. Bit of bedside manner.
I'm sorry.
Take a nice deep breath, Doc. You done that? Now, tell me nicely and calmly what's bothering you.
Sorry. There's a head on my doorstep. A man's head.
What? When you just opened the door?
I opened the door. There was nobody there. A car was driving away. I stepped out to get a look at it. Couldn't see a damn thing. It was going so fast. I just stepped out to see who it was, and I tripped over this thing right in the middle of my doorstep.
Somebody's head?
It rolled onto the gravel like a turnip.
And it's him, is it?
Who?
It's Victrola.
No, it's Dobell.
Dobell?
Dobell, the butler Dobell.
Dobell? I think you're mistaken. Look again.
Cockfoster, he's gazing up at me at this moment, and I tell you it's Dobell.
Dobell's here.
Well, his head's here.
One moment. Frogman, go out and find Dobell, quick.
Right, sir.
Frogman's just going to get him. I tell you, it can't be Dobell. Dobell's here. Flaming Hades, he just spoke to you on this telephone. He handed this blood over to me so I could talk to you. He walked out of this room not 2 or 3 minutes ago.
I know that.
Now, just calm down, son. There's a logical answer for everything.
Will you just get over here damn fast? I'd really appreciate that.
Right you are, son. Don't you worry your head. Go and give yourself a nice tranquilizer, okay? And I'll be seeing you soon. Okay?
Right.
Humbra. Humdrumbara.
No sign of him.
No sign of Dobell?
He's disappeared.
No, don't you start.
Well, he might have slipped out for a walk. Look what I found.
What?
In his room. 15 grand on his bed.
Never mind 15 grand, I want dope. 15 grand?
That's what Belinda Ruby lost at the Ambassador.
I don't know about you, but my head's whirling round like a Battersea chair ride. Come on.
Where to?
Dr. Lamb.
Thank God, what kept you? Come in.
He says, what kept us?
You've been a good 25 minutes. It's a 2-mile ride. Where were you?
He says, where were we?
Car had a flat. Stuck there in the driveway with a flat. When we looked in the boot, there was no spare.
Had to raise a blooming patrol car. Know how long that took? God help the people. Oh, some of her. Where's the nut?
There.
Oh, I beg his pardon. So it is.
Grief.
Coup.
Now, is that or is it not Dobell?
Frogman, is that or is it not?
It's his identical twin.
What?
What?
This is Dobell's identical twin.
Did he have an identical twin?
Well, he must have had an identical twin. This is him.
So where's Dobell?
Well, this can't be Dobell.
Why not?
Don't start that again. Let's all keep our heads.
Keep our heads.
Frogman.
Sorry, sir.
Coup. That's all I can say. Coup. From a cursory look, Doc, was this unfortunate bonce chopped off or sawn off?
Well, I'd say a surgical saw. Nice job, too.
Nice? Did you say nice?
Professional, practiced, adept.
I'll tell you something. This is not a case of what the butler saw.
Pardon, sir?
More like who saw the butler. I can't help thinking.
Yes?
Poor old Dobell. He'd have gone a lot happier if it had been a musical saw.
Sir, you realise this is totally impossible. 2 minutes after he left us, his head was on this doorstep.
All right, check up. See if Dobell had an identical twin.
Sir.
Doctor?
Sorry?
Why did you call me?
Call you?
Why did you ring me up?
Oh, gone completely out of my head. I wanted to invite you and Mrs. Cockfoster to Sunday tea.
Sunday tea? Oh, very kindly. When's that? Day after tomorrow? Yeah, we'll come. Tar ever so. Here we are, Saturday afternoon, the sun lancing in through the leads and making this old carpet purr like a cat.
What's he reading?
Wisdom, the Cricketer's Almanac. A very old copy of Wisdom. If I can't watch the cricket, I'll read about it. Wonder how many the doctor's bowled out today with his googlies. Now let's run through the bowling figures just once more.
Sir?
At the time of Dobell's disappearance, Miz and Peter called Fred were on a car rally.
They got lost.
You think they could have done 2 miles in 2 minutes and cut off a nut en route?
No.
The doctor was at home talking to me on the phone and answering the door. Belinda Ruby was in hospital with a relapse of her concussion. Mrs. Victrola
was in her room when I went up to look for Dobell. I popped in to see if he was with her. She was at the window, moaning about that telephone box fouling the pavement.
The red telephone box? She can see it from her room.
Oh, so it seems. I took her word for it. She said somebody was feeding it.
Bananas?
Oh, plain bonkers.
No, she said somebody was feeding it bananas.
Licorice all sorts.
Licorice all sorts?
Giant licorice all sorts.
Maybe you're right.
Sir?
Bonkers. Or maybe you ain't. Somebody is wriggling, Frogman.
Sir?
The second killing is always the mark of a desperate person. Furthermore, somebody suffers from an excess of ingenuity, an overdose of deviousness. Some devious old pike is wriggling and threshing, and when that happens, in my experience of fishing, the pike is almost landed. Now wait. Licorice all sorts? Jumping J off a rank. Did she say giant licorice all sorts?
Oh, she's a case, all right.
Now, shut up. We might be getting somewhere. Does she mean the square ones in black and white layers?
Pardon?
Alternate layers of licorice and white cream. Ah, what a strange and wonderful universe we inhabit. I think I see daylight, Frogman. Ah, Sunday in the country. Sniff that. They've just been spreading fertiliser on the fields.
Yes, sir, I noticed.
Well, here we go. Oh, look at that doorbell. What a lovely touch.
Bit twee, isn't it?
No, Frogman. It's a stroke of genius. Now, eat nicely and say thank you for your bread and honey.
Ah, just in time. Kettle coming to the boil.
Hello there. Wife couldn't make it.
Oh.
I brought Frogman instead.
Hello.
Miss and Peter called Fred are coming along too.
Peter and Angela?
If they don't get lost. Oh, what a lovely house. Idyllic.
Well, come straight through to the back garden. I've been putting in the bedding out this way. More tea for you, Cockfoster.
Oh, Tar. My wife will kick herself for missing this. Scrumptious honey, Frogman.
Fabulous.
How many wickets did you take yesterday, Doctor?
Only a couple. They brought me on to mop up the tail enders.
Yeah, it's too early in the season for real sustained spin.
Wait till August.
Yeah. I was leafing through Wisdom yesterday, trying to find a match when I last saw a bowling action like yours. Found it in the end. A minor counties match, Staffordshire versus Devon, 18 years ago, would you believe? Happened to be on holiday at the time, Teignmouth. Glorious fortnight. This left-hander ran through the first Devon innings like a stream of tap water, 9 for 49. Skipper of the team, name of Henry Pluck. Never knew what became of him, but he was a pure delight. He did teach the torches to burn bright.
More tea, Frogman.
Oh, I'm fine, thank you.
Know what happened in the second innings? He got a bit too clever, a bit too ambitious. Started lofting them up at the openers and got smashed all over the shop. Nobody could take him off. He was the skipper, see? 3 overs, no wickets for 77 runs. Excess of ingenuity. Devious beggar. It always gets punished in my experience of cricket. While sipping this very good mint tea, I've been watching those bees round those hives.
Oh, yes?
There are those 3 hives, but the bees are only going in and out of 2 of them, giving the middle hive a wide berth. Now, look at that one. Did you see? He went for the middle hive in a lazy old way, then suddenly stopped in mid-air as if dumbfounded, then zigzagged off as if you'd slapped him across the chops. Now, what's the reason for that?
The Queen is dead.
Oh, the palace is empty. Do you mind if I inspect this empty palace?
Go ahead, but there's nothing to see.
Come on, Frogman. Improve your knowledge of ichthyology.
That's fish, sir.
What's fish?
Ichthyology.
I was just testing you. OK, you take that side and I'll take this. Now, lift. There. Cool. Will you take a look at that? Mr. Victrola, I presume. Well, am I right, Frogman? I never met the gent.
This is him, sir.
And where's Dobell, Doctor? Under the bedded outs? Do you mind if we move inside so I can ask you some questions? Cool. Lovely drawing room, Doctor. What does it measure, just for interest's sake?
I can't recall offhand.
And what would this be? There's a strong resemblance to a giant licorice allsort. Notice that, Frogman?
Yeah.
One of the square sort in black and white layers. Cassette player. Am I correct, Doctor? Mind if I wind back and play it? See how it was done, Frogman?
Cool.
Oh, yes. He took it into the red telephone box and played it down my ear hole.
He was outside Victrola's house all the time.
He came up the path first, led our tyre down and pinched the spare. Then he rang up from the red telephone box, spoke to Dobell first, told him to hand the phone to me and then come outside. Tempted him with a bit more blackmail payout, eh, Doc, to follow the 15,000? Then he played the doorbell to me and made out he was at home. Told me he was going to answer the door. What he actually opened was his car door and slid in and finished off poor fat-headed Dobell. Then back to me on the blower and says he's found Dobell's nut and will I rush over. We tried a rush, but we've got a flat tyre. He's got a 25-minute start. Time to do all he likes. Oh, it was sweet work, Henry Pluck. Worthy of an England cap and blazer. All clear, Frogman?
But Victrola, he was seen, after he was dead. At the Ambassador, then by Angela.
In Shakespeare's time, they put traitors' heads on a pike and stuck them up smiling on Tower Bridge. Correct, Doc?
I believe it was London Bridge.
I'll stand corrected. A pony has 4 legs and yet still might stumble. As I did over ichthyology, too. Must be getting old. Howsoever, why doing Victrola, Doctor?
Dobell told him about my past.
Persistent nuisance in public toilets.
I was on remand with Dobell years ago. He had a good memory for faces. I led such a lovely life up here till he came along. Cricket, bees, flowers.
Peter called Fred?
Yes, Peter called Fred. Dobell asked for money, and when I didn't pay...
He squealed to Victrola. Silly sausage. Why couldn't he be content with Gustav Mahler? You pleaded with Victrola to forgive and forget, as one lawbreaker to another. He, being a whited sepulchre, said no, and you, very understandably, sliced off his loaf. That about it?
Yes, thereabouts.
Well, you threw me up some tricky ones, but I've been and gone and sent you over the boundary ropes. Take him away, Frogman.
Sir? Where to?
Take him in.
Oh, yes, sir. Aren't you coming, sir?
No, you two run along. I'll tarry a while.
Oh, Peter and Angela never turned up, sir.
I must have got lost. Or perhaps I forgot to invite them.
Are you sure you're not coming?
No, I'll linger a while. Charming room. Let's have some air in here. Absolutely charming. Here I am where I ought to be. Now then. 1, 2, 3, 4...
The Red Telephone Box was written by Ken Whitmore. It starred Bob Grant as Chief Inspector Raymond Cockfoster. Detective Sergeant Frogman was Christian Rodsker. Benjamin Dobell was John Hollis. Mrs. Victrola, Patricia England. Dr. Lamb, Ronald Herdman. Peter Royal, Fintan Fontaine. Angela Victrola, Dorcas Morgan. And Belinda Ruby was played by Sally Edwards. The director was Alfred Bradley.
Saturday Night Theatre. Maurice Denham, James Bolam and Anna Cropper in The Last Chapter by Michael Gilbert.
Well, I should bloody well think so, too. Do you realize how long we've been waiting for this book? 2 years. That's what I said, 2 years. If you don't believe me, look up your records. I know. He's a bloody awkward customer. He promises and he doesn't do it. Sit down, Loftus.
Thank you.
I'm most terribly sorry for you, really I am. That splashing noise you can hear is my tears falling all over the desk. Well, you're an agent. That's how you earn your 10%, isn't it? If you like that cigarette, you'll have to smoke it in the passage, I'm afraid.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, I'm listening. I've been listening for 6 months, but my paper can't print excuses. I want the bloody book. We've paid for it. And what happens if I call the whole thing off? Exactly. He can't pay back the advance because he's spent it. Do you know what a court of law would call that? They'd call it fraud. F-R-A-U-D. All right. 1 month. 30 days until the end of August, but not a day more. Not an hour more. Not a single bloody minute more. Did I sound angry?
You did.
I am. That was Bannister's agent.
Ben Bannister?
None other. We've bought the serial rights in his book of reminiscences.
Oh, they should make good reading.
Well, they might if he'd write them.
Won't he?
Months now they've been feeding us the same sort of crap. It's nearly finished. It's all but finished. It practically is finished. Just the last chapter to come, and then you can have it.
If it's just the last bit, couldn't we publish what he has written?
Well, in the ordinary way, we might. Batson. Tell her she can jump off Beachy Head. But in Ben's case, no. Ben's an odd character. On the surface, he's tough as old boots. But like a lot of these rugged characters, he's a lot softer inside. He doesn't like hurting people. I've got a feeling he doesn't want to write that chapter.
But why is the last chapter so important?
Why? Because it's that sort of book. If he was writing a detective story, it would be the chapter that answered all the questions. The chapter that told you who the villain was. Only this is real life, and maybe the villain's still alive and Ben doesn't want to hurt his feelings.
Then I suppose we've got to wait until all the villains are dead.
Wait, nothing. We've paid money for this book, a hell of a lot of money. If we can't get the book, we're going to get a story. Why won't Ben write the last chapter? Who's he protecting? What's it all about? You get the idea?
Yes, I think so.
Go down and talk to him. Find out what's holding him. Of course, his agent may be telling the truth. They're all terrible liars. He may have written the book at all.
Well, do you think he'll talk to me?
If he won't, twist his arm.
Well, judging from his reputation, I don't suppose he'll be a very easy man to intimidate.
If he intimidates you, that'll be a story, too.
Yes, I suppose it will. I'll go down first thing tomorrow.
Go this evening. Remember what Nelson said? Lose not an hour. He hangs out in an old gamekeeper's cottage. The local squire lets him use it, I believe. They were in some hush-hush outfit together during the war. I've got his name somewhere here. Oh, yes. Naylor Smith, J.P.D.C.M.C. Durnfield Manor, Durnfield Wilts. If Ben won't talk, maybe Squire Naylor Smith will.
Has he got a wife?
Who are you talking about, Ben or Naylor Smith?
I mean, Bannister.
Well, the answer's no in either case. Naylor Smith's a widower, and so's Ben. His wife died soon after the war. She was a French girl he met in resistance.
Any children?
Children? Batson? Listen, darling, the answer's no. It always has been, it is now, and it always will be. N-O, no. Children, yes. It comes to my mind he's got a daughter somewhere. She's a student. She was involved in one of their nonsenses. Come to think of it, if she's inherited Ben's temperament, the authorities had better watch out.
Good evening, sir.
Oh. Hello, officer. I didn't see you.
I saw you. You nearly went back into the ditch.
Well, it isn't a very wide road, is it?
No.
I was backing to get my headlights on that signpost.
Ah.
I wanted to see which of them pointed to Durnfield.
Well, they both do.
That's helpful.
Well, that way you go through Durnfield Village. That way you go through Durnfield Street. Which were you wanting?
I don't want either of them, actually. I wanted Durnfield Manor.
Mr. Naylor Smith's place?
That's right. Only I don't want that either.
Ah.
I want the gamekeeper's cottage.
Oh, Mr. Bannister.
That's right. Do you know him?
Oh, we all know Mr. Bannister, yes, we all know him. He's what you might call a character.
So I'd heard. Which of these roads...
Well, you could take either of them.
Oh.
The right-hand one goes through the village, like I said, then on a mile, and you find the lodge gates. Down the drive, past the house. You'll have to leave your car there, walk the last 100 yards to the cottage, right?
Quite clear, thank you.
You could take the left fork. That'll bring you up to the back of the cottage, but it's not so easy to find. Not in the dark.
No, thanks. I'll take the high road.
Ah.
Good night, officer.
Good night, sir.
Ah, this must be it. Oh, I hope he doesn't think I'm a burglar and take a pot at me. It's damn dark. Oh, damn! Only the owl. The watchman of the night. I wonder if there's anyone at home. Doesn't look like it. No lights. Stupid bird. Hop off and catch yourself a mouse. Is that a light? No, it's a fire. He must be coming back if he's lit a fire. I wonder if he's left the door open. Mr. Bannister? Anyone at home? Well, hello there, boy. Hello, then. Hello. Well, you're not a very good watchdog, are you, old boy? Suppose I'd been a burglar. He's dead. Take a grip of yourself, Loftus. Probably quite some simple explanation. The dog was dying. Old age, had a fit. Bannister's gone to fetch help. And that was probably him I heard driving away just now. He'll be back quite soon. Don't suppose he'd mind if I lit that lamp for a start. Matches. Oh, that's better. Now we can see. Now we can see. Mr. Bannister? Mr. Bannister? God, he's dead, too. Let's get out of here, quick. Don't be such a damn fool. He may not be dead. He may need help. Anyway, it's no good running away. The policeman knows you were coming here. You're involved, whether you like it or not. Someone coming. Might be the killer coming back.
Who are you?
I might ask you the same.
This is Daddy's cottage.
Oh?
Where is he?
Are you Miss Bannister?
Who are you?
My name's Loftus, Gordon Loftus. I work for the Daily News. They sent me down here to ask about your father's book.
Is that your car in the drive outside the manor house?
That's right. I parked it there and walked down the path.
Where's Daddy? What on earth's wrong with the dog?
I'm afraid this is going to be a terrible shock for you.
What?
I don't think you ought to look.
Get out of the way.
What are we going to do?
There's a telephone up at the house. Get hold of the police.
What about...
I'll stay here with him.
Are you sure?
I shall be all right. Go on. Go on, I tell you.
I don't think Miss Bannister was very happy about that verdict, Inspector.
Oh, why was that, sir?
Obviously because she didn't believe it was suicide.
Oh, this is where you found him, isn't it?
I saw the dog first on the floor. Mouth open, showing all its teeth. And then Bannister slumped in the chair with the same sort of ghastly smile on his face. I shan't forget it in a hurry.
Well, that's the way cyanide works. Mercifully, it's quick.
You're very certain it was suicide?
That's what I think. That's what the jury thought. You don't think different by any chance, do you, Mr. Loftus?
Not sure.
Now, look. We know he was worried and depressed. The neighbours said so. The doctor said so. In bad health and worried about it. He's been to see his doctor 3 times in the last month, right?
Well, lots of men over 60 start worrying about their health. But they don't commit suicide.
Well, some of them do.
It's a bit thin, isn't it?
If that were the only thing, I'd agree. But you heard the evidence. Cyanide. That's what killed him, and his dog, too. Now, cyanide's a thing which agents used to carry when they were parachuted into occupied France, I believe.
I believe they did, yes.
And if it was kept in an airtight capsule, it could keep for, 20, 30, 40 years.
Well, that's what they said.
And if he did it himself, that old dog makes sense. He was very attached to that dog. It's understandable he wouldn't want anyone else to have him. He'd take the dog along with him.
That's a pagan idea, but... All right, yes, it is feasible.
And if you're thinking someone else killed him, why should they kill the dog?
Obviously, because if they hadn't, Corporal would have killed them.
Oh, sorry, Miss Bannister. I didn't see you there. What was that you said?
I said that anyone who wanted to kill my father would have had to kill Corporal first. He was a guard dog, trained to protect my father. If he'd seen him lying on the floor, dead or dying in agony, he'd have gone for the murderer. Even if he hadn't killed him, he'd never have allowed him out of the room.
Well, madam, it's a theory.
And because it doesn't fit in with your idea of suicide, I suppose that's all it is. Just a theory.
I'm quite prepared to keep an open mind about it, Miss Bannister.
No, not. That's the very last thing you're prepared to do. Once the police have adopted an official theory and have persuaded a coroner's jury to endorse it, that theory gets promoted. It becomes a truth.
I can quite understand your being up.
Oh, stop bothering me. Look, go away and shoot him, motorist. You've finished, haven't you? The case is closed. You've no more business here at all.
That's quite all right. I'll wish you good morning.
Poor man. You weren't very nice to him.
Suppose not. I don't like dishonest policemen.
Dishonest?
Have you heard the way the evidence was rigged at the inquest?
Well, I thought most of it was pretty factual. The squire saw your father walking down to the cottage around 7:30. I found him at 9:15. And the doctor put the time of death between 8 and 9, which fitted in with both times.
Well, beautifully.
And nobody else had been seen near the cottage.
They'd been heard, though.
Heard?
By you.
By me? Oh, that car, you mean? Well, I did mention that, you know.
You did. And when the coroner asked the inspector about it, what did he say? He said it was probably a car on the back road which had slowed down and was picking up speed again. You see, it didn't fit in with the suicide theory to have a car actually parked in the lay-by 50 yards from the cottage. So it became a passing car. That's what I mean by being dishonest.
Look here, Miss Bannister.
Laurie.
Do you really think... Well, I mean, if it wasn't suicide, it could hardly have been an accident.
Oh, stop hedging. I think it was murder.
I see.
I think Daddy was killed and poor old Corporal at the same time.
But why?
Because someone was afraid of what Daddy had written in the last chapter of his book.
Had written?
Oh, yes. It was finished all right. He told me so when I phoned him that day. I was coming down for the weekend.
You sure? Sure he really had finished it?
Daddy wouldn't lie to me. Why should he? He hadn't liked writing that chapter. It had upset him badly. I could tell that when I talked to him. He actually tried to stop me from coming down. So you see.
Well, I'm not sure.
It's perfectly obvious. Here's the book. All except the last chapter. Right up to the moment when he was betrayed to the Gestapo and taken to their headquarters at Rouen. And some of the things that they did to him. Makes you sick to read about it. And to my mother.
What?
They cut off 3 fingers off her right hand. One by one.
God.
To try and make her talk. It was because of the things they did to her, I think, that she died before she was 30. And if it hadn't been for the RAF, they'd both have been finished off. The Fight of Honours came in that night at rooftop level and tore the place apart. Almost the only people who survived were the prisoners, because they were down in the cellars. Well, Daddy carried my mother out of the ruins, and they hobbled off into the countryside. They stayed hidden until our armies arrived.
My God, what a story.
Yes, it's quite a story. But it's a story without a finish, because whilst they were in that foul prison, they must have found out who the traitor was. And that's what the last chapter was about.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whatever you do, don't say it's a theory. If you do, I shall hit you. It isn't a theory, it's the truth. And if you don't think it's the truth, answer me one question. What's happened to that chapter?
Well, isn't it?
No, it isn't here. I've turned the place upside down. I thought Daddy might have posted it to me, or to the agent or publisher. He hadn't. It wasn't even burnt. Well, you can't burn 20 or 30 pages of manuscript without leaving some trace.
You know, I'm beginning to think that perhaps there might be something in it.
It's so easy. Drive up by the back road, park the car out of sight, walk up here, knock on the door.
But in the circumstances, wouldn't your father have been a bit embarrassed to see him?
Possibly. Knowing Daddy, I'm quite certain he wouldn't have allowed any degree of embarrassment to stop him from offering a drink. He'd have offered the devil a drink if he turned up unexpectedly. Well, he'd have a capsule ready to slip into Daddy's drink, and a poisoned lump of meat for poor old Corporal. Drive off with a chapter in your pocket and your reputation safe. The reputation you've been carefully building up for a quarter of a century. A reputation which was going to be shown up as a rotten sham, based on lies and cowardice and the torture and death of men and women who trusted you. There are people who kill for that.
What are you going to do?
Find out who did it. If I can. And you're going to help me, aren't you?
Am I?
It's your assignment. You've taken it on. Well, the paper wouldn't like you to back out.
I suppose they wouldn't, really. Well, just how do you propose to start?
That's easy. The first thing we want to find out is who was involved in Daddy's wartime schemes and is still alive now. And we can start right here with Squire Nellie Smith. He was in the same outfit.
Right now, you mean?
Well, why not? He's at home. I saw his car outside when I came past. By the way, I wonder where he was that evening.
What do you mean?
When you parked your car in the drive, did you see his car?
No. And come to think of it, the house was dark, too.
But when you went up to telephone, he was back then, wasn't he?
Oh, what's so odd about that? He'd been out somewhere and got back, that's all.
I don't know that I can tell you much more, Laurie. I told it all to the police. Well, I saw your father when I was going out at this county agricultural nonsense in Durnfield. I told the police 7:45. It was only a guess. Might have been 5 minutes either side, you know.
Did Daddy say anything to you when you saw him?
Say anything? No, I don't think he said anything. Just waved. He was walking down to the cottage.
Do you tell the police he'd been depressed lately?
Oh, did I?
Well, that's what you said at the inquest, Mr. Nethersmith.
At the inquest, yes. Sort of terrible acoustics in that hall. Half the time I couldn't hear what that coroner chap was saying.
But you did think he'd been depressed?
Yes. Yes, he'd been down in the mouth.
Did he say why?
I think it was the war. He never really got over it, you know. I think writing that book was a mistake.
Oh? Why?
Oh, it brought it all back.
But did he give any particular reason for being especially depressed lately?
No, can't say he did. Matter of fact, we didn't see a great deal of each other at all. When I offered him the cottage, I remember him saying, "All right, Tony, as long as we don't live in each other's laps." And all the time he lived there, I don't suppose he came up to dinner twice.
Did he talk to you about his book?
Well, I knew he was writing it. Between you and me, I thought he was dragging his feet a bit.
Oh? He didn't say anything about being in difficulties over the last chapter.
You like something to wet your whistle, Laura?
No, thank you. I was asking if he said anything about...
What about your friend?
Oh, well,
I usually take a whiskey about now.
Oh, thank you very much.
Soda or water? Oh, by the way, I didn't quite catch your name when Laurie introduced us.
Oh, water, please. Loftus. Gordon Loftus.
Ah, you knew Ben?
I knew of him. Everyone did. I never met him.
Oh, anyway. Then you're a friend of Laurie's, I imagine.
Mr. Loftus is a journalist. He works for the paper that was going to serialize Daddy's book.
Oh, I see. I suppose you'll be able to cash in on this development. I can't say I approve of that sort of publicity. It seems wrong to me, but perhaps I'm old-fashioned.
You've got this quite wrong. No one's cashing in on anything. At the moment, the book's incomplete. The last chapter's missing.
Oh, sad. Well, I had time to finish it. Still, I shouldn't think it'll matter too much. The paper will find someone to... what's the word you chaps use when someone writes someone else's book for them?
Ghost.
Ghost. That's right, ghost. Ghost.
Well, a ghostwriter could only operate if he knew what he was meant to write. In this case, it wouldn't be possible. The facts are missing.
How's that?
Daddy knew the name of the person who'd given them all away to the Germans. That was what was going to the last bit.
Are you sure of that?
Yes.
Did he ever tell you who it was?
He never talked about the war at all. When Mummy was alive, it would have hurt. After she died, he seemed to want to forget it. All I knew I found out by reading his book. That's full of hints and riddles.
And you think the answer would have been in the last chapter?
Yes.
If he'd written it?
Oh, he wrote it all right.
Well, then what happened to it?
It was stolen by the man who killed him.
Then I should think it's been destroyed by now, wouldn't you?
Possibly. Or possibly not.
Well, what do you want me to do?
To help.
How?
Well, you were in the same, what do you call it, department, outfit, gang?
Well, we called it the circus, actually.
Well, you knew what was going on. You knew who could have given away things to the Germans. There wouldn't have been many people involved, I imagine. And a lot of them will be dead by now.
Ghosts.
What's that?
That's what you're asking me to do, Laurie. Raise a lot of ghosts who've lain quiet in their graves for 25 years.
Yes, I suppose I am.
Well, as you probably know, I was in charge of a section. It had some official name or number, I really forget what. We called it the circus. We were the English terminal of a bigger French outfit called Équipe Max, which operated in the same maritime area. Not a very healthy part of the world in May 1944. Crawling with Gestapo, Vichy French militia, agents, double agents, plain traitors, a lot. Now, Équipe Max was about 30 Frenchmen and a woman. It had one single vital job. On D-Day, it had to disrupt the whole German communication center in the Rouen area. Blow up wireless masts,
cut wires, wrecked teleprinters. Printers. It had been preparing for it for months. The Germans had come to suspect it existed, but they hadn't been able to penetrate it. Our job was to supply the French team with anything they wanted and send 2 or 3 men over when the time came. And coordinate the military side of the operation. Do you get the picture?
Yes, sir, it's quite clear. Who was involved at this end?
No, just the 3 of us. 4, if you count Jessica.
Jessica?
The Second Lieutenant Jessica Rayburn, our wireless operator.
Who were the other 3?
Well, I was in charge as temporary major. And then there was Captain Applin, Randolph Applin, and, of course, your father. He'd actually been over in France for the last 6 months. And 6 months was a hell of a long time to last at that game. He needed luck and judgment. Have another.
Oh, thank you. A small one.
You sure you weren't learned?
No, thanks.
Oh, we operated from a small reception centre. Just a couple of rooms in a Nissen hut, really. On the outskirts of an airfield, north of London. Jessica was the operator who handled our confidential signals traffic.
Oh, damn. Please, would you mind shutting the door?
Parfaitement, mademoiselle.
Ben! Wait. When did he get back?
In the early hours of the morning. They've been debriefing me ever since. Wouldn't even allow me time to shave.
Oh, it's lovely to see you. How about I'm out?
Venez ici, mademoiselle.
Oh, you haven't shaved, have you?
It's lucky your Gerard isn't in England. If he caught me doing that, it'd be pistols for 2 at 10 yards.
You're quite safe. That was Gerard.
Who was?
Sending that message.
Did he announce himself, then? It's bad security.
No, of course not, but I knew.
How?
When you've been taking down Morse for someone for 6 months, you can tell his touch. It's like handwriting. Quite unmistakable.
Handwriting? Nonsense. It's love.
Silly.
There's Gerard sitting at his little transmitter in a hayloft in Normandy. He touches the key. It's not a Morse message he sends. It's a message of the heart. A subtle transmission to one recipient alone.
6 months in France hasn't cured you of talking nonsense, I see.
It's cured me of a lot of other things.
Such as?
Illusions, Jessica. I've seen men and women stripped down to the bone. I've seen that when it comes to the point, the only thing that counts with anyone is self-interest.
With most people, Ben, not all.
With all men and most women. The north of France just now is a sweet little slice of hell.
Oh, no.
The French know we're coming, but they don't know when, so they're playing it off both ends of the pack. The Germans know in their hearts that when we do come, they'll be booted out of France. So the last phony pair of kid gloves has come off. They're playing it really tough now.
Oh.
2 weeks ago, they strung up 12 workmen outside the power plant at Rennes because a dynamo broke down. They thought it was sabotage. It turned out to be a dud part from Germany, but it was too late to cut the 12 men down.
Oh, poor Ben. You must be glad to be out of it.
I'd be a lot happier if I could have brought my wife with me.
Ben, you didn't. Marianne?
Yes.
When?
On Easter Sunday.
Oh, Ben, I'm glad for you, for both of you.
It wasn't exactly a white wedding. We were married by the curé in a small village outside Bayeux. Half the villagers turned up to watch, and the other half were lying out round the village watching for Germans. We spent our honeymoon in a hut in the Marquis, specially built for us by the resistance.
Oh, sweet.
There was an alarm on the second night, and we had to run for it.
Well, I'm glad it was the second night.
You've got a very nice mind, Jessica. I don't think we'll tell the others about it, not just yet.
All right.
Where is Randy, anyway?
Captain Applin's somewhere about nursing a hangover. I haven't seen Major Smith this morning.
They don't hit it off very well together, do they?
I'm afraid they don't.
Well, they'll have to make an effort if they're going to work together in the field.
Are they going over? How soon?
No one knows exactly when D-Day is going to be. But I'll wager we'll be over there before the end of next month.
Oh.
Ah, hello, Randy.
By God, it's Ben. Well, that's one cheerful sight on a bloody awful morning. And whilst I think of it, congratulations.
Oh, so you've heard.
Of course I've heard. It was gazetted last week.
Oh, that.
The modest hero, on being informed that he'd been awarded a second bar to his military cross, remarked, "Oh, yes."
How
splendid. I missed it.
The snag is it's making our commanding officer bloody jealous. He'd give anything in the world for a gong, and here's Ben got 3. It's not fair.
How is Tony?
Oh, his normal, bright, bloody little self. What else?
Have you cured him of saying pardon yet?
Oh, Lord, yes. We've progressed well beyond that stage. He's a quick learner, is our Tony. When he was on leave, he saw a film called Wings Over the Reich. Now everything's wizard prang, shot down in flames. Next thing, you'll be telling Jessica she's got a trim little undercarriage.
Oh, I think you're very unkind to Major Smith.
You don't have to live with him, my poppet.
I should hope not.
I wasn't referring to Tony's sex life. Always supposing he has one. If he got into bed with a girl, do you think he'd have a handbook with him called Hints for the Upper-Class Lover? Talking about sex life, I hope you've been keeping an eye on Gerard, Ben. Oh. You know what these fiery Frenchmen are like.
Gerard has been behaving himself like a perfect gentleman.
Not a single glance for les Belgian filles.
Not a glance. All his thoughts are for Jessica.
See.
They regularly tap out tender messages to each other.
I never tried making love by Morse code. Must be quite an experience.
Now you're both talking nonsense.
Good morning, Major. How's the war going this morning?
Were you aware that there is an air raid alert in progress?
The song of the sirens did penetrate my drink-sodden old eardrums.
It lays down quite clearly in station standing orders that when an alert is sounded, all personnel will carry steel helmets and respirators. If you don't do it, how can you expect the men to?
I don't expect them to. It's a damn silly order, and if I saw anyone not obeying it, I'd look the other way.
Hello, Ben. I heard you got back.
Oh. How?
Oh, well, I was powwowing with the DDA to the DDMI this morning, and he told me you'd arrived.
Touched down.
Come again?
Touched down. In the Air Force, we don't say arrived, Major. We say touched down.
No, I wasn't aware that we'd been seconded to the Air Force.
Oh, let it go.
You chaps spend all your time quarrelling.
There isn't much else to do at the moment.
There soon will be.
Ah?
Oh?
Didn't the DDA to the DDMI tell you?
No, he didn't say anything.
I gather that Mission Zero is to be placed on 24 hours' notice to leave for France. That'll be you, Tony, and Randy, plus a signaller. I expect Sergeant Truman will be told off for that job.
Look, is this just a latrinogram, or is it true gem?
Top-quality gem.
Then I think he might have told me first. Between you and I...
You and me.
Oh, huh? Shut up, Randy.
Now, how do you know this is official?
Because I've been told to put you both in the picture as quickly as possible.
I see.
No good wriggling, Tony. 0 hour is upon us.
I don't find that remark funny.
Actually, it wasn't meant to be.
You two should make a wonderful team in the field.
I don't imagine we shall see a great deal of each other. I shall be organizing the base.
It's clear to me from that remark, Tony, that you've no idea what's really going on.
Huh?
Well, when you talk about a base, it presupposes an orderly arrangement with the enemy in front of you and your own troops behind you. It's not like that with the Équipe Max. The enemy's all round you. He's also in the middle of you.
What do you mean the Équipe Max has been penetrated?
That's something we'd all like to know. The next door outfit, the Équipe Domodossola, was broken up last month.
Was it indeed?
Well, no one knows where the leak occurred. Some say it was a girl who was not in the Équipe but knew a member of it and knew the work he was doing. She was indiscreet. The Gestapo forced her to reveal his name.
God.
He was taken secretly after dark and tortured all that night. They had to break him down quick, you see, because all these teams are organized in the same way. One man only knows 3 other names.
Well, what happened to him? The man they caught?
I know what they did to him, but it'd only upset you if I told you. He was dead by morning. But he'd spoken the 3 names that mattered. They, too, were taken. From that point, the disintegration of the ring was certain. It took a month.
But does no one know all the names in a team?
Well, no one who can be made to talk, only the top brass in London.
But the...
Go on, Tony. Say it.
No, I was only going to point out that we here know all the names and details of the Équipe Max. In the circumstances, mightn't it be rather dangerous to allow us to go into the field? I agree, of course, that the military side of the operation has got to be organized. It occurred to me to wonder whether it couldn't be, well, just as efficiently organized from here.
The Équipe Max has been set up to undertake one very important, very dangerous task. Every man and woman in it will be risking their lives. When troops are asked to do that, they like to see their officers alongside them.
Do you think the sight of Tony will really improve their morale? After all, he won't be wearing his sandals.
Look, you've gone too far.
Easy, Tony. He's only pulling your leg. The answer to your question is this little gadget.
Huh?
It is. You can wear it quite comfortably attached to your back teeth. I don't wear one because I'm always afraid I might chew it up by accident, but a lot of our chaps do.
Well, what's in it?
It's cyanide. It'll kill you in 6 seconds.
Enchanting.
What is it, Jessica? Another routine message with love and kisses from Gerard?
It was from Gerard, but it's not routine. I know that. Can't tell you what it is until I've decoded it.
Do you never get tired?
X repeat X. What can he mean by that? Oh, I see. What do you say?
I've been watching you do this for 10 days. You seem to work a 20-hour day. You must get tired sometimes.
I'm sure the people in the field get a lot tighter than I do. I can tell exactly what sort of day Gerard's been having from the way he transmits. I can tell whether he's fresh or tired or cheerful because things are going well or depressed or scared.
Oh, that's permanent, believe me. You're scared all the time.
Once, I even knew he'd been drinking too much.
Don't tell me you could smell his breath over the air.
There was a sort of flourish, a panache about his sending.
You'd better watch out for it when you're married.
Oh.
What is it?
You'd better read it.
Not too good.
Oh, you've both got faces like a wet Monday. Something wrong?
Read this.
The Major ought to see this message at once.
Do you think Gerard may be exaggerating? Lost his nerve or something?
Gerard's not given to panicking. If he says the Gestapo's sniffing around the Keep Max, they're sniffing. It's May 25th. No moon. Something tells me you'll be off tonight.
Then you must let me have the pleasure of telling Tony.
You don't think he'll like it?
Like it? He'll love it. He'll love it so much he'll wet his pants.
When it comes to the point, he'll probably be as good as any of us.
Care to bet on it? I'll give you long odds. I've been studying Tony's running form. He joined up in 1940. In 1942, his regiment was ordered to North Africa. A week before it went, Tony transfers to 5 Corps in England. 1943, 5 Corps goes to Italy. Tony transfers to this outfit. 2 very neat pieces of evasive action. Do you realize he sat out 4 years of this war without hearing a shot fired in anger? Oh. Hello, Tony. We've got some news for you.
I'll tell him. We've had this from the Keep Max. Some bad trouble is blowing up.
Oh?
It looks as if they're going to want your help.
When?
We're in the middle of the no-moon period. Jessica could send a message now, and if we get a positive response, you could go tonight.
Can the RAF be ready in time?
They've had a plane standing by for the last 3 days.
Then I'd better warn Sergeant Truman.
Well, he took that on the chin.
He's gone off to pack. And you know what his kit'll consist of? 1 cyanide capsule on each tooth and a box of spares in his pocket.
Hadn't you better be getting your own stuff together?
I suppose I had. Next time you're chatting on that machine of yours to Gerard, darling, tell him to put a hot water bottle in my bed.
I don't know which of them I find least attractive. But I can tell you this, Jessie. If they keep up this feuding when they get to France, they'll be written off pretty fast. All right, that's their lookout. But they may get a lot of other people killed, too. In which case, I think they'd better not come back.
Oh, do turn that thing off.
Oh. What time is it, Jessie?
5 to 1. They should be there by now, shouldn't they?
If everything's gone according to plan, which it never does. Yes, they should be dropping now.
What's it like? I've often wondered.
It's a wonderful sensation when the parachute opens. A feeling of complete release. For a whole minute you don't belong to earth or air. There's no sensation of falling. Actually, it's more like flying.
That'll be them now.
What is it? Party arrived. Reception safely completed. What's that?
That's Gerard's call sign.
Well, that's all right then. Jessie, what's wrong?
It's Gerard's call sign, but it wasn't Gerard transmitting. It was someone pretending to be him.
God. That means the Gestapo's moved in.
Of course, you understand I didn't hear about a lot of that until much later. Some of it only after the war. When I got the full picture of what was happening whilst the three of us were floating down into occupied France.
Floating down into the outstretched hands of the Gestapo, I imagine, sir.
Well, if it hadn't been for an extraordinary stroke of luck, that's exactly what we should have done. They'd located Gerard with their direction finders, caught him actually transmitting, extracted the details of our rendezvous from him. Poor devil.
You call that luck?
No. Luck came when our pilot made a nonsense of his map reading and put us down in the wrong place. It wasn't exactly a comfortable landing. We came down among a lot of brick stacks. Sergeant Truman, at the top of the chimney, he was killed. Aplin broke an ankle. I landed a little further on. I was only winded. Managed to get to a farm.
What happened to Aplin?
Well, when he could move, he made his way back towards Cherbourg. He was picked up soon after the D-Day landing.
He didn't try to get in touch with you?
He may have tried. All I can say is that he didn't succeed.
So you were on your own?
Yes. A day or two later, Max got through to me. That's when I heard about Gerard being captured. Well, Max wasn't too worried. Gerard didn't know any names. His job was simply to transmit.
That meant that you were in a position to pick up the pieces and get on with the job?
Yes, no doubt I should have been. But there was a further, and I must say, somewhat unfortunate development. It was your father, Laurie. He arrived in France. Came over against the wishes of our superiors, and I'm not at all sure it wasn't against orders.
He was never a great one for taking orders.
Look, in this case, if you'll excuse me saying so, Dave Orchard and so on, it might have been a good thing if he had.
Look, you can say what you like. It won't hurt him now.
Look, it's your feelings I was thinking about.
Don't fuss yourself about my feelings. What we want are facts.
No, of course.
After all, most of the people concerned are dead, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
And what we say won't worry them.
Oh, no, naturally.
And you needn't worry about my feelings, so say what you like.
As I was saying, your father insisted on coming over. It was quite natural. No doubt he was worried about your mother.
No doubt.
But there was no time to make proper arrangements for his reception. Ben landed blind. He was caught almost immediately and taken off to their Gestapo prison at Rouen.
Did you see him before he was captured?
No, I was lying doggo at this farm. As soon as the news of Ben's capture came through, everyone went to ground. It wasn't that they thought he would talk. They knew him too well, but there comes a time, and even the bravest man...
I know what they did to him. It's in his book. I know what they did to my mother, too. They didn't talk. Neither of them talked.
No.
Do you mean no, or are you just saying it to please me?
I mean no. They would neither of them have talked. They weren't that sort of person.
But someone talked, didn't they?
Yes.
How can you be sure of that, Lloyd?
Obviously. Because in one night, about a week later, every man and woman working for a keep max was pulled out of their beds and shot. That's right, isn't it? That's what happened.
Yes.
Good God. Did anyone ever find out?
Several people were suspected. French collaborators. No one ever knew for certain.
That's where you're wrong.
You mean...
Daddy knew.
How could he have known if he was in prison?
He knew because the Gestapo told him. It was their technique. They enjoyed gloating over him and demonstrating their power and omniscience. It was part of the process of breaking him down. Of course, they didn't mind him knowing. They were going to liquidate him anyway. And they would have done if the RAF hadn't laid on this raid and blasted the whole vile place out of existence.
Did he tell you all this, Laurie?
He told me what he knew. But he wouldn't even tell me who it was. You were saying that during all this time you were lying doggo.
Oh, we all kept our heads down for a bit, and then I managed to get out and about and do a sort of organization behind the lines, and the Keep Max was gone, but there were other teams doing useful work, disrupting communications, sabotage, that sort of thing. No, we carried on like that for 3 months until the final breakout.
Which team?
Pardon? What did you say?
You said there were other teams. They all had code names, didn't they?
Oh, well, yes. There was, let me think, there was the Croix de Lorraine team and the Hercule organization in the Amiens area. Those were the main ones.
And you worked with them?
Yes.
What did you actually do?
Well, it's a difficult question to answer in a few words. I suppose you might say that I coordinated their efforts.
Successfully?
I think we had a fair degree of success, yes.
You mean they gave you a military cross?
Just a minute. I've been thinking this out. If the Gestapo suddenly swooped down and pulled in everyone, it can't have been a process of gradual breaking down. They must have had an actual list, all the names.
Obviously.
How many people knew all the names, apart from your father?
It's a fair question.
Well, 2 or 3 people in London, high-ups.
But the Germans couldn't have brought pressure on people like that. Who both knew and was in the reach of the Gestapo?
Well, really, I suppose the only person, actually, was Applin.
Oh, but there was one other person, wasn't there?
No, if you're implying
I wasn't implying anything. I was stating a fact. There was at least one other person who knew all the names.
Look, ever since you came in here, you've been making hints and suggestions. If you have any accusation to make, I suggest you make it in plain terms.
Of course.
Well, then?
I was thinking of Second Lieutenant Jessica Rayburn.
Jessica? But she wasn't in France at all.
No, but Gerard was. The Gestapo were holding him, and she was in love with him.
Yes, but how... No, I don't see it.
You're not trying very hard, are you? The Germans had a private line of communication over the wireless directly to her and to no one else. All they had to say was, give us the names, and we'll treat Gerard gently, and you can have him back in one piece after the war.
Good God.
Of course, they broke their word. They always did. But she wasn't to know that.
What actually happened to her?
Jessica? After the war, I didn't see a lot of her. When she heard about Gerard's death, she seemed to freeze up. She became very detached, almost inhuman. It's difficult to describe it.
As far as I'm concerned, you don't have to describe it. I knew the lady well.
You know her?
I spent 4 unhappy years at St. Monica's School for Girls, I beg your pardon, for young ladies at Amesbury. Miss Jessica Rayburn, CBE, was the headmistress and one of the principal causes of my unhappiness.
That's, Oh, good morning, sir. No, I agree, it could be big, very big indeed. The suicide verdict killed the inquest, but if we could prove that the verdict was wrong, get it reopened, we shouldn't be sitting on half a story then. We should have a story and a half. Yes, I've got young Loftus here with me now. I'll warn him about that. I couldn't agree more. You've got to be damn careful. All the people involved are pretty important. One's a deputy lieutenant of the county and a JP. One's the headmistress of a large girls' school and, I understand, next in line for the headship of an Oxford college. And the third, well, that's Randolph Applin. If not the biggest fish, certainly the richest. Yes, I'll impress that on him.
You've located Applin, then?
Randy didn't take a lot of locating. He's not the shrinking violet type who hides his light under a bushel. He owns at least 3 very successful gambling clubs. Oh? Officially, they're members' clubs, but the only real qualification for membership is a full wallet.
Are they crooked?
The police say no. The play is straight. It's the debt collecting that's a bit rough.
How rough?
Well, I suppose you had a bad evening and wrote out a check for your losses. And suppose it occurred to you in the cold light of morning to stop the check. A bit later on, you might receive a visitor who would persuade you to change your mind.
You mean he employs a lot of thugs who'd come and beat you up?
Right.
He sounds rather a rough customer himself.
Yes. You'll have to be pretty careful when you interview him. Well, we could hardly expect Miss Bannister to do it, could we?
But surely the police...
Unofficially, I gather the police are very interested in Randolph Applin, but officially they haven't got enough evidence yet to justify an inquiry. On the other hand, it would seem quite natural for you, with this story to follow up, to go and have a word with him, wouldn't it?
I suppose so, yes.
Right, well, the Riverboat Club is the one the Major uses as his headquarters. It's on the Thames above Staines. It's got the extra advantage from his point of view that it's on an island, a private island. That means he can carry on his operations with a minimum of interference.
With the minimum of interference? Charming.
I suggest you go along this evening. Given as an ordinary gambler, you can draw £20 out of the petty cash float. Right?
All right. Yes, all right.
Miss Ponsonby, you might check up that we've got the normal accident insurance on Loftus, would you? Gordon Loftus. That's right.
Rien va plus.
Not in here. Ah, private. Oh, let's try in here. Hi. What? Oh, I didn't see you there.
No? Can't you read? Perhaps you're blind or something. You're not blind, are you?
No.
Oh, what that notice says is private. Strictly private. That means keep out. Admission by appointment only, see?
Yes, I can see that.
Oh, what do you want, anyway?
I had a complaint to make.
Oh, a complaint, eh?
It seemed to me to be odd that zero should come up 3 times running, particularly with so much money on the board.
Oh, you think the wheel's bent or something?
I thought it needed looking into.
Which table?
Which table?
That's right. Which table was it zero come up 3 times?
Oh, the one in the middle, the main one.
Harry? Leslie here. I've got a geezer here complaining you've been having too much zero. Yeah. Well, I just wondered. No bother, I can handle it. Oh, you've been telling fibs, mister. The big table hasn't had a zero all evening. Oh, what's the game?
I'll tell Major Applin when I see him.
Yeah, but will you see him? That's the point, lad. Who are you?
Nothing to do with you. Kindly step out of the way.
You're not a policeman, are you? No. I thought not. You look stupid, but not quite that stupid. Hey, wait, I've got it. You're a private eye. Like on the films, with all them lovely girls. Hey, what I can't make out is this. If they've got all them lovely girls, why waste their time detecting? You ever think of that?
Will you get out of the way?
We had a private detective here last winter. He fell in the river. Laugh? Mind you, it wasn't too funny because it was Christmas Eve and the river was full of sodding great lumps of ice.
Now, look here.
The water's a bit warmer tonight. All the same, it's 100-yard swim, best part of. Wouldn't do that sharp suit of yours much good. So if I was you...
Get out of my way.
You know something? I've changed my mind about you. I don't think you can be a private detective. You wouldn't lay yourself open like that if you was. I'll give you a tip. When you're aiming to hit someone, don't signal your intentions. Just let it come out of the blue. Like this.
Leslie?
Yes, Major.
Who is it?
There's been a number of different theories about that, Major.
Well, who are you? What do you want?
Newspaper man.
Which paper?
Daily News.
Got anything to prove it?
Wallet.
Daily News. Second largest circulation in Great Britain. Oh, that's no way to handle our public relations, Leslie. Come inside, Mr. Loftus. Have a drink.
Well,
That's right. I don't want to take too much notice of Leslie. He's just a natural delinquent. Here you are. Unhappy home background, I wouldn't wonder.
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you, Mr. Loftus?
Yes.
We're not afraid of publicity here. Nothing to hide. Everything's fair, square, and above board. Nothing to shock the vicar. We had a vicar in here the other night. Took a packet opposite Shemmy, too.
As a matter of fact, it wasn't your club I wanted to talk to you about, Major Applin.
Oh?
It was about your wartime experiences.
Oh.
I don't know if you read in the papers about Ben Bannister.
Oh, poor old Ben, yes. I read about it.
And the thing is, some people had a sort of idea that it might not have been suicide.
No? Odd sort of accident.
Not an accident.
No? Well, perhaps you'd better tell me what this is all in aid of. For a start, just how do you come into it?
I was sent down by my paper to see about a book he was writing.
Are you the chap who found the body?
Yes, I found it. Miss Bannister turned up a few minutes later.
Laurie? Oh, she's quite a girl. Mind of her own. I bet it's her idea someone knocked off her old man. Am I right?
In a way, yes.
And she thinks it's something to do with what happened in the war? Someone who didn't want her dad to blow the gaff in that book of his?
As a matter of fact, he had blown the gaff. He'd finished the book, but someone seems to have walked off for the last chapter.
How do you know he'd finished it?
He told his daughter so.
Did he show her the finished job?
No, but he said he'd done it.
Ah. Well, I'll tell you what I think, Loftus. I think Laurie's got a bee in her bonnet. She's an odd girl. Odd upbringing. Wasn't spanked enough when she was young.
She's certainly a very determined girl.
I mean, let's get the thing into perspective. Agreed, none of us came very well out of that last show. Well, except Ben and his missus, of course. But the war's been over a bloody long time. It's ancient history.
I wonder if you could tell me what actually happened to you.
You won't get much copy out of my story, son. I broke my ankle coming down, had to be ferried back to safety, mostly in the backs of carts. Once I travelled under a load of turnips, and I can tell you it's a bloody uncomfortable way of travelling. No, I had my belly full of cloak and dagger. I got back to a nice, safe job in the Sappers and finished the war helping to run the docks at Hamburg. And wasn't that a place for piling up the crackle? If I could have got home half the stuff I laid my hands on, I could have filled a ship. On second thoughts, you better leave that out of your report. It might be misunderstood.
One thing I couldn't understand was how you came to miss Major Smith. I mean, you both jumped out of the same plane.
I jumped. He was pushed. And it took a bloody long time to push him.
How do you know that?
I talked to the dispatcher who kicked him out. Mind you, I wasn't surprised. Tony was one great big bluff. Well, he got away with it, so good luck to him. It's funny when you come to think of it, Loftus. In the Kaiser's War, the people who did best, so I've heard, were the hard-faced businessmen who stayed at home. The losers were the poor bastards who went out to the trenches and got killed. Hitler's war, it was just the other way round. The people who really made something out of the war were the Tony Smiths. Look what his MC and his phony war record did for him. Got him a seat on the board. Before the war, he was a salesman. Then it hoisted him up to be chairman. And it got him a rich wife. And that's when plain Mr. Smith became Naylor Bloody Smith. She had the tact to break her neck out hunting 2 years after they were married. So now he's got an estate in the country and every letter after his name you can think of, from J.P. to B.F.
You seem to have kept in pretty close touch with his career, Major.
I haven't seen him for years. You can't help reading about him in the glosses.
You said his war record was phony.
That's right.
Your theory is that during these 3 months he was behind the lines, he simply laid low, saved his own skin. And all the organising resistance groups was lies.
That's roughly it.
Did it occur to you that he might have been picked up by the Gestapo and bought his safety by giving away the whole Keep Max?
And?
And Ben found out about it and was going to tell the truth in his book? Wouldn't Squire Naylor Smith, DLJP, have gone to any lengths to stop that?
I don't believe he'd have the guts. Anyway, you'll never prove it now. All the German records at Rouen were destroyed. All the Frenchmen who might have known are dead, and most of the English, too.
But not all.
Thinking of anyone in particular?
I was thinking of your wireless operator, Second Lieutenant Jessica Rayburn.
Jessica? Good Lord. I haven't seen her or thought about her for 25 years. She was a nice girl. I wonder what's become of her.
Come in. Good gracious, it's Laurie. What a nice surprise. Come in. Do sit down.
Thank you, Miss Rayburn.
I've read about your father. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Do you mind if I smoke?
Please do. Did he ever talk to you about the war?
Hardly ever. I did know that you were colleagues.
Oh, colleague is rather too grand a word. I was the maid of all work in his outfit.
I suppose that's why he sent me to school here. It seemed most unsuitable in every other way.
You wouldn't have fitted comfortably into any school, Laurie.
What makes you think that?
You're a natural nonconformist.
Perhaps. Oh, by the way, I met Miss Cross on the way in.
Oh, yes.
I liked her.
I must tell her.
She said that St. Monica's might have to be looking for a new headmistress soon. Is that true?
It's true, but I wasn't aware that it was public knowledge.
These things get out. Is it right that you're a 9 for Oxford?
Unofficially, I believe that the decision has already been made.
In your favour?
I understand so.
I wonder how you'll make out to the students.
Do you think we shall come into conflict?
Oh, sure to. I know what I'm talking about. I took part in more student demonstrations than any other girl in my year. The high point was when I was arrested for assaulting a police inspector. You don't approve?
It's not the sort of item I should include in our news of old girls' activities. But I suppose that a certain amount of dissent is a healthy symptom.
That sounds fine, but you wait till they start throwing tomatoes.
One must learn to dodge.
And fill the petrol tank of your car with treacle.
Goodness, do they still do that nowadays? Well, it was nice of you to come and warn me. I must have a lock fitted to the petrol cap. Yes?
There was something else I wanted to talk about.
Yes?
It was about Daddy's death.
Oh?
You read about the inquest?
Yes. Oh, why will they always put that in about the balance of the mind being disturbed? It's upsetting. It's usually meaningless.
It means even less in this case.
Oh?
Since he didn't commit suicide at all.
Is that your idea, or is it official?
No, unofficial. The police think it was suicide. They managed to force their ideas on the inquest.
Really? I should have said it was the only possible verdict, but then the newspapers may not have had all the facts.
They didn't mention the most important fact, that Daddy was writing a book about his wartime experiences.
Oh?
But that the last chapter, the one he just finished, was missing.
And you think someone stole it, is that your idea?
Yes.
And killed your father to get it?
Yes.
And poisoned his dog?
How did you know his dog was poisoned?
It's in half the newspaper accounts. Now, Laurie, you have got to stop this nonsense at once.
It's not nonsense.
You have been telling yourself stories, making up mysteries where no sort of mystery exists.
If there's no mystery, where's the last chapter?
I should think that the likely explanation is that he never wrote it.
I know that he wrote it. He told me he had. Why should he lie to me?
Well, very well, then he destroyed it.
How?
Burnt it?
In that tiny grate, 20 or 30 pages without leaving a sign.
Threw it away. Now, Laurie, you have got to stop this. If you don't, someone's going to get hurt. Badly.
I'll stop when I'm convinced that it was suicide, not before.
I once wrote on your report, Laurie has a good and tenacious brain. She is as yet incapable of that logical and disciplined thought which is the hallmark of a scholar.
Do you remember all your reports?
I remember that one because I thought very deeply before I wrote it. Let me give you some advice. Before you take any further steps in the matter, do some thinking. Think about the dog.
About Corporal?
Was that his name? Yes, about Corporal.
By the way, there was one other thing.
Yes?
When I was talking to Miss Cross just now, she was saying how sorry she was about my father and when it had happened. And when I mentioned the date, she said, oh, yes, she remembered that evening particularly. She remembered it because you'd cancelled a staff meeting at the last moment.
Yes?
They saw you drive off in your car and wondered what could have called you away so suddenly.
Private business, Laurie. Private business. Now, do remember what I said. Think about the dog.
Here you are, Loftus. That's from our man in Paris. You can keep it. It's a copy of what he found in the archives of the War Ministry.
The Croix de Lorraine?
Yes, they were operating in the hills south of Rouen. The other one is the Hercules organization from Amiens. Interesting reading, don't you think?
Very.
They were the two names Naylor Smith mentioned.
I'm sure they were. I wrote them down.
Yes, well, you can see for yourself. Nothing about Naylor Smith in either of them. Not a word.
Oh.
Okay, it's only negative evidence, I agree. Naylor Smith may have been working away in the background like a beaver. A pretty invisible beaver. But as it happens, we've just unearthed another bit of evidence. Something a lot more up-to-date and more definite.
Yes?
Simmons has been down at Durnfield ferreting about, talking to the locals. He's found two characters who actually saw Naylor Smith's car come out of the drive around 7:30. They were in the hedge opposite, and I think they may have been setting snares. They're a bit coy by that bit.
But that just confirms what he told us. He drove into Durnfield for a farmers' union meeting.
Quite so. And to get to Durnfield, you turn left out of the gate, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't. He turned right. Now, quite definite about that. On the other hand, if you turn right, it takes you to the back way which leads to the cottage.
I suppose he might have had some other job he wanted to do before the meeting.
There was no meeting.
What?
There was to have been, but he put it off.
Oughtn't we to tell the police?
All in good time, Loftus, all in good time. They could have found out for themselves if they'd done the job properly. At the moment, it's our information, exclusive. But I think we might ask Naylor Smith to comment on it. Don't you?
Would there be anything more, sir? Sir, anything more?
No, Sorry, Mrs. Buck. No, nothing more. Did I hear a car drive up just now?
Oh, it's that young man, the one from the newspaper.
Oh, yes, I remember. Well, where is he?
He went off down the path.
Oh. Expect he was going to the cottage to have a word with Miss Bannister.
Well, now, if there isn't anything else, sir, I was thinking of slipping down to the village to see my daughter. She hasn't been too well lately.
Yeah, that's quite all right, Mrs. Buck. Off you go.
Oh, thank you, sir.
It'll have to be the 12 4.
So he was lying.
Not just lying about there being a meeting, he cancelled it himself.
When?
At the last moment, he telephoned the other committee members.
Did he give any reason?
He said he was feeling under the weather. The doctor had advised him to stay indoors.
And that was a lie, too?
I think so.
Well, there didn't seem to be anything wrong with him.
And anyway, he did go out.
But not to Downfield?
No.
So it's pretty clear where he did go. He drove round, parked his car in the lay-by, and walked up here.
You told me that although your father and he were neighbours, they didn't visit much.
No.
So, to put it mildly, your father would have been a bit surprised to see Naylor Smith walk in unannounced at that time of night. Now, what would he do?
Knowing Daddy, offer him a drink.
Exactly. And when your father's out of the room, fetching water for the whiskey or whatever, nothing easier than to break a capsule of cyanide into the glass and put a piece of poisoned meat into poor old Corporal's dish.
Yes, but why take the car? He could just as easily have walked down.
I fancy we shall find that he was setting up some sort of an alibi. He couldn't fake the NFU committee meeting. It involved too many people. That's why he had to put it off.
Then who's the alibi?
We don't know, yet, because he hasn't had to use it. But I don't mind betting that if suspicion swings in his direction, he'll trot it out fast enough. I had to put the meeting off, you're saying, because I was meeting someone or other someplace miles away on the other side of Burnfield. 8 o'clock.
You sound pretty sure about this.
I am sure, quite sure. Well, theoretically sure.
Meaning?
Meaning, Laurie, that I believe it with my head, but not with my heart. He's the obvious person. He had the means and the motive and the opportunity, and what's more, he's been telling lies.
Well?
I just don't think he's the type.
You mean he hasn't got the guts?
He hasn't the shape of a killer.
To save his precious phony reputation, he'd kill for that.
If you're right.
I know I'm right.
What are we going to do about it? Tell the police what we think? Would they act on it?
I'm damn certain they wouldn't. Squire Naylor Smith, a pillar of the county. If he wrote out a confession and swore it in front of a notary public, they wouldn't believe it.
So we do nothing?
Couldn't you get your paper to publish what we found out? Well, not make any definite accusations, but sort of let the facts speak for themselves.
Never do it. Too scared of libel.
Then suppose we tell him.
Well, what good would that do?
Provoke some sort of reaction, don't you think?
Did it occur to you that it might provoke a reaction that was altogether too violent for our comfort?
Too violent?
If he's killed once to protect himself, has it occurred to you that he might kill again?
He's not that sort of man. You've said so yourself.
We were wrong about him once. We could be wrong again.
Oh, talk sense. He was able to kill Daddy because Daddy trusted him. We don't trust him. We'd be in our guard if he offered us a drink. What is it?
It's all right. I thought I heard something. Go on. If he offered us a drink.
We'd refuse it, that's all.
Well, I wasn't thinking about poison. I was thinking of something more direct. He's got plenty of guns in that room of his. Suppose he decided to come down here and stage a little accident.
Oh, he'd never dare.
Or a little suicide scene, perhaps? Love nest in the gamekeeper's cottage?
Look, you may be enjoying this. I'm not.
What's up?
I'm getting out of here.
Where are you going?
Oh, back to London, somewhere where there are plenty of people.
I shouldn't.
Shouldn't what?
Go outside. I thought I heard someone moving a moment ago. I heard it again just now. There is someone out there.
Are you sure?
Don't whisper. Talk in a natural voice. Yes, I'm quite sure. What I heard was a foot hitting that scraper thing. I nearly fell over it myself the first time I came here. Someone standing quite quietly outside that door. He's listening to us. I shouldn't think he can hear what we're saying, and as long as we go on talking naturally, there's a chance he won't come in. There's only one thing for it. We've got to rush him. Now, can you reach that poker? Be careful. Good. Now give it to me. Now, as soon as I'm in position, you've got to get up quietly, go across and open the door. But until then, keep talking.
God, I can't think of anything to say. 1, 2, 3. 3 blind mice. They all ran after the farmer's wife. She cut off their tails with a... God, but I'm scared.
Now.
Hold it!
Something bothering you, Mr. Loftus? Oh, sorry to startle you, Miss Bannister.
Inspector, that man behind you. Watch out for him.
Oh?
He's dangerous.
I'm sorry to hear that. Have you two met before?
We've met all right. He's called Leslie. I don't know his other name. He works for Major Applin, a nightclub owner. He's a criminal.
There now. It just shows how easy it is to jump to conclusions, doesn't it, Miss Bannister?
Look, what's going on, Inspector? Who is this man? What are you two doing here?
One question at a time, eh? Now, this young man is Detective Constable Locke of the Criminal Investigation Department. Seconded as of now to the Wiltshire Constabulary to assist them in their investigations.
Leslie?
I'm sorry I had to be a bit rough with you, Mr. Loftus. Well, since I was acting as Major Applin's bodyguard, well, I had to act the part, see?
Did you have to be quite so enthusiastic?
Well, it took me 6 months to work my way into that job. Couldn't spoil the ship for a hape at the tar.
Next question. You were wondering why we were listening outside your door. Well, the answer to that is quite simple, too. We heard a man's voice, but we couldn't quite make out who it was. We wanted to be sure it wasn't Mr. Naylor Smith.
Oh, why?
Well, I thought the time had come for a frank exchange of views, madam. Last time I spoke to you here, you expressed dissatisfaction about the verdict of the inquest of your father.
I was dissatisfied then, and I'm a great deal more dissatisfied now.
Oh, why would that be?
Because Mr. Naylor Smith lied about his movements that night. He said that he was going to a farmers' union meeting in Downfield. There was no meeting, and he didn't go to Downfield. Did you know that?
Oh, yes, we knew that.
How?
Look, you carry on, madam. Finish your side of it first. Then I'll give you ours, and we'll see how they fit.
Well, we found out, not for certain, but almost for certain, that he was guilty of a piece of despicable cowardice during the war. We think that my father knew this and had decided, at last, that the truth ought to be told.
And that would have been in the last chapter of that book he was writing?
Yes.
The chapter that disappeared?
Yes.
Ah, pity.
What's the pity?
Well, it's neat. It's logical. It's not... Well, it's convincing. But it isn't true.
But surely you must...
Naylor Smith wasn't down here that evening between 8 and 9. He wasn't anywhere near here. He was 20 miles away in a pub at Latchingford called the White Hart.
Didn't I say he'd dream up a phony alibi?
Who says he was there?
I do, miss.
You?
Yeah, one of my jobs, you see, was driving the Major, particularly when he was out on a dodgy trip. Something he didn't want other people to know too much about, see?
Do you mean to say that...
That's right, miss. It was the Major who was meeting Mr. poor old sucker Smith at the White Hart. By appointment, and not for the first time either, I gather.
The fact is, Applin had been blackmailing him for years. What you found out about his wartime career was true. Not that he betrayed his comrades. I don't think that came into it. But the fact that he didn't really do anything at all. The story he told when he got back, well, it was a lot of wish-wash. He ought never to have had that medal, that's for sure.
See, from what I gathered from the Major, he used to laugh about it a good deal. Smithy hid up in a farm. The trouble was all the young men on the farm had been conscripted by the Germans for forced labour. So they dressed him up as a woman. What? Yeah, makes you smile, doesn't it? Applin went back to the farm afterwards, got the whole story, and the photograph of Smithy in a skirt. Now, that was one of the things he was going to circulate if Smithy didn't cough up. Good God. It wasn't as if Applin actually needed the money. He didn't. But he hated Smithy's guts. Squire Naylor Smith, DL.J.P. M.C., the big county magnate. And what Applin really enjoyed was watching him squirm.
Sadistic beast.
Don't worry, madam. He'll soon be laughing on the other side of his face. With what Locke here has picked up about his business methods, we reckon we can put him away safe enough.
The only thing is, if he goes down, won't he take damn good care that Squire Naylor Smith goes down with him? After all, he'd have nothing to lose.
I'm afraid that's a risk we'll have to take. Yeah. That sounded like a shot. Come on. What happened, sir? We heard a shot.
I'm sorry, terribly sorry.
Well, what happened?
Cleaning the gun, must have been loaded. Went off.
I see.
There's no harm done, Inspector. Damaged that wall a bit.
That was lucky for you, sir, wasn't it?
No, Laurie, Loftus, a silly thing to do. Gun went off.
You'll excuse my saying so, but I should have thought you'd have had enough experience with guns not to do a thing like that.
Yes, can't account for it.
Perhaps your mind was on other things.
Yes.
Like Major Applin.
The Major who? I'm sorry, I didn't quite get the name.
Applin. You spent quite a bit of time together in 1944.
Oh, Applin. Randy Applin, yes. Would you care for a drink, Inspector?
Not just now, sir.
Loftus? No? Yeah, I'm afraid I don't know your name.
This is Detective Constable Locke.
Oh.
And he won't have a drink either.
Oh, well, perhaps you'll excuse me if I do. I'm still feeling a bit shaken. Applin, yes. Yes, of course, I remember Applin. Quite a character, Randy Applin.
I thought you might remember him, sir, particularly as you met him so recently.
Met him?
10 days ago, at the White Hart at Latchingford. I don't know if you happened to catch sight of the man who was driving his car on that occasion.
Or was it...
That's right, sir. Of course, I had a cap on then. Makes a difference, a cap.
Why are you telling me this?
Because, sir, I think you can help us, and we can help you.
Help me?
If you'll let us.
How?
It's come to our knowledge that Applin was extorting money from you. Considerable sums. Has been for some time. Well, he's going down. Not for that alone. Other things, too. But this is one thing that will come out, that's for certain.
I see.
And it seems to me that the best thing for you to do, in a manner of speaking, is to take the bull by the horns.
I'm not sure that I follow you.
If you are willing to give evidence against Applin on the charge of extortion, it seems to me that you'd come out of it very well, sir. The court would protect you. No names, no photographs, in fact, no identification at all. Mr. X, you know the form.
Since you're being very frank, Inspector.
Then you'll help us?
Must I give you my answer now?
We'd like to move in on Applin tomorrow.
Then I'll give you my answer tomorrow.
Fair enough. We shall be at the police station. I'm going back there now.
No, don't go, Laurie, or you, Loftus. There's something I want to say to you. Hang on whilst I show these gentlemen out.
The gun, Rory. Pass it over here, quick. Both barrels are loaded, only one fired. I think we'll have the other cartridge out safer like that.
He couldn't be going...
Maybe not. All the same, better take no chances.
Won't you sit down? Are you sure you won't have a drink?
Oh, not as sure as I was, sir.
Right. I asked you to stay behind because there was something I had to say to you. I judge from what the inspector said that you know why Applin was blackmailing me.
He was blackmailing you because he hated you.
Did he? Yes, I suppose he did. I certainly hated him because he knew the truth about me. And that is very simple. I'm a coward. Always have been. Expect I always will be. In the ordinary way, you know. It's a thing a man conceals easily enough. Not from himself, perhaps, but from other people. If you don't hunt and you go to a good dentist and keep clear of barroom brawls, you can build up a very convincing model of a man. It's only a dummy, but with a bit of luck, the truth need never come out. But you can't do it in wartime. Not entirely. You could dodge and duck, but it catches up with you in the end. Caught up with me in France. Well, what makes you really afraid is the pictures you see inside your own mind. I could see that Gestapo whip, shining with blood, cutting into a naked back, and then pulling away with little bits of flesh and skin sticking to it.
Don't.
You know, that's why when it came to the point, I couldn't even shoot myself. The last moment I saw my own head with the jaw blown away and the blood running out of the empty eye socket.
Oh, that's horrible. Stop it.
Look, if you understand that, you'll understand what I've been living with for the last 25 years. And you may begin to understand my admiration for your father, who was the bravest man I ever knew. He wasn't stupid like Applin. He had plenty of imagination. But he had it under control. And he was modest with it. You know what he said when I offered him the cottage to live in? As long as we don't see too much of each other, he said we should get on comfortably enough. Two old paper tigers.
He said that?
Yes. Of course he was joking. Hello? Oh, yes. It's Inspector Vickers. He seems to want to talk to you, Laurie.
Yes? Who? Are you absolutely sure? I see. Well, thank you for telling me.
Well, what did you want?
I think he wanted to apologize for disbelieving you.
Me?
Remember you said you had a car starting up and moving away from behind the cottage that night?
Well?
They found someone who saw it, and they've got the number. KKJ116E.
So they'll be able to trace the owner.
I know who the owner is. That's Miss Raven's car.
Oh, Jessica? What on earth would she be doing there?
I did wonder why she'd cut that staff meeting.
That's 9:30 now. Do you think she'll come?
She'll come.
When you telephoned her, what did you say?
I just said there'd been some important developments about Daddy's death, and could she come over as quickly as possible?
What did she say?
Well, first she said, oh. Then she said, all right, I'll be there at 8:30.
Still can't believe it.
Why not?
The woman.
Oh, I don't find that difficult. When it comes to the point, women are a lot more ruthless than men. And she's got the most to lose.
More than Squire Naylor Smith?
Well, for him, it was a loss of face. For her, it meant losing the one job she'd set her mind on.
Would she have lost it?
You know what college authorities are like. One breath of scandal, even old scandal, and they pull down the shutters.
How do you suppose she found out about the book being finished?
No difficulty. Daddy would have told her. He wouldn't spring it on her. He was much too fair.
Had she been here before?
Yes, when I was at school. I thought she came over to discuss my bad character. It was probably to talk about old times.
So she'd know where to put the car. And the back way in.
Yes, and Corporal knew her and trusted her. In fact, they both did. That's her. You still don't believe it, do you?
It's such a cold-blooded thing.
She's a cold-blooded person.
What do you think she'll do when she knows we know?
I have no idea.
Well, Laurie?
Won't you come in?
And
My name is Gordon Loftus.
I gather there's something you want to tell me. Something urgent.
Yes.
Well?
I want to know why you killed my father.
Aren't you telescoping two questions? First, did I kill your father? And second, if I killed him, why did I do it?
We know you did it. You put off your meeting that night and you drove over and left your car exactly where you've left it just now. Then you came up here and...
Go on.
You killed them, both of them. You poisoned Corporal to prevent him attacking you, and you poisoned Daddy.
Do you mind if I sit down? Now, which of them am I supposed to have poisoned first? Your father or the dog? Cyanide acts instantaneously. If the dog was lying dead, do you imagine your father would have quietly accepted a drink?
In that case...
If, on the other hand, your father had died first, the dog wouldn't have eaten his food. He'd have attacked me, you said so yourself. Or do you perhaps suggest that I stage-managed the affair with such exquisite precision that the dog consumed a slice of poisoned meat and your father drank a poisoned drink at precisely the same moment? It won't work, Laurie. Think again.
It's no good, whatever you say. I know you did it.
I see. Credo quia impossibile. Then perhaps we can move on to the second part of your proposition. Why should I kill your father, who was, incidentally, one of my oldest friends?
You killed him because he told you what he put in the last chapter of his book.
Which was?
The name of the person who betrayed Max and his helpers to the Gestapo.
And that was supposed to be me, was it?
Yes.
Although I never left England.
Oh, we know all about that. You sent the names over the air to the Gestapo man who'd taken Gerard's place. You did it because you thought you could save Gerard's life.
I wonder. Yes, really, I do wonder.
What?
If it had been put to me, just like that, I wonder whether I would have done it. In the light of after knowledge, of course, the answer is no, you never could trust the Gestapo, but at the time... I was very fond of Gerard. Yes, I might have been tempted. But since it wasn't put to me, the question doesn't arise. I think you'd better know what happened that night.
I think I had.
But I think I should tell you alone.
No, I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
What I have to tell Laurie is for her alone. Well, what are you afraid of? Do you think I should try to poison her, too?
I think she might feel more comfortable if I stayed.
I can assure you that she won't.
I should be all right, Gordon.
Well, you can stay quite close, Mr. Loftus. In the kitchen. If you hear her scream, you can come rushing in. I'm sure you'd enjoy that.
Laurie, are you sure?
I'll be all right. Really. Well?
I came here that night in answer to a telephone call from your father. He was obviously upset, almost incoherent. But one thing was clear. He wanted me, so I put off my meeting and drove over. When I came into this room, the first thing I saw was the dog lying dead on the floor. The next thing I saw was your father, in that chair you're sitting in. He was dead, too.
It's a lie. You're making it up.
I'm afraid it is the truth, and I know who killed him. There's not the least mystery about it. There never has been.
Go on.
Are you sure you want to know?
Of course I do.
You don't think, perhaps, that after 25 years one should let the dead bury their dead?
I'm going to know, and I'm going to see that everyone else knows.
Youth, so clear-sighted. Black or white, right or wrong. Let justice be done, though the sky fall. Never mind how uncomfortable it may be for the people it falls on.
It's no use. You can't talk your way out of this.
Yes, I see. Actions, not words.
What's that?
The last chapter of your father's book.
So it was you who stole it?
Stole, Laurie. Since it was lying on the table in this envelope addressed to me in your father's own handwriting, I hardly think we can call it stealing. You'll find what you're looking for on page 8. I've marked the place.
It's not true. It can't be true.
The truth, as the ancients pointed out, is a lady. She lives at the bottom of a well. She comes up very rarely. But when she does appear, there is no mistaking her face.
It was him. It was Daddy himself who betrayed Max and all his people.
Yes.
I don't believe it.
Nothing the Gestapo could do to him would make him utter a single word. I'm as sure of that as you are. But they had one weapon even he couldn't face. They tortured his wife in front of him. And they went on until he broke down. That's the secret he's been carrying with him all these years. In the end, he couldn't live with it any longer. So he wrote it all down in these last few pages to let the world know. Maybe also to clear anyone else who might be under suspicion. That would be like him, too. And when he'd done it, when he'd written the last word, he ended a life which had become a burden to him. And he took old Corporal along with him for company.
Laurie, what is it?
Oh, go away.
What's she done to you?
Please go away.
Very well. That's what you want?
Poor young man. He'll never know how near he was to the scoop of a lifetime. Well, Laurie, do we observe your father's wishes? Do we tell the truth, hurt who it may? Do we tell the world?
No.
Let justice be done, though the sky falls.
This is quite different.
Then might I suggest we have a good fire here. If we tore the sheets up and fed them in, one at a time.
Poor old Daddy.
The last chapter was written by Michael Gilbert. Maurice Denham played the part of Naylor Smith, James Bolam, Gordon Loftus, and Anna Cropper, Laurie. Batson was played by Alan Barry, the policeman, Geoffrey Collins, Inspector Viggers, Peter Tugman, Jessica Rayburn, Kathleen Helm, Ben Bannister, John Pullin, Randolph Aplin, Alan Cuthbertson, Leslie, Nigel Antley. The production was by Nestor Payne.
We present Flora Robson as Lindsay Ash in The Soft September Air, an original play by Charlotte Hastings, specially written for Dame Flora to star in on radio. Andrew Branch plays Dickon Bellamy. The Soft September Air.
I'm off now.
Thank you, Bev.
And there's no call for you to be on your knees to them weeds. Bevil'll be up Saturday.
I just finished this border. Saturday we'll lift the dahlias.
We don't never lift ours. Bevel don't hold with it. Your supper's in the oven and there's a mousse in the fridge. You said you fancied chocolate, but I think the lemon's better.
Thank you, Bev.
And George Billing just brought up late post. 2 bills, one's the electric. I put them on your desk.
Thank you, Bev.
And I reckon this one's from your sister.
Oh, dear, so it is. How tiresome.
Ha ha. She'll not be best pleased when she knows what you're up to. Well, I'll get gone now before this long-haired layabout arrives.
Bev, students are not all necessarily long-haired layabouts.
Worst thing they ever did putting that university in the town. All them up there living off Social Security.
And student grants are not Social Security.
I don't know why we bother to vote. Bevel says what we need now is a collision government.
Oh, Bev.
And we don't want one of them lads up here spoiling all the peace and quiet.
I cannot be alone at night in this isolated house any longer. And one boy, studying quietly in his room, is not going to disturb anything.
That's as may be. See you in the morning.
Thank you, Bev. I have to get that bicycle right. Oh, dear. If I read this now, it'll spoil my supper, and if I read it later, it'll give me indigestion. I know. I'll read it now and then have a large sherry. And one thing's for sure, Lindsay, my girl. If there's someone else in the house, you'll have to stop talking to yourself. Now, where are my glasses?
My dear Lindsay, this idea of taking a student into your house is preposterous. You cannot need the money. Your writing does very well, though we have never been able to understand why. But there's no accounting for tastes.
Well, well.
However, we do appreciate your fear of being alone in Linnets at night, after that attempted break-in. And Cedric wishes me to say we are prepared to make a home for you with us. Oh. We cannot offer you separate accommodation, but there are 2 back rooms with quite a pleasant view over the kitchen garden, and Cedric has generously offered to put in a gas ring.
Really?
Think it over, and let us know when you will come. Your affectionate sister, Millicent. P.S. It's a pity you're not more domesticated. You never did know one end of a dishcloth from another.
Oh, damnation.
Hello.
I'm sorry,
I'm from the university. The housing office sent me. Oh, my God.
What is the matter?
The house. I've never seen anything so beautiful. The thatch and the walls with that sort of scroll pattern.
Pargeting. Pargeting, made with a pointed stick while the plaster is still wet. One of the medieval building crafts.
How old is it?
So far as we've been able to ascertain, it's 15th century.
I can't wait to come here. Please, dear lady, take me in. Look, on my knees. I do entreat thee in compassion's name.
Don't be an idiot. Get up.
Dear lady.
No, I don't want my hand kissed. Get up and sit down here beside me. That's better. Now, just a few details.
Bellamy, Richard Paul, known as Dickon. 21 in 2 months' time, 3rd year reading English. honest, sober, and reasonably industrious. Only vice playing the guitar. I think you were as beautiful as your house. And please, may I now kiss your hand?
Lindsay Ash, novelist, widowed 5 years. As I desire above all things to remain in this cottage, I need someone in the house at night, because...
I will defend you to the death and beyond. May I move in now?
I haven't yet said you may move in at all.
Then I will hang myself from one of those willows, and you may gaze from your window at my dangling, twitching body.
What with?
Sorry?
There must be something to support your dangling, twitching body.
Oh, do you have a clothesline?
We couldn't spare it. It's in constant use.
I see. No other piece of rope available? Thick string or garden twine?
Regretfully, no. This is a thrifty house.
Then I will drown myself in that beautiful pond. There is a willow grows aslant a brook.
It's only 2 feet deep.
So you condemn me to live?
It would appear so. Why don't you want to live at the university?
On campus? You must be joking. I've stuck it for 2 years. 2 years of hell. Please let me come here. I think I might find peace in this place.
The front door is at the side. Will you come with me?
Oh, yes.
Oh. Who's this?
I say, is this Linnets?
Yes, do you want me?
I'm from the university. The housing office said
I'm afraid you're just too late. Oh, this is Dickon Bellamy.
Chris Conway, hi.
Hi.
Wow, what a marvellous place. Couldn't you possibly fit me in somewhere? Wouldn't a house like this have more than 2 bedrooms?
2 double rooms and a bit of an attic.
A double? 2 beds? I suppose you wouldn't share.
Well,
And now, just a moment.
I've left it late. Honestly, I can't find a dog kennel. And you must know what it's like on campus these days.
Yes.
Well, then?
It's up to Mrs. Ash. Dear lady, could we perhaps see the room?
I really hadn't considered. Very well. Come this way.
Oh, it's even better inside. The beams on that fireplace.
Do you burn logs?
And just look at that china. What is it?
A dessert service, Davenport. One of my treasures. The staircase is through this door. There's only one place you have to duck, just at the top.
Ouch!
Well, I did warn you. Well, here you are. This is the room.
Oh, bags of space. Couldn't be better. Now, what do you say, Dickon?
Well,
excuse me. Settle it between yourselves and we'll talk it over.
Yeah. Nice old girl.
Old? I didn't think... how much gear have you got?
Not much. Hey, did you see that television? Do you think she'd let us watch football?
Westfield 37?
Mrs. Ash, my name's Marsh, Westfield University. The housing office said, well, I've left it late and I can't find anywhere.
Oh, no. Dear Millicent, my 3 students moved in yesterday. They are Dickon, Chris, and Gavin, who is called Blitz, apparently because he has red hair and politics to match. They're not quite so worldly as they would like to think, but they're young and gay, and I think we shall deal peacefully together without personal involvement. I hope the view over the kitchen garden continues pleasant. Your affectionate sister, Lindsay. P.S. Reassure Cedric that I used the word gay in its archaic sense. P.P.S. Who wants to know anything about a dishcloth anyway? Yes?
Could we see you for a moment? About the rules.
Rules? Oh, couldn't we just make them up as occasions arise?
Organisation is essential both inside and outside industry.
I am rather trying to be industrious myself just now. Oh, very well. You'd better come in. Sit down somewhere.
Right,
There's some sherry over there.
Oh, right.
Help yourselves.
Oh, thanks.
Someone get me a glass.
Oh, glass from Chris, eh?
More sherry, Mom?
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Cheers. Where's mine?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Well, we'll keep it simple, shall we? One of you should be here at night. Your rooms are cleaned, you cook your own food, and leave the kitchen clear for Mrs. Bevel.
Right.
Oh, by the way, she's worked for me for over 20 years, and we understand each other. Either treat her with respect or leave her alone. Understood?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Good. Any questions?
I don't graduate for another year. When these two leave, can I have the double room?
If you stay on.
Great. Di'll like that.
And who is Di?
My girlfriend. Will she pay the same rent?
Are you proposing this girlfriend should, I believe the current term is, shack up with you?
Sure. Well, you'll like Di, she's...
No.
No?
Again, to use your own expression, no way.
Why ever not? Leave it, Blitz.
This applies to all three of you. You may certainly invite your girlfriends in for a drink or a snack. If you want them to share your beds, you must go elsewhere.
Oh, didn't you ever?
Since I enjoyed nearly 30 years of happy marriage, one may assume that I did. Sexual fulfillment is not the prerogative of your generation.
Wow. I only said...
It would be all round the village in 48 hours. And undoubtedly Mrs. Bevel would leave, which I couldn't for a moment contemplate.
All right, you've made your point, and I beg your pardon.
Thank you. Now, if there's nothing else, I have to concentrate.
Yeah, the old girl packs a mean punch when she wants to.
I don't mind when she shouts. It's when she stands on the rug and goes all quiet. Why do you keep calling her old?
62.
Sorry?
62. Her age. I borrowed her dictionary yesterday. It said to my dear daughter Lindsay Margaret on her 21st birthday. And it gave the date. Like I said, 62. Old as God.
How would you know his age? You're an atheist.
Dear Lindsay, I don't want to harry you, but if I am to show Love Me Long to Regius Films, I must have the finished MS in the next 6 weeks. We shall be all right for Blaine's spring list. I hope things are not too hectic. Bianca sends her love, and I add mine. Yours ever, Philip.
6 weeks. I better deal with this at once. Oh, dear. Dear Philip. So sorry. I will do my utmost. The plain truth is, I have been solitary so long, and am so used to peace and my own way. Oh, heavens above! Goodness me! Goodness! Chris, turn it down! Okay! Switch it right off if you like! Thank you! Oh, I do dislike Saturday mornings. They seem to be all milling around. Perhaps they'll go off after lunch. Oh, this is too much. Goodness me. Blitz!
What do you want?
Stop that noise! I should think so.
I got a tester, haven't I?
Well, take it over into the garage. It won't sound so loud.
I can't. The back wheel's off.
Then you could bloody well carry it. This is ridiculous. I must control myself. Now, where was I? Philip, oh yes. I'm so used to peace and my own way.
Mrs. Ash, I'm through.
Bear.
This is it. I'm leaving.
What's the matter?
Well, I come up the path and what do I see? That Blitz dragging his bike across the lawn, cutting it all into racks.
Oh, dear.
And Bevel taking so much trouble to keep it nice.
Bev, it's my fault. I told him...
And that's not all. Have you seen my kitchen? Because if not, you're coming to see it right now.
Oh, Bev.
You'll come and see it if it's the last thing you do. There. Look at it.
Oh, dear.
Just look at it. Black oil on the tiles and on the wall there. And all them filthy rags soaking in my sink.
Bev. What's up?
What's up? You ask me what's up? What about all this oil?
All right. Don't get your knickers in a twist.
Now, don't you speak to me like that, you red-headed young bastard.
Here, steady on. Who you calling?
Yeah. Is it the revolution?
And you can keep out of it. Yeah. I've not forgot how you left the bathroom on Tuesday.
Why? I'm very sorry, Bev. But we didn't expect you, and it would have been clean.
I'm waiting to clean it now if she'll just move her old flat feet.
If you don't watch it, I'll put one of those flat feet where you won't like it.
Oh, cool off.
I'm through.
And you should have gone long ago, the pittance she pays you.
Well, if everyone's to be told what money I get...
I don't know what she pays you, but I do know it's not £30 a week.
£30? You're out of your mind.
Anyone who doesn't get 30 quid a week should go on social security.
Yes. Now, you listen here, Sonny. Me and Bevel has the pension and what we make lawful outside it. And we won't never ask no government for anything but what's our due.
And while you work for peanuts, others have to do the same. Can't you see you're being exploited?
All I can see is that I've worked happy here for 20 years, and now it's come to this. I'm right sorry, Mrs. Ash, but it's me or them, and you can't say I didn't warn you.
You heard what she said? Them or me. It's certainly not going to be them.
You mean you throwing us out?
By the end of next week.
You can't. It's not right.
Even here.
What are we going to do?
The end of the week.
You can't do this. We have our rights.
And I have the right to say who I want in my house.
Yes, Mrs. Ash, but we're right into term, Mrs. Ash. How will we get fixed up?
It's victimisation. I'll inform the housing office.
Don't bother. I'll do it for you. And clear up this mess.
You stupid fool! Why do you have to bring your blasted politics into it? Oh, hello.
Hello.
You're up early?
I need my coffee, since Mrs. Bevel isn't here.
Oh, may I do it?
No.
You are mad at us, aren't you?
Yes.
Look, suppose she agreed to come back, with us still here.
Suppose the moon fell right out of the sky.
Last night I went to see her.
You did what? What did she say?
Actually, I did most of the talking.
The mind boggles. What could you have said?
Oh, how much you needed her after so long, and that we were grovellingly sorry and had the greatest respect for her. But dash it all, I did everything but go down on my knees and bang my head on the floor. Stop laughing.
Oh, pardon me, thou bleeding piece of earth.
But I am meek and gentle with... Meek? I'll say I was meek. I tell you, Lady Friendship can go no further.
Didn't she say anything?
Oh, yes. Thus as may be. There's something else I ought to tell you.
Something... Dickon, what else did you say?
Oh, well, I had to lay it on a bit.
Dickon.
I said... I passed your room last night, and I heard you sobbing quietly into your pillow.
Dickon.
I thought it rather a nice touch.
I could kill you.
Not for the moment. I think she's coming up the drive, with a thumping great bunch of flowers on the handlebars.
Upstairs, quick. Here, take your coffee. Thank you. And if you must listen, at least keep quiet.
Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning, Bev. I was, just making some coffee.
Oh, well, if I'm to find I'm not wanted...
No. Oh, Bev, dear, I'm so glad to see you.
Then you get back to bed and I'll bring up some fresh coffee.
Oh.
And why are you using the powdered stuff? Haven't we any proper graduals?
Yeah? Dick? What's the matter? Half a minute, I'll light on. Hey, wake up. Come on, wake up. It's Chris.
The sheet is dead.
What? Are you having a nightmare, Dick?
I'm so cold.
Oh, no wonder. All the bedclothes on the floor. Now, here, come on. Right? I'll go down and make a cuppa.
Is that you, Chris?
Oh, sorry I woke you. Dickens had a bad dream.
Oh, dear.
I'm making a cuppa.
A good idea. I could do with one myself.
Oh.
Chris.
Hmm?
About Dickon. Do you think he's stable?
Good Lord, yes. A bit emotional, perhaps. He hasn't quite left it all behind yet.
Left what behind?
Oh, the adolescent bit.
Chris, dear. Are you over it?
I'm not bothered.
Lucky old you.
And don't forget, he's got his finals in June.
So have you. Aren't you bothered about that either?
Well, I may sweat a bit the last few weeks. The way I look at it, you do the work and get good marks, or you don't work and get what you deserve.
Hello.
Hey, Dick, go back to bed.
I'm too cold. Can we put a log on the drawing room fire?
All right, but not for long. I'll take the tray, Chris. There's a rug in the hall chest.
That log's fading. Here will we sit before a dying fire.
I'm too tired for any sad stories of the death of kings.
If you two are going to start quoting, I'm going to bed. You make me feel a proper ignoramus. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Chris.
He doesn't know how often we make them up ourselves.
No need to disillusion him. Drink that tea and get to bed.
There's something I must tell you.
Another time, another place.
No. Now, please. It's all so hopeless. So hopeless.
Dickon, stop wallowing.
Wallowing?
Working up a nice little personal drama and enjoying every minute of it. You pour it all out and go to bed relaxed and happy. And I'll be left like a drained cistern.
The sheeted dead.
What?
My dream. Rows and rows. Just shapes, no faces. And a frightful bell booming. Too late. Too late.
Jag.
I have to talk to you. Will you hold my hands?
They'll be warmer under the rug.
My last year at school, I had a breakdown. I was in a psychiatric place for a year, ECT the lot.
Hard luck.
Aren't you even sorry?
My sympathies are with your parents.
My mother died when I was 2. My father, he said all the conventional things. Pull yourself together, only you can help yourself. Actually, I think...
What started all this?
I don't know.
Oh, come on.
I don't. Really, I don't. I suppose... pressures. Aren't you going to say the usual things? That inevitable bit about a wasted life?
And the waste of public money which provides your grant.
Oh, my grant is minimal. My father's a rich man. He's Bellamy of Bellamy's Brass.
And how rich is rich?
He owns a vast works and a sizable chunk of the north. And me? I'm the young muster what's going to take it all over.
And I can't see you have anything to worry about.
Last year I tried to kill myself. Are you shocked?
Curious. I suppose you want to tell me...
I got over the first part, and I looked forward. Oh, God, how I looked forward to university. Everything going, people to talk to.
What went wrong?
I got in with the drug lot.
Oh, Dickon, you're not still...
Oh, no. It didn't go very far anyway. So I had treatment, and then one night it all went clean over the top of my head. I swallowed a whole lot of my antidepressant pills. Unfortunately, a whole lot wasn't enough. They rushed me to hospital.
Where I hope they taught you a harsh lesson with a stomach pump.
It might have been better and quicker if they had.
How do you mean?
There was this young doctor. He said, I don't know what you've taken, you young fool, but I do know you're not dying. So you'll lie and sweat it out until you can name the drug, and then I'll give you the antidote. God, it was tough.
Did you sweat it out?
All the whole long night. My jaws were so stiff I couldn't speak. And I shook like I was being racked.
You're wallowing?
Oh, yes. Sorry. So, next morning I managed to write down the name of the drug, and he gave me the antidote.
And what did your father say this time?
He never knew. I wouldn't let them tell him.
But Dickon...
So now you see what it's meant to me to come to this place. Will you throw me out?
No, but you must make me a promise.
Not to do it again?
Not to do it here. I don't particularly want to find you like the sheeted dead in my back bedroom. Nor do I want to break the news to your father.
I'll promise. But you'll have to help me.
How?
I'm still taking the pills. If I give you the bottle and you hand out the prescribed dose...
No.
No?
No. You fought through 2 crises and you'll fight your way out of this.
You're not in the least sympathetic.
Why should I be? You're obviously a survivor.
But I think you understand. Oh, I say, I'm exhausted. What's the time?
3:30. I wonder Blitz hasn't protested.
Oh, Blitz hasn't come in yet.
Not in at this hour?
Oh, he often stops out nights. Didn't you know?
I did not. The girlfriend, I suppose.
Yes, lucky old Blitz getting it regular.
What is she like?
Di? Well, you ever see them together? She's the one with the short hair. I'll tell you something else. Politically speaking, you think Blitz is red. Believe me, beside her, he isn't even the palest coral. Oh, may I go to bed now, please?
Pray, don't let me detain you. Good morning.
You've been very kind. Thank you.
You poor, stupid child. Of course I'd like to hold your hand and say all the useless, comforting things. And what good would that do either of us? Sentiment has no part in my life now. Or has it?
Dear Lindsay, I'm not averse to your apparent change of style, but we must be consistent in one book. I'm rather worried about Rosalind. I'll ring you on Thursday evening.
Gentlemen!
Did you want us, Mrs. A?
A tiny point. I know we are all relieved at the ending of our small war, but was it necessary to decorate the bathroom mirror with the words Bev rules okay? And shut the door, please. Dear Philip, I wish I had never created Rosalind. She's a dead ball. No, don't ring me on Thursday. One of my students is 21, and his father is taking us all out to dinner at the Royal Hotel. Come in.
Hi. Could I borrow the car this afternoon? I've got to get a part for the bike, and neither Chris nor Dickon are able to...
Oh, very well. You'll have to put in some petrol.
Ah, well, my grant's not due till Wednesday. Actually, I was rather hoping...
Much?
Could you manage 5?
All right.
Great, thanks. Oh, and I could get you any shopping while I'm in town.
Now. Next, please. Yes, Chris?
Do you think you could just trim my hair?
What's the matter with the barber?
It costs 90p.
I'll do it for 45.
Well, actually...
The grant's not due till Wednesday. All right, go up to the bathroom and put a towel around you. I'll be up in a moment.
Thanks.
And, Chris, wash it first.
Oh. Okay.
Now, Rosalind. Where's page 40? Here we are. They were contained in silence as the room was itself contained. She felt all his strength flowing into her. My little love, he said. My very little love. Who is it now?
It's me. This dinner on Thursday, I shall have to wear my suit.
I should hope you don't intend to go in your jeans.
Well, the pants are split.
From the waist to the crutch, as usual. Leave them over there, I'll see to it.
Oh, thank you.
Out!
Yes, Mom.
Wretched boys. Now then. Rosalind, my little love. Oh, for heaven's sake, how could anyone possibly fall in love with a creature like Rosalind?
And I must say, Mrs. Ash, it's a pleasure to have you with us. My boy speaks that highly of you in his letters.
Father.
Though we does say you have to give him a bit of stick now and again.
Quiet, Dickon. Let's just say, Mr. Bellamy, that the instinct of survival is very strong.
Well, if my lad ever gets you down, either throw him out or let me know. Now, everybody satisfied? That ducked your liking?
Excellent.
So then we'll get down to business. Waiter?
Sir?
Open that other bottle. And, Mrs. Ash, you see that supervisor chap over there, by the band?
Yes.
Well, when we've drunk the toast, I want you to catch his eye.
Hey!
That's it. Fill him up. Oops. And when you catch his eye, give the signal.
Father...
He's waiting for it. Just raise your hand. Everybody ready then? To Dick.
To Dick.
Cheers. Dick.
Cheers, Dick. Cheers, Dick. Happy birthday.
Right, Mrs. Ash. Now.
Well
done, Dick.
Here we go.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dickon. Happy birthday to you. Stand up, lad. Stand up. Let them see you. You'll have the 21 again.
Thank you. Thank you all very much.
Fill them up again, waiter. Come on, right up.
Yes, sir.
Aye. Oh, and here's your check, Dickon. Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Asher.
Yes, sir.
What we agreed.
Thank you, Father.
He gets his car later, Mrs. Ash, when he finishes his degree and comes home.
A car?
Aye, nice little automatic, brand new.
Oh.
You lucky devil.
I can't wait to see it.
Well, no sense in racketing about in it down here. And if he takes it over when he joins the firm, he can run it on expenses straight away.
Expenses.
Did you say something, Kevin?
No.
Oh, you haven't said much all evening, have you? Well, one of the quiet ones, maybe.
Oh, Blitz, quiet. You should hear him at the union.
And why shouldn't I be heard at the union?
I have just decided that the duck was cooked in pure orange liqueur.
Yes, I think you're right. We went to a monastery in France once where the monks make a special liqueur of their own.
With herbs and honey. Near Anjou, isn't it? Yes, I've been there with my husband.
They all looked so busy and peaceful. I very nearly joined them and gave up my degree.
Oh, what are you studying?
Biology.
And what'll you do? I mean, when you've graduated?
Well, I begin to think it'll be medicine.
Chris, how splendid.
Yes, indeed. Worthwhile. And you, Gavin? What are your plans?
Oh, Blitz isn't
I'm reading politics, and I'm going to work for the party.
Oh, Parliament, eh? Ambitious, are you? Got your sights on cabinet rank, eh?
The Socialist Workers' Party.
Blitz, dear, this is a birthday celebration.
No. Just one thing I'd like to know before we leave it. What are you personally working for?
The structure of a classless society.
Blitz, I insist.
The bosses must be destroyed.
Oh, well, I'm one of them. How will you destroy me? By violence?
If necessary.
Would it surprise you to know that I'm a socialist?
You?
Aye, me. And a strong union man as well. I recognise the men must have representation. And we need the unions. The thing is to use them as little as possible.
How do you mean?
Now, you listen to me, young Lenin. I'm Bellamy, of Bellamy's Brass. You know what I always say?
No.
I say, I make good brass, and it makes good brass for me. How's that? It makes good brass for me.
You mean it makes good profits?
I employ nigh on 2,000 men. What do you think I pay them with? Buttons?
Money has no place in a...
Blitz, once and for all, this is enough.
Nay, he's a right to speak up for what he believes in. Well, I can see why they call you Blitz. So come along now. Have another drink from your enemy's profits, and let's declare a truce.
Look, I only...
Mr. Bellamy, do you dance?
Mrs. Ash, in the days of my youth, I was reckoned the best waltzer in the county.
Good.
So, if you'll do me the honour...
Simply can't apologise enough.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. Ash. Oh, when a lad's got a fire in his belly, steam must come out somewhere. No, he'll do. I could wish my boy had a bit of fire in him.
He has his own kind of fire. He's just a little oversensitive as yet.
Ah, well, perhaps that's it. We had a bit of trouble earlier on.
He told me. I hope you don't mind.
No, of course not. You seem to have some feeling for him. It's kind of you to let him spend Christmas under your roof.
Spend Christmas?
I'll miss him, of course, but Well, next summer he'll be home and settling down for good.
Mr. Bellamy, I know it's not my business, but may I say something?
I'd appreciate it.
Don't rush, Dickon. Be patient.
Well, I'll try, but... Well, I think you see how it is with us. Oh, there's nothing I wouldn't do for the lad, but... Well, we don't seem to communicate. Chalk and cheese, Mrs. Ash. That's how it is with me and Dickon. Chalk and cheese.
I'm ashamed of you. You behave disgracefully.
I can't help it. He makes me cringe.
He does everything possible to make you happy.
In his way. Give the signal. Happy birthday. How do you think I felt standing there?
A small gesture in return for a cheque and a car.
A car he chose, a dinner he arranged. I might have liked a concert or the opera. But no, I didn't have a choice.
And by the way, what's this about spending Christmas here?
Oh, he told you. May I, please?
As I feel at the moment, no.
I'm sorry I've upset you. Will you forgive me?
Why should I? You and Blitz between you have spoilt the evening.
At least Blitz could talk to him. That's more than I can.
Why can't you?
He's so absolutely black and white.
If you mean he's firm, direct, and predictable, I agree. There are worse characteristics.
I'm more comfortable when people are a bit smudged round the edges.
Oh, don't talk nonsense. Don't you realize, can't you accept that he loves you?
He only loves his brass.
That's the most horrible thing I've heard this evening.
I'm sorry.
So you've already said. It's getting boring. I'm going to bed. Your present's over there.
My present?
On my desk. I saved it to round off the evening. Not much left to round off, is there?
Oh, wait. Please don't go like that. At least let me open it. Records. Oh, glory, the Messiah.
You mentioned you were saving for it.
You make me feel awful. Is there anything I can do to prove how sorry I am?
There might be.
Anything.
Your father isn't leaving till midday tomorrow. You can get up early and go over to breakfast with him.
Well,
You'll thank him for the dinner. Be warm and charming as you can when you wish.
It won't work.
Dickon, do it.
If I at least try, could there be a quid pro quo?
Such as?
Could we sit one evening with a bottle of wine and hear the Messiah together?
Well, we'll think about it.
Thank you. May I kiss you?
What?
No, not your hand. It is my birthday.
Then here, chastely above the left eyebrow.
You smell nice.
Soap and water. You boys should try it sometimes. Lovely.
It's genius. The power, the supreme confidence, and the accent absolutely firm on the musical statement. Yes. I know, see? I know that my... Oh, it's the great Handelian declaration. Hell, let it ring.
No, I'm expecting a call from Philip. Put on comfort tea.
Oh, right.
Westfield 37.
Mrs. Ash? Dr. Porteous, Dean of Students, Westfield University. I believe you have a Gavin Marsh staying with you.
Blitz, he's not here at the moment.
No. He's asked us to let you know he won't be back till sometime tomorrow, and I'd better just warn you he'll be a bit battered.
Don't say he's come off that wretched bike.
Something like that. Don't worry, we're getting him fixed up.
Is it serious? Is he in hospital?
Oh, no. Just a few bruises here and there. He'll be all right. He just asked our office to ring. Goodbye.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Dickon.
What's up? Oh, hi, Chris.
Hi.
Anything wrong?
That was your dean on the phone. Blitz has had some kind of accident.
Oh, is that what old Porterhouse said?
It's a little puzzling. Dr. Porteous said they're fixing him up, but he isn't in hospital.
I expect they've got him up at the health centre.
He's in the nick.
You didn't have to tell her.
Tell me what? Now, look, I insist on knowing.
He must have known about all the trouble on campus. The sit-in.
There always seems to be trouble on campus. But the Vice-Chancellor said...
There was a big demo in the town this morning. Got out of hand. Apparently it'll be on the regional news tonight.
And considerable violence ensued when the students left the campus and paraded in the High Street. Terry Preston reports. The demonstration at Westfield, which was intended as a peaceful protest against increased university fees, ran into trouble when it tangled with a rival group from the National Front. 2 policemen were badly injured and some half a dozen students were arrested and detained.
Turn it off! Turn it off!
Blitz? Blitz, may I come in?
Go away.
Please open the door.
It's not locked.
It was kind of you to send me a message. Blitz, your face.
It's nothing. I said go away.
It needs attention. Who dressed it?
The police surgeon. I'll go up to the health centre presently.
You are not fit to drive that cycle again today. I'll do it.
I said go.
I don't care what you said. You're under my roof. For once, you listen to me. Now, where's your face cuff? And I'd better get some disinfectant.
Oh, for God's sake, if you must interfere, there's some over there on the shelf.
If you mean this green bottle, it's marked lubricating oil.
At the back, behind those leaflets. Look, can't you just leave me alone?
Blitz, what happened this morning in court?
Fined and bound over. Nothing else the fools could do.
But what about the university?
They may try disciplinary action, as they call it. Then they'll really see what a demo's like.
Oh, Blitz, why? You're not violent by nature.
If people won't listen, it must be violence.
You make me tired. What do any of you really know about violence?
Oh, we know a damn sight more than...
A few demos and punch-ups with the police. Did you ever walk down the street with houses burning on both sides, people trapped, and more fire screaming down out of the sky?
Oh, if you're going to bring your piddling little war into it...
We fought our little war, as you call it, for you lot. Now, keep still. Now, what are we getting in return?
Oh, we want justice, equality, freedom from want.
Do you think we don't want all that? I've seen improvements in my lifetime, and it moves slowly. You want it all yesterday.
It's no good talking to you. You want people like old Bellamy. You don't know what goes on in the world. You haven't even read the books.
I think you underestimate us.
Oh, and when you've finished your ministering angel bit, I suppose you'll tell me to go.
No.
Why?
Because you are free to believe what you like. And because I think that under that hard red shell there's a decent boy trying to get out. There. That should feel better, even if you won't admit it. But you just lie quietly and plan your revolution, and I'll get you some good, strong coffee.
Damn your coffee. You know what you can do with it.
What? At the price it is today? No way, man. No way.
Oh, God. Why won't they realise? It drags on and on. I'll never see it in my lifetime. What can we do? What can we do?
The rising of the sun and the running of the deer, the playing of the merry organ, sweet singing in the choir.
May I put another log on the fire?
Oh, if you're determined to incinerate us. Dickon, be careful.
Man is born to sorrow as the sparks fly upwards.
You weren't born to anything but luxury.
Luxury?
Dickon, don't keep kicking that log.
When the flames shine on your hair, it is the colour of autumn leaves.
Royal chestnut.
Sorry?
Royal chestnut.
That's what it says on the bottle those autumn leaves come out of.
Oh, you exasperating, irritating woman. Won't you ever, for a single unguarded moment, allow yourself to be sentimental?
Only in my books. Some people say they drip.
Well, I've read 2 and I don't agree.
Have you now? What did you...
You cater for a specific market. You take a romantic story and thereafter write a straightforward piece of English on a given subject.
You're going to become a most distinguished literary critic.
You have also sold film rights. You must be a rich woman.
Rich? Take away agent's commission, expenses, and the tax man, and I can just about keep my ears above water.
So, don't submerge them for a moment. I want to give you your Christmas present.
Present? You've already given me about 2 gallons of expensive perfume. Dickon, I hope you haven't spent any more money.
No, this hasn't cost anything. I've made you a song.
And I'm going to hear it now?
There's something I ought to tell you first. It started in my mind when I first came. You were sitting in the garden, in the autumn air, quiet and peaceful.
Actually, I remember
I was... No more fuss and fret. At the end of her life.
No, just a moment.
I wondered if it was really like that. No emotions, no regret. I made the song. Listen. The soft September air is quiet and chill about my face. Gone are the restless winds of willful spring, short summer space. But a dead winter snaps the heartstrings, all the trees stand bleak and bare. Let the quiet mind remember the soft September air, the soft September air. Oh, how desired doth outrun performance.
Oh, don't say that. It's charming.
Perhaps it's not so bad musically. If only I could write poetry. It's so unfair. If Wiley can, why can't I?
Who is Wiley?
In the maths department. A dreary old professor, about as sensitive as one of his own slide rules. And he can write good poetry and get it published.
How do you know it's good?
There was a bit in a Sunday paper. I memorized it. Listen.
Do we want to hear?
Listen. The fire of passion does not leap. It burns with a slow and incandescent flame. And in the heart of all this fury there lies a diamond, cold as stone and bright as death. And that is love.
And that is poetry?
Yes.
I see what you mean. Will you believe me when I say I prefer yours? I love your song, and I'm honored that you wrote it for me. Maybe hear it again.
Now?
Please.
The soft September air is cool and still, all passion spent, as go the withered leaves, so go at joy and sweet content.
Dear Philip, you are right. I never knew a year to pass so breathlessly. Today, Chris and Dickon have gone to university to hear the results of their finals. So for the moment it is blissfully peaceful. And now, about the new book. Dickon.
I'm going upstairs to cut my throat.
Oh, please use the clothesline. It'll be much less messy.
I got a third.
Congratulations.
On a third? It's tantamount to a failure.
Nonsense. You can write B.A. after your name.
Who cares?
I do, and so does your father. He'll be so proud at the ceremony.
He isn't coming.
Oh, Dickon, why not?
He has to go to Brussels. The EEC can't spare him.
But surely...
The young master will wear a cap and gown and touch hands with the Chancellor. For the old master, it'll be business as usual. Long live Bellamy's brass.
Just for once, couldn't he delegate?
He has. He suggests you come with me.
I should like that. I've never seen a degree ceremony, and afterwards we can have our own celebration.
Oh, he's prepared to celebrate. He's coming down on Tuesday before he goes to Brussels. We seem to have made a breakthrough. He actually asked me what I would like.
And have you told him?
Well, not yet. It depends on you.
On me?
I would like to dine here.
Oh.
In the cottage. Just the three of us.
Oh.
With a white lace cloth and all the silver. And to eat our dessert of the Davenport service. And if you think that's childish, you only have to say so.
I say! I've got a first!
Oh,
I've got a running first!
Oh, Chris, I'm so glad.
Oh, I can't believe it. I honestly didn't expect. Ah, Dick, how did you get on?
He got a third. Now, how about opening a bottle?
It was that blasted Viva that did it. Anyway, Chris, congratulations.
Thanks. I thought you said the Viva was a walkover.
There were three of them. Old Porterhouse, I don't mind him, and Fisher, and the external examiner. I never knew his name. Mouth like a plum. Unripe.
I thought you were sound enough on your subject. You're always quoting.
It was fine at first. Just routine stuff. Lawrence and Russell. And then this Plum character says, "Mr. Bellamy, would you expound?" Expound, I ask you, for a few seconds on Shakespeare's political views.
Now that is interesting.
It's ludicrous. Shakespeare never had any political beliefs.
Oh, what do you base that on?
Oh, for God's sake. You're a working author. Where would he get time?
Time?
All that output, years of it, magnificent, immortal verse, written by hand with a quill pen, page after page, often by rushlight.
What indications in the text? Julius Caesar.
That was history. Oh, he gave his characters politics, but he was above it. He had to be. I told them. I even threw Arnold at them.
Arnold? You mean...
Arnold's sonnet to Shakespeare.
Oh.
Others abide the question, "Thou art free," or topping knowledge.
This I should have appreciated.
Well, they didn't. Suddenly Plummouth said, "An imaginative concept, Mr. Bellamy, but quite inconclusive, and not what you were asked."
Huh? And you said?
I said, "Oh, there has been much throwing about of brains." Then I bowed and left.
Oh, God.
But what is wrong with an imaginative concept?
Dick's right, Mrs. Ash. It isn't the sort of thing they want.
Read the set books and repeat the contents. The academic regurgitation.
Dick, cool it. Stop shaking. Now listen. Now listen. Fetch your guitar, and we'll all go over to the Magpie and have a sing-song. A few pints will take away the taste of plums. Go on now.
Okay. I'm sorry.
And you're coming too, Mrs. A.
Oh?
I am going to buy you a succession of the best and largest cherries.
Oh, I can certainly use them.
And I see why Dickens been happy here. It's a right lovely place. And everything in keeping. This china now, must be worth a bit. Family heirloom.
My godmother left it to me.
Well, now, I'm going to ask you to let me add something for looking after the lad.
No.
Dick, let's have that parcel.
Here you are, Father.
Mr. Bellamy, there's no need. I've enjoyed
I'm
it.
not going to say it's an antique, but it's been specially made in our works. There you are.
Oh.
I've had one of my very best designers on it. Very best.
It's a bird.
A linnet, yes. It's a knocker for your front door.
Yes.
Now, first you'll have to get this plate fixed. The hole's already drilled. Then he slots in here. So, and then you lift his tail, and he gives the warning with his beak.
Just look at the detail. Every feather. It's perfect.
Yeah, as near as can be. Everyone got that interested. And I told them, I said, all our brass is special. This has got to be right.
Thank you. And you, Dickon.
I didn't know about it.
No, Thought it might be a surprise for both of you.
It's a complete craftsman's job.
Aye, and a craftsman saw it through. My works manager, Joe Heaton.
Aye, old Joe Eaton with his little flat hat.
That'll do. You treat Joe with respect. You'll be seeing a lot of him in the next few months.
Listen, Father...
I thought when you've taken your degree, you'd like to come out to Brussels for the last 2 days. Give you an insight into how they run these things.
Father,
Or you can go off somewhere on your own, if you want to. But come beginning of September, we start you on the job. Right from foundations. Eh, Mrs. Ash?
Mm-hmm.
Man's got to know how it's done before he can tell others to do it.
Certainly.
So Joe's got a short works course set out, about 3 months. And you'll go through accounts and dispatch, have a good spell on overseas sales, say 18 months, then we should have you on the board.
I'm not coming into the business.
Now, lad, what's this?
I said...
I heard what you said. Maybe I didn't hear right.
You heard right.
Mr. Bellamy, I think I should leave you and Dickon alone.
I especially want you to stay.
Why?
You've often called me erratic, hysterical. I want you to see I'm absolutely serious. And it'll save me having to say it all twice.
Mr. Bellamy.
I don't know what nonsense he's got in his head, but if he's not ashamed for you to hear it, and, well, it is your house.
Dickon, are you sure about this?
Yes.
Then I'll stay.
Now look, I'm not all that pig-headed. All these exams recently, well, must have been a strain. Put it down to nerves. Take a long break. Take 6 months, then come back and we'll talk no more of it.
6 months, 60 years, it wouldn't make any difference.
So, you're passing up ownership of one of the biggest industrial setups in the north?
Yes.
Why?
I don't want to make brass. I want to make songs.
Songs? Well, fair enough. I've nothing against that. Everyone needs a bit of a hobby. Your time from 9 till 5 is my business. What you do with your evenings and weekends is yours.
I can't spend 3/4 of my life in a cage. I must be free, be my own man.
Well, of course you're your own man.
No. Let me tell you something. Remember, about 3 years ago, you took me to the corporation banquet.
I bought you your first dinner suit. From my own tailor.
I was standing by the bar. There was a bit of a crush. Someone said, "Over there? That's Bellamy's boy."
Well, what's the matter with that? You are my son.
Oh, don't misjudge me, Father. I've every respect and admiration for you. I'm proud to be your son. I won't be Bellamy's boy.
Words. Some fool with too many gins under his belt and now to curb his tongue.
Must we go on like this? Can't you see my point and let me go?
Let you go? Am I to put a life's work into my son and then just see him walk away from me?
Not from you. From what you stand for.
Well, it's the same bloody thing, isn't it?
I've tried to tell you for years. I could never make any impression.
Now, plain and straight. You mean this?
Yes.
All right. But I'll not see you go down. If you don't fancy what I've made for you, you can tell me what you do fancy. I'll set you up in it. And you can do it your way.
Please.
But it'll have to be on a proper basis. You'll have to make it pay.
Thank you, Father, but no.
Then what the hell are you going to do?
The world's a big place. I'll find something.
A drifter, a dropout. And see here, my brass may offend you, but there's another kind, and you'll need it. It's called money.
I'll manage.
What on? Manna from heaven?
If it falls?
You're a wicked, ungrateful young swine.
Mr. Bellamy.
It's too much. Tell him to get out of my sight. I never want to see him again.
Father, I'm sorry.
Dickon, go upstairs.
One thing.
Just go upstairs.
Oh.
My God. This is a facer.
Take this brandy.
Well, I don't know what to do.
Don't talk for a moment. Drink it down. That better?
Thank you. I apologize for losing my temper.
As you said, it's a facer.
What am I going to do?
I think you'll have to let him go.
When I look at him tonight, I can't believe he's my flesh and blood. He's got nothing of me, nor his mother neither.
I had wondered about that.
What? Whether he were like Anne?
Yes.
Lord, no. No, fine, strong lass she was. Got above me socially. County people. Father was Lord Lieutenant.
I see.
Always full of life. And that forthright. Bellamy, she'd say. Called me Bellamy, you see. Couldn't bear Horace. She'd say, no one can say I married you for your money. I wonder why they think I did take you. And she knew. So did I.
How long were you married?
5 splendid years. Then Dickon. Who would have thought a strong, healthy lass like that wasn't built for childbearing?
So that was it.
Aye. Never picked up. She said, there's your boy, Bellamy. Take care of him. I'm not going to give you another. Then, 2 more years, watching her slip away from me.
Does Dickon know this?
Nay, I wouldn't want him told. Forgive me for rambling on like this, but, well, it's peaceful, sitting here, and you're a good listener.
I wish I could do more.
Aye. Well, I'll be at the Royal till 8 tomorrow morning. If he likes to come over, the door's open. No more than that. Will you tell him?
Yes.
And now, if I might use your phone, I'll ring Masters to fetch me.
I'll drive you back.
Oh, there's really no need.
I don't think you should be alone. I'll drive you back and we'll have some coffee. And then you'll take 2 of my tablets. They're only mild, but you must have some sleep.
That's true.
And once you're on that plane, you won't have much time to brood. At least not for a day or 2. Right?
Right. You know, Mrs. Ash, you're a good lass yourself. A right good lass.
You making tea?
Yes.
Making up for 2.
Right.
Had some trouble with your old man.
How did you know that?
Heard him shout his head off. Then you rushed up. I suppose they've been chewing it over. Anyway, they've gone off now.
Both of them?
Saw him from my window, went in her car.
Oh.
What's he done? Cut you off with a shilling? Or just pinch your girlfriend?
What the hell do you mean?
Oh, Lord, don't blow your top over nothing. You must have heard the talk.
What did you mean?
Nothing. Always gossip in villages, round the cottages, in the pubs. Doesn't mean a thing, just a laugh.
Gossip about what?
Oh, come on. Everyone knows she's your girlfriend.
What?
Nothing wrong with that if you like her mature.
You filthy little beast.
Now, hold on, I was only needling
saying
you.
such vile things with no possible reason.
Well, you've always been friendly. And you were here for those 3 weeks at Christmas.
It's ridiculous. Apart from anything else, she could be my grandmother.
Of course she could. So that's it, innit? Nothing to get in a state about.
You and your rotten ideas. You drag people down, reduce them. You smear everything.
You're taking it all too seriously. Look, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have told you.
Well, you have told me, haven't you? So it's too late. That's what the bell said.
What do you want about? What bell?
In my dream. Too late.
Dickon, don't look like that. It's all right. Sit down and drink your tea. You're shivering.
Get away from me.
Dickon, listen.
Damn and blast you!
Come back. Dickon, come back.
Hey, what the devil do you think you're doing? Watch it. What's happening? I was just putting the hood on the car because they forecast rain again. And Dickon tore past me like a bat out of hell.
Yeah, well, I was out to know he couldn't take a joke.
Joke? What kind of a joke?
Oh, nothing. I think he's out of his mind.
Blitz, what have you been saying to him? Westfield 37.
Is Mrs. Ash there? Dr. Porteous, Westfield...
Oh, Dr. Porteous, it's Conway here. Chris Conway. Is it about Dickon?
Yes.
I was out looking for over an hour. Is he on campus?
He's in Westfield General Hospital.
Oh, I knew he'd come off that bike.
A night watchman found him in one of the storerooms. He's taken a massive overdose.
Overdose? My God, he's not...
Well, they're working on it. Does Mrs. Ash know where we could find his parents? We tried his home, but there's only an answering...
His father's here, at the Royal, and Mrs. Ash. Are you at the hospital?
Yes.
I'll go and fetch them over. Where will we find you? Casualty?
Reception. Park Street entrance.
Right, I'll get going.
Thank you. Chris,
Yes?
don't panic them, but step on it.
All right, sister, he'll do. A ruddy young fool. Send him up to the ward for the night. Oh, what's left of it.
Yes, Doctor. Oh, Doctor?
And tell them to throw him out before 10. Can't fill up beds with cries for help.
I think he meant it. It's the second time.
It's what?
Well, I thought I recognized him when they brought him in. I asked records for any file.
Let's have it. Oh, yeah. Well. Look at this. Oh, why do they do it? Are his parents here?
Oh, his father's in reception. And a lady. I don't think she's his mother.
In the circumstances, she can count herself lucky. Yes, all right, sister. I'll go and see the dad. It's your decision, Mr. Bellamy. If you won't see him, you won't. But he very definitely needs professional help.
He'll get all the help he asks for, but I'll not see him.
Then we'll send his records to your own doctor with our recommendations.
Thank you. I'm sorry you've wasted your good time.
You've had a considerable shock. You may feel differently later. I hope so, anyway. Well, if you'll excuse me, I've several other customers to see. Good night.
Good night. I wish you would change your mind.
Dr. Greaves is right, you know. He does need help.
And you should have informed me the first time, Professor. That record. Drugs. The lot. And I didn't know. I should have been told.
Can't it go to his credit that he tried to spare you?
Because he was ashamed. Ashamed and weak and worthless.
No, he has a good brain.
He hasn't the discipline to use his intelligence. All we pay for their education, and you can't even teach them that.
We do our best. They have a great many pressures.
You both have a stubborn streak. It's a little unfair.
Now, you can't talk about unfairness, Mrs. Ash. Didn't you hear me offer him every alternative? Didn't I try everything to help?
Yes.
And I'll do one thing more. You remember I gave him a cheque on his birthday? £500 it was.
I remember.
Well, last month my accountants told me it hadn't been paid in. Well, I'm going to see it is paid in. He'll have £500 to tide him over. And that's the last penny he can look for from me. Let him live on his songs.
No one has, so far, considered he might write good songs.
Then let him get on with it. Yeah. I'm sorry to leave you with all this, but I have a plane to catch. Now, don't let him get round you any more. And promise me you'll not give nor lend him any cash.
I don't think he'll ask.
Right, then. I'll be off. May we keep in touch?
Please.
And I'll say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, Professor, can my man run you back to college?
Thank you. I've my own car. Good night.
Good night.
Goodbye, Mrs. Ash. You might let me know what happens.
Yes.
Goodbye, then.
Goodbye. Oh, dear.
Ready to go, Mrs. A?
Chris, where were you?
Just sitting over there. The old man was ranting on, wasn't he? Just as well he wouldn't see Dickon.
But surely...
Because Dickon wouldn't have seen him.
How can you know?
I've been up to the ward. Just chatted up night sister. Smashing girl. She let me in.
And Dickon?
He said he didn't want anything or anybody. Oh. And clamped down like a whole bed of oysters.
Oh, Chris. I'm so tired. Please take me home.
You asleep, Mrs. A?
No. I've come through that tunnel of exhaustion when you emerge at the other end and know you'll never sleep again.
Well, by the time we're home, Mrs. Bev will be due. She'll cosset you and put you to bed.
There's Dickon to be faced. And Blitz.
Want me to do it?
No, why should you?
I'm not bothered.
Chris.
And we'll all be gone by the end of the week. Don't you take any more of us?
Students? Definitely no. I'm too old for all this emotion.
It passes.
Yes, it does. Chris, you're going to make a splendid doctor. So stable.
Oh.
And not bothered.
Well, this time last year, I was very bothered indeed.
Girl trouble?
No, not trouble. It's the strange part.
How strange?
Well, there we were, the two of us, very involved, very close, and happy. Everything was fun and warm, and sort of safe.
Yes.
And suddenly, bing, finished. Just like that. That warmth, that understanding. Where did it all go?
Perhaps it goes into the atmosphere and we reabsorb it, or other people absorb it. So it's used over and over again.
Like matter.
Matter?
First law of thermodynamics.
Oh.
Matter can neither be created nor destroyed.
Always there, waiting. What a consoling thought.
Yeah. Now, what are you laughing at?
Just suddenly remembering. When I was 18 and fell most passionately in love, he was over 6 feet tall, with a big nose like Punch, and a lordly air. And all the girls fell around his feet in heaps.
What? You never fell in a heap at anybody's feet?
Oh, I did. When I think of the good emotional matter I dissipated on him.
Let's hope someone else used it to better purpose.
Oh. Are we home?
Yep. You get out and I'll put the car away. Got your key?
Yes. Chris, you've been such a comfort.
Anytime.
Hello. Just going to get some coffee. Do you want a cup? What are you looking so bug-eyed about? Did you never see a naked body before?
Certainly. But so far they have always been clean.
Why, you old Blitz! Blitz!
What is it?
Your landlady's back. You better come. I think I'm going to slay her.
You what? Oh, Lord. Here, hang about.
Oh, come on.
Put this round you.
Do I have to?
You will get dressed and leave my house, both of you.
We'll go when we've had breakfast.
You go now.
You're going to make us?
I don't make a thing about it.
Not?
I'm off next week anyway. Just let's get going.
What right has she to order us out?
This is my house.
Your house? This? You're that? What divine arrangement says anything is yours? Why should you have all these possessions?
Because I worked for them.
Writing a lot of dandy-necked books. No style, no content, no social significance.
I hardly think your judgment...
She knows what she's talking about. Creative writing's her thing.
And has she published so far?
I'll publish when I'm good and ready.
I see. Well, there are plenty of precedents for late starters.
You're second-rate.
Leave it.
I have never pretended to be anything else. I have an ability. Note, I do not even say talent. A small ability to tell tales.
Rubbish which should never have been printed in the
and
first
if you
place.
care to look around, I can assure you that everything you see has been bought by my pen.
Oh, has it? You and your precious bits and pieces. You shouldn't be allowed to... Oh, look at this.
Be careful.
Di, you're going too far.
Fancy plates. Oh. Do you know how many people in the other world, yes, how many people haven't even food, let alone arty-tarty plates to put it on?
Put that down.
Stop it.
Oh, nice, isn't it? All flowers are. Here is a pretty thing, and a very pretty thing.
No, Di, please.
And what should we do with this very pretty thing?
Stop it, stop.
Look at that now. It just fell out of my hand.
You wicked.
Go in pairs. Better keep them together. Come on, I don't just stand there.
Cool it, Di. For God's sake, cool it. No, bring that.
Miss Lee, ring the police. 999. Quick, ring the police.
You just tell me in your own words, he said, and I'll write it down. Then we'll read it over and you can sign it.
Yes, well, if...
Sign? I told him, not me, I said. I'm not signing anything without I get my glasses.
Well, as things turned out, it wasn't necessary.
Murdering young devils, letting them get away with it.
She didn't want to fuss.
Oh, her so quiet. Inspector, can't we treat this as a private matter? Inspector, I'm sorry you was called, and they done nothing.
You must get it clear, Bev. If Mrs. Ash wouldn't make a statement and sign it, the police couldn't make a charge.
Charge? They should have put them two in a cell and birched them till they squealed. And that Blitz walking out as free as a bird.
They've kept Di.
Well, I should hope so. Screaming, fighting, smashing window of police car, and poor Constable Stanley with that girl's nails raked down his face.
Where do you want that box of broken china stored?
Back of the pantry. Mind you, I think she's insane. I told the inspector. I reckon that one's insane, I said. And you know what he said to me?
No?
He said, not at all, Mrs. Bevel. She's what they call liberated. Liberated? What do you think about that?
I don't know why you women keep on about liberation. As far as I can see, you've all been getting your own way ever since Eve had her chat with the snake.
Well, snakes indeed.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Ash.
Oh, Mrs. Ash, what are you coming down for? I was going to fetch you up a tray.
I'll have it here, Bev. You shouldn't have let me sleep so long.
You should be in your bed, knocked about like that.
I'm all right, Bev. Just a bump on the head. Bev, dear, bring me some strong coffee.
Oh, Bevel's boarded them windows, says he'll be in Westfield tomorrow to get the glass.
Thank you, Bev.
And I've cleaned the little room and put it back as 'twas. Chris cleared out Blitz's stuff and he's taking it up to college.
Come in.
Could I speak to you, please?
Oh, come in, Blitz. Bev, coffee. And would you please bring 2 cups?
What? After I saw them a-crashing and a-smashing?
I didn't smash anything. I was trying to stop her.
Well, it didn't look like that to me.
Yes, Blitz?
I wanted to say... Well, obviously I can't come back here next term. I thought you might prefer it if I moved in with Di today.
Then that might be best. Thank you. You're being very considerate.
I didn't mean all this to happen. Dickon got things all wrong and Di just went over the top.
Are the police bringing charges?
They seem to think they can, but we'll look after her. We know our rights. Why didn't you make a statement?
It wouldn't have helped. And I think you've enough to work out.
I'm very sorry. And I want to pay for the damage.
I don't want your money, Blitz. Forget it.
I'd rather.
Keep it for the party funds.
I might have known you wouldn't understand. Well, it's goodbye then.
Goodbye, Blitz. Good luck.
You know, I have liked being here, at Linnet's. Perhaps all things being equal...
Equal? You talk about being equal?
Bev.
I'll tell you straight to your face. Me and Bevel has brought up 3 sons. They haven't been to no university nor read no clever books, but they've all got good jobs and decent wives. And if I thought they had to be equal to creatures like you, I'd break my heart.
Well, goodbye then.
Goodbye. Bev, you shouldn't have...
Here's your coffee. Now you drink it while it's hot.
Oh, thank you, Bev.
Well, I put some of the best cups on the cabinet. I fetched three old plates from Bevel's family. Thought it'd look a bit less bare.
Yes.
Yes, and let's hope that will be the last of them.
Oh, I expect Dickon will be back.
He has been back. Back and packed and gone.
Gone? Bev, when?
Oh, about midday. Quiet he was and looked so pinched as a bone.
But didn't he say anything?
Only that you weren't to be disturbed, and I didn't have time to listen. I was sweeping up the glass.
But surely...
And lie on a solid hour to get the splinters out of the carpet.
Did he leave a message?
No.
Bev, listen. He wouldn't go off without a word. Was there a note?
Oh, come to think of it, there was some words on a paper. Now there, I must have scrinched it up and put it out with the rubbish.
Then it has to be found.
Well, it's not as if it were a proper letter. It's just wrote on a bit of an old sugar bag on the kitchen counter.
Go and look.
Oh, wait now. Now, this just might be it in my apron pocket. There.
Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Such a fuss about a few silly words. Will you want me for anything else?
No, thank you. You get along, I'll be all right. I've got a lot of work to do.
Oh, all them write-ins. See you in the morning, then.
Thank you, Bev.
Parting is such sweet sorrow. What could we have said to each other? No sweetness and perhaps not much sorrow. Just sick embarrassment. Oh, how wise, how very wise to do it like this. I wonder what will happen to him. To all of them. I shall miss it. All that young life flowing through the house.
You're wallowing.
Wallowing? What made me think of that? Work is the answer. Work. I'll start now. I'll do 2,000 words and then I'll have a gin. Oh, I need another name for this woman. Simple and straightforward. Jane. No, that would be a cliché. Mary. No one can cavil at Mary. Mary, Mary, quite contrary. Holy Mary, Mother of God. I wonder if she was simple and sensible. Well, she'd have to be, wouldn't she? She had other children to bring up besides him. Oh, I'm so tired. I can't work. I don't want to work. Lindsay Ash, what do you mean you don't want to work? Are you or are you not a professional?
I'm off now.
Thank you, Bev.
Now leave them weeds. Bev will have them in 2 minutes with a hoe. Your supper's in the oven, but I didn't make a pudding. The apple pie has to be ate up.
It shall be duly ate.
And Billings has just brung this up. From your sister.
Only the one?
That's all. Well, see you in the morning.
Thank you, Bev. Why do I keep expecting a letter? And why should he write anyway? If he hasn't written to his father, oh well. What's...
I say, this is Linnet's cottage. Are you Mrs. Ash? I'm from the university.
Oh, no.
I've got a package for you. From Dickon Bellamy.
Dickon?
He left it with me at the end of last term. I had to promise to bring it up on this particular day. Anniversary or something. Your birthday, perhaps?
No.
Anyway, here it is. Oh, I say, what a glorious place. The garden. I suppose you do know you've got a specially fine Alnus glutinosa.
Alnus? Oh, the order.
Yes, lovely things. Do you know the Rialto Bridge in Venice is actually built on alder piles?
Oh.
They're native species, of course, Alnus cordata.
No, I didn't know. How interesting. You are knowledgeable about trees.
Well, I'm doing environmental studies, aren't I? Some of us have to be conservationists. Oh, this really is a wonderful spot. I say, might I ask you something?
Yes.
Well, I've only got another year. The final's in June, and I must move out somewhere quiet. I suppose I couldn't...
I'm sorry. No.
I couldn't coax you. Oh, I would promise to behave myself.
No.
Well, while I am here, would you allow me to look round the garden? Just a few minutes.
Of course. And take your time. The boundary is the hedge down to the water meadows.
Oh, bless you. Oh, hold on. You've dropped your parcel. Here you are.
Thank you.
I won't be too long.
Nice boy. Concerned and reliable. What arrogance of Dickon to ask him. I wonder what this... Oh.
Dear lady, the Mercury who delivers this will not have wings upon his heels, but I think he is to be trusted. If so, you will read it on the anniversary of that day I came up the path and saw you sitting in your garden.
Oh, yes.
I spent a year under your roof, and you gave me much. But I gave you nothing until this moment. Here is £500, all in new notes, for a specific purpose.
Oh.
Please find the finest dessert service this amount allows, and fill your shelves once more with beauty.
Dickon.
I charge thee upon thine honour that ye do this thing. What's the next line?
Next line? Charge thee upon... Wait. Yes. Sir, it shall be most honourably discharged.
Dear lady, I kiss your hands. Dickon. One day I shall write a song for you that will ring round the world.
Oh, it gets more beautiful round every corner. But it is isolated here, isn't it? Good thing you've got someone else in the house.
Someone else?
I heard him singing as I came back. Plays that guitar well, doesn't he?
Did you say singing?
Yes. Perhaps you didn't hear it outside. It was a bit faint. Something about autumn. September. I'll be going now. Got to get fixed up somewhere. Pity I couldn't have come here. It's such hell on campus. I think I could have found peace in this place.
Just a moment. The front door is at the side. Will you come with me?
Flora Robson starred as Lindsay Ash in The Soft September Air, and Andrew Branch was Dickon Bellamy. Chris was played by Sean Barrett, Blitz, Kenneth Shanley. Mrs. Bevel, Betty Hardy, Horace Bellamy, Hector Ross, Dr. Porteous, Kenneth Barrow, Millicent, Margot Boyd, television newsreader, Malcolm Gerard, Philip, Gavin Campbell, Di, Susan Sloman, Dr. Greaves, Henry Knowles, nursing sister, Brenda Kay, and the student, Max Hafler. The title song was composed by Michael Blanchard, and the guitar was played by Eric Hill. The Soft September Air was specially written by Charlotte Hastings for Dame Flora to star in on radio, and the play was directed by Graham Gould.
We present Norton Wayne as Georges, Fenella Fielding as Françoise, and Jimmy Thompson in the name part of Auguste, the comedy by Raymond Castin. English version by Joan Sutro, adapted for sound radio by Cynthia Pugh. Auguste.
Now, how many starlets for the Daughters of Parish cocktail party?
Make it a dozen, Jean, and impress on those young women to be on time. The photographers will be leaving at 6:30. What's the time now?
11:45.
11:45? What is Françoise doing? Oh, I'll phone her.
Martin.
Martin.
François.
Here you are.
Oh, thanks. Engaged. This really is infuriating. What else have we got this morning?
You were going to dictate the report for Carson on the Marilyn Wood Floricana romance.
Oh, yes, that's right. Copernic 4240. Well, here goes. For Mr. Carson, European Director of USA Films, Operation Marilyn Wood Floricana romance.
Floricana romance.
Dear Sir. This time it's ringing. Hello? Is that you, darling? What? You're not my darling? Oh, sorry, sir. Wrong number.
You seem to be very worked up over this operation of Françoise Martin, Gary Johnson.
But it's such a marvelous idea. I take an absolutely unknown young woman, and in one morning I make her a celebrity. Of course I'm excited. The operation has come off. It's a perfect demonstration of the efficiency of my system. But if it's flopped, of course, well, I don't know.
Why should it have flopped? The schedule couldn't have been simpler. Françoise Martin throws herself into the river from the Pont Almar at 11 a.m. The famous Gary Johnson, providentially happening to pass, saves her at 11:03. What could go wrong with that?
No, it couldn't go wrong, could it? No, I'll relax. Now, let's get back to Marilyn. Where were we?
Dear sir.
Lord, it's 12 minutes to... We ought to have heard something from Françoise.
Well, remember, she must have been drenched to the skin. Probably she had to go home and change.
Yes, what is it?
I'm awfully sorry if I'm disturbing you, sir. I would like to speak to Miss Françoise Martin.
Well, I'm afraid she's not here.
Oh, what a pity. Excuse me, sir.
This suspense is frightful, you know.
8 minutes to 12. Of course, I don't want to hurt your feelings, George, but the idea of drowning off the Pont Almar isn't absolutely new.
I know perfectly well, but I've improved upon it. I didn't just leave it at Françoise throwing herself in the water. I get Gary Johnson to rescue her. And the whole thing at the very moment the President of the Republic is opening the nautical exhibition not 10 yards away. So I'm quite sure of having on the spot 20 journalists, 15 photographers, radio, TV, and newsreels. In fact, all the machinery for transforming my unknown starlet into a name. You again, what is it?
I do apologize for disturbing you, sir, but will she be coming?
Who?
Miss Martin, sir.
Well, we expect her at any minute.
Oh, good. Forgive me, sir.
What the hell is Gary Johnson up to? He might at least have had the decency to phone and reassure me. Tell me that he got her out.
Don't get worked up, George. Let's get on with the report for Carson.
Yes, you're quite right. First day. Marilyn and Floricana dance all night at the White Elephant. Oh, no.
I do apologize for disturbing you, sir, but are you sure she's coming?
Who?
Miss Martin, sir.
Oh, look here, who are you?
My name is Auguste Roussel. I'm a bank clerk at BLDI, Branch H, Avenue Rap.
Well, I'm sorry, my account is at another bank. Goodbye.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Got it. It's not engaged. It's ringing. It's ringing, but she doesn't answer.
George, you shouldn't get worked up into such a state. I'm sure everything went off all right. There were no risks at all.
No risks? What if Françoise arrived late? What if the Princess of Liechtenstein had her baby this morning? Turenne's looking after that.
The gynecologist?
No. Turenne, their public relations officer. The one who does Bardot and the Archbishop of Sark. If the baby is inconsiderate enough to be born this morning, we shan't get a single word in the papers, even if the drowning went off perfectly. It's 12 o'clock. I'm going mad. Yes, Mr.
I'm really very sorry about disturbing you, sir, but could I leave a message for Miss Françoise Martin?
Look here, once and for all, what is it you want with Françoise Martin?
I have a small favor to ask of her. I wanted to ask Miss Martin to write a note for me.
What sort of note?
To say what had happened.
Well, what did happen?
Well, it's a long story.
Oh, bless you.
Thank you, sir. I must have caught cold. Had Miss Martin had a disappointment, do you know? Or some great sorrow?
What makes you ask that?
Well, because she tried to commit suicide not more than an hour ago.
Oh, so you were there?
Yes, don't worry, sir. She was rescued.
Oh, thank you, my friend. Not that there was any doubt that she wouldn't be. I can even tell you by whom.
Oh, really? You already know?
By Gary Johnson.
What?
Gary Johnson.
So that's who it was.
Now I recognize him.
Of course you recognize him. The top young star of the cinema. The darling of Hollywood. The courageous rescuer, the one who dived in. That was Gary Johnson.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, oh, no? I know what I'm talking about better than you do.
No, the chap who dived in, that was me.
Oh, bless you.
There's the proof, sir. I've caught cold.
You saved Francois?
Yes. Oh, I suppose you could say it was just luck.
You call that luck?
Well, I'll explain.
For heaven's sake, do explain. And quickly.
I'd better go and type that letter.
Now, Mr.
Roussel, Auguste. Yes. Well, as I explained to you earlier, I'm a bank clerk with the BLDI, Branch 8, Avenue Rap.
Yes, I know. Go on.
This morning, about 11:15, my chief asked me to go round to a client in the Place Jean Goujon to clear up a mistake. As it's not far from Avenue Rap, I said to myself, I'll walk round there. A bit of exercise will do me good.
Yeah, well, get on for heaven's sake.
I could have gone by bus or metro. École Militaire is only a stone's throw from us, on the corner of Rue Amalie. But as there was no hurry, after all, I said to myself...
Oh, but I'm in a hurry. For the love of Mike, don't go into everything you said to yourself.
Oh, yes, I understand. All right, I didn't say anything to myself. I got to Brownlee Square.
Well, cross it quickly.
That's the point. It wasn't easy. There was a traffic jam. Special police stopping cars, and I said to myself, it's lucky I didn't take a taxi. The meter would have been ticking up, and my chief would...
Damn your chief.
Oh, yeah, all right, sir. Anyway, I got to the Pont d'Armes.
At last.
There was a real mob. Press cars, journalists, photographers, radio commentators, the TV van, the lot. I said to myself, what on earth is happening? There must have been an accident.
No. It was the President of the Republic on his way to open the nautical exhibition on the banks of the Seine just there.
You're quite right. They were all waiting for the President. I thought I might as well stay and watch him go past. I've always liked him.
Yes, so have I, but for heaven's sake, get to the point.
Well, I started to cross the Pont d'Armes.
At last.
Don't worry, sir. I've already told you she was rescued. Now, where was I?
I couldn't care less.
Oh, yes. I was looking at the man standing next to me, and I said to myself, now, I've seen that face before somewhere, but I simply couldn't think of his name. I said to myself, he's not a client at the bank. He's not anyone from Soucy-en-Brie. I live at Soucy-en-Brie, you know. I just couldn't place him, and yet his face rang a bell. Then just now it was you who put a name to it. It was Gary Johnson. Of course, I recognize him now.
Oh, get to the point before I strangle you.
Steady. It was just at that moment, as I was looking at Gary Johnson without recognizing him, that a young woman climbed over the parapet and threw herself into the Seine.
Oh, dear.
Well, there you are, sir. I didn't give another thought to the President of the Republic or to Gary Johnson. She hadn't touched the water before I was there, too.
Only you?
I swam towards her. I got her by the chin, like they did it in a documentary film. The cinema is some use, you know, in spite of what people say. When someone is drowning, you should hold them like that.
Oh, no, not a demonstration, if you please.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. The poor girl was floundering.
Not you!
She kept on saying to me.
Not you!
She seemed furious. She was quite determined to die.
Not you!
It will always stick in my mind. And she seemed to be looking in a desperate sort of way for someone else. In the end, I got her to the bank.
That will do. Thanks very much.
Don't you want to know what happened then?
No, I don't. Tell me, Mr. What is your name again?
Roussel, Auguste Roussel.
Well, Mr. Roussel, do you always meddle in matters which don't concern you?
Of course not. I have one motto. Live and let live.
Well, then, just tell me why you stopped Miss Francoise Martin from drowning herself this morning.
George, darling. It's always wrong.
I know, my dear, I know. I heard.
It wasn't my fault. I did exactly what you told me. And it went wrong.
How are you?
You here?
Yes.
What on earth possessed you to rescue me? Are you a Boy Scout?
No,
You belong to a life-saving society?
No, I work...
Then why did you interfere?
But you were going to drown yourself.
Of course she wasn't. The girl can swim like a fish.
Swim like a fish?
Well, I didn't know. I didn't think she could swim like a fish.
You didn't wonder even for one moment why none of the other passers-by jumped in?
Well, perhaps because they couldn't swim.
There! You just wanted to show off.
I did not, I assure you.
And it never occurred to you that you might be meddling in something that didn't concern you.
No, I can't say that it did.
Do you realize, sir, what an injury you've done this young lady?
I don't understand.
Perhaps you imagine you're the only man capable of saving me.
Oh, I wouldn't presume that. All the same, I was the only one to dive in. You said so.
No, sir, not the only one, just the first.
Well, it amounts to the same thing.
It certainly does not.
Well, I dived in.
Yes, you dived in. You dived in all right. That's all you could jolly well say. I dived in.
And that is just what we're complaining about.
But why?
Because if you'd waited just 1 minute, somebody important would have dived in.
How do you know?
How do I know? How do I know? It is all arranged.
Arranged? You arranged it?
I did, Mr. Roussel.
I'm sorry, I still don't understand. You arranged what?
I had appointed a rescuer who was to dive in and save Miss Martin.
So you knew she was going to throw herself in?
Of course I knew.
Did you know?
Naturally.
And did you know the exact minute she would throw herself in?
Obviously.
Well, I can't make head or tail of it.
Mr. Roussel, the drowning of Miss Françoise was entirely devised by my organization. And I may add that I do not arrange a drowning without arranging the rescue as well.
Do you realize who would have saved me if you hadn't barged in so stupidly?
No.
Gary Johnson.
The famous Hollywood film star.
Gary Johnson? He was there purposely.
Of course.
At your invitation.
Naturally.
There are at least 200 journalists there. Not to mention photographers and film people. With Gary Johnson, they'd have really gone to town on it. Gary Johnson diving in. Gary Johnson emerging from the water.
Gary Johnson pulling me out. Picture. Giving me artificial respiration. Picture. My first one smile. The rescuer's kiss. The president's congratulations.
Picture.
But they took them of me, too. Lots of pictures of me. They even wanted me to jump in all over again for...
Bless you.
Just think, rescued by Gary Johnson, the great Hollywood star. That would have been good for 200 front-page pictures throughout the world. Miss Martin would have been a celebrity. She would have been on the front cover of Mode.
It's awful. It's all his fault. I missed the cover of Mode.
Is it really so important to have one's photograph on the cover of Mode?
It would have shot Miss Martin right into the top rank of international celebrities. That's what you made her miss, Mr. Roussel.
Just so you could show how well you could swim.
Anyone would think that you were out for publicity. Yes, Sam?
Excuse me, George, but I've got Mr. Carson on the line about the Marilyn Wood Floricana business.
Oh, yes, that's very important. Yes, I'll take it in your office. Well, Mr. Roussel, you certainly are responsible for a great deal.
Bless you.
I can tell you frankly, I wouldn't like to be in your shoes.
Do you hate me very much?
Yes, I do, rather.
I ought to have been more careful. It's not the first time I've put my foot in it like that.
Really?
I once found a wallet belonging to a client, and I handed it over to his wife. Unfortunately, there was a letter in it from another woman. We lost the client.
Well, I hope this morning's effort will cure you. Bless you.
Thank you. I was so pleased that I'd rescued you. If I'd only known, I wouldn't have come to see you. I'd have kept my illusion.
Oh, incidentally, why did you come here?
Well, I wanted to ask you to write a little note for me explaining to my chief why I'm late. You know, I work at Branch H of the BLDI in Avenue Route.
I know. You repeated it often enough to the reporters. Well, I'll write the note for you straight away. I'll write it on George's notepaper. What's your name?
Auguste Roussel.
Auguste.
Thank you so much, Miss Martin. It's awfully kind of you. It isn't that my chief's a bad sort, but he's a stickler for punctuality. I said I would be back before midday, but what with this tip in the...
Oh, bless you.
Oh, dear. Oh, now I've got the shivers. Never mind, I'll get another grog on the way.
Yes. Will this do?
Thank you. I, the undersigned, Miss Françoise Martin, Auguste Roussel, courageously threw himself into the water to rescue me. You really are awfully kind.
Well, after all, it doesn't cost anything.
Courageously. Particularly as you don't think so. It makes it all the kinder. You spelt courageously with 2 R's.
Well, shouldn't there be?
Well, personally, I only put 1, but it doesn't matter. Live and let live. Very many thanks.
Your chief can't bite your head off when he reads that.
They'll put my name up on the board of honor at the branch, under probity and public spirit. They put me up before when I found the wallet, but they took it down again when we lost the client. Now I shall be up again for a fake rescue. But I just wanted to tell you, when I rescued you, it wasn't just to show that I could swim.
No? Well, what was the reason?
Because I saw you just as you were going to jump, and I thought you were much too pretty to die.
That's sweet of you, Mr. Rochelle. You know, you don't look it, but you certainly know how to talk to women.
That's the first time anyone's ever said so. What I can't really understand, though, is why you so desperately want to be famous.
To get a part in a film.
I thought you played in films first and hoped to become famous through that.
Oh, it used to be like that, but it's all changed.
Oh.
I mean, if no one's ever heard of you, who's going to give you a part?
Do you know, I never thought of that. Miss Martin, I ask your forgiveness for having saved your life. I shall do everything in my power to earn a pardon.
I'm not asking you to do anything at all.
That's a pity.
You're trembling.
From cold, like Bailey.
Who's Bailey?
A scholar. He was mayor of Paris during the Revolution, and they executed him. At the guillotine, the executioner said to him, "You are trembling, Bailey." He answered, "From cold." It was a good answer.
That's very good.
What? You still here? Yes, I was waiting to say goodbye to you, sir. Well, goodbye, Mr. Flower. Goodbye, Miss Martin. Please do. Please forgive me.
What a fool.
Oh, I think he's rather nice.
That's about the worst thing a fool can be. Nice.
Here are the evening papers.
Well, let's see. Good Lord. A 4-column spread on Roussel. Today's hero. Smiling rescue on Pont d'Almar.
And look at what he prints. The whole film strip of the rescue. 6 pictures. President of the Republic congratulates bank clerk hero of suicide drama. 3 columns. It's crazy.
And there's not a single photograph of me.
Good morning, George.
Good morning, John. Has Marilyn phoned?
No, but Carson wants you to ring him.
Oh, he does he?
Yes, he wants to know what you're doing for Marilyn Wood, Florida Corner today.
Well, then I'll tell him. Get him for me, will you?
Yes, of course. Oh, and that idiot telephoned, too.
Which idiot?
Rousseau. You know, August.
Oh, what did he say?
He said he was coming round to see you.
Oh, good, good. That's a bit of luck.
Hello? Mr. Carson, Mr. Flower for you. He's on the line now.
Oh, thanks. Hello? Mr. Carson. Yes, you wanted to know about my plans for Marilyn Wood, Florida Carter. Yes. Well, now, I'm starting the war of nerves. Nerves. Well, everyone thinks that they're madly in love and will get married. Yes. But tonight I strike fear into the heart of the public. Marilyn will go to the fabulous opera ball escorted by the man of the hour, Auguste Roussel.
Good heavens.
Yes, it will be his first appearance. Don't you think that's a honey? Yes, I will show you'd like it. Well, bye. Now do you see why you were wrong to treat him like an idiot?
But has Roussel agreed to do it?
I'll see to that.
It's quite a brainwave pairing off Marilyn and Roussel. But don't you think there's a risk that people will fail to notice him this evening?
Yes, but I've thought of all that. Just to be on the safe side, I'll send Florida Connor along at 2 in the morning to make a jealousy scene.
I do apologize for disturbing you.
Oh, not at all, my dear Roussel. Delighted to see you.
And how are you today?
Good morning. Rather better, thank you. You're the first people I've come to see since I got up.
Oh, how very kind of you.
And he's brought me some flowers.
Well,
thank you.
yes.
You shouldn't really
No.
bother, but I'm so touched. I'll go and put them on my desk.
I know.
Yes, that's right,
Well,
that's right. We'll have a little chat.
But they're not sure.
Well, now, my dear friend, are you feeling a new man? I can tell you had us worried, you know.
I certainly had a rough time. Acute congestion of the lungs. By the time I got to the bank, my teeth were chattering. I must have caught it through standing around in my wet things with the president. Anyway, by the evening, I was a hospital case. My temperature was 104.
104.3.
They told you?
I read it in the next day's papers.
Oh, yes, of course. My brother-in-law was telling me about them. He's got quite a collection of cuttings.
Yes, the whole country was interested in it. Throughout those 5 days of your fight against death, we followed every round. The rallies, the setbacks, newspapers, radio, TV. They all ran your story.
Are you pulling my leg?
No, not at all. Of course, one must admit that there was nothing else for the press to get their teeth into. Believe me, you were a godsend to them.
Well, I'd never have believed it. And, how is Miss Françoise Martin?
Well, unfortunately, she didn't get congestion of the lungs.
How can you say such a thing?
Well, it would have been worth thousands if she had. She would have got all the publicity.
Oh, I'm sorry. I phoned her this morning as soon as I got back from the hospital.
You certainly don't waste much time.
Well, I start work again on Monday at the bank. I've been away 3 weeks already. One ought not to abuse their patience, particularly as they have promoted me a grade. I'm being transferred to the Stock Exchange Department, a very responsible post.
Good morning, George.
Oh,
good morning, Miss Russell. How sweet of you to call.
of course I came when you asked me to, Miss Martin.
Cunning devil. I didn't know you had a date with Francois.
I asked him to come round because I ran into Leonie, the editor of the Christian Carrier.
Oh, yes, I've just...
Oh, Miss Russell, don't go. This is all to do with you.
I'll be back.
Leonie wants to make a story of my suicide. According to him, it's worth at least 4 pages.
4 pages? Oh, that's really something. The Christian Clarion circulation tops 150,000.
Well, his idea is to use my story to point a moral about the modern girl who imagines that getting into films is the foundation of true happiness and then suffers a bit of disillusionment.
No, I don't think much of it. But 4 pages are not to be sneezed at.
Miss Martin... These flowers are a small thank you for coming to see me while I was ill. Be careful, they're rather wet. Miss Jan had already put them in water.
Oh, poor old Jan.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, thank you, Miss Russell. I'm terribly touched. Oh, I put them in my room, but in the meantime...
Oh, here.
All over my stockings.
Give them to me. I'll put them back in the vase on Miss Jan's desk until you go. Don't forget them, will you? Do you mind, Miss Jan? Looking after them, I mean. Of course not. Thank you very much. She doesn't mind, she says.
Good. Well, now, let's get back to Leonie.
Well, what he thought particularly right for his readers, he told me so himself, was the fact that I was saved by an ordinary, clean-living, upright young man. You know, one of those who shun the limelight, but who nevertheless know wherein lies the secret of true riches, all right. That's how he put it.
You see, Mr. Roussel, that means that you've hit the jackpot again. People are still going on talking about you.
About me?
Yes, you. But why do you mind?
Well, to be quite frank, I do. You know, honestly, Mr. Flower, I'd much rather no one mentioned me again.
Oh, but the whole story loses a lot of its moral value without you. The Christian Clarion might not even publish it.
Mr. Roussel, you couldn't do this to me. Make me miss another chance.
Well, of course, I don't want to spoil things for you, but... Well, what would I have to do?
Oh, just tell the story of your life.
To whom?
A journalist.
That's all.
Oh, I should never be able to do that.
Well, then I'll deal with this reporter on your behalf.
All you've got to do is tell your life story to Mr. Flower, and he'll repeat what you've told him.
Well, I should prefer that, if it's got to be done at all.
Fire away, then. I'm listening.
Oh, well, I'll start at the beginning. I was born at...
Now, Mr. Roussel, there's one essential point we must bear in mind throughout. It's not the reporter, and it's not Leonie to whom we are going to relate your life story. It's to their readers, to their public. Now, this public, that is, Leonie's public, has certain ideals, certain opinions, and certain tastes. Any article which Leonie puts before it must satisfy those ideals and those opinions and those tastes.
But supposing the story of my life doesn't fit in with these ideals and so on.
Well, then it would be a dud article and Leonie wouldn't print it.
Oh, for goodness sake, he's promised me 4 pages. He simply must give them to me.
Now, don't worry, Francoise, don't worry. We're going to work on it. All we have to do, my dear Mr. Roussel, is to tell the reporter the story of your life, bearing in mind his readers' ideals and tastes.
Yes.
Now, you were saying...
Oh, well, I hadn't started. I was telling you that I was born...
Now, for Leonie's public, it would be a splendid idea if your whole life had been dogged by misfortune.
Why?
For instance, as an introduction, we'll explain to them that you only have a junior position in the BLDI and that you really deserve something very much better.
But we can't tell them that.
Why not?
Because I have a very good position at the BLDI. I'm at H branch. I have a new rap. I get double pay, a bonus, travelling expenses, and a pension. They'd think I was complaining. The manager would be livid.
You'd be doing me such a good turn.
It's Miss Martin who is asking it of you. And you certainly owe it to her.
You told me you'd do anything to further my career.
You don't realize the seriousness of the words you want to put into my mouth. Just when I've been transferred to the Stock Exchange Department, too.
On the contrary, I do realize it. I know I'm asking you to make a great sacrifice, but that's because I look on you as a close friend.
Oh, well, it's kind of you to say so, Miss Martin. You consider it absolutely essential that I should say I have a junior position.
Absolutely.
Well, We'll say that, then.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Roussel. I knew you had a kind heart.
Well, now, let's go on. Now, you were saying?
Well, now. I was born...
Hold on. I've got an idea. You had a very serious illness as a child. You were expected to die.
Me? Ill? I've never been ill in my life.
Oh, you're just being obstinate.
No, but it's true. Until my congestion, I'd never been ill. The only thing I ever had was a very mild chicken pox.
Chicken pox? So you have had an illness,
Well, I was telling you, it was absolutely nothing. The mildest form of chicken pox. Hardly even a spot.
Well, we're not obliged to tell a journalist that it was the mildest form of chicken pox. There are some bad cases of chicken pox. Chicken pox with complications. And then, of course, there's always the possibility that it wasn't chicken pox. Oh, yes, you dimly remember the doctors, robed in white, gathering round your hospital bed, anxious, silent, in despair over your high fever. Oh, what drama.
But why are you so keen on having me be ill?
Personally, I couldn't care less. But Leone will be delighted.
That man must have a grudge against me.
Not a bit. But it's good for his public.
Would it make you happy, Miss Martin?
Very.
All right. We'll say so.
Yes, of course. You were so ill that you couldn't go back to school. Now, that leads on to a description of a very touching scene. The teacher's farewell to his prize pupil, halted on the threshold of a dazzling career. Oh, that's splendid, you know. It's so human.
But it's not true. I was bottom of the class at our village school.
No, please don't quibble over the details.
Good. Now, go on with your fascinating disclosures. You were telling us that you were born at...
Yes. I stopped there. I was born at...
Wait. I've got another terrific idea. Oh, this is really stupendous. You were an orphan.
Charming.
Orphan? Me?
Oh, for pity's sake, don't keep interrupting. Yes, you were orphaned at a tender age. But you were brought up in an orphanage, a Samand orphanage, I would say. There you were tended by a wonderful nun. Mother Felicity, yes, a real saint. It was she who taught you to swim. You have so many memories of those days. You remember the long winter nights in the icy dormitories, the dreary Thursday walks, the orphans lined up like a lot of little grey mice, and surrounded by the white cross of those sweet nuns.
Oh, it's so realistic.
I think we're on to a winner. Yes, you were an orphan.
No, I can't let you say that.
Listen, Mr. Roussel, George has just had an absolutely sensational idea. You simply can't spoil it.
Leone will be so happy.
Why should it make Mr. Leone happy to think I was an orphan?
Because it's good for his public.
Maybe, but this time I will not be pushed into it. I will not say I was an orphan.
Why ever not?
Imagine the faces of my father and mother when they hear I was an orphan.
Oh, you make things very difficult. Well, let's think of something else. Weren't you unhappy, at least?
I was spoilt. And I was a real scamp when I was small. When I used to play truant with my brother-in-law, only, of course, he wasn't my brother-in-law then, we used to go down to the bottom of the
Oh, nobody's interested in
that.
You can drop that idea.
Yes, drop that. George's idea is much better. Supposing he lets his parents into the secret, tell them it's a joke.
How can I go and announce to my parents that I am an orphan?
Mr. Roussel, wouldn't you like to be an orphan, just to please me?
Well, when you ask me in that voice, I can't... No, I can't kill them off. I haven't got the heart. Mr. Flower, if I agreed to a childhood spent in poverty, would that answer your purpose?
Well, it's not so effective, you know. Possibly with all the privation, the cheerless hearth. Oh, I tell you. Did your father ever drink?
Yes.
Well, that's better.
Water.
Oh, water. Water. Then we'll say that throughout all those hard winters there was nothing but cold water in your hut. Icy water. You had to break the ice to get in.
I once fell on the ice.
Don't keep interrupting.
No, seriously, wait a minute. It's just reminded me. I once broke my leg. We were sliding on the ice.
Shut up, isn't it, George?
Very. Yes, but of course we mustn't go too far. You know, Francois, what this story needs is a little detail that really rings true. Yes, I'll have to think of one.
You know, actually, we still don't know where he was born.
Yes, that's true. I was born...
Stop. You've already given us more than enough material. We can get a splendid article out of this.
There's nothing about my life in all that.
Surely you're not trying to teach me how to tell a life story. Now, come on. We've got your evening to plan. Now, Mr. Russell, you have been invited to the opera ball this evening.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes, you're willing to go?
Oh, yes, of course.
Francois, I'm afraid that you've misunderstood. It's not you who will be going to the ball with Mr. Russell. You're not a celebrity yet. And the hero of the same rescue, well, he couldn't be seen as courting anyone but a top-ranking star, Marilyn Wood.
Well, then, I don't think it's a bright idea.
No.
I think it's quite ridiculous.
Yes.
And if that's the best you can do, I'm going.
Yes. You... Oh, dear. She seems annoyed.
Oh, doesn't matter about her. Mr. Russell, thank you for agreeing to go to the opera.
Yes, but I thought... I only accepted it with Francoise Martin. Without her, I can't go.
Listen, you are going to the ball with Marilyn Wood.
But what is Miss Martin going to say?
Now, you don't keep on thinking about Francoise Martin. She never thinks of anybody but herself. Certainly not about you.
I'm quite sure you're wrong. Did you notice when I gave her those flowers just now? She looked quite touched.
All right. If Miss Martin has taken your flowers with her, you don't go to the opera. If she's left them here, you go. Agreed?
Agreed. Yes.
John?
I'm not worrying. She couldn't have forgotten them.
We'll see about that.
I saw that look on her face.
Jean, did Miss Martin take those flowers with her when she left just now?
Well, she went off in a great hurry. They're still on my desk.
What?
There. Now, what did I tell you?
What? Oh. All right, Mr. Flower. I'll go.
Bye-bye, translation of the Opera House. Read all about it. Bye-bye, translation of the Opera House.
Now, Mr. Russell, perhaps you'll tell me again exactly what happened.
At about 1 a.m, this man appeared. He spoke very unpleasantly to Marilyn. I asked him to be more polite. He made a menacing gesture towards me. I dodged it and came back with a straight one to the chin. He fell to the ground. A knockout. And then I heard afterwards that he was a Mr. Flordicana.
It's as I said, you're an unreliable character. So you've done some boxing?
Yes, a little. We have a gym at BLDI. It's the first time I've ever managed a knockout.
How those reporters have lapped it up. Look, boxing match at the opera. Marilyn declares Auguste is wonderful.
What does she mean?
She thinks you're sensational, extraordinary, fantastic.
Oh, she's exaggerating.
Mr. Ritter Boyer Delight here. He has an appointment with you.
Oh, yes. Just a moment before you show him in. Now, listen, Russell. Wait for me in the next room.
Yes?
This is rather an important appointment. And here, take these papers with you.
Oh, thank you. Very well.
Oh, that fool. Our Operation Romance was going like a bomb. The box office receipts on Marilyn's films were still soaring. And now with one blow of his fist, he kills it all.
It's too bad.
What on earth can I say to Carson? Well, we'll have to think that one out. Oh, show that gentleman in now.
Will you come in, Mr. Delight?
Thank you.
Mr. Flower?
At your service. Please, sit down.
Oh, thank you. Mr. Flower, when I spoke to you yesterday on the telephone, I thought it better not to tell you my position. For more than 30 years, I have been director of BLDI's publicity department. Rather amusing, don't you think?
Delighted to see you.
And now, Mr. Flower, for the last fortnight or so, the newspapers have been making a terrific fuss over a grade 4 official at our H branch in the Avenue Rap. Mr.
Russell?
That's it, Agrippa Russell.
No, Auguste.
I beg your pardon?
Auguste Russell.
To me that you were the man behind this campaign.
Yes, that's correct, yes.
Well, allow me to congratulate you, sir. Your method certainly produced results. This morning's papers prove it all over again. Punching Floricana. Really madly amusing. One of your ideas? Excellent.
Oh, you're too kind.
One of the most influential members of our board of directors, Mr. Reynald, he's 80, you know, and still a real enfant terrible. Most amusing. He estimates that this popular acclaim of Octave Roussel...
Auguste Roussel.
Oh.
Here, I'll write it down for you. There.
Oh, thank you. Well, that this acclaim of Roussel constitutes first-class publicity for the BLDI, and he may well be right. He succeeded in convincing the boards, and I was asked to get in touch with you.
Oh, yes. Well, Mr. Boydelin, when I undertook this popularity campaign around Auguste Roussel, it was because I was convinced that one day your house would inevitably take some notice. In the 3 weeks since Auguste Roussel's died, the BLDI has been talked about 10 times more. Well, 100 times more than at any time since its foundation in
1852, that's true. That is precisely the reason for my call. I have come to ask whether you would consent to continue on our behalf the business of keeping people talking about Octave...
Augustus, sir. Oh, yes, naturally, sir. It's my profession. Have you a large allocation at your disposal for this operation?
Would you consider 50,000 francs per month sufficient?
My 50,000... Yes, well, you must not expect miracles, you know, but I think I can put up something pretty good for you.
Mr. Reynard wants him to be mentioned every day.
Well, if he's got to be talked about every day, there's only one solution. Get him into the category of people who are talked about every day. Princes, film stars, and millionaires. Yes, now we can't make a prince or a film star out of him, but we could make him a millionaire.
You think you could?
Well, there's nothing simpler than being a millionaire. No one asked you to show your millions. No. Mr. Boydana, tomorrow, at the sale at Charpentier's, Auguste Roussel will buy a Picasso for 400,000. Yes, and that will jump him right into the millionaire class in one go. We will explain the sudden change in Mr. Roussel's fortunes afterwards. Well, we could say that one of the biggest shareholders in the BLDI heard on his deathbed about Auguste's deed and left him his whole fortune.
Oh, amusing.
Yes, and that brings the BLDI in again. From then onwards, Auguste Roussel will be seen at Deauville and Longchamp, Maxime.
What about the 400,000 franc picture?
We'll resell it at a profit to the United States, where there are plenty of real millionaires. Or, of course, we shall have to find another Auguste Roussel.
What if we lose on the sale?
Well, then the difference will have to go down to petty cash.
Of course. Mr. Reynard would be thrilled with this idea, I'm sure. If only you knew him. It's too amusing for words. Mr. Flower, this seems a delightful plan to me. I really must express my admiration. Consider the matter settled.
Oh, splendid.
50,000 francs will be placed to an account in your name immediately. Goodbye, Mr. Flower.
Goodbye, sir. See you again soon. Sharon.
Yes, George?
It's fantastic. From now on, we're working for high finance.
Splendid.
Wait. Look, 10 to 12. Just right. At 12, go down to the Grand Gallery canteen on the ground floor. Show Roussel's photo to any of the salesgirls who can go out and get them to crowd round the door and mob Auguste for his signature. Okay?
Okay. I'll get down there at once.
Good. Now I can deal with my millionaire. Oh, there you are, Auguste. It's a catastrophe. Not a bit of it. It's a triumph.
Haven't you read the papers? They've got hold of everything you told the Christian Clarion. You've made me an orphan.
Well, it was such a good idea, I just couldn't resist it.
It's terrible, not a bit like my life.
It will be your legend.
My legend?
Yes. Auguste Roussel is a hero. There's always a legend about every hero, usually having little relation to the truth.
But legends are always about the dead.
Not at all. Nowadays, every celebrity possesses a legend during his or her lifetime. It is we who invent it.
You?
Yes, us. Public relations. We take the truth and reshape it into another form of truth, especially adapted to suit the taste of the public. And since the celebrities are only too eager to fit in with their legend, our truth is more true than the other in no time at all.
I've got Sophia Marini on the line. It's about the launching of her film, The Tigress of Bengal.
Oh, yes. Well, tell her that she's to be a godmother to the lion cub that's just been born at the zoo. Christening ceremony Tuesday in the cage, in the presence of Sultan IV, father of the lion cub. I found a clergyman who used to be a lion tamer. Don't forget that little detail, for you know how easily Sophia is scared.
I'll tell her.
Now, my dear Roussel, now listen. I had better break it to you straight away that you are going to be extremely busy. Mm-hmm. I've accepted dozens of invitations for you, and from Monday onwards, you have scarcely a minute left to yourself.
Oh, it can't be done. From Monday onwards, I'm no longer free. I have to go back to the bank.
You're going back to the BLDI?
Naturally, my sick leave is up.
Oh, you become the most celebrated man in France overnight, and you talk of returning to the BLDI? What on earth are you going to do there?
I'm going back to my work, damn it. And as I shall be in another department, it will take up more time at first.
You're going to install yourself behind a counter again? Like a simpleton? Like a nonentity? As if nothing had happened? Just when Marilyn thinks you're wonderful?
Sophia's asking if you're sure about your ex-lion tamer clergyman. She has no objection to his being a fake clergyman, but she's rather insistent that he should be a real lion tamer.
Tell her he's a real clergyman and a real tamer. He used to be chaplain to the Bengal Lancers.
Okay.
Now, Mr. Roussel, A man like you simply cannot go back behind a counter. I'm going to make you a proposition. If you agree to leave the BLDI, I'll give you 2,000 francs a month.
2,000 francs a month? Well, that's more than 4 times what I earn at the bank. 2,000? What would I have to do for the money?
It's very simple. You are a personality. All I require of you is that you remain one.
But that isn't a job.
If you only knew how much time it takes up when one wants to get people to talk about
That's
one.
exactly what I don't like.
Sophia, is she right in thinking that this lion cub is the son of a lion that mauled his keeper?
Yes, that's what makes it so interesting.
Oh, she said if that was the case, wouldn't it be possible to christen a sea lion or a baby penguin instead?
Oh, listen. Tell her that the whole thing's off. There's nothing doing.
Oh, all right.
Here, Roussel.
What?
You were wondering how to make people talk about you. Well, if you like, the lion cub could have a godfather, not a godmother. You.
Me?
Of course. Why not? You would hold him in your arms in the lion's house with all the other lions roaring in the background. Oh, think how that would come over on TV.
You're not serious?
Well, it would be a colossal success.
Mr. Flower, don't you try to persuade me. I told you no, and I mean no. Goodbye, Mr. Flower.
Mr. Roussel!
I prefer the bars over my counter at the bank. Oh, Albert!
Auguste!
What on earth are you doing
But
here?
it's you I'm looking for.
May I introduce my brother-in-law?
How do you do, sir? I'm Albert Chevalier, garage proprietor at Soucy-en-Brie. The garage on the square.
What's the matter?
Holy smoke, we've all seen the papers down there.
Huh?
You certainly hit the headlines. It's fame! Congratulations! I've come to Paris on account of a wonderful idea I've had. I'm taking you back to Soucy.
Huh?
On Thursday, you are to preside at the inauguration of our trade week. It'll make a terrific sensation. What do you think of it, Mr. Flower?
Oh, yes, I agree with you. It will be a sensation.
He's by far the most famous product of the town. He's more famous than Stanislavski.
Stanislavski?
The footballer, you know, the Strasbourg right wing. He was born at Soucy-en-Brie. He's pictures in all the cafes in Soucy, but today Auguste has definitely outstripped him. Did you see that article this morning? It's terrific.
Of course I've seen it.
It brought tears to my eyes. It brought back so many old memories.
Really?
Oh, none of it surprises me, you know. I I always thought that one could write some smashing articles on Auguste's life. I've known him since he was a small child.
Yes.
I was there when his mother and father died.
Albert, for heaven's sake.
He was still quite a mite, and he had to be sent to an orphanage.
Oh.
He went to the St. Mons. I can still see it. Those long lines of orphans, the nuns' cross. I used to take him oranges.
You were really like a father to him.
What, and a junior post with the BLDI.
Albert, Mr. Flower knows all about that.
No. To get back to Thursday, we're going to have a grand reception in your honor with the mayor, the entertainment committee, Miss Soucy-en-Brie, Philharmonic, everybody.
Yes, but I hope his manager will let him take the day off.
His manager? What manager?
The manager of his branch H, Avenue Rap.
Yes.
On next Thursday, Mr. Roussel will be behind his counter.
You're joking. Isn't he, Auguste?
Indeed he is not. I shall most certainly be at the bank next Thursday.
You're going back?
Tomorrow morning.
But, Auguste, you can't think of doing that.
Why not?
Why not? Well, because when anybody's been dogged by bad luck all their life like you, and then destiny suddenly gives you the chance of revenge, it's positively wicked not to grasp it. After all, you only have a mediocre job at the bank owing to your poor health.
But, Albert, that's not true.
Not true? I know it only too well. And in any case, it's in the paper. No, August, you shan't go back to the bank on Thursday. You can't let down the Trade Week Committee like that. It's an important occasion. You tell him, sir. Tell him he can't miss that.
My friend, he is going to miss a great deal more than the Trade Week at Soucy.
Now, you're a celebrity. You come and work with me at the garage.
No.
We'll call it the Auguste Roussel Service Station.
No.
And we'll double our customers. We'll open a branch of
No,
Boulogne.
Albert, don't go on. I prefer the bank.
All right, then let's leave the garage out if you like. But you can't go back to the bank.
What?
It isn't worthy of you. I bet people who have their pictures in the papers, go to theatres with film stars, fight with ambassadors, don't go back to the BLDI.
My dear Roussel, USA Films have just asked me to put a proposition to you. Will you marry Marilyn Wood?
What? Marry Marilyn Wood? Me? You're pulling my leg.
I certainly am not. That knockout of yours has made Flor de Cana the laughing stock of Paris. He is no longer eligible to marry Marilyn. And as USA Films are absolutely determined on her marriage to launch her next film, They would be delighted if this marriage were to you.
He's quite capable of saying no.
I'm very honoured by this proposition of marriage, but I really don't think I can accept it.
I would have betted on it. My lord is getting obstinate again.
If I were to marry Miss Wood, an event.
Well, we would make an important event out of it. You would marry in Cannes. We would send out hundreds of invitations. There would be a battle of flowers, fireworks display on the crossette.
That would be stupendous.
When I used to think about getting married, I imagined a quiet ceremony, followed by a jolly good meal and some white wine with a few old friends at a little pub down by the river.
A little pub down by the river. For Marilyn.
Look here. The ceremony is due to take place at the Cannes Festival. That's 5 weeks from now. Marilyn's film has its premiere at the festival. We've got to come to a decision immediately.
I'm not marrying her.
Oh, Mr. Russell, being a celebrity carries with it responsibilities, too. This marriage is one of them.
But I don't want to be a celebrity.
It's no longer a question of whether you want to be a celebrity or not. You are, once and for all.
That's true, Mr. Russell. You can't do anything about it. Except you'll have a fabulous life. Every night will be a gala night. Today we've got the premiere at the Olympia. There'll be stars, authors, millionaires, mannequins, and Brigitte Bardot.
Brigitte Bardot?
Certainly, Brigitte Bardot.
Did you hear that, Auguste? Brigitte Bardot will be there.
Tomorrow there's a gala. There'll be stars, authors, millionaires, mannequins.
And Brigitte Bardot.
In the summer, you'll go to Cannes. Everybody will be there, the stars, the authors, millionaires, mannequins.
And Brigitte Bardot.
In other words, it's always the same.
What? Well, anyway, you have a rather more amusing life than in your bank.
Oh, you mustn't get the wrong idea about the bank. It's a lively place. There's something different every day at the bank.
Every day?
Every day. On Mondays, the secretaries of commercial firms come in with contracts, checks, and deeds. They tell us all about what they did on Sunday. The film they saw at the local cinema, a day in the country. Oh, you've no idea how we enjoy Sundays on Mondays.
Don't listen to him, Mr. Slade. Listen to him.
Tuesdays and Amelie Market come in. They bring us some of their first strawberries or their first violets. We can mark the various seasons by their little presents to us, and they keep us well informed. For instance...
It doesn't take much for that, it seems. Can't you see you're boring, Mr. Flower, with this rigmarole?
On the contrary, please go on.
Then every evening, you've no idea how amazingly happy one feels. Simply because it's 6 o'clock.
I understand.
Besides, there's life in the branch itself. Every 3 months, we get a new recruit. And we lay bets on whether he'll fall in love with Miss Lisette, who's in the trustee department, or fall passionately for Madame Vera, who is head of the typing pool and divorced and has peroxide hair. And then there's the special occasions. A grand ball in the banqueting rooms at the Hotel Moderne with the BLDI's Hot Club Band and a cabaret. The company's secretary has a magnificent voice. You'd think he was Caruso. And then there's a cashier from the Batignolles branch who does card tricks. They're fantastic. Then there are the dramatic circle evenings. I'm an honorary member. I pay my subscription, help paint the scenery, and when they give a performance, I put on an armband and check tickets at the door.
Not a childish nonsense.
But above all, there's this constant sense of danger that we live under.
What danger?
The danger of a hold-up. There's always the chance of a hold-up in a bank. 6 months ago, they nearly robbed G branch at Menilmontant. They were caught in the nick of time. We, in the Avenue Rap, are H branch. H is the next letter to G. It's just as though we were in the front line.
I would never have thought that life in a bank was so thrilling.
Oh, when you pop into a bank for 5 minutes, you can't grasp the intensity of life there.
So it's definite, then. You refuse to marry Marilyn Wood.
Yes, I do.
There's nothing we can do. He's determined to be a bachelor.
No, not at all, Albert. You should have put Miss Françoise Martin's name forward, Mr. Flower.
Impossible. I've got an Italian producer arriving tomorrow. I'm planning to have her escorted everywhere by him.
Does she agree?
Unlike you, Françoise has some ambition. She's ready to do anything in order to arrive.
Anything?
In any case, whether you like it or not, you won't go back to the bank. I've sent off your letter of resignation.
What? You dared to do that?
They ought to have got that letter this morning.
But it's a forgery. I must go and tell her at once.
Oh, that fool. He'll go and ruin everything.
Oh. What? You want to get there on your own merits? What's got into you? Take a couple of aspirins and go to bed. Good night.
Well, Mr. Flower, what can we do about Augusta?
Oh, I really don't know. I've never come across anyone so absolutely determined to turn away good fortune.
Oh, don't talk to me about it. I'm ashamed for the family. I was seeing myself already as Marilyn Wood's brother-in-law. That would certainly have given the garage a boost. I would have christened it the Marilyn Wood Service Station.
Yes, it was a very good idea.
Oh, I copied his signature perfectly. It was a masterpiece. Perhaps they won't let him retract the letter.
Well, it's our last hope.
With a bit of luck, he may have got held up in a traffic jam. That would give us a slight reprieve.
Providing we can think of something. Oh, my mind's a blank, an absolute blank. Oh, hello? Who? Mr. Boyadilla? Oh, we're saved. Yes, sent in his resignation. Yes, I knew about that. What should you do? Why, accept it, of course. Yes, immediately. If not, our whole campaign will fall through. I can rely on you? Oh, many thanks.
Splendid.
I've been assaulted.
Why, Augusta? What happened?
I was assaulted as I left the building. Hordes of girls screaming. They kept calling out, Auguste, Auguste. Eventually, I managed to escape. It's dreadful. I can't even walk along the street in peace.
The price of fame. You see, you have a well-known face.
Well, it looks as though I shall have to grow a beard.
What will you do while it's growing?
I'll wear a false one and dark glasses. I shall have to explain to the manager of the bank why I'm wearing
That won't be necessary. Your resignation has been accepted.
How do you know?
The managing director took the trouble to let me know a few moments ago.
Well, since 12 years loyal and willing service isn't enough to stop them accepting a forged resignation, Mr. Flower, I accept your offer of $2,000 a month.
That's the stuff. Good for you, Auguste. So it's settled. You will marry Marilyn.
Yes.
Good. Now, smile. It goes with your new career.
I will. I'll smile all the time. I'll show them that I'm not shedding any tears over leaving the BLDI.
From now on, you will take your place in society. You will only be seen with a top name.
Quite.
You will get married at town.
I'll be there.
Not you, only top names.
There will be authors, artists, celebrities.
Real ones or ones like me?
Both. And the mannequins. And Brigitte Bardot.
And Brigitte Bardot.
And Brigitte Bardot? I'll do it.
Splendid. Hello. I want to put through an urgent call to Cannes. The town hall.
Your own brother-in-law, Auguste. You're your sister's husband.
Hand me my tie, will you, Albert?
9 hours by train, and what do you say?
My jacket, please.
Oh, but look, she's a beautiful little car. She's only done 15,000, and I give you my word, I wouldn't go and set the speedometer back, not for my brother-in-law.
I repeat, Albert, I cannot drive around here in Cannes in just any car. I'm not allowed to ask Mr. Flower.
Oh, that chap. He'd have you forget your family. Setting you up here in this posh apartment in Cannes on the Croisette. Palm trees, blue sea, blue skies, a bathroom, the lot.
Well, anyway, Albert, thank you for coming here.
He's dragging you away from your own sister and brother-in-law. We've seen you precisely twice at Soucy-en-Brie since you've become a millionaire.
It isn't that I don't want to come and see you, Albert. It's simply a lack of time.
Liar. You don't do anything.
Precisely. That takes up all my time. When you're working, you have a 40-hour week, whereas when you're doing nothing, you don't know when to stop.
I would.
Yesterday, I went to cash a check at the BLDI branch here in Cannes. When I saw an old colleague facing me, tears came into my eyes. And he, poor chap, envied me.
Look, I'm going back on the evening train tomorrow, so we'll lunch together.
I'm not free for lunch for at least 3 weeks.
Well, what about very early tomorrow morning?
I'm due on the golf course at 8.
You play golf?
It's compulsory for millionaires.
But do you know how to play?
I'm learning. Look, Albert, you pick up this stick. It's called a club. And with it, you have to hit a little ball not much bigger than a plum. You're not allowed to touch it with your hand. You send it flying off into the field, and then you go and look for it. If you don't find it, you've lost it.
Well, all the daft thing.
Then there's polo.
Polo?
It's compulsory for millionaires. You gallop around on a pony, and you steer it with your left hand while you twirl a mallet in your right hand.
Look out, you'll do yourself a mischief.
Then there's sailing. That's compulsory for millionaires. I tell you, I simply haven't got a minute to myself. Luckily, I do go to the club.
The club?
It's compulsory for millionaires. Now, there one can relax. They have the English papers. You select one. You settle yourself in a club armchair, You put the English newspaper over your face and you go to sleep. They call it going to the club. Oh, good morning, Mr. Flower. Good morning, Jan.
Good morning, Miss Jan. Good morning, Mr. Flower.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chevalier, but visiting time is up. We have a very heavy program today.
See, Albert? Goodbye.
Well, can't you give them a 24-hour pass at least?
We'll try to, but I can't promise anything.
Well, goodbye, August. Oh. You'll regret that car, I'm telling you.
Bye, Albert. I say, Jean, is this the suit you meant me to wear?
Yes, but you've forgotten the blue cornflower in your buttonhole.
I thought I'd like a white carnation.
A blue, my dear Roussel. Always a blue cornflower. Establishing the little gimmicks like that helps to silhouette you.
Shall I go now?
You must get out of this habit of always arriving early. You have to get to the cinema just 1 minute before the curtain goes up on Marilyn's film.
Will she be there?
Of course. Since you're going to pick her up at her hotel.
Good. I'm looking forward to seeing the film. It's been talked about long enough.
You are not going to see the film.
Oh.
10 minutes after it starts, you are to slip out unnoticed.
Oh.
And you will only go back 5 minutes before the end.
Why?
Because in 20 minutes' time, you've got an appointment here with Walter Dupont. He wants to photograph you for a German magazine.
Yes, I'll go and bring your sports car around to the door.
After the film, you go to the Soleil Bar for drinks and signing autographs. At 1 o'clock, leave for Lanapool. USA Films are giving their luncheon party there.
In this suit?
Yes. At 3:30, return here to change.
Which disguise do I assume then?
Blazer and white flannels, your yachting outfit.
I'm a very poor sailor, you know.
You're only going to spar the starting shots for the regatta. After that...
I come back to change. Miss Francoise Martin! Oh, come in. Oh, do come in. What a surprise. What a lovely surprise. You in Cannes.
Well, I only got here yesterday. The festival committee invited me.
Oh, I'm so glad. Jan, would you leave us?
You're going to be late.
Well, it'll make it all the more chic. Please, go. Well, it's very sweet of you to come and see me, Miss Martin.
I hesitated, you know. I wondered if you'd still remember the little starlet.
As if I could ever forget you. It was you who never gave any sign of life.
I knew what you were doing from the papers. You have become an important person.
Oh, not particularly.
How can you say that? You're in society. Did you know your autograph is worth 4 Marlon Brandos as a swap? A Gallup poll proved it.
I know. But let's talk about you. Because, you see, the Auguste Roussel that you're talking about, the important person, that's not me. Oh, it's true he's got my face, but under this well-cut suit, behind this facade, the other one is still tucked away.
The other one?
The one you knew. The rather silly bank clerk.
Oh, not silly, Mr. Roussel. Charming, brave.
Well, anyway, he's the one who still thinks constantly of you.
But the other one is going to marry Marilyn Wood.
Oh, Gus, this isn't funny. I told you not to be early, but this is overdoing it. Oh, hello, Francois. It's you. How are you? I'm afraid that I'll have to take him away now. Come on, we must go.
Well, I could take Miss Martin with me.
What are you thinking of? That would cause a scandal.
Well, I'll see you again. I'm coming back in 10 minutes. Wait for me.
I will.
Promise you will, or I won't go.
Oh, it's a promise.
All right, bye.
Go on, Roussel. Francois, my child, I'm delighted to see you again. Would you dine with me this evening?
I'm not free.
Oh, a date with a film producer?
No, my grandmother lives in Cannes.
You know, you're not taking the best way to get to the top. I'm going to take you in hand again seriously. What about dinner tomorrow? Hello? Oh, is he on his way up? No. You've done quite right. Yes, I'll go and meet him. Yes. Francois, my child.
I'm expecting a visitor to Scram.
Sorry, but it's quite unexpected. We'll meet again sometime.
Well, perhaps. Bye for now.
Come in, Mr. Boyd.
Well, thank you so much.
How very nice to see you. Do sit down.
I'm disturbing you, Mr. Flower.
No, not a bit.
Oh, but I am. I saw her. I compliment you. She's delightful. She's a friend.
She's a client.
A client. A fancy. I'm a client for the client. That's my little joke. But still, if she's a client, you must have her address.
Are you on holiday?
No, on business. Mr. Flower, I have come to tell you that the gentlemen of our board have come to the conclusion that you are not producing a sufficient effect, and they are therefore terminating your contract.
Oh, no.
I might add that for about 3 weeks, Mr. Reynard was perfectly happy. He used to bring all the papers to the office. He used to show them to everybody. It was comical. And suddenly, there's nothing. Nothing. The past fortnight, he's been scanning every line of print and can't find a thing.
Yes, well, now, allow me to give you my reason, Mr. Boyd. Nobody has been talking about Auguste Roussel for the past fortnight simply because I've done my damnedest to prevent them talking about him.
Oh.
So that the bomb I'm preparing for tomorrow will be all the more impressive when it does burst.
So, this bomb, you say, is timed for tomorrow?
Yes. Oh, everything is ready. I only have to light the fuse.
That sounds intriguing. May one ask what you plan to do?
No. Its effect depends on utter secrecy.
And according to you, this would have been a fantastic bomb?
Absolutely fantastic. Still, it can't be helped. My bomb just won't go off. But with only 24 hours to go, it is a pity.
Oh, yes, we can't do this to Mr. Reynald. If the world starts talking about Roussel again, it would be making so happy. Mr. Farr, set off your bomb for my sake. It would be so very amusing. I'm thinking of Mr. Reynald's joy.
Well, I might think of regarding your visitors null and void.
I came and you were out. And as by tomorrow everybody will be talking about Auguste Roussel, my board would not expect me to terminate your contract. You can guess with what impatience I shall await tomorrow's papers. Good day to you.
And a very good day to you. Jean!
Oh, what is it now?
Oh, Jean, we have exactly 3 minutes in which to find the bombshell that will set all the papers talking of Auguste Roussel tomorrow. Oh, it's a matter of life and death. Here he is. And Francois, too. Come in and sit down.
Thank you, Mr. Farr.
Thank you.
Well, how did it go at the festival cinema?
When I got there, the film had started.
I knew you'd be late. And Madeline?
She'd given up waiting for me. She went in alone. It seems that people noticed.
Excellent. My dear Roussel, I have an important piece of news for you. Your engagement to Madeline is broken off.
All right. Between you and me, she's rather touchy. I was only a few minutes late.
It isn't that. Sean, what do you think of that as an idea?
Not bad.
Only not bad.
So it's one of your ideas. Madeline doesn't know anything about it yet.
No.
Is it any good to her?
Oh, on the day her film is shown, it's terrific.
All right. Really, I prefer it that way.
You will not return to the festival cinema to see the end of the film. Naturally, when the lights go up again, your absence will be noticed and commented upon. First thing this afternoon, we shall announce the reason, the breakup. Then, Auguste Roussel was absent. He was flirting with a starlet, and everything's broken up. There, that would make a splash. And in addition, it's the truth, or more or less. It's odd, you know, but the truth does have possibilities sometimes.
Just a minute. This time I'm not playing.
Why ever not?
I don't want to get Francoise mixed up in these affairs.
But it's her greatest ambition. Francoise, you couldn't wish for a better launching now, could you?
Well,
Don't you start turning up your nose at it, too.
No, of course not, but...
There are at the moment at least 20 starlets in Cannes who would simply jump at the chance. But I prefer it to be you. Yes, it would make a nice revenge.
Of course, it would certainly give me a tremendous advantage.
There, Roussel. You already prevented her hitting the headlines once. You can't refuse her this chance.
Miss Martin, if you think this will help you, I agree. But I'm only accepting because of you.
Oh, thank you very much.
That will be Mr. Walter Dupont, the photographer. I'll let him in.
You'll keep him talking for a second.
All right, I will.
Now, I've got a better idea. The photographer came to take just a picture of you. Instead, we're going to offer him a sensational documentary. Auguste Roussel kissing his new fiancée, Françoise.
No.
Oh, but you're refusing to kiss her. When tomorrow a photo will be on every front page in the world.
Exactly. I don't want to compromise her.
But she'll be delighted. She'll be launched. Isn't that so, Françoise?
Oh, it certainly would be terrific for me.
It's settled, then. I'll go and fetch Walter Dupont.
Is it true that you'd be delighted to kiss me?
Well, of course, Mr. Roussel.
Well, come in, Mr. Dupont. We've reserved this terrific world scoop especially for you.
I see.
The first kiss between a newly engaged couple.
Really?
In one shot, this photograph will announce the break with Marilyn and the forthcoming marriage to Francois.
I see.
You must admit that we're giving you a favored nation treatment.
I can't thank you enough. Now, let's see. Where shall we take this picture?
What about the sofa? That will look good.
Yes, that's it. On the sofa.
Yes.
And now, Mr. Roussel, will you sit here?
Oh, here?
That's right. François, you sit next to him.
Like this?
That's fine. Oh, wait a minute. I'd like to have some flowers in the picture. Mr. Flower, you hold them there for me at arm's length.
Oh, like this?
Careful. I've got to get the flowers in, but not your hand.
Oh, I see.
Keep as far away as you can.
Oh.
Then I want you to direct this floodlight on the curtain for me with your other hand.
Oh, yeah, here?
Further away.
Oh, here.
Higher. No, a bit higher. Look, stand on that stool. That's it. And now, Mr. Roussel, you embrace your fiancée exactly as though we weren't here.
Well,
Put your arm around me.
What? She's very good. But you, Mr. Roussel, you're rather tense.
Oh, relax, Auguste. Nobody's going to believe that you do it like that when you're alone.
Now, start again. Come on.
Don't look so solemn. Anyone would think you were kissing an archbishop.
Mr. Roussel, this picture ought to give a really intimate impression.
Make it a bit more intimate.
Come on, again.
Right.
Yes, that's better. Now, careful. This time I'm going to take it. Now, kiss her like that again.
Just a minute.
Exactly as if we went here.
Oh, look out. Hold the flowers up. Hold the flower up.
There.
Now, Mr. Roussel. Oh, no. Much too sad.
Oh, look here. Don't you enjoy kissing her?
I should hope so.
Of course I enjoy kissing her, but this
Well,
is it.
then make it look a little more obvious.
I understand you're being worried. We're really asking you for a bit of play acting, and everybody isn't a born actor. We'll try once more.
Make an effort, Auguste, for my sake, darling.
All right.
Now, ready?
Just
Go on.
Right, just...
Now, that's a little better.
Try and look a little more pleased. Oh, rather more tenderness in your movements.
We'll start again.
Well,
Go on.
It's very difficult.
Now, that's better.
I was sure it would be. The next one will be perfect.
Now again.
All right, just right. Ready?
Now, this time it's really not at all bad. Again.
Yes, right.
You were right. It was perfect.
I told you so.
No, don't move.
Are we starting again?
Oh, yes, that was just a tender kiss. Now, I'd like a passionate one.
Passionate?
Look, clasp Francoise tightly to you.
Passionately, like this.
No, old chap, tighter.
Like this?
As tight as you possibly can.
Press her back a bit over your arm, like this. Like that? Now, that's right. Hold it. Now, that was very good.
Are we starting again?
You're dead right we are. Now, close your eyes slightly.
Put a bit of voluptuousness into it.
I've closed my eyes, you see, like that.
Splendid.
Is that voluptuous enough?
Walter told you it is all right.
Now, hold it.
Yes. Do we do it again?
Again?
Yes. Right.
Now, that's really good.
I enjoyed that.
Oh, wait.
Do we start again?
I've only got one exposure left. Now, I'd like something really hot. It has to go wrong. We're getting warmed up.
Miss Francoise, shall we try it again?
Yes.
Mr. Roussel's apartment? Oh, it's you, George. The telegram? I should think they have arrived as a colossal pile from celebrities. The ones we sent ourselves? The fakes? Oh, they must be amongst them, but I haven't opened them all yet. You'll be round in 3 minutes? Right.
Listen, them. Oh, the crowd, the flowers, the procession, the gorgeous clothes, the cars. Oh, these telegrams.
Just look at these two, for example.
Oh, I say. Moscow and Washington. Who'd have thought they'd have sent them? Good morning, Mr. Flower.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Borderland. They told me you were here.
My boy, I'm here incognito. I was only waiting to see you before I leave. I just had to have a word with you. Only one little word. Bravo. There's simply nothing to add. Bravo. It's phenomenal, fantastic, triumphant. Bravo.
Oh, thank you.
Well, goodbye. I mustn't let anyone see me. I'm here incognito.
That's that. You certainly gave him good measure. And what impressed him most of all was your series of fake telegrams from you-know-who. What have you done with the newlyweds?
I left them in the hall, hemmed in by their admirers signing autographs. I'd better go and rescue them.
Oh, here they are.
Oh, what a marvelous day, George. I don't know how to thank you.
It's like a fairy tale.
Well, I am a manufacturer of fairy tales. Thanks to me, for the past 3 weeks, you have been known as the little French girl who pinched Maraline's fiancé. Have you seen the mob in the garden?
No, but I'd like to.
There must be at least 3,000. It's crazy.
At 7:30, the mode photographers are coming. They want a picture for their cover.
They are going to make the cover after all, Francois.
What luck! Auguste, it's the most wonderful day of my life.
On account of this picture or of our wedding?
On account of everything. It's all like a dream.
If you two don't appear out there on the balcony immediately, they'll wreck the place.
Yes, you'd better go and wave to them just this last time.
Come on, Auguste.
All right, coming. I'm coming down.
Thank you all. Bless you.
Just listen to that, George. And we thought the glamour marriage stunt would work to death. Everybody's fallen for this one.
Thanks to August, he played his part as a lover admirably. Well, we'd better get down to business now. Have you looked over our budget?
I've done the accounts and brought the book with me. Our subsidy from the Cape Jersey Development Syndicate, $3 million. Short Technicolor film rights, $1 million. $4 million. What about the honeymoon transport?
Well, I've clinched that with Terrestrial Airways. $1 million subsidy.
$1 million. And the honeymoon itself?
Sicily is offering $1 million and the Balearics 800,000. We could collect from each of them and make them both happy.
That brings us up to $7 million.
And this wedding is a milestone for us. The public are interested in August himself because he's a celebrity.
That's true. In fact, you've invented a new industry.
Exploitation of a celebrity. Famous people like film stars and so on, they're not always available. But in August Roussel, I have created a professional celebrity, always at your service. We only have to hire him out.
And today proves there's no lack of clients.
Oh, and I'm not stopping now. Up to a few days ago, I only had one celebrity at my disposal, August. Now I've got two, August and Francoise. I'm going to run them all through the summer. They will do the Waldorf Ball, Ascot, the season at Venice, Miami, and Monte Carlo. Once that's over, I'll give them a resounding divorce.
Oh?
Then, by marrying each one of them off again, I get 4 celebrities. And there's no reason why it should stop at that. Within a few months, we could build up quite a stable.
Providing you always manage to pick a August or a Francoise.
Bye. Goodbye, George. Bye.
Oh, if it weren't for this appointment with the photographers, Francoise would spend the whole evening on the balcony.
I would indeed.
Hurry up, Francoise. The makeup girl is waiting for you.
Come on, then. See you later, darling.
All right, darling. Don't be long, will you?
Do you mind about this cover picture being only of Francoise?
No, not a bit.
Well, that's just as well. You know, that would be the devil to pay if that happened in some marriages.
Well, it isn't quite the same for us. We're in love.
What did you say?
Ours is a love match.
August, you don't have to pretend now. There aren't any journalists here, you know.
That's why I'm speaking openly.
You mean to say your love for Francoise is genuine, sincere, profound?
Yes.
What? Haven't you any professional integrity?
What?
Are you a monster of ingratitude and cynicism?
I don't follow.
You haven't understood a thing. I thought it was too good to be true. Well, Mr. Roussel, you have no right.
No right to love Francoise?
No. It was I who invented it. If it weren't for me, you would never have thought of it.
Pardon me, I did think of it.
Oh, you thought of it. You don't suppose that after all this struggle to launch Francoise, I'm going to see it go for nothing just because you love her? Oh, no. Anyway, I don't have to worry. Maybe you do love Francoise, but she does not love you.
Then why did she marry me?
So that people would talk about her, of course.
She doesn't want
Don't
to
forget
talk
that
about her.
she even agreed to throw herself into the Seine in the middle of the winter. Her marriage with you is by far the most rewarding of all her efforts to hit the headlines.
I don't believe you. She married me because she loved me, just as I do her. You're wasting your time, Mr. Flower.
Oh, it's extraordinary, fantastic, incredible.
What's the matter? Excuse me, I'm just going to join my wife.
Oh, it's ridiculous. And to think it happened today, such a beautiful day.
Mr. Boyerland, please tell me what has happened.
Mr. Jean-Baptiste Reynal, the biggest shareholder in our concern. He was quite a character, of course, so likable. Would always have his little joke during our board meetings, an immense fortune. Naturally, one put up with his eccentricities. It makes me laugh to think of them.
What has happened to this library, Mr. Reynal?
He's dead.
Dead?
Dead, quite dead. Look at the picture of health. It's a jolly chap, so amusing. Dead.
Oh, I see. And so we can no longer draw on the BLDI. Well, don't worry on our account, Mr. Boyer-Delaire. From now on, the campaign can look after itself. Operation Auguste Roussel continues.
Yes, but that's not the point. You see, Mr. Flower, Mr. Reynal was inordinately proud of Operation Roussel. He used to boast, this is the best flag I've ever pulled off. And he used to say, after all, this chap Auguste Roussel is practically my own child. And do you know what he's done on his deathbed? He's left him his entire fortune.
To Auguste Roussel?
Naturally.
I knew I was right. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Flower, Francoise has just told me that she would have married me even if I'd been completely unknown.
Oh, that's easy to
And
say
as for
now.
my millions, she knows perfectly well that it's all hot air, so you see.
No, Mr. Roussel, it is not all hot air. Mr. Flower,
What?
Tell him who I am.
This is Mr. Boyer-Delaire. Director of BLDI's publicity department.
BLDI? Oh, really? It's a great honor to meet you, sir.
It is I who am honored, Mr. Roussel. The board of directors have instructed me to convey to you their best wishes.
How nice of them.
Mr. Roussel, from now on, you are our principal shareholder.
Yeah, I beg your pardon?
You are his heir.
Who's heir?
Mr. Reynolds.
I don't know.
That is of no consequence. The will is indisputable.
And what does it amount to, this bequest of Mr. Reynolds?
Have you any idea what 200 millions represents?
200 million? No, I haven't, have you?
Yes, I have, you see. I'm used to it at the BLDI. 200 millions, that makes 1, 2, and
Yes, well, all that matters is that it amounts to a considerable fortune.
8 noughts in a
Henceforward,
row.
it is at your disposal.
8 noughts.
What?
Oh, Gus. He's collapsed. Help me.
Mr. Roussel. Oh, he's only fainted. He'll come round in a minute if you leave him alone.
Oh, is that all you think of the health of your principal shareholder? Oh, Gus, look at me. Speak to me.
What's happened? Is Auguste ill?
He didn't feel well. Imagine he's just heard that he's inherited 200 million.
Just heard, indeed. He's known all along they were fake millions invented by you.
Oh, we're not talking about those millions. This lot. They're real.
Real millions?
Nothing could be more real, madame.
Now, are there many of them?
200 million?
I don't believe it. Auguste, darling, wake up.
Yes.
He's coming round. There, drink this brandy.
Thank you.
Feeling better now?
Darling, it's wonderful news, darling.
Yes.
His fortune. Where's it come from?
It's Mr. Reynolds.
Excuse me. It was my idea.
Mr. Roussel, what are you going to do with all these francs?
Well, he doesn't know yet.
Oh, yes, I do know. I'm going to buy myself a private life.
A private life?
Yes. No more responsibilities. No more sporting club. No more Balearics. No more golf. No more polo. No more yachting. In short, a life of freedom.
I hope, Francois, that you are not going to let me do this.
If that's how Auguste wants it, I shall accept happily.
Thank you, darling.
Oh, so it's true then. You do love him.
Didn't you know?
You love him?
You seem to have some difficulty in grasping the idea.
I've been betrayed by my own ingenuity. I imagine a fake inheritance and it materializes. I stage a fake love affair and it turns out to be real. Yet my job consists of inventing stories. If they're going to come true, what's going to happen to me?
I'm most upset, Mr. Flower. Mr. Roussel, once more may I express my respectful compliments. In you, Mr. Reynald has found a worthy successor.
In fact, Auguste, you're a total loss to me.
Put yourself in my place. Mr. Flower, I feel like building a bank just for me at Soucy-en-Brie. And I shall look after the current accounts counter.
Well, that takes some beating for a millionaire's whim. The journalists will love it. You'll get columns in the press.
But that's exactly what I want to avoid. From now on, I don't want to be noticed.
You're too much of a celebrity for that.
My poor George. Sit down. Sit down. From now on, you will be my public relations officer.
Marvelous idea, Auguste.
You've squandered treasures of ingenuity in order to make me a celebrity. Now you are going to make me a non-entity again.
Demolish my prize work? Oh, that's impossible.
Oh, but it is possible. Look, George, it's only a question of budget.
Now, if you're going to talk like
I'll
that...
allocate you 50,000 a month.
50,000? Oh, my dear Mr. Roussel. Well, of course, you mustn't expect miracles on 50,000 a month. Well, you could do quite a lot. Yes, you'll be satisfied.
Yes, I'm sure I shall. But remember, I'm the boss. You'd better soften up public opinion to prepare for my disappearance from the world of celebrities.
That's not going to be easy. I can't guarantee success unless you promise to carry out my instructions to the letter.
We promise.
Yes, we'll have to use a certain amount of cunning. Astuteness. To start with, you must carry on as if nothing had happened. Go and dine at the sporting club, and then tomorrow you leave by air for the Balearics.
But is that compulsory?
Oh, yes, of course.
Once you've stepped into the limelight, you've got to go on with the act.
Oh, all right, I agree. Well, to soften up public opinion, you can tell the story of my life. Well, you see, I had a very unhappy childhood.
Oh, really?
I was orphaned very young. I remember the rows of orphans, the coifs of the dear nuns at the St. Mount Orphanage. There was one really wonderful nun, an absolute saint. Mother Felicity. It was she who taught me to swim.
Really, really?
Yes. She'd been breaststroke champion before she took the veil. Oh, and by the way, here's a detail I never told you. I was born...
Yes. You can tell us all about it at the sporting club.
In Auguste, the comedy by Raymond Castin, English version by Joan Sutro, adapted for radio by Cynthia Pugh, the name part was played by Jimmy Thompson. Francois Martin was played by Fenella Fielding, and Norton Wayne was Georges Flower, with Barbara Schotter as Jeanne, his secretary. Monsieur Boyer-Delin was played by Rolf Lefevre, Albert, the brother-in-law, by Julian Summers, and Walter, the photographer, by Kenneth Dyke. The recorded production was by H.B. Fortine.
This is the BBC Home Service. Afternoon Theatre.
We present Ruth Dunning as Elizabeth Peel and Hamilton Dice as William Chesney, with Mary O'Farrell as Mrs. Chesney in Sweet Sorrow, a play by Ronald Barnes, adapted for radio by Cynthia Pugh. Sweet Sorrow. The action of the play takes place in the home of Mr. William Chesney, somewhere in St. John's Wood, in the year 1890.
Excitement.
The carriage is halfway up the drive. Come and look.
Come away from that window at once, Miss Violet. You know what your mother said.
Oh, Pooh, I won't fall. The carriage is at the door. I wonder what she looks like.
We will know soon enough, I expect.
I couldn't see properly from the window. Run and fetch Mamma, Lucy. Tell her Miss Peel has arrived.
Mrs. Chesney will receive her in her own good time, I dare say.
But it will look so rude if Mamma isn't here.
Now, Miss Violet, remember that Miss Peel is not a visitor in the ordinary sense. She's an employee of your father's and must be treated as such.
Lucy, I do believe you're jealous.
Nothing of the sort. Oh, I really don't see why you need a governess. I was always considered good enough before.
Now, Lucy, don't be hurt, please. I will always love you much more than the new Miss Peel. But you must admit, it is exciting having a real governess all to oneself.
Well, I only hope it doesn't spoil you, that's all.
Of course not. Oh, please, tell Mamma to come.
All right, my baby.
And then bring Miss Peel in here.
She will wait until she is sent for.
Then I will come with you.
Certainly not. You will remain here like the perfect young lady I brought you up to be.
Oh, very well, Lucy. But just to please you. Only hurry.
Yes, Miss Violet. Miss Peel, miss. Oh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You must be Miss Violet, my child.
Yes, I am. You can call me Violet, though.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Mamma isn't here to receive you, but she had a slight head after luncheon and went to lie down.
I see. I hope she will feel better soon.
Oh, yes. They don't last long.
Does Mrs. Chesney have them often?
Yes, she does.
I'm sorry.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
No, not there. That's Father's chair.
I see. I'll sit here on the sofa there.
No one sits in that chair but Papa.
Is he very strict?
About some things, yes.
What, for instance?
Well, punctuality mostly. He hates meals to be late.
That surely is understandable.
I suppose it is. But I do so love to play in the garden.
Will he not let you do that?
Yes, but I cannot tell the time without a watch, can I?
Oh, I see.
And then, one day, he caught me reading in that chair. He was furious.
Why?
Just doesn't like it, I suppose.
You're not afraid of him, are you?
I think I am, sometimes. He can be so angry.
You're making me quite frightened of him.
Oh, he won't bother you. You will hardly see him except at meals.
I do hope Mrs. Chesney will like me.
Mamma? Of course she will. She likes everyone, and everyone likes her. I think she is the most perfect mother anyone could have.
That is how it should be.
Only, I do wish she was stronger.
A headache is something ladies often have.
Oh, it isn't just the headaches. She looks quite ill sometimes. If only Papa would take us abroad, I'm sure it would do her good.
Perhaps he will one day.
No, I don't think so. He doesn't want to go.
How extraordinary.
No, it isn't. He just loves his own home, that's all. Besides, Mamma isn't strong enough at the moment.
My dear child, I didn't mean to upset you.
You haven't in the least. And I am not your child.
I'm sorry.
Oh, my dear Miss Peel, how dreadful of me not to be here to welcome you.
Not at all, Mrs. Chesney. I'm sorry to hear you're not well.
Oh, it's nothing, really. Just a slight headache. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
I see that you've met my daughter already.
Yes, indeed. She's been entertaining me most charmingly.
Oh, that's my love. Violet, run and ask Lucy to bring the tea in now. Miss Peel and I have one or two things to discuss.
I know. My future. I shall watch out for Papa.
Be careful not to overdo your welcome. You know how tired he is at the end of the day.
Yes, Mamma. Will you excuse me, Miss Peel?
Certainly, my dear.
She's a dear child, but quite a handful at times.
She will not seem so to me, Mrs. Chesney.
I hope not.
My references were quite acceptable, I gather.
Yes, of course. Did you expect us to require more?
I wasn't sure. As you know, I've never done work like this before.
That's why we chose you.
You're very kind.
Not at all. The loss of your father must have been a great blow to you. Oh, here's tea. Put it down here, Lucy.
Yes, ma'am.
I expect tea will be welcome to you, Miss Peel, after your journey.
It is indeed.
Thank you, Lucy. That's all.
Very good, ma'am.
I always feel that tea is a great inducement to friendship. Sugar and milk?
No sugar, thank you. It's very odd, Mrs. Chesney. But already I feel at home and happy here, happier than I've felt for years.
I'm so glad. Your tea.
Thanks.
As I was saying, you've just suffered a severe loss.
Indeed, yes. It is only a month ago that my dear father passed away.
Oh.
As I explained to you in my letter, he was the vicar only of a very small parish, but greatly beloved by everybody. It came as a great shock to us all.
It must have done.
My mother had died many years before, and I did my best to take her place. When he was gone, I had nothing. I had to find employment somewhere. When I read your advertisement, it appeared ideal, so I wrote immediately. Lady French, who lives in the parish, was good enough to give me references, and so here I am. I cannot express my gratitude to you strongly enough.
There's no need, my dear. You see, we didn't want a professional governess because I, for one, would be intimidated by her. I'm not particularly strong, and I need a companion.
I see.
Well, you seem distressed. Is anything wrong, Miss Peel?
It is nothing. I realize now why you chose me instead of a professional, as you call it.
I didn't mean to offend you by saying that. I thought it would make you feel more at home.
Of course it has. How stupid I am sometimes. I feel sure I will be very much at home.
Splendid. I expect it'll take a little time to accustom yourself to your new surroundings, but you needn't start your duties with Violet until tomorrow.
But I would like to begin immediately, after she's had her tea, if possible.
Very well, my dear. But she must not have too much excitement before bedtime.
Is she highly strung?
I didn't mean that. But it isn't every day a governess arrives.
What education has she had?
She's very intelligent, but she requires more knowledge of history and art. And I particularly wish her to learn French and Italian. You are proficient in those languages, are you not?
I pride myself especially on that. I spent many years in France.
Oh, how did your dear father spare you for so long?
I was sent to a convent there as a child. It's amazing how quickly one picks up a language at that age, is it not?
How fortunate you were. I've never been abroad.
Really?
Unfortunately, my husband has never been able to spare the time to take me. Still, we hope to go one day.
I'm sure you would love it.
So am I. Gracious me, look at the time. I'll ring for Lucy to show you your room. Mr. Chesney will be home shortly, and we like to be free for a quiet hour before dinner.
Of course.
I've enjoyed our tete-a-tete so much. There, you see, I know a little friend.
Indeed you do.
Oh, Lucy, show Miss Peel to her room, will you?
Yes, ma'am. Au revoir, Madame Chesney. Je reviendrai.
Au revoir, Mademoiselle Peel. Au revoir.
This way, miss. Oh, I beg pardon, Miss Violet. I didn't see you.
That's all right, Lucy. Well, Mamma, is she satisfactory?
Well, that is not for you to ask. But she is most satisfactory.
Have you finished tea?
Is that all you have to say? I thought you'd been much more excited.
I'm hungry, Mamma. Excitement always makes me hungry.
What a terrible child you are. Miss Peel will have a lot of work with you, I can see.
French and Italian?
French and Italian.
Oh, Mamma, how wonderful. I'll work terribly hard. I promise you will be proud of me. Hooray, hooray, hooray!
Violet, what do you mean by making such a noise? You know your mother has a headache.
She didn't mean any harm, William.
I was only pleased, Papa. The new governess has just arrived.
Then we must show her what a well-behaved family we are, mustn't we?
Yes, Papa.
We must not give her the impression that we are not used to such luxuries.
I'm sure it wouldn't matter in her case, dear. She seems so friendly.
Friendly?
Well, like one of us.
Then she must realize her place.
She will, Papa. She's just gone to look at it now.
Violet, leave the room.
But, Papa...
Please do as I say.
Yes, Papa.
William, do you have to be so stern with her?
If Violet is to turn into a young lady, she must learn that a child has to keep her place. I will leave it to you to see Miss Peel keeps hers.
Yes, William. What is her place exactly?
Her place is that of a servant with certain advantages. She is allowed to eat with us and will be treated not with respect, but a certain reserve.
Yes, William. Here's your tea.
Ah, thank you. This is a great day for me, my dear. For years I have worked assiduously for other people, but this afternoon I was elected chairman of the board.
How wonderful, William.
Ah, you must see what a tremendous difference that will make to us.
Do you mean financially?
In several ways, my dear. Of course, it is not certain, but nearly all my predecessors have been granted a knighthood. And this is what we must work for now.
A knighthood? Oh, dear.
Yes, I hope by the time Violet is of age, we will be able to launch her successfully and give her a London season. We might even have her presented.
Presented?
At court.
Oh.
Yes, my dear, we have come a long way since our early days, and I intend to make the most of it. But we must begin as we mean to go on, and Miss Peel is the first of many changes I hope will take place. I know that in the past you have been on familiar, one might even say friendly terms with Lucy and Cook, but you must learn to curb these indiscretions.
It makes life so much easier to be on good terms with everyone.
Life is not meant to be easy, but a challenge, a battle of the strong and weak. And we will not be the weak, my dear. Now, will you be so good as to ask Miss Peel to come in? I would like to ask her a few questions.
But I've just done that.
And what did you ask?
About the French and Italian, mainly. She seems so nice. I hope she'll be able to teach me in her spare time.
Surely she will assume you know those languages.
Oh, but I told her I didn't.
You told her you didn't?
And she quite understood. I shall be able to learn with Violet.
What else did you learn today?
From her? Oh, she was telling me about her poor father. He's dead, you know.
I know.
Such a sad tale. She really is most grateful. I think we've picked up a real bargain with her.
Nevertheless, I would like to ascertain for myself.
You rang, sir?
Yes, Lucy. You may take the tray now.
Yes, sir.
And ask Miss Peel to step in here, will you please?
Yes, sir.
What sort of questions will you ask her, dear?
Leave that to me.
You won't tire her, will you? She's had such an exhausting journey.
She must surely expect an interview with her employer on her arrival.
She's already had one with me.
That is hardly the same. By the way, you must not mention my possible knighthood to anyone, or it might jeopardize my chances.
Oh, of course not, William. I won't breathe a word.
I
think we will dress for dinner tonight.
Just as you say, William. You sent for me, Mr. Chesney?
No, Miss Peel. I sent for you.
This is my husband, Miss Peel. How do you do?
Please sit down, Miss Peel.
Thank you.
Is it not time for you to dress for dinner, my dear?
Oh, it's a little early, William.
Nevertheless, you might arrange with cook to bring dinner an hour forward. I have to go out again.
Very well, dear. Will you excuse me, Miss Peel?
Certainly, Mrs. Chesney.
My wife was telling me about your late father's sudden death.
Yes. It was a great shock to me.
It must have been. Tell me, Miss Peel, where were you educated? You never mentioned it in your letter.
How very remiss of me. I was brought up very quietly in a convent in France. My father wished me to learn the language.
Indeed. For any particular reason?
He thought it would stand me in good stead in later life, as indeed it has.
If your father was vicar of a small parish, is it not odd that he had you brought up in Catholic surroundings?
My father had no particular enmity towards Catholicism. And, of course, the Roman Catholic religion is not compulsory in a convent.
Not compulsory, but usual, surely.
I suppose it is.
Even more so in France, I imagine.
Mr. Chesney, do you disbelieve my statement?
I always believe the word of a lady.
Thank you.
Was Italian taught at your school as well?
No. As a matter of fact, I learnt that chiefly through textbooks. But my music master in the village was Italian, so naturally I learnt the accent with him.
Of course. I presume this was when you returned from abroad.
Oh, yes. I came home when I was nearly 15. My father needed me in the parish.
What did you do to help him?
Helped him to entertain his parishioners and to organize the church bazaars and fetes.
At 15? That was a very early age to start.
Naturally, I didn't begin at once, but gradually I took on those duties.
And you remained there until his death?
Yes.
I see. Well, Miss Peel, you will find life very different here.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
There will be no organizing for you to do, except, of course, for Violet. You will be spending most of your time with her.
Of course. I will endeavor to be satisfactory in my work with her.
Good. I think that is all, Miss Peel. You will start your duties in the morning.
There's just one thing.
Yes?
Will you please tell me when I have my leisure hours and if I am needed on Sundays?
Your evenings will be your own, Miss Peel, if you wish to spend them in your room.
Thank you. And Sunday?
We go to church in the morning and in the evening, where I'm sure you will wish to join us.
Of course. It will be lovely to go with the family once more.
I think that is all for the present. No doubt you will wish to change for dinner.
I must ask you to excuse me tonight, Mr. Chesney. My trunk is not yet unpacked. I will have to dine as I am.
Oh, I see. Well, then we will all dine as we are.
Oh, please do not upset your plans on my account. I can have a tray in my room.
Yes. Perhaps, that would be best.
Oh, Mr. Chesney.
Yes, Miss Peel?
You have questioned me minutely on matters which are of no great importance. No doubt you have your reasons for this, but if you find me in any way unsuitable, it would be best to say so now.
My dear Miss Peel, I have no doubt as to your abilities for your work. And if I was too inquisitive about your past, I apologize.
Thank you, Mr. Chesney. You have made me very proud.
Proud? In what way?
Only a great man can apologize to an employee. And you are such a man.
You flatter me, Miss Peel.
Nonetheless, it is true. You know, on my way here, I wondered so much what you would be like.
Indeed. May I ask what opinion have you formed of me so far?
That you are a man of the world, intent on making his way to the top of his particular profession, cold on the surface, but warm-hearted for all that. And may I say so, a man much misunderstood.
How?
You are doing your utmost to win a battle between the strong and the weak, and you do not intend to lose.
You have an uncanny insight into people's characters, Miss Peel.
Perhaps. Or maybe it is just a mutual sympathy with those who are like myself.
Like yourself? Surely you would not say we were similar in character?
More than you know. I understand you, Mr. Chesney, and I hope you will find in me an able helper and a loyal friend in your future plans.
Thank you, Miss Peel. You are most kind. But my plans, as you call them, do not include you.
I did not imagine they did. But I hope you will find me as understanding of your shortcomings as you are of mine.
Excuse me, William. I gave cook your message, and dinner will be ready in half an hour.
Thank you, my dear.
If you will excuse me, I will start to unpack.
One moment, Miss Peel. What did you mean by that impertinent remark?
It does not matter, Mr. Chesney.
Indeed it does.
Am I intruding?
No, my dear,
Oh, no,
no.
of course not, Mrs. Chesney. I was merely trying to clarify my position. Excuse me.
What did you say, dear?
She was being a little too familiar.
How strange. She seemed so reserved. William, she and I were speaking of France before you came in.
Really?
She said I'd love it. Do you think we could take a holiday there soon?
I'm afraid not, my dear. There will be so much more work for me to do now. It'll be out of the question for me to leave the country.
You used to go so often. I did envy you, your trips there.
It was hardly possible for you to accompany me then with our child on the way.
But it is possible now. Oh, William, I do so want to travel.
I am sorry, my dear, but it cannot be arranged. My new position will benefit all of us considerably. It is only natural that we shall have to give up pleasure trips in order to gain other things of more lasting value.
I see. William, are you sure you want all this?
All this?
This new position and all it means. I like to live simply, you know. And I'm beginning to wonder if I shall be able to keep up with you.
Of course you can. You'll have to for my sake as well as Violet's. You want her to do well, don't you?
I want her to be happy, William.
She will be happier if she marries into money. And if I make enough to raise our standards of living.
We were happy without money at one time. Oh, I don't know. It'll all be so strange. I almost wish we were still poor.
Now, there is no need to cry, my dear. No need at all.
I wish you could understand how I feel, William.
I understand very well. Listen, you had better have dinner in your room. You can't appear looking like that.
I'll be all right in a minute.
Please do as I say, my dear. I will tell everyone your headache has returned.
But, William...
Please go to your room now. I shall be up almost immediately.
Very well, William. I'm sorry, dear.
Mama, Cook says they are dressing for dinner. Does that mean I can wear my new party frock?
What? Oh, yes, wear what you like.
Oh, thank you, Mama.
Your mother and Miss Peel will be dining upstairs, so we shall be by ourselves.
Is there anything wrong?
Of course there is nothing wrong. Your mother's headache is worse, that's all.
I call that very wrong.
Don't be rude, child.
I'm sorry, Papa. Can I go to Mama now, please?
No, you may not.
Then I'll go and help Miss Peel to unpack.
You will do nothing of the sort. Can't you stay still for just one moment and read something?
Yes, Papa. What shall I read, Papa?
Good heavens, child, have you no initiative? Choose one from your shelf in the bookcase.
Yes, Papa.
And try to be a little quieter.
Yes,
Oh, if you please, sir.
Now what is it, Lucy?
Cook says dinner is held up because the fire's gone out.
Oh, are you completely incompetent below stairs? Why is the fire out?
Well, sir, with all the excitement, she quite forgot to stoke up.
What excitement?
Dinner being put forward, and the governess arriving. You know, sir. Oh, she's very sorry, sir.
Oh, well, if the fire is out, she had better relight it at once. You'd better go down and help her with it.
Yes, sir. Oh, but Mrs. Chesney's bell's ringing, sir.
Oh, very well. I will go to her. Violet, see that you keep out of mischief.
Yes, Papa. Wide world. Fairchild family. Line upon line. I wish I had something new to read. Oh, Miss Peel, have you finished your unpacking?
Not yet. I thought I'd bring you these books to show you. They are your French and Italian grammar.
Do let me see.
I think we'd better start on the French first. Here it is.
Goodness, this is quite an old book. Look at all the marks in it.
Yes, it was the book I used when I first learned French.
Really?
I was younger than you, and a very frightened little girl in a strange country.
Strange country?
Yes. I was sent to a convent in France for my schooling, away from my family.
What a shame.
Thank goodness you won't know what it is to be lonely, Violet. It's a terrible thing, loneliness. But you have a mother and a father who love you very much.
And now I have you as well.
Yes, indeed. That is something I've always wanted. A little girl of my own. Well, in a way, my wish has been granted, even if you're not really mine. It will seem so to me.
dear Miss Peel. I will try to be a credit to you. Oh, Papa, how is Mamma?
A little better, I think. She may come down to dinner after all.
Did her headache come back?
It did, as a matter of fact. Excitement, I think.
I'm so sorry.
Violet, if you wish to appear at dinner, it would be advisable if you changed now.
Yes, Papa. I'm going to wear my party dress, Miss Peel. Isn't that a special treat?
It is indeed, Violet.
Excuse me, Papa. See you at dinner, Miss Peel.
What a lovely child she is.
A trifle impulsive. Miss Peel, I fear I have an unpleasant task before me.
Unpleasant? Nothing to do with me, I hope.
Indeed, it is to do with you. You have only been in my house for a short time, and yet you have already upset my wife.
How?
You have been filling her head with ideas of traveling abroad. If you wish to remain here, I would advise you to attend to your own duties and leave me to manage the affairs of the family.
How ridiculous.
I beg your pardon.
I said how ridiculous. Why should the mere mention of France throw you into such a pet?
You are impertinent, Miss Peel.
I really don't.
And while we are on the subject, what did you mean by your remark before we were interrupted?
What remark?
I feel sure you know without my reminding you. When we are alone, your whole attitude alters from deference to downright familiarity.
Oh, come now, Mr. Chesney. You are imagining things. Familiarity with you would be impossible on a first meeting.
I'm sure I'm much obliged to you.
But then I have a feeling we've met before.
I don't think so. I feel sure I would remember it.
Thank you. But one alters a lot with the years, and a child becomes unrecognizable sometimes when she grows into a woman.
What do you mean?
I mean, Mr. Chesney, we met when I was only a girl of 16 at Deauville.
Deauville?
14 years ago, to be precise.
Impossible.
You were in your late 20s then, and very much the smart young man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then I will remind you. Forgive me for bringing this up so early in our acquaintance, but you have rather forced my hand. Perhaps you had better sit down, Mr. Chesney. Your memory might give you a nasty jolt. That's right. As I was saying, I was only a young girl at the time, but old enough to realize what was happening to my mother.
You told us she died when you were very young.
I was very young, Mr. Chesney. But what you did to my mother made me grow up very rapidly.
What I did?
My mother was your mistress, and you led her to believe you were unmarried. Did you know she died in childbirth? But of course you did. You were the child's father.
No.
I fear I must disagree. There are, in my possession, several letters showing clearly that you knew what you were about. From your beloved William, I think most of them are signed.
Stop this at once, Julia.
In my own good time. I realize that you're not entirely to blame. One cannot help falling in love, and my mother had the misfortune to love you. Nonetheless, Mr. Chesney, I think you will agree that you ought to make some sort of reparation to me as your stepdaughter.
You? My stepdaughter?
Well, I am practically that, am I not? In all but the eyes of the church. And if your son had lived, I would have been his stepsister. I've often wondered how you would have handled that situation.
I loved your mother dearly.
I'm glad to hear that. All the same, it's strange that your love did not prevent you from deserting her when she needed you most.
Well, I had to return to England to my family.
How sad. And you gave no thought to me.
Oh, you were at school. I did not see you often.
You will see me a great deal in the future.
Is it money you want?
Not so fast, Mr. Chesney. I cannot be bought off as easily as that.
What do you want, then?
Only one thing. To help you.
Help me?
Yes. After all, everybody makes mistakes, and I freely forgive you yours.
Thank you.
But I shall not forget. You may need reminding from time to time. Now, what I need is security. The security of a home life. Such as yours, Mr. Chesney.
I cannot allow you to stay here under my roof.
I'm afraid you have little choice in the matter. You engaged me and found me satisfactory, so here I stay.
Dinner is served, sir.
Thank you, Lucy. You may go. Beg pardon, miss.
Go along, Lucy.
If you say so, sir. As you have left it so late, you had better go straight down without changing. Your family is expecting you.
Are they home yet, Lucy?
Oh, Miss Violet. Oh, what are you doing down here?
I wanted to see Mamma and Miss Peel dressed up. They're gone when I returned from my party, and Papa did promise.
He didn't mean it this time of night. Why, it's nearly 12 o'clock, so straight back to bed you go.
I want to see Father Christmas.
And you won't see him unless you're in bed. The master would discharge me instantly if he caught you down here. So go upstairs. Please, Miss Violet.
Very well, Lucy. But let me get warm first.
Oh, dear. I'll get my notice, I know it.
No, you won't. We'll hear the front door bang, and I won't tell Papa.
Oh, you are a wee bism when you want to be, and no mistake.
Oh, pooh. Tell me how Mamma looked.
Oh, lovely, Miss Violet.
And what about Miss Peel?
Overdressed, in my opinion. Her father dead such a short time. Seems quite wrong for her to go out in such a low-cut gown. Fast, I call it.
Lucy, I believe you're jealous of Miss Peel.
No, I am not. But if you ask me, she puts on far too many airs and graces. Sometimes you'd think she was the lady of the house.
You mustn't be so unkind, Lucy. She must be feeling very sad about her father.
And it's a pity she doesn't show it more. The way she looks at me sometimes gives me the creeps.
Oh, Lucy, please don't say such things. She's very kind to me. I hate to think you don't like her.
Now, don't you fret, Miss Violet. I dare say we'll all settle down into our rightful places sooner or later. Oh, dear. Here they are. Now hurry, Miss Violet.
All right, I'm going. But I don't promise to sleep.
Hello, Lucy. Oh, goodness, what a night.
I don't believe it is going to snow.
Violet will be pleased.
Good evening, Mum. And good evening, sir.
Ah.
Well, did you have a nice time?
Yes, thank you,
Most
Lucy.
enjoyable. Such interesting people, but very tiring.
Would you like to go straight to bed, Mrs. Chesney? I could bring some hot chocolate to your room. It'd be no trouble at all, Mum.
Thank you. How kind you all are to me. But I have Violet's Christmas stocking to prepare.
Shall I help you with it?
No, thank you, my dear. This is one thing I really enjoy doing myself. I shall get thoroughly warm by this lovely fire before making a start.
Yes, Mum. I've brought you your whiskey, sir.
Oh, thank you, Lucy.
Will that be all, sir?
Do you wish anything, Miss Peel?
Not at the moment, thank you.
Ah, yes, Lucy, you may go to bed. You will have a long day tomorrow.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Good night, Mum.
Good night, Lucy.
Good night, Lucy. Good night, Miss Peel.
I have a feeling Lucy does not like me. Nonsense, Miss Peel. Why shouldn't she? I expect she's overtired, that's all. Don't you agree, William?
Oh, yes, my dear, quite probably.
Oh, my feet are quite sore with all that dancing. I think I'll take off my shoes.
In the drawing room, my dear?
Well, we're alone, William, in our own home. Surely I can relax here.
Of course you can, my dear. Let me help you.
Oh, thank you, Miss Peel. You are a comfort. Did you enjoy the party?
Very much, Mrs. Chesterton.
She was quite the belle, wasn't she, William?
Oh, yes, my dear.
Do tell me, where did you get that charming dress?
It was a present.
A present?
Yes. From someone very close to me.
How exciting. Do tell us, Miss Peel. Have you an admirer?
Not exactly an admirer, Mrs. Chesterton.
Oh, we mustn't be inquisitive, my dear.
Oh, I didn't mean to pry. Please don't think that, Miss Peel. But you look so lovely tonight. You were quite a sensation with the gentleman.
Oh, really, my dear.
It is so invigorating to meet new people, is it not? Oh, I'm so grateful to you and Mr. Chesney for including me in your Christmas plans.
We couldn't have you spending the festive season alone.
It was most thoughtful of you. Christmas is such a family affair, I always think. It must be wonderful to be able to return to one's own fireside and talk of everything one has done during the day.
I quite agree. But my husband hardly ever talks to me.
Nonsense, my dear.
You don't, William. Never about your actual work.
I did not think you were particularly interested.
Of course I am. But you always seem so secretive, I don't like to ask. Do tell me about it, William.
Not now, my dear.
Yes, now. It's as good a time as any. Tell us about your wonderful plans for the future.
Oh, my dear, I'm sure Miss Peel would be bored with such things.
On the contrary, I would be most interested.
Well, there's very little to tell. And certainly nothing to be secretive about. I work in an office 6 days a week. And as our company invests on the market, I manage to pick up a few tips now and then and gamble on the exchange myself.
Stocks and shares?
Yes, my dear.
Well, go on.
That is all.
But what about your knighthood?
Knighthood?
I asked you particularly not to speak of that.
Oh, it doesn't matter with Miss Peel. She's part of the family now.
Do tell me about this knighthood of yours, Mr. Chesney.
Nothing is settled. It is merely a hope for the future, no more.
Well, at least tell Miss Peel of your plan.
I hardly feel it is any affair of Miss Peel. What
I think that Mrs. Chesney means is how they will affect Violet. That is why she thinks I would be interested.
I have no idea at the moment.
But William...
I would rather not discuss it now, if you please, my dear.
Oh, very well, William.
It is nearly midnight.
Oh, as late as that? Oh, and Violet's stocking isn't ready yet. Oh, I must go and see to it at once. Will you be long, William?
No, my dear. I shall just finish my whiskey first.
Very well, dear. Good night, Miss Peel. It will be Christmas when next we meet. I do hope you will like your present.
I'm sure I shall, dear Mrs. Chesney. I'm afraid mine isn't much, but it's the best I could do.
Oh, you shouldn't have troubled. Good night. Or rather, bonsoir.
Bonsoir, madame. What a sweet woman she is. You are a fortunate man, Mr. Chesney.
Thank you.
Of course, she is entirely unsophisticated. But you can't have everything, can you?
What do you mean?
This evening, for instance, we met some quite influential people. If she had used some intelligence, you would have seen to it that you would have met them again.
I really don't see how.
There are ways and means, especially for a woman. She could employ subtleties a man wouldn't know existed, and so gain admittance through any door.
All women are not like you, Miss Peel. In regard to my wife, she does all in her power to help me.
Which is not nearly enough. Married to you all these years, and she knows nothing of your business affairs.
Which is not a woman's place to...
If a woman is to help her husband, she must know everything. No one can go through life alone, and that is your big mistake. You believe you can.
I need no help from you, Miss Peel.
What fools men are.
I beg your pardon.
Can't you see that if you are to make anything of yourself, you must break away?
From my family?
You broke away once before, remember, but you had not the courage to go through with it.
If you are referring to that episode in France, I was already married, and I had no intention of breaking away.
Episodes? Ruining my mother's life.
And now you are trying to ruin mine, but it won't work.
Indeed.
You talk very glibly about my past and future. Take a look at your own. Oh, I admit you have a hold on me at the moment, but don't imagine it will last. You certainly have had a past, Miss Peel. But believe me, you have no future. None at all.
What do you mean?
I mean, quite simply, that I shall dispose of you.
Don't be so melodramatic. If you're threatening to murder me, you wouldn't have the courage. You ran away from my mother when she was in need, and you would certainly run away from a far more dangerous undertaking.
A man can change a great deal during his lifetime.
But not you. You live in a world of deceit, and deceit breeds cowardice, so don't try to frighten me. While I have those love letters, you wouldn't dare touch me.
You know, you are an extraordinary woman. If I were not directly concerned with your mischief, I would admire you in a way. Tell me, why did you wait so long for your revenge?
I wasn't greatly concerned with you. I had my own life to live. And then, quite suddenly, I lost everything. My husband.
Your husband?
Yes, I was married. He died, leaving me nothing. He was a gay, charming creature, but an adventurer and a complete spendthrift. After his death, I had to start afresh, and I decided to return to England. Your name was in the paper several times in relation to business deals. Once there was even a photograph of you, at some club dinner, I think it was. I realized who you were and thought of contacting you, but I had hopes of better things. Several months later, I chanced upon your advertisement and decided it was time to act. I made up a sad story about a fictitious vicar being my father. Gave an address of an old acquaintance of mine, and, oddly enough, you engaged me without even verifying my references.
Oddly enough. You know, your true story moves me far more than the one about the vicar.
Does it?
For the first time, I would like to say I'm sorry about your mother. Deeply sorry.
I can almost believe that.
Please do. And now that we know each other better, let us try to be friends.
That is what I have wanted all the time.
You have many of your mother's qualities. There was a moment when you were speaking of your husband, when you could have been Ellen.
Ellen. How strange to hear her name again.
What a lovely woman she was. She gave me such strength and comfort. It didn't matter to her what kind of upbringing I had had. She was the only person to whom I ever confided that I had been living a lie all those years.
What do you mean?
I used to pretend my family were well connected. My wife would have been unutterably shocked if she had known the truth.
What was the truth?
Does it matter? The struggles and the fight for existence I had when I was a boy are over now. I wanted to be somebody. Ellen knew all that and understood. I hurt her deeply when I left her.
Midnight. A Merry Christmas, Mrs. Chesney, and a prosperous New Year.
Merry Christmas, Elizabeth, and a Happy New Year.
William, it is my turn to be sorry now.
Sorry? What for?
For thrusting myself into your life, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know what I feel at the moment. This wasn't my plan.
Plans have a habit of going wrong.
Yes, they have, haven't they? Please, William, let me go.
I need you, Elizabeth.
We're being foolish. Your wife...
Can we not forget her for a few moments? All these years I brought in Christmas with a wife I do not care about. Please, Elizabeth, let this Christmas be a little different.
Merry Christmas. I thought I'd bring you your present. Wait, Miss Peel. What's happening?
Oh, now, my dear, there's nothing to get excited about.
You were kissing.
We were wishing each other a Merry Christmas, that's all.
I don't believe it. William, you wouldn't have...
Don't, my dear. You mustn't work yourself up.
I'm not, William. Really, I'm not working myself up. Violet is asleep, William. Will you take her presents?
Yes, my dear, certainly.
Oh, and these are for you, Miss Peel. William, yours. I saw you. Oh, I saw you. I saw you.
Mamma! You aren't dressed yet.
No, dear. No. I'm not feeling too well.
Oh, poor Mamma.
My head is going round and round as if it would burst.
Poor Mamma. Come and look at my lovely presents. That'll make you better.
You showed them to me earlier, dear. They're lovely.
You haven't thanked me yet for mine. Didn't you like it?
The handkerchief? Of course I did, darling. It's beautiful.
You don't seem very pleased. I spent nearly a shilling on the silks. And hours getting my flowers right.
It was charmingly done.
Father Christmas was very clever to remember my new paint box. Now I can copy the pictures in this book that Miss Peel gave me. Do look, Mamma. It has lovely views of France.
I don't want to see it.
Why not, Mamma?
I don't feel like reading.
But you don't have to read, Mamma. Just look at the picture.
Please, will you stop it?
Sorry, Mamma. I didn't mean to upset you.
That's all right, dear. I'm afraid I slept badly last night.
Can I get you anything?
I was looking for my smelling salts. I thought I left them down here.
I haven't seen them, Mamma.
Well, then I'd better search upstairs again.
Oh, there you are. My dear, I've been looking for you.
Have you, William?
Is it not time you were dressing for church? It's 10 o'clock.
I'm not going.
Not going? But, Mamma, it's Christmas Day.
I'm sorry, but I don't feel up to it. No doubt you and Miss Peel will manage very well without me.
Please, my dear, think what you are saying.
I've been thinking all night, William, and I don't feel any better for it. All the time I can see you two again.
Violet, go and put your bonnet on and wait downstairs. There's a good girl.
All right. But what is Mamma worried about, Papa?
Oh, nothing, my dear. There's nothing wrong. Please do as I say.
Yes, Papa. Oh, Miss Peel, thank you so much for your lovely presents. I'm going to copy all the pictures in my new paper.
Violet, run along now.
Very well, Papa.
Good morning, Mrs. Chesney. Good morning.
How can you address me so calmly after last night?
Mrs. Chesney, please try to be reasonable. There was absolutely nothing wrong.
I trusted you implicitly, Miss Peel, and you have abused that trust.
Nonsense, of course she hasn't.
William, will you please go? You'll only upset me more by staying here.
Very well, my dear. If that is your wish. But I am deeply hurt at your lack of trust in your husband.
How pompous he can be sometimes.
I beg your pardon.
Pompous, inconsiderate, and selfish. I've tried to bear with his faults, but there are moments when I lose all patience.
I had no idea you felt like this.
I had no idea you were in love with my husband.
I'm not in love.
Nonsense. It's written all over your face. I'm sorry that our friendship has to end so soon. But obviously you cannot stay here any longer.
Mrs. Chesney, you cannot mean that.
You surely don't imagine that I could tolerate you under my roof another moment?
Perhaps when you are a little calmer.
I am as calm as I can be in your presence, Miss Peel.
I would advise you to be careful what you say, Mrs. Chesney.
Why, neither of you has taken much care to avoid hurting my feelings.
There are more important things than your feelings at stake.
Now you're being mysterious, Miss Peel. I assure you there's no need. My husband will soon forget you when he's surrounded by the proper love of his family.
Proper love? That sounds wonderfully upright and moral, but hardly in keeping with his character.
You dare to question his character? He's a fine man, misled by a common adventuress.
You will regret that word, Mrs. Chesney.
Are you trying to threaten me?
No, I wouldn't waste my time. I'm sorry to do this, but you brought it on yourself. Your husband, Mrs. Chesney, knew my mother very well. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
I might say he knew her intimately. Do you remember his trips abroad some years ago?
He went to France, sometimes on business.
Did you know my mother was his mistress and died in childbirth because of him?
Please, pack your things and leave.
You don't believe me? Then ask your husband. He will tell you that I speak the truth.
He wouldn't.
Oh. Listen. All the time you were carrying Violet, he was in France with my mother.
Lies, all lies. I refuse to listen.
Once this interview is over, I shall never mention the subject again, unless it is necessary. But you see how useless it would be to try and get rid of me.
What do you mean?
If I leave this house, I shall make public all that I know about your husband, Mrs. Chesney. I'm sure you realize that will put an end to his career and all his hopes.
You wouldn't dare.
No? I have nothing to lose by such an action, and everything to gain. The sympathy of the British press, for instance, for the daughter of an unfortunate woman.
A few minutes ago, I ordered you out of the house. That order still stands.
You're being very foolish, Mrs. Chesney.
I don't think so, Miss Peel. You underestimate me and my love for my husband. If what you say is true, I shall stand by him.
Perhaps Mr. Chesney has other views.
He will see reason soon enough.
Well, my dear, I hope the matter is cleared up satisfactorily.
Perfectly, William. Miss Peel has been good enough to tell me of your sordid intrigue in France.
She told you?
So it is true. But we will speak of that later. The important thing is to get her out of this house.
Has she not told you what she will do?
Mrs. Chesney is under the impression that your salvation is of more importance than your career.
Oh, but this is absurd. You cannot leave now.
Why can't she?
We must have time to think this over.
Thinking will make it no better. It's hard enough for me to forgive you without harboring a constant reminder of your sins.
My dear, I'm sorry, but what you ask is impossible.
Thank you, William.
Remember what I've said, William. Whatever you decide, remember that I am your wife. I'm bound to you by vows too sacred to be broken by any action she can take. Goodbye, Miss Peel. I hope I shall never see you again.
Why did you tell her?
She insulted me and I lost my temper. Oh, I'm sorry, William. I should have been more careful, but it is done now.
Yes, it is done.
She dismissed me peremptorily, putting all the blame on me.
I suppose that was natural enough in the circumstances.
Please, Papa.
Yes, Violet, what is it?
Please, Papa, I'm ready now. We shall be late for church if we don't hurry.
You had better go alone.
By myself?
Oh, yes, my dear. Mamma has a very bad head, and we are staying behind to look after her.
Can I not stay too?
No, it would be better if you went and joined your friends. After all, it is Christmas, and they would be disappointed if you didn't.
Very well, Papa. Goodbye, Miss Peel. I'm sorry you will miss the special service today.
So am I, my dear. But there'll be lots of other Christmases.
Yes, so there will. Goodbye, Papa.
You must go upstairs and explain.
It will be no use.
She must see reason.
She won't. She can be so obstinate at times there's no appeasing her.
You can hardly blame her, I suppose. You'll have to cancel your luncheon party.
How can I? We have gone to her mother's for years. She will be extremely worried if we don't appear.
You must send Lucy with a note saying you have been taken ill suddenly.
But
It's the only way. Mothers have a habit of worrying over their own, but they're not so fussy about their in-laws.
Very efficient, aren't you, Elizabeth?
Someone has to keep a clear head.
My dear, that is hardly fair.
I'm sorry, William. Things have happened so quickly in the last 24 hours. I can't think straight. Forgive me.
Of course. Now, don't worry, Elizabeth. Everything will be all right.
I'll be better in a minute. I have a cold, horrid feeling just now. It made me shudder.
My poor Elizabeth.
William, I'm afraid.
Of what? My wife cannot hurt us. I love you, my dear.
When you hold me like this, I believe you. And yet, what are we going to do?
I want to marry you, Elizabeth.
Don't say that. You know it is impossible.
Is it impossible?
You know it is. Your wife will never let you go.
If she were out of the way, would you marry me?
You know I would.
Well, then, we can dispose of her between us.
Dispose of her?
Yes.
You can't mean what I think you mean.
I mean what I say, Elizabeth. My life with her is hopeless. You said so yourself last night, and it's true. It is you that I need, Elizabeth. And I need you desperately.
But I couldn't kill. Not even for you.
Don't think of it as killing. In fact, it would be doing her a kindness. She is a sick woman, you have seen that. She might go on for years with headaches and pains at the slightest thing. I cannot stand it much longer. You must help me.
What is your plan?
I lay awake all night, working it out. It's very simple. An overdose of her sleeping draught. This headache of hers is a godsend.
How do you mean?
We will persuade her to take a dose now, so as to be better by luncheon time.
And then?
As soon as she's unconscious, we will shut the windows and turn on the gas.
The doctor will suspect.
He will suspect her heart. When she is gone, we will open the windows and rid the room of the smell. The sleeping draught will only be strong enough to make her unconscious quickly.
When do we do this?
The sooner the better.
Now? Oh, no, I couldn't. I must have time to think.
If you hesitate now, you will never work yourself up to it again. This is an ideal time. Everybody is out.
What about Lucy?
I'm sending her to Mrs. Bradford's with a note about my illness, remember?
And Cook?
Cook is down in the kitchen, concentrating on luncheon.
How long will Lucy be gone?
At least 20 minutes. It will be over by then.
That note. Be careful what you say. If Mrs. Bradford let it out that you were supposed to be ill instead of your wife, they would be suspicious.
How clever of you to think of that. I will say we are delayed and will be there an hour later.
What is my part in this business?
While I am writing the note, go to my wife and apologize.
Apologize?
Say that you are sorry for those dreadful threats you made, and that you've come to a financial arrangement with me to hold your peace. Something to that effect, anyway. But don't lay it on too thickly, or she might suspect a too sudden change of front.
I understand.
Tell her I will be up in a few minutes to sit with her. While she rests, pour out the sleeping draught yourself and give it to her with some water. She usually takes 1 teaspoonful, so double it. It's tasteless, I understand, so she will not notice any difference.
And then?
Come back here and keep watch for Lucy.
William, hold me close.
There, my dear. 'Tis I who will be doing the deed, not you. I love you, Elizabeth. Think of our love when you are with her. Are you ready?
Yes, William.
Then go before Violet returns. Meanwhile, I'll write that note.
Are you quite sure you've thought of everything?
Yes, my dear. Quite quite sure.
Oh, Lucy, is that hot water bottle for Mrs. Chesney? Yes, Miss Peel. I'll take it up for you. I'm going to see her now. Very well, Miss Peel. If you insist. Thanks.
Don't go, Lucy. I want you to run an errand for me.
Yes, sir.
Close the door, will you? I want you to take this note over to Mrs. Bradford.
Yes, sir. Oh, is there anything wrong, sir?
No? Why?
Oh, beg pardon, sir, but I thought as you were going there for Christmas dinner, you must be putting it off.
Mrs. Chesney is feeling much brighter. I'm merely delaying luncheon so that she can get up at her leisure.
I see, sir. Then I'd better see if she wants a hand with her hair.
Well, I'm sure Mrs. Chesney can manage her coiffure without your assistance this morning. No doubt Miss Peel will help in any way that is needed.
Oh,
What do you mean by that?
I just said, oh, sir. No harm in that, is there?
Don't be impertinent.
I beg pardon, sir.
You don't like Miss Peel, do you?
That isn't for me to say, sir.
I would make an effort to like her if I were you. She is very kind. And after all, it is Christmas.
Yes, sir. I'll try, sir.
Thank you, Lucy. Now hurry over to Mrs. Bradford's.
Yes, sir.
Who could be calling at this hour?
I can't imagine it, sir.
I'll tell them Mrs. Chesney is receiving no one.
But you will want to see them, won't you, sir?
I don't wish to see anyone. Get rid of them as soon as possible and then run to Mrs. Bradford's.
Very well, sir. If you say so, sir.
Who is it, I wonder? Why must they come now?
Oh, good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Lucy.
I'm afraid the master's not seeing anyone.
Oh, don't be daft, Lucy. Of course they want to see me. William, a Merry Christmas to you.
And to you, Hector.
Your maid seemed to think you wouldn't want to see me, but she's probably a wee bit excited over the time of the year.
Yeah, probably. All the same, I wasn't expecting to see you this morning.
No, you wouldn't normally on Christmas Day, but the Anderson girls next door have contracted the measles, so I thought I'd pop in and see you both on the way.
No, that was very kind of you.
Just a social call. Well, where is she?
My wife, you mean?
Of course. Who else?
She has a slight headache, so I told her to miss church this morning and get some rest.
Oh, is that so? But, you know, sleep isn't always the answer to a headache. Maybe she should get some fresh air into her lungs.
Oh, I'm afraid she won't stir.
I'll away up and wish her a Merry Christmas.
I shouldn't do that, Hector.
Why not?
She's asleep at the moment.
She can't be asleep in the middle of the morning. A wee chat will do her good. I won't be a minute.
Hector?
Yes?
Please don't go up just now.
Why ever not?
Well, as a matter of fact, we had a slight quarrel earlier today.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, it's nothing much, but we were both a little upset, so she has gone to her room to calm down.
I understand. Oh, well, as long as it's nothing serious.
No, quite trivial.
Then I'll be getting along. Good morning, Miss Pugh, and a Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas, Dr. Grell.
Well, I must away to the Andersons. Don't worry, William. I can let myself out.
Goodbye, Hector.
I hope you'll be free to enjoy the rest of Christmas, Doctor.
But it's Boxing Day I'm not looking forward to. It's the busiest day of the year for me.
God, why did he have to turn up? Now, Elizabeth, you stay here. For heaven's sake, keep away any more callers. I'd better go and get this business over.
There is no need, William.
What?
She's dead.
Dead? Good heavens. I'd better go up and see for myself.
William, what a time you've been. Well?
You were right, Elizabeth. She is dead.
Oh, William.
How did it happen?
I don't know. William, what are we going to do?
Now, calm yourself, my dear. First tell me what happened, and then we can plan our story.
I went upstairs with the hot water bottle and knocked on the door. I found her lying in bed, propped up with pillows. She looked dreadful. Her face was so white, and her eyes were hollow with tears. She was past crying then. I tried to apologize, but the words almost stuck in my throat. Again, she told me to pack my things and leave, and I agreed to do so. Anything to get out of her presence. I'm sure she did not believe me, but she nodded and turned her head away. I poured 2 teaspoonfuls of the sleeping draught into the glass of water by her bed and urged her to drink some exactly the way you told me, William. Without looking at me, she obeyed. And then an odd expression came into her eyes. I wonder if I shall ever wake again, Miss Peel, she said. I asked her what she meant, but she did not reply. It was then I realized why she looked so strange when I went in. She must have taken some of the medicine herself, because by the time she had drunk the mixture I had given her, she was nearly asleep. I became frightened of what I'd done and tried to waken her. I slapped her hard, but she'd gone. So cold down here. What are we going to do, William?
We must send for the doctor, my dear, at once.
It is no use. She is dead.
But he must certify her death. Why didn't you tell him when he was here?
I was afraid.
Afraid?
I had to see you alone first. I was frightened of what to say.
That was a bad mistake, Elizabeth. We must see that everything looks as natural as possible.
What do you mean?
He will think it is either heart failure or suicide. But one thing he won't suspect is murder. He's only gone next door. Go and fetch him.
I can't do that.
It will look better if you do. Tell him you took the hot water bottle to Mrs. Chesney and found her there dead. He will never suspect you of any ulterior motive.
You say so, William.
I will get you through this business. Never fear. Just trust in me.
I do, William. When you're close to me, I feel safe.
As I do too, my dear. When you have told the doctor, meet Violet at church and break the sad news. It'll give you a little more time to collect your wits. Hurry, my dear, fetch Dr. Graham.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Go at once, Miss Peel.
Yes, Mr. Chesney.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Miss Peel. I forgot to wish you a Merry Christmas at breakfast. I do hope...
I shan't be long, Mrs. Chesney.
Well, I did try, sir. But you see how she treats me.
Never mind that for the moment, Lucy. You must prepare yourself for a shock.
A shock, sir?
Yes. While you were delivering that note, Mrs. Chesney...
Mm-hmm.
This is terrible. Mrs. Chesney passed away suddenly.
Oh, she couldn't have, sir. I saw her at breakfast only a few minutes before I went out.
Nevertheless, it is true. Her heart, I imagine.
Can't believe it, sir. Mrs. Chesney dead. Oh, no, sir. It isn't possible.
Miss Peel has gone for Dr. Graham.
Oh, dear.
Try to pull yourself together, Lucy. Now, when Miss Violet returns, will you take her downstairs out of the way?
Oh, yes, sir.
And when you have a moment, pull the blinds over all the windows.
Yes, sir.
We must all try and be brave in front of Miss Violet. A lot of the responsibility will rest with you.
And me, sir?
Yes. Miss Violet has known you all her life and trusts you implicitly. You must help her all you can.
I'll do my best, sir. Oh, poor motherless lamb.
Then you must stop crying, if only for her sake.
Yes, sir. I'm just upset. It's coming so sudden like this.
Then you can imagine Miss Peel's feelings on finding my wife.
Miss Peel, sir?
Yes. She found her already dead when she took the water bottle up.
Oh, but, sir, I know...
I found the front door open, so I walked in. William, this is a terrible business. Miss Peel came to tell me. Are you sure she's gone?
Yes, Hector, I'm afraid she has. Will you forgive me if I don't come up with you? I don't think I could bear any more just now.
Of course, I quite understand.
Lucy, will you take the doctor upstairs? I would like a few minutes by myself.
Of course, sir. Oh, Doctor, this is a sad day for us all.
It is indeed.
Better pull down the blind.
met her on the corner. She was just coming home.
My poor child.
I wanted to come home to Mama. I wanted to help her get better.
Violet, my dear.
She looked so sad this morning. Almost as if she knew.
My poor child. Try not to cry like that.
Violet, my dear, I think it would be best if you went downstairs to the kitchen for an hour or so. There is so much to be done, and it would be better if you were not here.
If you say so.
There's a brave girl. Lucy will be here in a second.
But couldn't I stay and help you? Please.
It will help your father much more if you do as he says, my child.
I'm not your child. It was you who made my mother ill. Yes. What was it she said this morning? She couldn't forget something she'd seen.
You're imagining things.
No, I'm not. You'd upset her. I know you had. I could tell by the way she looked at you. And you couldn't look back.
Violet! That will do. You are getting hysterical.
Excuse me, the doctor would like to speak to you, sir.
Come in, Hector. Lucy, would you be so good as to take Miss Violet downstairs? You and Cook can look after her for a while, can you not?
Yes, sir. Come along. The poor wee soul. Now, Miss Violet, don't cry, dear. After you go. One says the good.
Poor child. She's dreadfully upset, as we all are. Hector, won't you sit down?
Thanks. I'm deeply sorry about all this, William.
It is a terrible shock. But we must be practical, I suppose. I imagine the next step is to send for the undertaker.
I'm afraid it's not as simple as that. You see, it wasn't her heart. At least, not directly.
Not her heart? What was it, then?
I can't commit myself so early, but it looks to me as if she had had an overdose of her medicine.
But that is impossible. She was so cautious about the dosage. Why, no, she could be careless in many ways, but she always carried out your instructions to the letter.
Aye. Well, you see, I wonder if I could speak to you alone a minute.
Why, yes, certainly, if you think it necessary. Miss Peel, in these last few months, has become a close friend of the family, you know.
Just the same, I would rather see you alone.
As you wish. Miss Peel, would you be so good as to withdraw for a few minutes?
Mr. Chesney.
The doctor wishes a private word with me. No doubt it will all be cleared up shortly.
Very well, Mr. Chesney.
Well, Hector?
What I'm about to say is quite in confidence, you understand?
Naturally.
The fact is, I'm profoundly uneasy over the whole business. You see, the glass of water beside her bed had the remains of a large proportion of sleeping draught in it.
I expect she took some to make her sleep.
Ah, but there was more than a single dose there.
Are you certain?
Not of the exact amount without analyzing it, of course, but there must be enough there to have killed her.
Hector, that is a terrible thing to say.
I'm sorry to have to say it. I was fond of you both. Mrs. Chesney was a kind, sweet woman.
She was, indeed.
The point is, I had given her a new bottle only 2 days ago, and now it's empty. It was very strong stuff.
I remember her telling me how careful she had to be with it.
That's what I can't understand. She didn't seem to be the sort who would take her own life.
I should not have thought so.
Do you know any reason why she should have done this?
I don't, Hector. It is a terrible blow to me. I can only suppose I must have failed her in some way as a husband.
You told me you had had a quarrel with your wife just before she went upstairs.
Oh, yes, but it was a trivial affair. Nothing that could possibly make her do this dreadful thing.
No. Well, women are strange creatures. Perhaps the police will be able to throw some light on the subject.
The police?
Why, yes, I'm afraid they'll have to be called in now.
Is that strictly necessary?
Aye, it is, William. Absolutely necessary in the circumstances. This is a terrible business for you. I wish I could do something to help.
Oh, you must do your duty, Hector, in the same way that I'm sure the police will. Shall I ring for Lucy to go and fetch them?
Aye, that would be best. This is a bad thing for Violet, poor wee soul. Her mother dead is bad enough without the police trampling all over the place.
Will they, be here for long?
It all depends. They will be as unobtrusive as possible.
Perhaps it would be better if I sent her away for a while.
Oh, I shouldn't do that. She will need your love and affection more than ever now.
I suppose so, yes.
You rang, sir.
Oh, yes, Lucy. How is Miss Violet now?
Oh, a little restless, sir. But cook's making her some fudge to try and take her mind off things.
Thank you. Lucy, I'm afraid there is some doubt as to how Mrs. Chesney died. The doctor thinks we should send for the police.
Oh, mercy me.
No, Lucy, there's nothing for you to be afraid of. If they ask you any questions, just answer them truthfully.
Yes, sir, I'll try.
Then will you go and fetch them, please?
Me, sir?
Yes, Lucy.
The police station is only around the corner. Ask the sergeant on duty if he could send a man along.
Very well, sir.
And Lucy, don't stay to gossip with anyone.
As if I would, sir.
This must be kept as private as possible, do you understand? We don't want the entire street to know what has happened.
Oh, no.
It's odd, isn't it, that Miss Peel didn't say anything to me when I was here before?
Yes, but she explained that to me. It seems she feared that suspicion would be thrown on her.
Why should she imagine that?
Probably because it was she who first discovered that my wife was dead.
Is that a fact? Well, she mustn't harbour such foolish thoughts. William, you're having a bad time of it. I think I'll wait downstairs for the police to come and then we can go up without disturbing you.
Will they not want to see me?
Aye, they'll want a word afterwards, but try to have a rest before they arrive.
Oh, I'm all right.
You haven't had time to take all this in yet. The strain will come later. You still have a lot to face.
I realize that.
So prepare yourself while you can. I am your doctor, you know.
Very well, Hector. I will sit here for a few moments, if you insist.
Good. I'll away downstairs and wait for them.
Well, now I know what I must do.
William.
Oh, it's you, Elizabeth. I didn't hear you come in.
I was waiting at the end of the landing for him to leave.
I see.
And what did he say that was so important? Why did I have to leave the room? I saw Lucy come and go in great agitation. What is it? William, for God's sake, tell me.
Quiet, Elizabeth. You want everyone to hear you? It was nothing. Nothing at all. He thinks it was suicide.
Oh, thank God.
So you have nothing to fear.
Oh, William, hold me close. For a moment I was terribly afraid.
I told you not to be. If you trust in me, there is nothing to worry about. But you must keep calm.
I'll try, William.
You have only to trust in each other, then all will be well.
What's that?
I expect it is the police.
The police? You never told me you'd send for them.
Dr. Graham said it was necessary, my dear. Now, Elizabeth, there's no time to be lost. Where are those letters?
Letters? What letters?
The letters I wrote to your mother.
They're upstairs in my trunk.
Fetch them.
Why, William? I don't understand.
You must bring them to me immediately. Don't you see, if the police suspect you by the remotest chance, they will search your belongings for a motive. They might even do so in any case, to find a reason for her suicide.
They wouldn't do that.
Indeed, they would. They are far more interested in closing a case as quickly as possible than in considering our feelings.
If you're sure.
I'm positive. Hurry, my dear, we haven't a moment to lose. Bring them to me before they come in here.
But
you trust me, don't you?
Yes, of course. I'll fetch them at once.
Quickly, my dear.
Lucy, is that you in the hall?
Yes, sir?
Come in here a moment.
Yes, sir?
Was that the police I heard going upstairs?
Yes, sir. It was Sergeant Wilde.
Do you know him, then?
Oh, I've seen him occasionally, sir. It was he who found the wee dog that Mrs. Anderson next door lost.
I see. Did he ask you any questions on the way here?
Oh, no, sir. No, he hardly said a word to me.
Good. I only wanted to warn you that if he does, you must be completely truthful.
I always am, sir.
So I thought. But when speaking of Miss Peel, you must try not to show your personal animosity towards her. It would be very unfair. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You had better go back to them in case they want anything. I shall be in here when they have finished.
Very well, sir. But there is just one thing that...
Ah, there you are, Miss Peel. That is all, Lucy.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, Miss Peel. Here they are.
Are you sure you have them all?
Quite sure. I always kept them all together in this little box.
Good.
But why are you burning them?
You don't need them any longer. There. The last barrier is cleared between us now, Elizabeth. We are free,
You are free.
Elizabeth.
Strange. I feel no remorse for what I've done. I should, shouldn't I?
I don't know.
But now that those letters are burned, I feel closer to you than ever before.
Naturally. We could not have gone through our lives with anything between us. Now we shall be able to conquer the world together.
Once the police are satisfied...
They won't find anything. Leave it to me.
Listen, I think they're coming.
Are you ready for them?
With you, I'm ready to face anything.
It won't take long.
Excuse me. The sergeant, sir, and the doctor.
Ah, come in, both of you.
William, this is Sergeant Wilde. He would like to ask you a few questions.
Good morning, sir. May I convey my deepest sympathy to you and apologize for intruding on your privacy at such a time?
Not at all. I realize that you have to do your work the same as anyone else. Won't you sit down?
No, thank you, sir. I would rather stand.
Just as you wish. Oh, this is Miss Peel, our governess.
How do you do?
How do you do, Sergeant?
Do you wish Lucy to be present?
If you don't mind, sir. There are one or two points I would like to clear up.
Of course. Shut the door, will you, Lucy?
Yes, sir.
And now, Miss Peel. I understand you discovered that Mrs. Chesney.
Yes, I did.
Could you tell us exactly what happened?
There is very little to tell. I took a hot water bottle up to her room. She had a slight headache and was staying in bed for the morning.
Had you seen her earlier?
Oh, yes. Not at breakfast, though. She had hers upstairs.
Was not that unusual, being Christmas Day?
I suppose it was, but Mrs. Chesney suffered often from her headaches, as Dr. Graham will tell you. So that although it was disappointing for our little girl, my wife remained in her room.
I see, sir. Go on, Miss Peel.
Well, I knocked at her door, but there was no answer, so I went in and found her dead. It was horrible.
Surely you would have thought she was simply asleep. Didn't you try to wake her?
Of course. How silly of me. Recollecting the scene has made me feel so upset again.
There is no need to be nervous if you have nothing to hide.
I am hiding nothing, Sergeant.
Good. Well, Miss Peel?
Well, I shook her, but she didn't open her eyes. She just lay there. I realized she was very cold. Unnaturally cold. And suddenly I knew. I was frightened. I'd never seen a dead body before, so I ran out of the room and downstairs as quickly as possible.
Oh, but Miss Peel, you couldn't have...
What do you mean, Lucy?
Oh, I beg pardon, sir. I shouldn't have spoken, but I don't understand it.
What don't you understand?
Well, sir, when the doctor came to see Mr. Chesney, I went upstairs.
Lucy, I gave you strict orders to leave straight away with that note to Mrs. Bradford.
I know, sir. But I was worried about my mistress, so I went up to have a peep at her.
Did you suspect there was anything wrong?
Oh, no, sir. I thought she might need me, that's all.
Did you think that Miss Peel wouldn't be capable of looking after her?
No, sir. Miss Peel has always done her duty as a governess very well. No, it wasn't that. I suppose I just wanted to help, sir.
I see. So you went upstairs?
Yes, sir.
And went in?
No, sir, not exactly. I got as far as the door, then I heard voices, so I went away again.
You heard voices?
Yes, sir.
You couldn't have.
Could you identify those voices?
Yes, sir.
Well?
It was Miss Peel and Mrs. Chesney.
You are quite sure?
Oh, yes, sir.
This is ridiculous. You surely would not believe her word against mine. The woman has disliked me ever since I came here. She's jealous of me.
That isn't true, sir.
One moment, Miss Peel.
I would like to hear all of Lucy's statement first.
Well, sir, I only stayed a moment. I didn't hear much, that's true.
What did you hear?
Something about Mrs. Chesney telling Miss Peel to leave at once. She tried to calm her down, but, well, I didn't wait for any more.
Frightened of being discovered, eh, Lucy?
That's right, sir. Besides, I had to leave for Mrs. Bradford.
Mrs. Bradford?
That's Mrs. Chesney's mother.
I see. Miss Peel,
Yes, Sergeant?
were you aware that Mrs. Chesney took a sleeping draught occasionally?
Yes,
Did you notice the medicine bottle beside her bed?
I think so.
Think? You either did or you didn't, Miss Peel.
I noticed it, yes.
And the glass of water also beside her bed?
Yes, of course, but what has...
Did you know that it contained approximately half a bottle of sleeping draught?
That is impossible. I didn't... Well, Mr. Chesney, how could that be?
I don't know, Miss Peel.
I don't understand. How could it have got in there?
Obviously, somebody poured it in, Miss Peel.
I'm sure it wasn't.
Yes?
Of course, I didn't really notice the water glass particularly.
Nor the empty medicine bottle beside it?
Empty.
Empty. Dr. Graham.
Yes, Sergeant.
It was Miss Peel who called you in, I gather?
That is correct.
And yet you told me you had visited Mr. Chesney earlier.
That is also correct.
Did you see Miss Peel then?
Only for a few seconds.
She had just come downstairs from Mrs. Chesney's room.
I presume so.
Odd, was it not, that she didn't tell you at once what had happened?
Aye, I remarked on it to Mr. Chesney here, but he seemed to think she was afraid of something.
Afraid?
That was what you said, William, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Perhaps you could elucidate this further for us, sir.
It is rather difficult, Sergeant. Miss Peel was naturally overwrought and hysterical. She seemed to think that because she had a scene with Mrs. Chesney...
Then she had had an argument?
I am afraid so, yes. Even Violet remarked on it.
William!
She was afraid that as it was she who found Mrs. Chesney dead, she would be suspected of murder.
William, how can you say that? It isn't true. William, what are you talking about?
I am sorry, Miss Peel, but one has to tell the truth, hasn't
William.
one?
Sergeant.
Yes, Miss Peel.
William, you must help me.
My dear Miss Peel, we, that is my wife and I, both tried to help you. But you cannot expect me to shield you now.
What?
If you have killed my dear wife, I shall do everything in my power to see that you pay for it.
William, don't speak like that. Are you not going to help me?
Sergeant, I am afraid there are some things that must be told now. My wife and I tried to gloss them over, but that is no longer possible.
Go on, sir.
This woman insinuated herself into our home, and we did our utmost to make her welcome. Lucy here will testify to that.
Yes, indeed, sir.
But unfortunately, she is the type to take advantage. At first, she proclaimed herself in love with me, but found there was little to be gained by that.
William!
So she deliberately set out to estrange me from my wife. She told the most outrageous lies about my past, saying I had had an affair with her mother and ruined her life.
It's true, you did.
A fantastic story, entirely untrue. But Mrs. Chesney was a very sensitive person, and this grieved her deeply. She had felt sorry for Miss Peel, but this was too much for her to bear, so she dismissed her. Miss Peel begged us to keep her over this Christmas period. I wish to heaven that we hadn't.
Oh, William, this is terrible. I had no idea.
Oh, sir. After all the help you'd given her, I never did trust her from the beginning.
It would appear that your suspicions were correct, Lucy. Well, Miss Peel, have you anything else to say?
No, nothing. Except William, you must have emptied the medicine into the glass of water when you went to look at her. And you've burnt the letters. You've thought of everything, haven't you, William?
I think you had better come down to the station with me, Miss Peel, to make a signed statement.
As you wish.
I'm sorry this had to happen, sir.
Aye, William, when I sent for him, I never...
It's no fault of yours, Hector.
We will be back again later, sir, I'm afraid.
I realize that, Sergeant. Violet, my dear, you shouldn't be here, you know.
I'm sorry, Papa, but I felt lonely down there with Cook.
Of course, my dear child.
We must go now, sir. Thank you again for all your help.
Goodbye, William. If there's anything I can do, you've only to ask me.
Are you ready, Miss Peel?
Where are you going, Miss Peel?
She is leaving us for a while, Violet. Try not to make it too hard for her.
Come back soon, Miss Peel. Please. I wanted to apologize for being so rude to you earlier. I'm sure Mama wasn't really angry with you. It was just the suddenness of it.
Come along, Miss Peel.
William, did you plan this from the beginning? Didn't you mean anything you said to me?
Goodbye, Miss Peel. Your plan did not succeed after all, did it?
No, William. But as you once said, plans have a habit of going wrong. You may find that yours was not infallible either.
Miss Peel.
Yes, Sergeant. I come.
What did she mean, Papa?
I don't think Miss Peel realized how much I loved you, my child.
Where is she gone?
She has, some business to attend to.
But she has left her little box.
What box, my dear?
Where she kept all her business papers. See, there it is on the table.
How did you know what she kept in there, Violet?
She showed me one day.
Showed you?
Yes, Papa. She was explaining to me how to write a business letter, and she gave me one of hers to copy.
A letter? From that box?
Yes, Papa. She said it wasn't important.
What did it say?
It was just a letter from her lawyer, acknowledging a packet she'd sent to him to be placed in safekeeping, she said.
I wonder what could have been in that packet. Don't you?
Oh, she told me, Papa. It was some old love letters. She sent them to her lawyer. She kept the envelopes. Wasn't that a funny thing to do?
Very funny.
Shall I run after her with the box, Papa?
No, Violet. It is too late. The box is empty now.
That was Ruth Dunning as Elizabeth Peel, Hamilton Dice as William Chesney, and Mary O'Farrell as Mrs. Chesney in Sweet Sorrow by Ronald Barnes, with Beryl Calder as Violet Chesney, Duncan McIntyre as Dr. Graham, Molly Rankin as Lucy, and George Hagan as Sergeant Wilde. The production, which was recorded, was by Audrey Cameron.
Number Discontinued. Adapted by Barry Campbell from the novel Sorry, Wrong Number by Margaret Simpson. With Julian Curry, Neville Jason, Joan Matheson, Valerie Murray, Tammy Eustainoff, and Benjamin Whitrow. Number Discontinued.
Really hit the record last night. Get anything interesting? Oh, not really. Fairly routine, most of it. Morning, Lola.
Morning, Reuben.
Head injuries and fractures, mostly. I thought the ambulances never stop.
A busy night, huh?
Train derailment, big one. So, it proves one thing, once and for all. Just how good acute repair units are. How about you? What news from your department?
Oh, nothing much. One tramp admitted pneumonia. Some people have all the luck. Do you mean me or the tramp?
You, of course. Nice cushy number, eh? Social medical work. Oh, SM units do have their uses, you know, James. They take the pressure off us, for example.
Thank you. We also look after your quietly forgotten failures when all the fuss has died down. Cripples, the chronic sick, the old, the disabled, the lame brain.
Oh, yes, they have their uses, all right.
It's sad this morning, aren't we?
No, you're right. They have a place in the scheme of things, just as...
Sorry, Roland, must dash. Just remembered something.
Oh, but I wanted to... let him go. Trouble with social medical is they've got an inferiority complex.
Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Yvette. How's our new patient?
Mr. Singh? Mr. Singh is fine, just fine.
I'll just have a look at him. Good God, you shaved his head. He looks like something out of a cartoon.
He was trying to tear out his drip, and anyway, I couldn't get a comb through his hair. It's full of nits.
I see, fair enough. Well, let's have a look at you, old chap. Mm-hmm. Now the chest. Mm-hmm. Yes, coming along nicely.
Strictly speaking, he should be over the road in acute repair.
Yes, only luckily for him, they were too busy last night. I reckon he was a bit unsavoury for Ruhlmann's liking. You know the routine. These tramps, nothing but trouble, old boy. Anyway, he hasn't got a number, so why bother?
That's all very well, Doctor, but he hasn't got a number. So what are we going to do about it?
Well, I told you we'll give him Mr. Singh's number.
The ethnic origins bit is going to take some explaining. Mr. Singh was a fat old Indian gentleman who died last week.
Yeah, well, it'll only be for a little while, just until a more appropriate number turns up.
Look, Johnny, I know you try to help these people, but how long is it going to be before the authorities catch up with you?
We haven't had any trouble so far.
We? You? You've been lucky, that's all. One query from the Irregularity Department at Data Information. That you wriggled out of. Dear sir, please explain why this person appears to have changed sex. And what did you reply?
Yes, well...
Hormone treatment, that's what. And we're damn lucky that we're not all in jail.
Well, what else can we do? But it's only for the time being.
And how do you explain the ethnic origins difference?
Well, there just aren't any other numbers available to us at the moment.
Okay. So what?
So until there are, the new patient is Mr. Singh.
You'll be sorry.
Evening, Lola.
Oh, hi, Roland. Sorry I had to dash this morning.
Oh, it's quite all right. By the way, we've got someone over the way that might interest you. Head injury, car accident.
Oh, really? Round the twist, or someone I could help?
Around the twist, just your cup of tea.
Yeah. Well, I'm afraid we've got nowhere to put him just at the moment.
Oh, I don't want you to take him. No, he's not material for you. I just thought you might like to come up to the unit and see him.
Yes, indeed. Invited to inspect a patient in ARU. He must be special.
He is. First things first. You recognize him?
Well, I can hardly see him for bandages.
You don't know him?
I don't think so. Should I? Who is he?
Chap called Nemerson.
Means nothing. What are his chances?
Well, he's been in a deep coma since yesterday, but he's beginning to lighten nicely.
Well, what makes you think I should know him?
Come with me. We'll go to my office.
Ah, nice little place.
Well, we do our best.
These your kids?
Oh, the photograph. Yes, the wife and 3 little ones.
Lovely. You've written their numbers on the photo.
Oh, yes, can't be too careful. Anyway, I think you'll find these snapshots much more interesting. Just take a look at this one.
That's curious. One of the figures has a circle round his head. And what's this writing?
I thought you'd find it interesting.
Eliminate.
Now take a look through these.
But
go on, you'll see.
Mm-hmm. Young couple. Girl in a bikini. Couple by the sea. Wedding photograph. Wedding? Good God, I know these people. This one's me.
Exactly, I thought so. I said to myself, that's Lawler from across the way.
But I don't...
Tell me, who are the other people in the photograph, the ones who've been ringed?
Well, it's Guy Luscombe's wedding. I was his best man. There's Guy and Barbara and the bridesmaids. Ah, yes. The 2 people who've been ringed are Barbara's parents. Derek, I think he was called. I wonder why. What the hell? Undesirables. Eliminate. Well, I'll be damned.
You'll have to get in touch with these friends of yours. But of course you'd know if there's been any funny business, wouldn't you?
Funny business? I doubt it. No, I haven't kept in touch.
Send off his national number to Data Information Control.
Well, I don't think I've got his national number.
Best man at his wedding, and you don't have his number? Well, I thought you might help me on this.
Well, I'm sorry. But anyway, I'll have a look through my papers tonight. I have an idea they sent me a change of address card or something. I think they went to live in Scotland. I'll see if I can find it. Oh, by the way, have you got a note of this chap's number anywhere?
I shouldn't really let you have it, you know.
Why ever not?
Very well.
It's here.
Thanks. Let's see. 63 NEM oblique 30582 oblique M93D. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Yes?
Johnny, Mr. Singer's pulled out his drip again. You told me to call you. Oh, and by the way, Dr. Williams sent over the X-ray report and Singh. TB, I'm afraid. His lungs are covered with shadows.
Oh, all right. I'll be right over. Oh, Yvette, can you take a look in my desk and see if you can find a change of address card for some people called Luscombe?
Okay.
Yvette, you're an angel.
In ARU, we don't ask ward sisters to do jobs like that.
No, I'm sure you don't in ARU. Sorry, Rulman, mustache.
Isn't Singh that old Indian we sent you? I thought he'd die. Must have improved no end to pull out his drip. I must pop over and take a look at him sometime.
Oh, no, you better not do that. He's still very confused. It might get him muddled up.
Oh, well, you know best. All the same, I should have liked to have seen him.
Yvette? Where's Mr. Singh?
Sister's not here, Doctor, and he's under the bed.
Under the bed? Whatever for? Hello, Mr. Singh?
Well, you want to wipe up that mess? Someone could slip on that.
What are you doing under the bed, Mr. Singh?
He's sheltering there. He thinks the ceiling's caving in.
Oh, I see.
He's mad, of course. I mean, the bed wouldn't save him if it did come down.
You'd be surprised.
Mr. Singh, I want to ask you something.
What?
Let me see your head. That's better. Now, those scars on your forehead, they're chickenpox scars, aren't they?
I'm not saying. I refuse to comment on the matter.
When did you have chickenpox?
Now you're admitting. You know I had it. You know all about me, you and your cronies. You go and look it up in your fancy files. You ask the chap in charge.
Now, look, there's no one in charge. You see, if they are chickenpox scars, then... Look, Mr. Singh, in adults, chickenpox can cause shadows on your lungs, and...
Don't you think I don't know what you're up to? You're trying to put one over on me! You're doing me in and pretending it's natural causes!
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to save transferring you to another hospital.
Everything all right? Where's Singh?
He's here under the bed. The ceiling's caving in.
Oh, I see. Come along now. Out you come. Come on.
Come on, Mr. Singh.
Up you come. Now, into bed. There's a good boy.
I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
What's going on?
Well, if he's got TB, I'd have to transfer him to another hospital.
I see. With a false number. Ethnic origins, I told you. Now what are you going to do?
Well, I'm pretty certain he hasn't got TB. I think it's just some calcification caused by chickenpox.
You hope.
Well, anyway, we'll see. He's a funny old stick, isn't he? I'm rather fond of him.
Well, most of the time he's like a tramp. But sometimes, just sometimes, he sounds like a civil servant or something. That's funny. Wonder where he's from.
Where do any of them come from?
Oh, by the way, you know you asked me to look in your desk for that address?
Mm-hmm.
Fine job for a ward sister. Well, I found it. That's where I was just now.
Oh, great. Any phone number with it?
Yeah. Something important or just amorous?
Important? Well, it could be. I don't know. Just looking up some old friends, really. I was best man at their wedding.
Says you.
Thanks, Yvette. I'll just go and ring them now. Bleep me if you want anything.
Sure will.
Hello? Who is it?
Hello, Barbara. I don't know if you'll remember me. It's Johnny.
Johnny? Johnny who?
Well, I was best man at your wedding.
Oh, Johnny Lawler. Hello. Hang on, I'll get Guy.
Oh, just a minute, Barbara.
Hi, Johnny Lawler.
Johnny, this is a surprise. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Fine.
Great. I just thought I'd ring, keep in touch, you know.
Yeah?
I came across that card you sent me, and...
Yeah, well, it's great to hear you again. Look, Johnny, you must come and see us.
Oh, well,
You must. Look, we've got a smashing place here. There's plenty of room. You'll love it. When can you come? The sooner the better.
Well, I'm off duty next weekend,
Well, that's
actually.
fine. All settled, eh? Next weekend it is.
All right.
You'll be alone?
Yep, all alone.
Well, great to hear from you again. We'll see you next weekend then, eh?
Okay. Guy, just before you go, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Yeah?
Well, I came across a picture of your wedding the other day. That's really what made me think of getting in touch again. You all well?
Yeah, fine.
And Barbara's parents, they're well too? Hello, Guy?
Barbara's mother died?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
Yes, it was about 5 years ago. Well, it was all rather upsetting, and her father went abroad. But why are you so interested? Have you been hearing some gossip?
No, I'm just interested, that's all. I didn't know.
Yes, well, oh, look, I've got to go, Johnny. See you at the weekend, then,
Okay,
eh? We
right.
can swap news over dinner.
Right.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks, Guy. Thanks. Oh, it's really terrific to see you again. What are you doing right up here? It's a bit deserted, isn't it?
More coffee, Johnny. Guy?
Is that your generator outside in the garage, that monstrous primitive apparition?
Yes. I'd say, darling, I think something a little harder than coffee's called for. Johnny, what do you say to a drop of malt? Huh?
Well, I don't drink as a rule, of course. But seeing as we're celebrating, that really was a terrific dinner, Barbara. Barbara?
So, what made you suddenly want to look us up?
Oh, I don't know, really. I was always sorry we lost touch, and then I came across that wedding photograph. You know, you, me, your parents, old Guy there. It brought back memories. And so, here I am. Oh, I believe your mother died. Guy said...
Oh, yes. I didn't even know we'd given you a picture of the wedding.
Darling, don't you think the...
Well, I'm just going to see to some things. Clearing up.
Well, let me help.
No, it's all right. I can manage. I've got other things.
Oh, I'm sorry, Guy. Was it something I said? I didn't mean...
Look, you better have that malt I promised you, Johnny. Well. Cheers.
Cheers.
Johnny, don't mention Barbara's parents again, will you? She's still very upset about it. Yes, well, you drink that. We'll go for a walk. I'll tell you about it outside.
Okay.
We'll walk out here in the morning. Wonderful view of the loch on a clear day.
Look, what's all this about, Guy?
Johnny, how well do you remember Barbara's parents?
Not very well, really. I remember I had a long argument with her. I must have been drunk, I suppose. Yes, it's about the national number system, I think. She actually said she was looking forward to National Number Day, something like that. And her father, well, I remember him a bit better, just plump, small, little moustache, strutting little man, you know. Good, honest, hard-working people.
Yes, that's what I thought. He was leading a double life.
Really?
Yeah, well, that's the impression I got, reading between the lines.
Old Witherington's double life? Ah, come on, he was much too respectable.
Yeah, I know. I still find it difficult to believe.
Well, what actually happened to them?
Oh, I wish I knew. He always claimed that someone had it in for him, but none of us really believed him in the end.
Did he say who?
Well, no, I just thought it was an excuse, you know, a let-out. He kept on saying...
Hang on, just take me right back to the start.
Well, Annette, that's Barbara's mother.
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, well, you see, she used to have a part-time job, and she got home late one afternoon.
Oh, it's you, Annette. I thought it was the grocery man.
Sorry to trouble you, Joy, but has your water been cut off?
Yes. Well, they did say they were going to, didn't they?
Did they?
Oh, yes. Chap came round early this morning, said it'd be off for several hours.
Well, he didn't come to us.
I expect you'd both gone to work. We said we'd be without water, gas and electricity for most of the day. Must be an emergency or something.
Oh, I wish I'd known. I went to fill the kettle and there was no water.
Well, dear, you better come in. I filled a couple of thermos flasks so I can offer you a cup of coffee.
Oh, that'll be lovely. And Derek said he thought we might tour around for a bit if the weather was nice, and we could call in and see Barbara on the way back.
We had a nice holiday last year. Did 3,000 miles. Oh, look! They're back. Well, those men from the water board. They're digging up your lawn.
They're not. Oh. Derek will be upset. I'd better go and stop them. I say, Cooey, I say, would you mind telling me exactly what you think you're doing.
There's a fault somewhere along this gas main, lady.
Gas? I thought you were waterboard.
It's a gas fault, lady.
I do think you might have had the courtesy to come and ask. My husband's proud of that lawn.
Don't worry, as soon as we finish, we'll put it back. Good as new, you'll see.
I should hope so. And they said they'd put it back as they found it.
Well, I've never seen such a mess. I'll get on to the gas people in the morning. Look, what I don't understand is why, if there was a gas leak, did they turn off the water? And the electricity, and why dig up the lawn?
I don't understand it. Nothing's working. Gas, electricity, water, phone, they're all still off.
Oh, mine have come on again just as normal.
I wonder if I went and looked at the fuse box.
We did. We took a torch. Everything's all right.
Well, I don't understand it. Somebody's blundered, that's certain.
Well, never mind. Look, I've arranged for you to eat here. Well, Tony won't mind, and then you can spend the night in our spare room.
Well, it's nice of you to offer, Joy, but we'll manage.
Well, look then. After dinner, let me make you up some sandwiches and a flask, and then you can take 1 or 2 extra blankets in case it's cold tonight.
I don't want to put you to a lot of trouble, Joy.
Oh, it's no trouble. That's what neighbours are for, to help out at times like this.
Oh, thank you, Joy. Well, there's nothing for it, Annette, my dear. We'll just have to camp out for tonight. Then I'll get on the blower first thing in the morning and sort this mess out.
I'm very sorry, sir, but as I've already told you, this is not my department's concern. We don't know anything about it. If you like, I'll put you through to accounts.
But damn it all, it's been 2 days now. We can't even use the toilets without water.
Ah, water. Well, so that's a water board problem. Why don't you get onto them?
I've been onto them, and the electricity people, the phone people, the emergency services, and nobody's done a bloody thing.
There's no need to be offensive, sir.
Oh, damn!
Well, I have checked with records, and as far as we're concerned, there's nothing wrong. It's not our problem. Perhaps emergency services...
But we've got no electricity or gas or water or anything.
Why don't you try the water board?
I have, and they said to try you.
Well, this is a water board problem. You go back and demand action. It's a shame wasting your time like this.
Well, we could send someone along to check the supply, but have you tried the gas people?
No, madam. This is a waterboard problem. I should try them again if I were you.
No, madam, our concern is with the fluoride in the water.
But where do I go to get the water put on again? This is the 3rd time I've been here. Look, I want you to send someone to deal with the water supply.
It takes a water board engineer to deal with that.
Well, send one.
Look, madam, have you tried emergency services?
Yes. I've tried everybody and it's no use.
Oh, dear. Well, look, fill out this card. Just give your national number, etc., and I'll run it through the machine for information.
Oh, thank you.
Now, let me see. Well, that is interesting. According to this, your water supply was cut off upon official instructions last Monday afternoon. You haven't moved house by any chance?
No, we haven't.
And it's not a derelict building you occupy, is it?
Certainly not.
I see. Well, to be honest with you, I'm baffled. You sure you haven't moved house?
Yes!
Oh, dear. Well, we'd better fill out a yellow card for further queries.
But you've just done that.
No, that was a blue card.
But how long's all this going to take? You can't leave us without water indefinitely.
No, I see that. Look, I know what I'll do. I'll give you a free book of vouchers for the public baths and wash house. I'm not supposed to, of course, but it should see you through the crisis.
Public baths, wash houses, is a farce.
Well, you go and see them then.
Well, you know I can't take the time off. It's a bad time. Things aren't too well at the office. If you want to know, I think somebody's trying to get rid of me.
But who? And why? What have you been doing?
Doing? Nothing. How do I know who's trying to get rid of me? Could be anybody. Could be one of the clerks, Jones, Creswell. I mean, how do I know?
What are we going to do?
Oh, I don't know. Look, you'll just have to go and see them again in the morning.
Oh, but I...
Oh, I know, it's infuriating. I'm sorry I went for you. It's not your fault, I know. It'll all come right, you'll see. Well, just take it slowly, have a bit of patience. Now, you go and see them in the morning and be firm with them, eh?
I'll try it.
Good girl.
If you'll just take a seat, madam.
Well, look, I don't want to push in, but it's rather
There are
urgent.
other people before you, madam. If you'll just take a seat.
Oh, all right. Excuse me, is this seat taken?
No, dear. Sit down. Take the weight off your legs. They don't half push us about, don't they?
Yes, they do rather. I'm still not sure I'm in the right place.
Oh, well, there's a lot of us that thinks that at first, dear.
Your supply will be reconnected as soon as you pay your arrears.
But I haven't any arrears.
Then you've no problem. You have a gas supply then.
No! That's why I've come.
Then your supply will be reconnected as soon as you pay your bill.
But we always pay our bills.
Come on, missus, we haven't got all day.
Tell your old man you found him out, eh?
Have you contacted emergency supply?
Yes, but they didn't come.
The reason for that is that you're £89 in arrears.
That's ridiculous.
Sorry, there's nothing I can do until you pay.
Look, it's all a mistake, but I'll give you a check. Now, what's the date?
Oh, come on, dear Harry.
There are other people waiting, you know.
Yes, now, £89.
At 95, madam, there'll be an inquiry charge and a reconnection charge.
Why couldn't you tell me you hadn't paid the bill? All this fuss and bother and all the time...
But I have paid the bill. It was paid automatically through the bank. I've got the last statement in the drawer.
Well, I looked a complete bloody fool, I can tell you. Never felt so ashamed.
The trouble is you don't know how to handle these people. Look, I'll go in first thing tomorrow and sort them out. I've just about had enough of this.
Next, please.
And high time, too. Now, look here. You saw my wife yesterday, and you told her that we were in arrears with our...
Arrears? I'm afraid you're in the wrong section, sir. You want Sector AA. This is Sector AC.
What's the trouble here?
Gentleman wants arrears.
I see. This way, please, sir. I'll show you where to wait.
But I've been waiting an hour already.
I'm sorry, sir, but we are very busy, as you can see.
Now, sir, what can I do for you?
But you're the chap I saw before in Sector AA.
Yes, sir. I take over here after 11 o'clock. Now, what seems to be the trouble?
My wife, she came in yesterday, and it seems that the sum... So, the whole thing's a complete mess-up. I mean, here's the statement and the bill stamped paid. Now, it's absolute proof, you see?
Well, there does seem to have been a mistake, sir. I'm awfully sorry. If you leave the statement and the bill with me, I'll get cracking and have someone along in double quick time. Don't you worry any more, sir.
No, thank you. Thank you very much.
They still haven't come? Oh, it's awful, isn't it? You're sure you paid the bill?
Not only did I pay, but Annette gave them another cheque. Did you ring Mr. Evans like I asked you, Annette?
Yes, Mr. Evans is not available. He's on leave. They promised to look into it.
Oh, my God. Leave it to me. Mr. Evans said he'd deal with it.
There's no record of it.
But I saw Mr. Evans. Now, let me speak to him.
Mr. Evans is not available, sir. Anyway, he'd hardly deal with arrears. He's Sector AA. This is Sector AC. Now, sir, you have the bill and the statement?
No, I told you. Mr. Evans has them.
But Mr. Evans isn't available.
Oh, but this is ridiculous. Look, I demand to see the manager.
Well, there's no need to shout, sir. I've checked your file, and the only information we have is that you're £89 in arrears, plus costs pending the clearance of the cheque your wife wrote. So you see, sir, there's nothing for you to see the manager about.
Derek, there's a letter for you. Joy said we're to go over to breakfast.
Thank God one of the services is working. It's probably from the gas people.
No, it's from the bank.
I wonder what they want. Come in. Oh, come in, Derek. How's everything? How's the handicap, eh? I have a few. Haven't seen you at the club lately. No, I've been busy.
Oh, Wilkins nearly got a hole in one on Sunday.
Oh.
That would have cost him. Old skinflint. Now, Derek, what's on your mind? What can I do to help you on that?
It's about this letter you sent me. I'd like an explanation, please, Simon.
Oh, yes. Well, I should think you'd know more of what's behind this than we do, Derek. You do realize that it isn't us who've sent you this letter. This comes from Central Office.
Yes, I dare say, but the point is I can't get any money.
No. Let me assure you, Derek, when I received a copy of this directive, I queried it at once. And there's nothing more I can do. I suppose there may have been a mix-up, but Central Office have the full picture.
The full picture?
Yes.
What's that supposed to mean? Look, Simon, you know how much comes into my account each month and how much goes out.
Don't get me wrong, Derek. I'm on your side. But I can only vouch for you for what? The past 3 years, is it?
Anyone would think we'd committed a crime.
Crime?
Look, we'd better come to some arrangement about just how much I can draw until things get sorted out.
It's difficult. Central Office were quite specific. Not a penny until a full report comes through.
Yes,
I'm sorry, Derek, but it's out of my hands. I'm sorry, I really am. But until matters get sorted out...
Look, Miss Davis, this is very urgent. I simply must be paid in cash.
But you know, Mr. Witherington, that's not the firm's policy.
But it's my salary. I mean, surely I can draw it how I wish. Well, suppose we say that you just pay this month's in cash.
Too late, I'm afraid. It's past the 10th. This month's salaries are already in the pipeline.
I want my salary in cash. On no account must it be paid into the bank.
All right, Miss Davis, I'll cope with this.
Thank you, sir.
Sit down, Derek, old boy. You know, you don't look too well to me.
I'm sorry, Mr. Creswell. It's just that things have been getting me down.
Yes, I can see that. Look, why don't you see your doctor and take a few days' rest?
But I must have my salary in cash.
Just a few days, and then we'll go into the matter. Miss Davis, just show Mr. Witherington out, will you?
Yes, sir.
The whole thing's bloody fantastic.
Yes, I knew you wouldn't believe me.
I do believe you, Guy, but... Well, what happened next?
Well, Annette got on to Barbara, and she thought it was high time that we took a hand.
Mm-hmm.
So we drove down to see them with the car loaded up like a supermarket, everything but the kitchen sink. Oh, I thought that Annette had been getting herself worked up over nothing. You know how some women are, let things build up and so on. And anyway, Barbara reckoned that she'd soon get things sorted out. But as we sat in that damp, cold, dark house and got the full story, well, I wasn't too sure that she would.
That's the position, Barbara.
But it's incredible. Why didn't you let us know before?
We didn't know it would get this far.
Look, I bought candles and a gas cylinder, blankets, tin food and water containers. The boot's jam full.
Oh, it's good of you both. I'll give you a hand to unload.
Guy's driving home tonight, but I'll see what I can do to help you for a day or two. Oh, and here's some cash and a credit card.
Oh, Barbara, you shouldn't.
You can pay it back. It's just to tide you over.
Oh, Barbara.
Hey, buck up, Mum. I'll have a go at these people. Leave it to me. Hello? I'm speaking on behalf of my father, Mr. Derek Witherington. It's about his bank account.
I'm afraid we cannot discuss this matter on the phone. It is our policy to deal with our customers through their local friendly bank manager.
Yes, but apparently the matter is out of his hands. My father said that what had happened was...
we cannot discuss this matter on the phone. It is our policy to deal with our customers through their local friendly bank manager.
But look here.
I'm afraid we cannot discuss this matter on the phone. It is our policy...
Bloody recording! You've just got to keep on at them. Now look, I've got to get back to the kids. Here's some more cash. I've seen his solicitor, and he's writing to the bank. I've also seen the community relations officer. He said he'll do all he can. It's a Mr. Thomas, by the way. He said to call him. Well, that's all I can do for the moment.
You've been a great help, Barbara.
I haven't achieved much.
Oh, it's lovely just having you here.
It was getting me down. You've cheered us up a lot.
Come on, Dad. Where's the old fighting spirit? Don't let the bastards grind you down. Isn't that what you used to say?
Well, that's the idea. I'll go and see Mr. Creswell again about my salary.
And I'll see the community man. Mr. Thomas, wasn't it?
That's the spirit. Well, I must get off.
I'll run you down to the station.
Dad, there's nothing you haven't told me, is there? About money or anything? Something you don't want Mum to know?
No, nothing. I just don't understand it.
You're quite sure? You know you can talk to me about it?
There's nothing. Someone's got it in for us, that's what it is.
But who?
I don't know. I wish I did. I really wish I did.
Oh, it's you, Annette. Come in. You look awful. Had a hard day?
I don't know what to do.
Come in and have a cup of tea and tell me what's been happening.
Thanks, Joy. I'll just sit down. No tea, thanks.
Well, what's happened?
Mr. Thomas said I ought to talk it over with Derek. I went to the bank and Mr. Hindley was very nice. He gave me £50, a special advance. I paid it to the gas company. Perhaps they'll put the gas on now. And then I went to the doctor and he gave me some sleeping pills. He said...
There, love.
He said, I've got to see a psychiatrist.
It's all right, love. You're upset, over-tense. It's quite normal these days, especially after all you've been through.
You've been very kind, Joy. I know we've been in a lot of trouble.
Not at all, love, but... Well, that is... Tony was saying he's a bit worried about the garden. You see, the water's seeping through from your lawn and it's making a terrible mess. Well, I know things are difficult, but, well, we've done our bit and, well, it is becoming a bit difficult and Tony...
Yes, I know.
And Tony, well, I mean, he doesn't see things the same way as I do. And, well, it's not as though you've been a nuisance, but... Well, Tony was saying, and the garden is a terrible mess.
Yes, Joy, I understand. I really do.
Annette, you awake? Annette, are you crying?
Derek, love, I don't think I can go on with this much longer. It's cold and dirty and Joy's fed up with us and everything.
Has Joy said anything?
Well, she blames Tony, but... And they have been good.
Oh, yes.
Look, Derek, I'd rather know why. I don't mind what it is, but I must know. Derek, are you awake?
There's nothing to tell.
But there must be. I do wish you'd tell me. You don't trust me, that's it, isn't it?
There's nothing to tell, really.
They're all talking about us, you know. The neighbours and all our friends.
Friends? Well, I expect they are. I suppose they do think it's my fault. I'm up to something. But it's just not true. You know, I wouldn't mind if I had done something wrong. Of course I'd tell you, love. Oh, but this is different. There's nothing to come to grips with.
Are you sure there's nothing, Derek? Really?
Of course not. Someone's got it in for me, that's all.
You would tell me, wouldn't you? If there was something.
Oh, for God's sake. Go to sleep. I've got to go to work tomorrow and it's late.
Sit down, please, Witherington. Now, I understand that you've been bothering accounts again.
They promised to pay my salary in cash, and they didn't. It's gone into the pipeline in the normal way.
Oh, you can't make exceptions for everyone, you know.
But I'm not everyone. I'm Witherington, an old employee of the company.
Ah, yes. I'm glad you brought that up. You see, I've been discussing your work with Jones, and we both feel that... Well, you're no longer able to keep abreast of your work. In fact, we've agreed to give you a month's salary in lieu of notice and reluctantly to dispense with your services. I'm sorry, Eric.
Derek.
But there it is.
I see. So that's it, is it? I'm fired.
I'm afraid so.
But you are giving me a month's salary. Well, I suppose that's something. After all these years, I didn't think it would come to this.
I'm very sorry, but the decision is final, I'm afraid.
Well, that's that. I don't know how I'm going to tell my wife. She's most upset as it is. If you would give me my money, I'll be going, unless you want me to stay on until the end of the week.
We'd rather you left at once. As for your money, it's in the pipeline in the usual manner.
What? But you know I wanted it in cash.
There's no need to raise your voice.
You bloody fool! You're one of them, aren't you? You're out to get me. I know you're hounding me. You're in league with them. Of course, I'll see it now.
Is everything all right, sir?
I've done nothing wrong, you know. You've all got it in for me. I know you're all out to get me. Well, you won't, you bastards!
You might get me a cup of tea, my dear.
Yes, sir.
Have you come about the water?
That's right.
Like a cup of tea?
Oh, yes, please.
Thank God. At last. Thank God.
Yeah, hold on, lady. What's all this?
I knew you'd come. I knew it was all a mistake. Oh, thank God. Now we can get back to normal.
I don't know what you're on about, dear. What's up?
Oh, you have come to reconnect the water supply, haven't you?
No, lady. No, we can't stop this water running into next door, into this lady's garden.
Joy, what's going on?
Well, I don't know what's going on as far as you're concerned, but, well, I've had quite enough of our garden being ruined, so I rang the water board.
And they came. Just like that.
Yeah, well, you should have had this seen to before, love. Awful mess. We didn't think there was anyone living here.
But you can do something now, can't you? Reconnect, I mean, while you're here. Please. Oh, please.
Well, I would, love, but I haven't got any authorisation. It's got to be authorised, see?
Authorised? Yes, I see. And for you, they came. I must ring Derek and get on to head office.
What's up with her? She dotty or something?
She's had a lot of trouble. It's her husband. Funny business.
Oh, well, takes all sorts, I suppose. Right then, back to work. Oh, God, what a mess. I wonder what joker did this.
Hello. This is Mrs. Witherington. I would like to speak to my husband, please. He's in Mr. Jones's department.
Your husband is no longer with us. He left over a week ago. I'm sorry. Hasn't he told you?
Thank you.
Hey, it's me. Any news? Did you get on to Barbara? Annette? Where's she gone to? Can't be at Joy's. Annette? Oh, my God. Annette? What's the matter? Annette? Wake up! Wake up! Annette! Oh, what a bloody stupid thing to do. Annette!
He must have left the body where it was. Joy found her 2 days later. She'd taken an overdose. Derek's car was found abandoned on the motorway. The tank was empty and there was no sign of him. He disappeared without a trace, vanished into thin air.
It's incredible. Absolutely incredible.
So now you know. And that's what we're doing here. Barbara couldn't get far enough away.
Yes, I see. The generator.
Oh, yes, if Barbara had her way, we wouldn't be on Maine's water.
I'd been expecting something.
You've been expecting something? Look, Johnny, what is all this about?
Well, it's something that happened at the hospital. A colleague showed me a photo he found on a patient of his. It was of your wedding.
What?
Look, let's go back to the house. I want to tell you both together, and tomorrow I'd like Barbara to come to London with me. I'd like her to see this chap. She just might recognise him.
Look, Johnny, what?
Look, you'll see. Come on, let's get back.
Lawler, where the hell have you been?
Oh, Scotland, actually. I was just going to look for you. This is Barbara, and...
Yes, hello. Now, look. Let me have that bloody photograph.
Well, I don't think I can just at the moment.
I want it now. That Nemerson noticed it was missing and made a hell of a fuss right in front of our senior man, Tolbridge, during rounds. Threatened to go to the hospital management committee. Said his possessions had been tampered with. You do realise that this could cost me my promotion?
Ruhlmann?
Tolbridge is due to retire at the end of the year, and I'm next in line. You've got to give me that photograph now.
Look, Barbara and I will bring it to your room later, and we can all discuss it then.
Discuss it? What is there to discuss? It's the patient's photograph. You ought to have it back.
Actually, it was originally stolen from my parents' house.
Well, let me have it as soon as you can. I've got to go. And let's have no more funny business. Nemerson is my patient, and it's my bloody future that's at stake.
What's all that about?
Search me. Funny bloke. Anyway, finish your tea, and then we'll go upstairs and have a look at this chap, Nemerson. Nurse? Nurse?
Yes, Doctor.
The patient, Nemerson. He's gone.
He can't have. Oh, God, I must tell Sister.
He's cleared out his drawer. His notes have gone from the bottom of the bed. What on earth? Ah, Sister.
What's going on? Where's my patient? Who are you?
I'm a doctor.
But he's under Dr. Ruhlmann.
Yes, I know, but I have an interest in this patient.
But
Dr.
the
Ruhlmann will
patient's
explain.
gone, and so have all his records. Nurse, this will have to be reported to Dr. Tolbridge immediately.
Come on, Barbara, let's find Ruhlmann.
What's that on the floor?
That? Oh, looks like a get-well card. He must have left it.
Why don't you take it?
Yeah, okay. What's been going on here?
What a mess.
My books, records, tapes, all ruined. Just look at this bloody mess.
Ruhlmann, you may not see the connection, but your patient, Nemerson, he's disappeared.
Oh, don't be absurd.
I'm telling you, he's gone. There's all hell to pay upstairs, and I'd guess he's got something to do with this.
Why?
Perhaps he wanted the photograph back. The wedding group.
Well, if you'd give it back to me,
I'm sorry, Ruhlmann, I can't just yet.
Lawler, I've warned
What's
you
happened to
about...
your family group?
What family group?
The one you had on your desk, framed. You showed it me last week.
It seems to have gone.
Ruhlmann, I'd call the police.
No, I want to think. I'm not convinced you're right about Nemerson. I'm not going to call the police. It'll lead to trouble, and my promotion's at stake.
You're mad.
What?
Eliminate.
What do you mean, Lawler?
There's probably a ring round your head on that family group right now. The Witheringtons had a pretty rough ride, I can tell you.
I don't know what you're talking about. Who are the Witheringtons?
Remember the wedding group? The bride's parents with a ring round them? Eliminate?
Why? Did something happen to them? You never told me.
You haven't been exactly bursting to know. The Witheringtons are Barbara's parents.
Oh, yes, I wondered who you were.
Well, now you know.
They had a lot of bad luck. It looked like financial trouble, but...
Oh, well, financial trouble. Either you're the type of person who has that or you're not.
My father was not.
Well, I hardly see how my patient Nemerson can be responsible for
yes,
what
we're
happened.
still working on that one. But no doubt you'll be hearing from him again.
What do you mean?
I really would spike his guns first and go to the police.
No.
There's more to life than promotion, Ruhlmann. Well, at least keep me informed. I'm hanging on to the wedding photo, and if you do hear from Nemerson, send him to me. I'd like to meet him. I'm only across an SMU. I'll be in Baines Ward if you do want me. Come on, Barbara. Hi, Yvette. How's everything? How's old Singh?
Oh, he's well. He wants to leave the hospital.
Great.
Not only that, but he wants to take his number card with him.
Does he?
He wants a new life. So, what are you going to do?
He's dead set on going, is he?
Most of the time. Look, Johnny, somebody's going to spot that he wasn't born in Karachi for a start. And if he starts claiming a pension or anything... Johnny, he just can't walk out of here. You'll just have to certify him or something, ship him off somewhere.
He's not certifiable. But he could do with another number, something a bit less obviously out of key than Singh. I know. Alton. He's terminal.
Oh, Johnny, you're such an idiot.
I'd better go in and see him now. Oh, and Yvette, there's a Mrs. Luscombe waiting for me down in the hall. Let her know I won't be long, will you?
Okay, boss.
It's purely a formality, Mr. Singh, that's all.
Oh, there's no right to hold me here without trial.
Yeah, all right, now let's just pipe down a bit and come on, let's go outside, this way. Now, come over here and be quiet. Now, how are you?
Well, I'm all right, but I thought they'd got you.
Who?
Them? Oh, it's a great relief to see you back. Here, I've got something to ask you. I need some new dentures.
Oh, well, that should be easy enough
Yes,
to arrange.
that's what I thought, yes. I've got the number now, haven't I? I could even discharge myself from hospital. You see, I'm frightened. I want to see my documents. I just want to check that my number disc's still in order. You know, I don't want any trouble with the authorities.
None of us want that.
No.
All right, now, here's your disc.
This isn't my disc. It says Alton. My name's not Alton. It's Singh, Mr. Singh.
But ever since you arrived, you've been telling me it isn't Singh.
Well, it isn't Alton.
Well, what is it? Have you ever had a number?
Oh, I don't remember.
Well, perhaps you could check.
Oh, that's out of the question.
Why?
Oh.
Do you have a number?
Well, you know all about me. Well, you know why they've got it in for me.
I assure you I don't, Mr. Singh.
Oh, there you are. You just called me Mr. Singh. And yet here you are, giving me a disc with Alton on it. Now, I know who Alton is. He's the old bloke near the window. Now, I'm not ending up like him. Look, why can't I go on being Mr. Singh?
Look, you obviously aren't Mr. Singh. Mr. Singh would be an Indian gentleman.
I want to be Mr. Singh. He's got a very good number, Mr. Singh.
Oh, have it your own way.
For goodness sake, who is this man Nemerson anyway? You should have gone over Roman's head and brought the police in.
I'm sorry, but if we're going to bring a case against this man at any stage, then we're going to need Ruhlmann's cooperation. And the evidence right now is pretty tenuous. But if he starts fouling up Ruhlmann, I'm damned if I can see how he does it.
Can't you get his address from hospital records?
No, he took his notes with him.
Didn't you find a letter or something in Nemerson's room?
No, not much help. A get-well card. It's here.
Best wishes, Maudie Boone. Dear Mr. N, very sorry to hear of your dreadful accident. Let me know if there's anything you want sending. We are all praying for your recovery.
Well, that doesn't get us anywhere.
Oh, yes, it does. I'm going to trace Mrs. Boone and go and see her.
No, I don't think that would be wise. Nemerson knows someone's onto him. We don't want him retaliating on you. Let Ruhlmann be the stool pigeon.
Well, I'll see.
No, don't go, Barbara. Or if you do go, for goodness sake, let me come with you.
Hello? Who is it?
Oh, good evening. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Boone, but I got your number from the book, and I think you may be able to help me.
Thursday.
I beg your pardon?
Thursday. 6:30. Your name?
Oh, Hoskins. Mrs. Hoskins.
Right. See you Thursday. 13 Ardle Park. 6:30.
Yeah?
Oh, I don't think I have the right place. I want to see a Mrs. Boone.
That's right. Come in. Why don't you?
Trevor, ask the lady in.
I have, Mum. This way.
Well, come in, dear. Trevor's my son. A very big man was his father. Have a seat, dear. You can go now, Trev. And shut the door as you go.
Righto.
Sorry I can't get up, dear. But I've terrible trouble with me legs. Very painful.
You poor thing. Can't the doctors do anything?
Doctors? Not worth going near them. I'm surprised you mentioned them. It's not very common among people of our persuasion.
Oh, yes, silly of me. I mean, really, I quite agree about doctors.
I know you do, dear. You wouldn't be here if you didn't.
I don't really know if you'll be able to help me. You see...
Don't tell me, dear. You're interrupting the flow. I never like my clients to tell me. Just sit quietly, dear. You're very worried about someone, dear. Another woman and your husband. Yes, I can tell.
I wondered if you could help.
Well, what would you like us to do, dear? Now, do you want him back?
I'm not sure.
Aren't you?
It's her I was thinking of, to tell you the truth.
Well, there is something I could suggest.
Yes?
Hand me that book, will you, dear? Yes, that's right. Thank you. Now, let's see. Curses. Well, there's night cramps. That ensures that the bewitched wakens nightly with pains in the legs. That's £5. Then there's deafness, impotence, frigidity, or infertility. And we do the grand medley curse. And 3 for the price of 2. That's £8. Mind you, I have to be paid in cash. £8.
Yes, of course. Here you are.
Thank you, dear.
But I was hoping for something a little more extreme.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't do anything more extreme. Not for outsiders.
Isn't there something more final?
Well, there is someone I know who might be able to help you. But he won't do anything for outsiders. But if he was to take a liking to you, if you take my meaning, he does have the most remarkable powers.
What's his name?
Sharif.
He's foreign.
We don't allow foreign races in our movement, dear.
How can I get in touch with him?
Oh, you can't, dear. Not just like that. You have to be initiated. But if you're interested, dear, what we do, we could put you in touch with someone who can introduce you to the mysteries. I know someone I think would be ideal for you. She's your type of person. Same vibrations. I'm sure she'd like to meet you. Trevor will take you to her if you like, dear. We're always interested in new blood.
Is it much further?
No. You gonna join?
I think so.
They like people like you. Women like. They don't have some good goings on, this Leela and Sharif. Oh, I wouldn't mind being him.
All right, Trevor. I'll look after Mrs. Hoskins. Thank you for bringing her. Goodbye.
Ah, right.
I expect he gave you the creeps, didn't he? He does me.
Yes, he did rather.
I'm Leela. Mrs. Boone rang, says you're interested in joining us. Of course, if you do, you're sworn to secrecy.
Of course.
We aren't awfully nice to people who give the game away. But, of course, whatever you decide, it'll be a little while before we admit you to any of the secrets. Now, how much do you know?
A little, not much.
Well, basically, we believe that man has lost something in this century, that he has, as it were, lost touch with his inner self and his... what you might call super-rational powers. And we try to help to put people back in touch with these. Hey, Terry, how about some coffee? I've nearly finished here.
Okay, it's all ready.
But we are rather special in that we have a man called Sharif as our Grand Templar. In fact, some of us would go further and say that he wasn't a man at all. I'd say he was divine.
Coffee. Hello?
This is Mrs. Hoskins, Barbara. She's thinking of joining us. I was just saying what wonderful power Sharif has. This is my husband, Terry.
Women think he's marvellous. I'm not saying I don't admire him, don't get me wrong.
Anyway, you must come to a meeting, Barbara. She'll fit in, I think, don't you?
Oh, yes, I should think Sharif might take to her.
How did you come to meet Mrs. Boone?
Oh, I came across her through some people I know. A man called Derek Witherington.
I don't know the name.
Nor me, Witherington.
He was a friend of Mr. Nemeson.
I don't know that name either. Excuse me a minute, Terry. Give Barbara some coffee and a biscuit. Shan't be long.
Witherington? No, never heard of him. Sugar?
No, thank you.
Maudie advertises in the Occult Gazette. That's how most people come to her.
I see.
And she's in the Occult Guide to London, too.
Terry, she's a snooper. Maudie didn't tell her. She must be from the press. Well, what are we going to do?
I think you better go. There's nothing to investigate here. Now, we haven't forced you to do anything, have we?
No, that's true.
Well, then up it.
We can't just let her go.
If you think...
It isn't safe to let her out alive. No one is supposed to know Sharif's identity. She'll have to be disposed of.
Now, look here, I'm going.
Oh, no, you don't. Here, give me that bag.
No!
You better, Mrs. Hoskins.
Damn, there isn't a photograph here. Oh, what the hell, he doesn't need the photograph anyway. The number's the most important thing. There, copy out this number, Terry. Here's your bag, you rotten little troublemaker. And I'm warning you, if any of this gets in the press, I'll make sure something happens to you. We've got ways, you know.
Go on. Whoever you are, skip it. She's mad.
Yes, thanks. Don't come back here, you bitch. If you do, I'll kill you.
I'm watching you, Doctor. What number are you giving out today? Oh, Mr. Alton. Is he going to be found then? Oh, what's his name? Come on, what is it? Mr. O'Flung-Dong.
All right, yeah. Back to bed with you, Mr. Singh. There's a good fella.
He's got lots of numbers.
Right.
He ditches them out all the time.
Johnny, I've got to talk to you.
Barbara, you look awful. What's been happening?
It's very important that we talk now, right away, Johnny. I think I'm onto something. I found Emerson's friends. Oh, it's dreadful. They've taken my number. Oh, Johnny, what's going to happen? Oh, Johnny, I want to go home.
Barbara, it's all right. Now, come on, we'll go up to my room and have a drink, and then tell me everything that's been happening. Mr. Singh seems to be having a fit. Nurse, will you look after Mr. Singh, please? Come on, Barbara.
Morning, Doctor.
Morning. How are you today?
Fine, thank you.
Morning, Doc.
Morning, Mr. Slocum. All right? Where's Mr. Singh?
Well, he's cleared off. He went mad last night when you left, going on about it for hours, he was.
About what?
Well, he said you're a good lady. It was his daughter.
What? What lady? I don't
He
understand.
went on something, the young woman that came up here. He said it was his daughter. Well, he's a nutcase, of course. Well, at least that's what I think. Yeah. You're all right, Doc.
Did you say where he was going?
No. No, he didn't even say goodbye. He was crying, Yeah. Well, she's not his daughter, is she, Mrs.? No. I mean, he's crackers,
Barbara, his daughter. Mr. Singh is Derek Witherington.
Oh, Johnny, there you are. I've been trying to find you with the good news. I suppose you've seen for yourself. He's gone at last. Sing.
Yes, I can see. Well, I'll have to look for him. I'll get on to missing persons about him.
You'll what? You'll be arrested for fiddling numbers.
It won't matter. Anyway, I'm resigning from this place.
Oh, big deal. What about me? What about Marty and cremations? We're all your accomplices as far as the law is concerned.
Look, Yvette, I don't want to get anyone into trouble, but I've got to find Singh.
You wanted to lose him last week. You're off your rocker. You blow the numbers fiddle and Marty and me gets put inside, and a few others as well.
I'm going to send the details into missing persons, and then I'll send in my resignation. Don't worry, they won't find out.
Oh, boy. Look, you better get on with the ward rounds. I'm going off duty now, and you haven't done an inspection today.
Okay, I'll do it when I get back. I must see Ruhlman first. I shan't be long.
But, Johnny...
Ruhlman, I must have a word with you.
I'm afraid I haven't the time. There's been something of a muddle. My gas and electricity have been cut off by mistake, and I'm trying to sort things out.
That's how it started with the Witheringtons. The people in the photograph you gave me.
What have you done with it?
I'm hanging on to it. Look, Ruhlman, we must get together. I don't know what Nemerson's playing at. I don't know how it's done, but he's taken a dislike to you. He's stolen a photograph of you. He's behind it all. The gas, the electricity.
You're mad.
All right, don't believe me. But I'll tell you something else. The next thing that will happen, your bank account will seize up. And when that happens, you come and see me. Hello, Barbara. It's me, Johnny. Listen, Ruhlman, His gas and electricity have been cut off.
Christ.
Yeah. Now, look, I want to check on something. That woman, Leela, did she say she only needed the number? Is that right?
Yes, but...
Okay, have you got your mother's and father's numbers?
Yes, I think so. They're in my handbag.
Good. I'm going to Data Information Centre. I want to make a thorough check on this man Nemerson. And while I'm there, I'll do a cross-check and see if he knew your parents.
Excuse me, sister.
Yes, Doctor?
I must see Dr. Lawler. It's urgent.
Oh, sorry, Doctor, you're too late.
Too late?
Yes, he went to Newcastle yesterday evening.
Oh, God.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, please. I want some checks run.
You need to fill up the necessary dockets.
I've done that already. Here are the slips. There are 5 of them in all. First of all, I want the name, address, and occupation of a man known as Nemerson. Also this one, Witherington.
Have you the numbers?
Yes. And I'd like a cross-check around to see if there's any connection between the two.
I shall require an affidavit signed in the presence of a lawyer for the cross-check. Why do you need the information?
Medical ground. I'm a doctor.
That should be all right. And the other 2 slips?
Oh, yes. Well, I'd like to know who is entitled to submit information to Data Information Centre. And if it's possible to tamper with information, and whether DIC has any procedure for damming up essential services.
This will take a day or 2, I'm afraid.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll call in on Tuesday.
We should have the information by then. Tuesday, yes, that should be all right.
But it's been a week now.
I'm sorry, I've sent urgent follow-up.
Look, I know you're doing your best, but...
Dr. Lawler?
Yes?
I have your dockets here. Now, these 2 general requests.
Yes.
You're advised to obtain necessary stationary office leaflets. DIC is only an information centre. Have no executive powers to withdraw facilities.
I see. Well, that doesn't get me very far. And the others, the cross-check?
Ah, yes. This has been rejected as an unauthorised demand. The fact that you've made such a demand will be entered on your own DIC record. And that's all, I'm afraid. It's still pending.
But I have to get back to London.
There's nothing more I can do.
No, I don't suppose there is. Well, thanks, anyway.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Sorry to startle you. Just wondered if you would give me a lift back to town. My accelerator cable's gone.
Oh, yes. Jump in.
Bit late to be out here. Been for a drive?
I've been walking up on the common. Needed some fresh air.
It gets stuffy down in the DIC building, even with that air conditioning.
What?
Working for someone around here, are you?
Working?
Thought you might be one of us.
Look, what the hell are you on about?
Agents, inquiry agents. You must have seen us all sitting there in the foyer.
Oh, yes, I have. I think I've seen you there before, actually, come to think of it.
So you've got an unauthorized demand?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Have to be watching your step then, won't you?
Look, if you don't mind my asking...
Private query, was it?
Yes. Who the hell are you?
I thought it probably was. Always trouble with them.
Is that?
Always. You need an agent, you see. Someone who knows the ropes.
Like you, I suppose.
Of course. Money talks.
Well, I just wanted some details about someone, about his friends, his job, that sort of thing.
Sounds like you want the whole file. That becomes quite expensive. You can drop me here. Come and see me in the morning. Here's my card. Gilman's the name. I'll be in my office between 10 and 12 o'clock.
He could have been one of them, Johnny. Could have been Nemerson himself.
Could have been.
Johnny!
There were hundreds of them all over the building. Inquiry agents. It's a new profession since the computer. Well, it figures, doesn't it?
God, you're back.
I've got to go into his firm's London office at 11 o'clock to collect. He said he'd bring it up himself.
Shall I come with you?
No, you wait here. I'll be back by lunchtime. We'll go through the file together.
I'm scared, Johnny.
No, don't be scared. It's all right. I've checked the address. They're one of the biggest security firms in the country.
Come in. Good morning, Dr. Lawler.
Good morning.
I do have something for you, but a little formality first.
Ah, yes, the balance. Well, now, let's see what I'm getting.
It's all here. Complete file, complete numbers list, all the bump.
Excellent. Right, here's your money.
Well, Doctor, thank you. Any time I can be of assistance? and got to know the ropes, you know.
Yes, I see that now.
Oh, by the way, old boy, just thought you ought to know that unauthorized demand you made. Your subject will already have received a red alert slip warning him that one Dr. Lawler, number 49LAW/42616/J82E, has been inquiring into his affairs.
How did you know that?
Ah, professional secret, old boy. Know the ropes, you see. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. Now, let's see what we paid for. Nemerson, Peter Gavin, medical history, unmarried, birth certificate.
It's a huge file. I always wondered what a file from DIC would look like. What are we looking for?
Anything unusual?
Like what?
I don't know. Any mention of your father?
Difficult to know where to start.
Here, look.
Abode, expenditure, income. Yes, how about this computer dating service? He gave the wrong age. That's been noted.
Health records.
Criminal offences, none. Mental disturbance, none.
He had any number of jobs.
Look at this.
What?
IQ tests. He seems to be some sort of genius.
Let's see. Not some sort of genius, a mathematical genius. See? On the basis of these tests, it has been recommended that Nemerson be employed by Data Information Control as a senior programmer.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Look. Following an extremely successful probation year, he has been permanently assigned to H department.
What now?
I'll have to go through this cross-check file, through every one of these numbers. 3974820, reference page. Oh, can you go, Barbara?
Oh, hello. It's Dr. Ruhlman, Johnny.
Oh, come in.
Lawler, I've got to talk to you. I've been trying to reach you on the phone.
It's off the hook.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't get you. I'll put it on the hook, if I may.
Right, you can talk in front of Barbara.
Well, I don't suppose I need tell you why I've come. It's my bank. My account's frozen.
What did I tell you? Now I see what you've done. Do you mind answering it, Barbara?
Hello. Guy. Yes, I'm all right. Oh, sorry. Johnny had the phone off the hook. Yes, you can. But why can't you tell me? Well, what's the matter? What? Oh, Guy, no.
What is it?
They came and cut the water off yesterday afternoon.
Give me the phone. Hello, Guy. Get round to the bank straight away. Draw out everything in your account and more, and then get down to London. There's someone else here with us in the same position. We'd better all get together with a lawyer and draw up a formal complaint of some kind. So get the money and then get down here as fast as you can.
I've written down all I can remember. Everything I told you.
Fine. And you, Barbara? Ruhlman?
Yes, it's all here.
I've done my own separate version in case Guy missed anything.
So, what's next?
I've arranged that we see my lawyer later today. He's a relative of my wife's. I hope that's all right.
Fine, yeah, we need all the help we can get.
Look, don't you think it might be better if we contacted the police?
No, not now. Let's go right to the top. Otherwise we'll just get the same old runaround. Do you know they've even cut the water off here at the hospital? I went to my boss and I tried to explain matters to him, but he thought I was crackers. He said I'd been overworking. I see now how it works and what Barbara's parents went through.
But what about Nemerson? Surely we won't let him get away with this.
No, of course we won't. We'll find him. The only way I can think of is to keep a round-the-clock watch on Maudie Boone's place.
But it might be months before anything happens.
Can you think of another way?
Come in, gentlemen. Sit down, please.
Thank you, Minister.
I'd like you both to take a look at this. It's a complaint received from a young lawyer, the brother-in-law of one of the plaintiffs, a Mrs. Ruhlman. And concerns a Mr. Derek Witherington, now a missing person. His daughter and two young doctors, Michael Ruhlman and Jonathan Lawler. I've had copies made of the broad outlines here.
Oh, thank you.
What do you think?
Extraordinary ideas people get about Data Information Center.
There's no possibility these people could be right.
Oh, none at all, Minister.
You agree with him?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
See. Why? Perhaps you could explain why it is impossible for one of the programmers to falsify information in the way suggested.
Well, you see, Minister, there's a colossal amount of data coming into DIC all the time. Now, most of this information doesn't even see the light of day, as it were. It comes in as figures. It goes straight into an automatic program.
What about feeding in false data?
Oh, impossible. I mean, in the first place, it's forbidden, and there are very severe penalties for doing so. And in the second place, all information must have an outside correlate. No information originates in the Data Information Center except for solutions the computer itself reaches on the basis of received information. No one would get away with it. It's out of the question. If a programmer could tamper with an individual's life in this way, where would we be? No.
The fact remains that there are these allegations that data has been tampered with, and we have to do something about it.
I can't see why. It's pretty obvious to me that it's just a case of people trying to slide out of their debts.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you may well be right. On the other hand, how do you explain this? I had to get special clearance on these files. Here, okay, just look. Witherington, Woolman, Luscombe. And as you can see, fresh sheets of data have been appended to what I take to be the original and correct files.
My God. J procedure.
J procedure? Yes. Tell me about it.
The Home Office told me that it hadn't been used for 6 years. I mean, it's the first thing I thought of, but it's ridiculous. There's nothing in their files even to suggest that they might be eligible.
What was the J procedure?
Well, basically, it was just a very simple way of dealing with troublemakers, but it hasn't been used for years.
Troublemaker?
Aliens, minor spies, particularly minor spies. It was easy enough. An automatic order went out to a firm of subcontractors to do any rough stuff, and once it was done, it was done. It was all carried out on a D notice, so there was no chance of any protests getting anywhere, no messy scandal. Once you put the J procedure into effect, it was red lights all the way.
Very tidy form of harassment.
It all fits, of course, with what happened to your chaps, but it's defunct.
I believe that the last time it was brought into operation officially, there was almost a frightful expose, Minister. It was a young German girl and her friends smelt a rat.
It was thought in certain circles that this was not a very desirable maneuver for a democratic government to be manipulated.
But the apparatus for the government to manipulate people in this way hasn't been dismantled, right?
Apparently not.
And how exactly does this apparatus work?
There were 3 or 4 programmers assigned to Home Office duties in H department. Any information which the government wanted to make double sure didn't leak out was sent in through one of them, coded, of course. But their duties included J procedure duties. No one ever knew who they were for security reasons.
So that anyone can be allocated to J procedure with no cross-checks, no corroborating data from the computer as to what put him there, right?
The programmers were vetted with great care.
Oh, yes.
Never mind the selection procedure. Let's talk about the J procedure. You mean to say that nobody checks the list after names were allocated to it? There wasn't even a program check within the computer?
Well, one would have thought so, yes, but in view of this case, I can only assume not. You see, this was a separate branch of DIC. It really was not part of my jurisdiction. The procedure was designed to put troublemakers to the maximum of inconvenience with the minimum of fuss. It was never intended that innocent, law-abiding people should get themselves mixed up with it.
Quiet. Excuse me. Oh, Miss Jameson, get me the Home Office. H department. Yes, I'll wait.
I really can't understand this.
Good morning, Charles. It's about that memo I sent you yesterday. Yes, that's right. Oh, you did? Good man. Yes, well, I'd just like to check 2 points. How many people have been put on J procedure recently? A mystery. Not bad. The whole thing was supposed to have ended 6 years ago. Yeah. Well, now, do these names mean anything to you? Witherington, Luscombe, Lawler, Ruhlman. Oh, well, they might, all there. Yes, the other point, yes. I'd like the names of the programmers. I can go higher, Charles. Fine. Yes, well, just read the names out, will you? Yep. Yes. Ah. You're quite sure? Well, thank you, Charles.
It's
the first thing
impossible.
I want done is the issue of a warrant for this Nemeson chap. The second is to get in touch with these unfortunate people. I only hope they haven't done anything silly and got themselves into any trouble.
Yes, Minister.
Any joy?
No, nothing. The same old clients. Not many of those. Oh, one thing. The big chap, Trevor, he's been doing a lot of shopping this afternoon.
Well, might mean something. I doubt it, though. Oh, well, off you go.
Johnny, how long's this going on? It's been over a week now. I mean, there's my job and the kids and...
All right.
Hello.
Hello, Guy.
Yeah, Johnny, what's up?
Oh, look, Guy, I'm not sure, but I think we've got him. There's obviously something going on.
Yeah?
A lot of visitors have turned up at the house, and just now a taxi drew up, and someone with a bandage round his head hurried into the house. It's difficult to see at this distance, but it could well be Nemeson.
So what now?
I'm going to try and get into the house.
Look, you're mad. Get the police.
No, you get round here as fast as you can.
Look, Johnny, listen. Oh, hell. Johnny, now listen.
Mr. Luscombe?
Yes, look, I'd like you to...
Ministry of Numbers and Information.
You're the last. You're late.
Traffic hold-up.
Well, come on quick. You're just going to stop. Slip in at the back with me and be quiet.
Why is it so dark?
Always is.
This is a joyful occasion. Our leader, Sharif, has returned. We are gathered to give thanks. Sharif has survived despite plots and gross medical neglect. Sharif!
I do nothing but honor the deity that has spared my life. But the matter is not finished. Someone has attempted to will my death. That person is here now. Yes, we have a traitor amongst us. He must be punished. You!
Terry!
It's nothing to do with me. I didn't do anything. I only wanted to find him, that's all.
Terry, what did you do?
Just did his brakes.
But why, Terry? Why?
Should have thought that was obvious the way you and him have been carrying on.
You must be punished. Have we a photograph of the traitor?
I swear I'm innocent. I'm getting out of this.
Trevor, grab him.
Hold him. Stand him in the pentacle. Now, hand me the photograph. Or perhaps you'd like to deface it yourself. No, hold him. He must know I am Sharif, the all-powerful. The gods have invested their favor in my being.
Stop this! What on earth do you think you're doing?
What the hell is this? Who let him in? Trevor, you bloody fool.
Disgraceful, you're nothing but a trespasser.
Hold that man back. Continue the ceremony.
Hurry, you don't. You're raving mad, the lot of you. Especially you, Nemeson.
Don't speak like that to our Grand Templar.
Grand Templar? He's just a crazy computer programmer who's got you all fooled. Stop him! You're a fraud. A bloody fraud. Peter Gavin Nemeson, H Department. Kill him. Kill him.
Nemeson. Mr. Singh.
Lie still. You've had a rough time, old chap.
He's coming round. Is he going to be all right?
Oh, yes. A few broken ribs, a lot of bruising. He'll live.
Where am I?
Acute repair unit. The police brought you here.
Police? Why?
Guy told them where you were. They went to arrest Nemerson.
Now, later, you must rest.
No. What happened?
He dragged you out just in time. They've got Nemerson. He's for the high jump. And the whole wretched business has been sorted out. The Home Office dealt with it.
Barbara, your parents. Why did he do it?
A young chap. One of the clerks in Dad's office didn't like him. He was a member of the group. Nemerson did it to get power over that group of nutters.
Didn't like him? So, someone can subvert the almighty system just out of spite. Well, so much for the infallible computer.
Oh, I don't know. We've all survived. All's well that ends well and all that.
Like hell it is. What about Barbara's father? What about Witherington? What's become of him? Any ideas, Reuben?
I found him lying in the road, nurse. Looked in a bad way, so I...
Yes. Can you help me onto the couch with him?
Do right.
There. Thank you.
Right, well, I'll leave him with you. I hope he'll be all right.
Well, I'm sure he will.
I must see Dr. Lawler.
Now lie back and be quiet. There's no Dr. Lawler here. Dr. Chowdhury will see you soon.
Barbara, Dr. Lawler.
What have we got here, nurse?
An old foreign gentleman. Looks exhausted. Taxi driver found him in the road. I can't see any injuries or anything.
Probably just worn out. Know anything about him?
He keeps muttering, but I can't understand him.
Here, let me try. सिंह साहब, मैं डॉक्टर हूँ. कुछ भी कहना हो तो आप हमें कह सकते हो.
She knows.
Have we a Dr. Lawler in acute repair, nurse?
Never heard of him. Barnstable SMU, perhaps, but I don't think so.
Lawler. Help me, nurse, quick. Poor old fellow, he's gone, I'm afraid. I wonder where he came from and what's happened to him to bring him to this stage.
Doctor, look, under the turban.
Good God, his head shaved.
Doctor, he's white. Only his face is brown.
No wonder he couldn't understand me when I... Poor devil. Any papers on him, nurse? Identification?
Well, only this piece of paper. It's got some writing on it, but I can't quite make it out.
Ah, yes.
What does it say?
Just Mr. Singh. That's all. Mr. Singh.
That was Number Discontinued, adapted by Barry Campbell from the novel Sorry, Wrong Number by Margaret Simpson. The part of Dr. Johnny Lawler was played by Julian Curry. Neville Jason played Dr. Ruhlman, Valerie Murray, Yvette, Benjamin Whitrow, Derek Witherington and Mr. Singh, Joan Matheson, Annette Witherington, and Tammy Eustainoff, Barbara Luscombe. Guy Luscombe was played by Henry Knowles, Slocum and the Home Secretary by William Edel, Joy and Mrs. Boone, Brenda Kay. Mr. Fitch and Gimlet, Jonathan Scott, Evans and Terry, Alaric Cotter, Miss Davis, Mary Elliott Nelson, Cresswell and the Gas Man, Malcolm Gerard, Trevor, Nemerson and the first civil servant, Michael Tudor Barnes, Leela and the DIC clerk, Jane Knowles, and Simon, Mr. Thomas and the senior civil servant, Timothy Bateson. Dr. Chowdhury was played by Renu Setner. The music was composed at the BBC Radiophonic Workshop by Dick Mills. and the play was directed by Bernard Krzyzewski.
Saturday Night Theatre. We present Sybil Thorndike with Jill Balkan and Carlton Hobbs in The Sacred Flame by Somerset Maugham, adapted for radio by Peter Watts. It's a spring evening. In the drawing room of the Tabrits house outside London are Mrs. Tabrit and her invalid son Morris, who's playing chess with his doctor, and Nurse Wayland. The Sacred Flame.
Speed is the essence of chess, old boy.
Don't let the brute bully me, Mrs. Tabrit.
I think you're quite capable of taking care of yourself, Doctor. Besides, how can anyone bully effectively from an invalid bed?
If you moved your bishop, you'd make things a bit awkward for me.
Now, how on earth do you expect poor Nurse Wayland to read when you never for an instant hold your tongue? I can't even hear myself tatting.
I don't mind, Mrs. Tabrit. Don't bother about me.
After listening to my sprightly conversation for nearly 5 years, Nurse Wayland pays no more attention to me than if I were a deaf mute.
Well, who can blame her?
Even when pain and anguish wring my brow and I swear like 50,000 troopers, I never manage to bring the blush of shame to her maiden cheek.
I know. It's exasperating.
It's worse than that, Nurse. It's inconsiderate. It would relieve me to see you blench with horror. Oh, watch the doctor. He's about to move. Very careful, old boy. The position is fraught with danger.
I'm going to move my knight.
What would you say if I gave that little pawn a push and murmured, check?
Well, I should say it was your right, but I should think it a trifle vulgar.
Do you know what I'd do now in your place?
No, I don't.
I'd catch my foot in the leg of the table and kick it over accidentally. That's the only way you can save yourself from getting the worst hiding I've ever given you.
Go to the devil. There.
Oh, you do that, do you?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
If you please, Ma'am, Major Laconda wants to know if it's too late for him to come in and have a drink.
Of course not. Where is he?
He's at the door, sir.
Well, ask him to come in.
Very good, Ma'am.
You know him, don't you, Doctor?
No. He's the fellow who's just taken that furnished house on the golf links, isn't he?
Yes, I knew him years ago in India. That's why he came here.
He was one of Mother's numerous admirers. I understand that she treated him rather badly.
I can well believe it. Does he still cherish a hopeless passion for you, Mrs. Tabrit?
I don't know at all, Dr. Harvester. You'd better ask him.
Was he Indian Army?
No, he was a policeman. He's just retired. He's a very good chap, and I believe he's rather a good golfer. My brother Colin has played with him 2 or 3 times.
Well, I asked him to dine tonight so that Morris could get a game of bridge, but he couldn't come.
Major Laconda.
How do you do? How very nice of you to look in.
I was on my way home and saw that your lights were on, so I thought I'd just ask if anyone would like to give me a Doc and Doris.
Help yourself. The whisky's on the table.
Oh, thank you. How are you, nurse?
How do you do?
And the patient?
Bearing up pretty well, considering all he has to put up with.
You're in your usual high spirits.
I don't think you know Dr. Harvester.
How do you do?
Mrs. Tabrit tells me you're a very good doctor.
Well, I take great pains to impress the fact on my patients.
His only serious fault is that he thinks he can play chess.
Oh, don't let me disturb your game.
Oh, it's finished.
Not at all. I have 3 possible moves. What do you say to that?
Mate, you poor fish.
Damn.
Have you beaten him?
Hello.
Shall I put the chess things away?
If you wouldn't mind.
Oh, I won't keep you up. I'll just swallow my drink and take myself off. I really only came to say I was sorry I couldn't come to dinner.
Oh, there's no hurry, you know. I'm not going to bed for hours.
Well, we're really waiting up for Stella and Colin. They've gone to the opera.
I'm a night owl. I never go to bed till I can help it.
You're the man for my money.
I've got a day's work before me. I'll just have a drop of scotch to assuage the pangs of defeat, and then I must run.
Major, let's send the rest of them off to bed and have a good old gossip by ourselves,
I'm willing.
Well, if you really want to stay up, Morris, let Nurse Wayland get you ready. And then you only just got to slip into bed. and Colin can help you.
All right. What do you say to that, nurse?
Well, it's just as you like. I'm quite prepared to stay up until Mrs. Morris comes in. I'll put you to bed after you've said good night to her.
No, come on. You're looking tired.
You know, you're looking a little peaked, nurse. I think it's nearly time you had another holiday.
Oh, I don't want another holiday for months.
Put your shoulder to the wheel, nurse, and gently trundle the wounded hero to his bedchamber.
Shall I come and help?
No, not on your life. It's bad enough to be messed about by one person. I don't want a crowd, damn it.
Sorry.
We shall be back in 10 minutes.
She seems a very nice woman, that nurse.
Yes. She's extremely competent, and I must say she's very gentle and kind.
You've had her ever since poor Morris crashed, haven't you?
Oh, no. We had 3 or 4 before she came. All more or less odious.
She's a rattling good nurse. I think you're lucky to have got her.
Yes, I'm sure we are. The only fault I have to find with her is that she's so very reserved. She's been with us all day and every day for nearly 5 years, and I only just know that her name is Beatrice. She calls the boys Mr. Morris and Mr. Colin, and Stella she calls Mrs. Morris. She certainly doesn't encourage familiarity.
I can't imagine skylarking with her at a Sunday school treat, I must admit.
Of course, she's a little tactless. It never seems to occur to her that Morris wants to be alone with his wife. Poor lamb, he has so little. He likes to say good night to Stella the last thing, and he likes to say it without anyone looking on. And Nurse Wayland seems to find something to do just at that last moment. That's why he's staying up now.
But good Lord, why don't you tell her?
She's terribly sensitive. Haven't you noticed how often rather tactless people are? They'll stamp on your toes, and then when you tuck them up out of harm's way, they're so offended.
I suppose Morris is absolutely dependent upon her.
Oh, absolutely. All sorts of rather unpleasant things have to be done for him, poor dear, and he can't bear that anyone should know about them, especially Stella.
Yes, I've discovered that. He doesn't want Stella to have anything to do with his illness.
Doctor, is there really no chance of his getting better?
I'm afraid not.
It's a miracle that he's alive at all.
He was terribly smashed up, you know. The lower part of his spine was broken, and the plane caught fire, and he was badly burnt.
His courage amazes me. He never seems low or depressed.
No, never. His spirits are wonderful. It's one of the most anguishing things I know, to see him when he's in pain and there are beads of sweat on his brow force a joke from his lips.
I'm sorry Colin is going away so soon, Mrs. Tabret. I think his being here has done Morris a lot of good.
When they were boys, they were great friends. And, you know, brothers aren't always.
They're not indeed.
And Colin has been away so long. He went to Central America just before Morris crashed, you know. He put all his share of his father's money in a coffee plantation, and it's doing very well. He loves the life out there, and it seems cruel to ask him to give it up to help us look after his crippled brother.
Oh, I think it'll be very unfair. One has no right to ask anyone to give up his own chance of making the best he can of life.
At all events, with the young one may ask, but the likelihood of their consenting is very slight.
Not at all, Mrs. Tabret. The country's full of desiccated females who've given up their lives to taking care of an invalid mother.
When I was at Bath, I saw a good many couples like that, and to tell you the truth, I sometimes wondered why the daughters didn't murder their mothers.
Well, they often do. Every doctor's had a case where he has a strong suspicion that some old woman who lived too long has been poisoned by her relatives, and he takes jolly good care not to say anything about it.
Why?
Oh, it's rotten for a man's practice. Nothing can do you so much damage as to be mixed up in a murder case.
I often pondered over the problem of the woman who, like myself, was no longer young and suffers from indifferent health. I'm not sure if the best way of dealing with us wouldn't be to do as some African tribes do. At a certain age, take us to the river's brim and push us gently but firmly in.
What happens if they can swim?
Well, the families stand on the banks with brickbats and take pot shots at their struggling but aged grandmother. That discourages her efforts to get out.
Here we are again. I'm All fixed up and ready for any excitement.
I must go.
Yes, and Nurse Wayland should go to bed.
Are you sure Mrs. Morris and your brother won't go and have supper after the opera?
I'm sure they will.
Then they won't be home till 4.
Does that mean you disapprove of my staying up, you hard and brutal woman?
Doesn't Dr. Harvester?
Oh, very much. But I'm aware that Morris has no intention of going to sleep till he knows his wife is safely home again, and my theory is that it only does people good now and then to do what they shouldn't.
Ah, that's the kind of doctor for me.
What's that?
What, Morris?
I thought I heard a car. Yes, by Jove, it's Stella.
Do you mean to say you can hear from this distance?
You bet your life I can. Yes, that's the family bus.
Well, I must go.
No, just stay a minute and see Stella. She's got her best bib and tucker on, and she's a sight for sore eyes.
Oh, by the way, what were they giving at the opera tonight?
Tristan.
That's why I insisted on Stella's going. It was after Tristan that we got engaged. Do you remember, Mother?
Of course I do.
We'd all been to hear it, and then we went on to supper. I drove Stella around Regent's Park in a little two-seater I had then, and I swore I'd go on driving round and round till she promised to marry me. Tristan had given her such an appetite that by the time we were halfway round the second time, she said, "Oh, well, if I must either marry you or die of starvation, I'd sooner marry you."
Is there a word of truth in this story, Mrs. Tebritt?
Well, all I know is that the rest of us had only just ordered our supper when they came in looking like a pair of cats who'd swallowed a canary and said they were engaged.
Stella?
Darling, have you missed me?
Why are you back already, you wretched girl? Colin, why didn't you drag her off to have supper?
Sorry, old boy, I couldn't do anything about it.
I was so thrilled by the opera. I felt I simply couldn't eat a thing.
Oh, hang it all. You might have gone to Lucien's and had a dance or two and a bottle of bubbly.
Oh, no.
What's the good of my buying you a new dress when you won't let anyone see it? Major, she said it was too dressed up to go to the opera in. But I exercised my marital authority and made her.
Quite right, too.
Darling, I wanted to show it off in the intervals, but I hadn't the nerve and I kept my cloak on.
Well, take it off now and show the gentlemen.
Oh, no.
The only way I managed to get them to stay was by promising a look at your new dress when you came home.
What nonsense. As if Major Leconda or Dr. Harvester knew one frock from another.
Oh, don't be so damned contemptuous of the male sex, Stella. Take off your cloak and let's have a good look at you.
You brute, Morris. You've made me feel shy now.
Stand up.
Oh, it's lovely.
Hello, what's the matter?
Stella, what is it?
It's nothing. I feel so frightfully faint.
Oh, my dear.
Stella.
It's all right, Morris, don't fuss. Now, put your head down between your knees.
Let me, Doctor.
No, don't. Don't touch me. I shall be all right again in a minute. It's silly of me.
I'm sorry, darling. It was my fault.
It's nothing. I feel better already.
Well, my own belief is that she's just faint from lack of food. What time did you dine?
We didn't dine. We just had some caviar and half a bottle of champagne before the opera.
You're a ridiculous pair.
I enjoy Wagner so much more on an empty stomach. I'm really quite all right now.
Nurse, would you mind going to the kitchen and seeing if you can find anything for these silly young things to eat?
Of course not. There ought to be some ham. I'll make them some sandwiches.
Colin, get a bottle of champagne out of the cellar.
All right, Mother.
I'll see if there's any ice.
I've got a thirst I wouldn't sell for £20.
Well, I'll say goodbye. I'm sorry you're feeling poorly, Stella.
I shall be all right when I've had something to eat. I think Mother's quite right. What I want is a large ham sandwich with a lot of mustard on it.
You're looking better, you know. Just for a moment you were as white as a sheet.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. It was so nice of you to look in.
I'll just stay a moment or two longer, if you don't mind. I don't trust these young women who don't feed themselves properly.
Well, let's take a turn in the garden, shall we, Doctor? It's so warm and lovely.
Yes, come on. And I hope Nurse Wayland has the sense to cut a sandwich for me, too.
Darling.
I'm sorry I made such a fool of myself.
You scared the life out of me, you little beast. Why didn't you go on to some place and have a bite before you came home?
I wanted to get back.
You didn't go on to dance because you thought I should be waiting up for you?
Don't be an old silly. You don't imagine I care a hang about dancing.
You little liar. How can anyone dance as well as you without being crazy about it? You're the best dancer I ever danced with.
Oh, but I'm not so young as I was.
You're 28, only a girl. You ought to be having the time of your life.
Nonsense.
Oh, my dear. It is rotten for you.
Darling, don't talk like that. I married you because I loved you. What a foul brute I should be if I stopped loving you now that you want my love more than ever.
Oh, my dear. We can't love because we ought to. Love comes and goes, and we can none of us help ourselves.
Maurice, what do you mean? Has there been anything to lead you to think that I wasn't the same as I've always been?
No, darling. You've been angelic always. But, well, what's the matter? You suddenly went quite white. You're not feeling faint again?
No, I'm all right.
You know, if I've seemed often to take things for granted, you mustn't think I'm not conscious all the time how much I owe you.
That's very silly of you, my pet. I don't know that I've done anything for you at all, except be moderately civil. You've never let me.
I've never let you nurse me. No, not in your life. My precious, I don't want you to smell of antiseptics. I want you to smell of the dawn. I'm so grateful to you, Stella.
Maurice.
You know that I'm never going to get well, Stella, don't you?
I don't indeed. It's a long business, we know that. But I'm absolutely convinced that you'll get, at all events, very much better.
They tell me that one of these days they'll try operating again to see if they can't possibly put me right. But I know they're lying. They pretend they can do something in order to give me hope. And I pretend to believe them because it's the easiest thing to do. I know I'm here for life, Stella.
Then let's take what comfort we can in the great joy we've had in one another. In the days when you were well and strong. I shall always be grateful for the happiness you gave me and for your love.
Do you think that's changed?
No.
I love you as deeply, as devotedly as I ever did. I'm not often silly and sentimental, am I, Stella?
Is it so silly to be sentimental? No, you're not often.
You're everything in the world to me, Stella. People have been most awfully kind to me, and it's not till you're crocked up as I am that you find out how kind people are. But there's not one of them that I wouldn't see in hell if it would save you from unhappiness or trouble.
Well, I wouldn't tell them if I were you. I don't believe they'd awfully like it.
I ought to be frightened because I'm so dependent on you. But I'm not, because I know, not just with my mind or my heart, but with every nerve in me, how good you are.
How darling, you really are exaggerating. If you go on like this, I shall send you to your room.
My precious. You can laugh at me, but I see the tears in your lovely eyes.
Maurice, I'm a very weak, a very imperfect and a very sinful woman.
You silly little ass.
Why are you saying all this to me just tonight?
I should never have mentioned it, only I wanted to tell you that it's you who've given me the courage to carry on. I'm not unhappy. I don't know how many years I shall hang on, but if you'll help me, darling, I think I can make a pretty good job of it. I owe everything to you. Nothing matters to me very much when I know I shall see you tomorrow, and the next day, and the day after that, and always.
Maurice, I'm unworthy of such love. I'm so ashamed. I'm so selfish. I'm so thoughtless.
Never.
Why did you make me go out tonight? Did you think it was any pleasure to me?
I didn't care. I was thinking of my pleasure. I wanted you to hear again the music we'd heard together that night we got engaged. Do you remember how you cried in the second act when Tristan and Isolde sing that duet of theirs and I held your hand in the dark?
I cried because I loved you, and I was happy.
Did you cry tonight?
I don't know.
You know, that music is stunning, isn't it?
People seem to think it's above the average.
You seemed to carry it still in your eyes when you came in. Oh, they were bright and shining. They were like grey, deep pools of light. You've never looked so beautiful as you look tonight. You made the Venus de Milo look like a lump of cheese.
Go on, darling. I can bear much more in the same strain.
I could go on for weeks.
No, then I'd be afraid you were prejudiced. Go on till the sandwiches come in.
Give me your hands.
No, I won't. Let's be sensible and talk about what's going to win the Grand National.
Of course, the honest truth is that you're ever so much lovelier than when I married you. What is there that gives you this sudden new radiance?
I don't know why I should look any different from usual.
I watch your face. I know every change in it from day to day. A year ago, you had a strained, almost a hunted look. But now, lately, you've had an air that's strangely peaceful. You've gained a sort of beautiful serenity.
My poor lamb. I'm afraid that can only be due to advancing years. Soon you'll discover the first wrinkle on my forehead, and then the first white hair.
No, you must never grow old. I couldn't bear it. How cruel to think that all that beauty...
No, don't, Morris. Please.
It would have been better for both of us if I'd been killed when I crashed. I'm no use to you. I'm no use to anybody.
Morris, how can you say that? Don't you know how desperately afraid I was when they told me you were hurt, and how relieved, how infinitely thankful when they told me at last that you would live?
They should never have let me. Why didn't they put me out of my misery? It only wanted an injection, a little stronger than usual. Yes, that was the cruelty, to bring me back to life. Cruel to me and 10 times more cruel to you.
I won't let you say it. It's not true. It's not true.
I think I could have borne it if we'd had a child. Oh, Stella, if we'd only had one, I could think to myself that it was you and me. And you would have something to console you. After all, it's a woman's destiny to have children. You wouldn't have felt that you'd entirely wasted your life.
But, Morris, my dear, I don't feel I've wasted my life. You're not yourself tonight. You're ill and tired. What's come over you?
I love you, Stella. I wanted to take you in my arms as I used to. I want to press my lips to yours and see your eyes close and your head fall back and feel your dear, soft body grow tense. Oh, Stella. Stella, I can't bear it.
Morris, darling. Don't cry.
I can't. What a damned fool I am. Give me a handkerchief.
Here. My dear, you did frighten me.
It's what they call a nerve storm. It's lucky it was only you here. It would have been a pretty kettle of fish if Nurse Wayland had seen me like that.
It would have been a much prettier kettle of fish if I'd seen you clinging to her.
I say, you haven't got a mirror, have you?
My angel, how do you imagine I apply lipstick? Here.
For an intrepid aviator, I look rather tear-stained, if I may say so.
Let me powder your nose, then. You can't think what a comfort it is after you've been upset.
Go on with you. Now, you can give me a whiskey and soda, if you like.
All right, but I'll powder mine.
I feel like a house on fire now.
I wish someone would explain to me how it is that a dab of powder can, in the twinkling of an eye, reduce a woman's nose from an unwieldy lump to a dear little thing that no one can deny is her best feature.
These are the miracles of science that we read about.
Now I'll get your whiskey and soda.
Here's Colin. I'll have a glass of champagne instead.
I'm afraid I've been an awful time.
I knew you couldn't be trusted in the cellar by yourself. We were just going to send a search party after you.
Well, first I couldn't find anything to break the ice with, and then I couldn't find the nippers to cut the wire. Then I thought I might as well put the car away. I didn't want to leave it outside all night.
Meanwhile, Stella is famishing.
Nurse Wayland's just coming. She's making some sandwiches with grilled bacon. They smell a fair treat.
Here she is. That is kind of you, Nurse. If there's anything I adore, it's bacon sandwiches.
I haven't brought any knives and forks. I thought you could eat with your fingers.
Heavenly.
I just bolt up and change my coat.
Well, I'm not going to wait for you.
All right, go right ahead. But leave me my fair share, or else all is over between us.
Where are the others? Dr. Harvester, come and eat a sandwich before it gets cold.
I don't think I'll wait to see you people make pigs of yourselves. I think I'll turn in.
Aren't you going to have a drink with us?
I don't think I will, if you don't mind. I'm rather tired.
Oh, I'm sorry, Morris. But there's nothing to stay up for if you're tired.
I'll wheel you to your room.
You might look in on your way up to bed, Stella.
Yes, rather. But I shan't disturb you if you're asleep.
I shan't be asleep. I've got a bit of a head. I'll just lie still in the dark. It'll go away.
Did I hear you calling me?
You did. Morris is going to bed.
Oh, I'm so glad it's fearfully late. Good night, old boy. Sleep well.
Good night, Mother. Bless you.
Well, let me give you a hand, nurse.
Oh, I can manage perfectly, thank you. I'm so used to wheeling the invalid bed, and he weighs nothing.
Never mind. Let me push him in. I'd like to.
Oh, let the man do something for his money, nurse. You bring me drops and me powder puff, dearie.
Don't be long, Doctor, or the sandwiches will be stone cold.
Right.
Morris is rather nervy tonight.
Yes, I noticed it.
I'm sorry I went to the opera.
Oh, my dear, you go out so little.
I haven't the inclination, really.
Mm-hmm. I'm afraid you're awfully tired.
Oh, dead.
Well, why don't you eat something?
No, I'll wait till the others come.
Whatever happens, darling, I want you to know that I'm deeply grateful for all that you have done for Morris.
Why do you say that? You don't think he's any worse?
No, I think he's just about the same as usual.
You startled me. I don't know why you should suddenly say a thing like that.
Mm-hmm. Is there any reason why I shouldn't?
It sounded strangely ominous.
Well, I feel I'd like you to know that I realize what a great sacrifice you've made for him for so many years. You mustn't think that I've taken it as a matter of course.
Oh, don't. If there was anything I could do to make things a little easier for Morris, I was anxious to do it.
After all, you didn't marry him to be the helpmate of a hopeless cripple.
One takes the rough with the smooth.
Well, you're a very young and very beautiful woman. You have the right to live your life just as everyone else has. For 6 years now, you've given up everything to be the sole comfort of a man who is your husband only because a legal ceremony has joined you together.
No, because love has joined us together.
Oh, my poor child, I'm so desperately sorry for you. Whatever the future may have in store, I shall never forget your courage, your self-sacrifice, and your patience.
I don't understand what you mean.
Don't you?
Hello. Where are the others?
Morris has gone to bed. Dr. Harvest is just coming.
Now, come on, children, and sit down and have something to eat.
I'll pour out some wine, shall I?
Lovely sandwiches.
Nurse Whalen makes them very well, doesn't she?
Marvellously. Oh, Doctor, if you don't hurry up, you'll be too late.
I'll just have a sandwich and swallow one glass and bolt. It's any old time, and I've got to be up bright and early in the morning.
Was Morris all right?
Oh, fairly. He's a bit down tonight for some reason. I don't know why. He was in great spirits earlier in the evening.
Oh, I expect he's just tired. He would sit up.
He says he's got a headache. I've left him a sleeping draught that he can take if he can't get off or wakes in the night and feels restless.
I'll go in and see him before I go to bed. If he can only get a good rest, I'm sure he'll be his usual self tomorrow.
Sit with him a little, Stella.
Of course I will.
Well, I must be off. Good night, Mrs. Tabbert. I've had a jolly evening.
Well, I'll come and see you to the door, then I shall go up to bed.
Thank you.
Good night, children.
Good night.
Good night, Colin, dear. And don't stay up too late, either of you.
And put out the lights and see that the windows are properly closed and the safety catches in place. I will, Mother.
You see how these boys treat me?
Yeah.
They've no respect for their aged mother.
Certain amount of restrained affection, however.
Oh, bless you, my dears, now and always.
Good night.
Good night, Doctor. We shall see you in a day or two, I suppose.
Oh, I expect so.
Good night, Doctor.
I'll see you out.
Stella. Stella.
Oh, Colin.
Oh, my poor darling.
What shall I do? Colin, what have we done?
Darling.
Morris was so strange tonight, I couldn't make him out. I was almost afraid he suspected.
Impossible.
He must never know. Never. I'd do anything in the world to prevent it.
I'm so terribly sorry.
We're in a hopeless pass. Hopeless. Why did you ever love me? Why did I ever love you?
Stella.
Oh, I'm so ashamed.
Major Laconda.
Oh, how do you do?
My dear boy, what an awful thing. I'm absolutely horrified. I've only just this minute heard.
It's nice of you to have come.
I'd been playing golf. Someone told me at the clubhouse when I got in. I could hardly believe it.
I'm afraid it's true all the same.
But Morris seemed comparatively well last night.
Anyhow, no worse than usual.
I thought him in such good spirits. He was full of fun. He was cracking jokes.
Yes, I know.
Well, Blake came up when I was standing at the bar and said to me, I say, have you heard that poor Morris Tabrett died last night? By George, it gave me a shock. You know, when one isn't as young as one was, it always gives one a turn.
I suppose it does.
Blake hadn't heard any of the details. Was he taken suddenly worse in the night?
No, he said he was rather tired. It was getting a bit late, you know. He seemed all right, though.
Did he just die in his sleep?
I suppose so.
Ah, that's the best way, isn't it? We'd all give something to know for certain that when our time came, we'd pass out like that.
He can't have felt ill, or he'd have rung. There's a bell push under his pillow, and it rings in Nurse Whalen's room. She'd have been down like a flash if there'd been a sound.
She heard nothing?
Nothing.
When did she find out, then?
Well, you see, sometimes if he'd had a poorish night, he slept rather late in the morning, and he was always allowed to sleep on.
Yes.
You know what nurses are. However rotten a night you've had, they come bustling in at the crack of dawn. You must be washed and have your hair brushed.
Oh, don't I know it. I never know which I dread most, an attack of malaria or a really efficient nurse.
Yes, but Nurse Whalen's really a very good sort.
Huh? Oh, I know. It struck me that she was a thoroughly nice girl.
Yes, but when she first came, she wanted to get Morris ready for the day, as she called it, at 8 o'clock every morning. Well, Stella put her foot down. She said she didn't want to interfere with anything else, but on that point she insisted, and Nurse Whalen could either knuckle under or go.
Quite right, but go on.
Well, we were just finishing breakfast this morning when Nurse Whalen came in. I noticed she was very white. She said she'd just been in to Morris. Stella got right up on her hind legs. I won't have it, she said. I've forbidden you to go into the rings. Never seen Stella in such a passion. I saw Nurse Whalen was trembling. She looked all funny, scared, you know. But not of Stella. Is anything the matter, Nurse? I asked. She gave a sort of cry and clenched her hands. I'm afraid he's dead, she said.
Good Lord, how awful.
Stella gave a sort of gasp and then went into a dead faint.
Your poor mother.
Mother was wonderful. You know how when half a dozen things happen at a time, you seem to see them all separately and yet together.
Yes.
I sprang forward to help Stella, and I saw Mother sitting at the table with a piece of toast in her hand. She never made a sound. She seemed all of a sudden to become an old, old woman.
But why didn't the fool break it to you more gently?
Then Mother stood up. She got hold of herself quicker than any of us. I never knew she had such nerve.
Oh, she's a woman in 1,000. I know that.
You'd better go for Dr. Harvester, she said to me. I'll never get the sound of her voice out of my ears.
Hold on, old man. It's no good you going to pieces. Don't tell me any more if it upsets you.
No, I'm all right. So I got the car and brought him back with me. He said he thought poor Morris had been dead for a good 2 hours.
Did he say what had happened?
Thinks it may have been an embolism or perhaps heart failure.
How about Stella?
She's all right, thank heaven. But did she give me a fright?
I don't wonder.
Harvester wanted her to go to bed, but she wouldn't. She's in Morris's room now.
But what about your mother?
Harvester's with her. He had to go and see some patients, but he came back again just before you arrived. Here he is.
Hello, Major.
This is a very sad business, Doctor.
Well, it's naturally been a dreadful shock to Mrs. Tabrett and Stella.
How is Mrs. Tabrett?
Oh, she's bearing up wonderfully. She's very much upset, but she's trying not to show it.
I wonder if she'd like to see me.
I'm sure she would.
Shall I run up and see?
It would be very kind of you, Colin. Oh, say that if she doesn't want to be bothered with me, she has only to say so. I shall quite understand.
All right.
You know, I've known Mrs. Tabret for over 30 years. Her husband was in the Indian Civil.
Yes, she told me.
They were almost the first people I got to know at all well when I went out to India. She's one of the best, you know. She always was. Everybody liked her.
Well, of course, I've seen a good deal of her during the last 5 years. She's really been wonderful. So has Stella, for that matter.
I could wish the end hadn't come quite so suddenly.
Oh, why? It's much better that he should have passed out like that rather than get inflammation of the lungs or something of that sort that he just hadn't the strength to fight against.
Oh, so far as he was concerned, yes, I was thinking of his mother and Stella.
Oh, hello, nurse. I thought you were having a rest.
Good morning, nurse.
Good morning, Major. I'm glad you came round. Mrs. Tabret will be glad to see you.
I told you to go and lie down, nurse.
I couldn't. I was too restless.
I'm afraid it's been as great a shock to Nurse Wayland as to the rest of us. After all, you've been looking after Morris for a long time.
Yes, it's been a great shock to me. He was a dear. One couldn't help admiring him. He bore his terrible misfortune with so much courage.
He was splendid. There's no doubt about that.
I naturally grew attached to him. He was always so gay and so grateful for what one did for him.
I suppose you'll try to get a good long holiday before you take another job.
I haven't made any plans yet.
To tell you the truth, you're looking all in.
Oh, am I?
You must try not to take it too hard.
A nurse naturally doesn't like to lose a patient, especially so unexpectedly.
It was always on the cards that he'd go out suddenly.
Like a candle that you blow out when you don't want it anymore. Where does the flame go then?
My dear, I'm afraid you're taking poor Morris's death a good deal more to heart than is quite wise.
Did you think he was only a case to me? Even a nurse is human. Strange as it may seem, she has a heart like other people.
Of course she has a heart. But it doesn't do her or her patients any good if she allows her emotions to get the better of her common sense.
Does that mean you think I've been inefficient?
Of course not. Heaven knows you never spared yourself. Well, perhaps you've been trying to do a little too much for your strength. Now, you take my advice, my dear, and go for a holiday. What you want is a real rest.
What is it, in your opinion, that Morris Tabret actually died of?
Heart failure.
Everybody dies of heart failure.
Of course. But that's as good a thing as any to put on the death certificate.
Are you going to have a post-mortem?
No. Why should I? It's quite unnecessary.
I don't agree with you.
I'm sorry, but it's my affair. If I'm prepared to sign the death certificate, I don't know that anyone else has any right to say anything about it.
You've told me half a dozen times that Morris Tabret might have lived for years.
So he might. I can tell you now that it's a blessing for everybody concerned with him that he didn't.
Dr. Harvester, Morris Tabret was murdered.
What are you talking about?
Do you want me to repeat it? Morris Tabret was murdered.
Rubbish.
I dare say you're not quite yourself this morning, nurse. It's very natural, but you must try to be reasonable. You oughtn't to say things that you can't possibly mean.
I'm in complete possession of my senses, Major Leconda, and I know perfectly well what I'm saying.
Do you mean to say that you intended that statement to be taken literally?
Quite.
It's a very serious one, you know.
I'm aware of that.
It's grotesque.
You've known me for 5 years, Dr. Harvester. Have I ever given you to imagine that I'm a neurotic or hysterical woman, given to talking in a wild and exaggerated way?
No, but...
Now, let's listen to what Nurse Wayland has to say. Do you mean by any chance that you're dissatisfied with the way your patient was treated by Dr. Harvester?
By George, that never occurred to me. Is that it, nurse? Now, don't hesitate to say anything you want to. I shan't be in the least offended.
So far as I could judge, you did everything for Morris Tabret that medical skill could do.
Well, Nurse Wayland.
I'm a trained nurse, Major Leconda. You can't imagine that if Morris Tabret had died as the result of an error in treatment on Dr. Harvester's part, I should be so heartless as to distress the relatives by mentioning it.
Well, I don't want to seem flippant on such an occasion, but I am forced to say that your magnanimity overwhelms me, Nurse Wayland.
You can be flippant or condescending or sarcastic, Dr. Harvester. It means nothing to me.
I'm sure it'll do no harm if we're all civil to one another, at least for a little while longer.
I've made a definite charge, and I stick to it.
The charge being that some person or persons unknown murdered Morris Tabret.
Yes.
But, my dear, why should anyone want to murder poor Morris?
That At present is no business of mine.
Now, look here, nurse. You know just as well as I do that everyone connected with him was devoted to Morris. No one was ever more surrounded with love and affection than he was. It's incredible that anyone should even have wished him harm.
Whatever I may think or may not think, I am at liberty to keep to myself. I am not in the witness box.
The witness box? Do you already see yourself giving sensational evidence at the Old Bailey?
I can honestly say that I can imagine nothing more hateful than the notoriety if I were obliged to appear in court.
Well, there'd be notoriety, all right. Come now, Nurse Wayland. You know just as well as I do that Morris died of natural causes. What on earth is the use of making a fuss and getting everyone upset?
If he died of natural causes, a post-mortem will prove it, and then I shall have nothing more to say.
I'm not going to have a post-mortem. You know how the relatives hate it.
Are you afraid of what it will show?
Of course not.
I warn you that if you sign the death certificate, I shall go straight to the coroner and make a protest.
I should have thought the Tabrets had had enough to put up with.
Major Leconda, you were in the Indian police, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
You ought to know about such things. Will you tell me what is the duty of a nurse who has reason to believe that her patient has come to his death by foul play?
I suppose her duty is quite clear. But I think she should be very sure that her reasons are valid before she exposes to distress and publicity a family that has treated her with unvarying kindness.
What are your reasons, anyway? You've made a charge, but to the best of my recollection, you haven't given us an inkling of what it's based on.
If you'd been willing to have a post-mortem, nothing need have been said till we knew the results of it. But you've put me with my back to the wall. Major Leconda is right. Everyone in this house has treated me with the greatest consideration. I do owe it to them to make no charges that may concern them behind their backs.
Well, does that mean you want them sent for?
Please.
I think it's best. You've been so definite, Nurse Wayland, that neither Dr. Harvester nor I can keep the matter to ourselves. However distressing it may be, I think Morris's family should know what you have to say.
I'm quite prepared to tell them. In point of fact, I think Mrs. Tabret is just coming.
Where is Stella?
Would you want her too?
I think it's better.
Oh, I'll see if I can find her.
I believe she's in Morris's room.
Don't judge me till you've heard all I have to say, Major Leconda.
Miss Wayland, I happen to be a very old friend of the Tabrets and deeply attached to Mrs. Tabret. I regret that you should think it your duty at this moment of all others to add to their great sorrow. I can only hope that you'll be shown not to have been justified.
In that case, you will have good reason to throw me out of the house, bag and baggage.
It's not my house, Miss Wayland, and I doubt whether Colin Tabret would be willing to depute to me that pleasant task.
I'm just as glad to know who are my friends and who are my enemies.
Here's Mother.
My dear old friend.
I felt that I must come and see you for a moment, my dear. I'm sure you know how deeply I sympathize with you. But I wanted to tell you that if in any way I can be of service to you...
It was very kind of you to come, and just like you.
I'm relieved to see that you're bearing so bravely what must have been a bitter blow.
Well, I'm trying to put my own feelings away, out of sight and mind. I want only to think that my son has ended his long martyrdom. He was not meant to live on a bed of sickness. I will not weep because he is dead. I will rejoice because he is free.
Here she is, Major.
Dr. Harvester told me you were here and wanted to see me.
Stella, I wanted first of all to tell you how much I feel for you in your sad loss.
Thank you, Major. Morris was never afraid of death. He didn't attach very much importance to it. He told me that he didn't wish me to wear mourning for him. He wanted me to go about and do things exactly as if he were alive.
He loved you so much, Stella. He put your happiness above everything.
I know.
Those lines of Stevenson's keep ringing in my ears. Home is the sailor, home from sea.
And the hunter home from the hill. They're very moving to us who've spent our lives in distant places.
You'll be leaving us very soon now, I suppose, Nurse?
I suppose so.
I want to thank you for everything you did for Morris, and I want you to know how deeply grateful I am to you.
I did no more than my duty.
Oh, no. You did much more than that. If it had been only your duty, you could never have anticipated Morris's wants.
Your husband was a very easy patient. He was always anxious not to give trouble.
I've I've got a little plan that I wanted to tell you about. I've talked it over with Mrs. Tabritt, and she very much approves of it. You've had a long and hard time here, and your month's holiday a year has been very little rest. You've often talked to me about your sister in South Africa, and I know how much you've wanted to travel. If you'll allow me, I should like to make it possible for you to go out there and have a good time.
I don't think I understand what you mean.
Well, my dear, a nurse's salary is never very large. I know that Morris has left me everything he had, and it would be dear of you if you would let me make you a present of a few £100, so that you could go for a nice long journey and need not think of earning your living for a while.
Do you think that I would take money from you? Is that what you take me for?
But what on earth is the harm of it? Come, nurse, don't be unreasonable. You know I don't want to offend you.
What I've done, I've been paid for. If I wasn't satisfied with the payment I received, I only had to go.
Nurse, what is the matter? What have I said?
You mustn't take what Nurse Wayland says too literally. She really isn't herself today.
No, Harvester, it's no good taking up that attitude. The position is much too serious. Stella.
Yes?
I've got something very unpleasant to tell you. I would sooner not have added to your present trouble, but I'm afraid it can't be avoided.
What is it?
Nurse Wayland is not satisfied that Morris died from heart failure.
But if Dr. Harvester says so, surely he knows best.
I'm prepared to sign the death certificate. I have no doubt in my mind of the cause of death.
Nurse Wayland thinks there ought to be a post-mortem.
Never. Never. Poor Morris's body has suffered enough. I won't have him cut about to satisfy an idle curiosity. I absolutely refuse.
I understand that an autopsy cannot be held except with the consent of the next of kin.
Or on the order of the coroner.
What does she mean by that?
I'm afraid she means that if you persist in your refusal, she'll go to the proper authority and make the statement she has already made to Dr. Harvester and me.
What is this statement?
Do you wish to repeat it, Nurse Wayland?
Not particularly. I have no objection to your doing so.
Do you really insist on going through with this, nurse? What you said to the Major and me was more or less confidential, wasn't it? If anything further is said, the matter must necessarily go out of our control. I think you should consider the consequences of your attitude and the harm that may arise.
I can't keep silent. I should never forgive myself.
Nurse Wayland states that Morris's death was not due to his illness, but to some other cause.
I'm dreadfully sorry, but I don't understand. What other cause could have brought about his death?
She says he was murdered.
Murdered?
Oh, Morris.
You must be mad, nurse.
Harvester and I have pointed out to her that he was regarded by everyone connected with him with the greatest affection.
But it's preposterous.
After the first shock, I'm almost inclined to laugh. Really, nurse, you must be very nervous and overwrought to have got such an idea in your head. Is that why you were so funny when I asked you to take a year's holiday?
I had no wish that the matter should go so far now. If Dr. Harvester had agreed to my suggestion of having a post-mortem, nothing need have been said till it was discovered if my suspicions were justified or not.
Willing to wound and yet afraid to strike, Nurse Wayland?
You forced me into this position, Dr. Harvester. I only did my duty in telling you my very grave suspicions, and the moment I did, you took up a definitely hostile attitude towards me.
Well, if you want to know, I thought you silly, nervous, and hysterical. Good heavens, I've been in practice long enough to know how wildly people talk. I should be kept pretty busy if I paid any attention, for instance, to what one woman says about another.
Or is it that you're frightened to death of a scandal? You know that notoriety does a doctor no good, and you think it would hurt your practice if anything got into the papers. You don't want to have a post-mortem, because if there is anything, you don't want to know about it. Deny it if you can.
Well, I admit I shouldn't welcome publicity, but I can honestly say that if it were my duty, I shouldn't let my own interests stop me from doing it.
All that is neither here nor there. Nurse Wayland presumably has some grounds for her statement.
Yes, she has. I thought it better she should speak before all concerned.
It was my wish to do so. I don't want to do anything underhand.
Go on, Nurse Wayland.
Mr. Morris often had bouts of sleeplessness. Dr. Harvester had prescribed various sedatives, but he found that chlorelin was the one he supported best. That's true, isn't it?
Quite true. I explained to Morris the danger of his growing dependent on drugs, and begged him not to take a dose without my permission, or Nurse Wayland's.
I'm quite sure that he never did.
So am I. He was very sensible, and he understood my point. He certainly wasn't lacking in self-control.
Will you tell Major Leconda what instructions you gave me last night?
He was excited and wrought up. I asked Nurse Wayland to give him a tablet and told him that if he woke in the night, he could take it. I thought he'd probably drop off for half an hour or so and then wake up and not be able to get to sleep again.
I dissolved a tablet in half a glass of water and put it by his side. I noticed that there were only 5 tablets left in the bottle, and I made up my mind to order some more. This morning, the bottle was empty.
That's very strange.
Very.
How did you happen to notice?
I was tidying up. I thought it better to put away all the medicines and dressings and so on.
Would 5 tablets have a fatal effect?
6. I left 1 dissolved in water by the side of his bed.
Yes, there's little doubt that the effect would be fatal.
It's all incredible. It's surely much more likely that someone took them for his own use.
Are you absolutely sure that last night the bottle contained 5 tablets?
Absolutely. If anyone took them for his own use, it must have been after I went to bed.
But no one went into Morris's room last night after that but me. I went in to say good night to him.
How do you know that no one else went into his room?
Who could have? There was only Colin and Mother.
You went upstairs, Millie, as I was letting myself out.
Yes, I was very tired. I didn't see any reason to wait while Colin and Stella and the doctor ate a bacon sandwich.
And you didn't go into Morris's room last night, Colin?
No, why should I? I don't need a sleeping draught to make me sleep.
You're not under the impression that I took the tablets, I suppose, Nurse Wayland?
If you had, you could presumably produce at least 4 of them. Believe me, if you'd taken 25 grains of chlorelin at midnight, you wouldn't be standing there now.
The fact remains that 5 tablets disappeared last night. Where are they?
There's always the possibility that they were taken maliciously by someone who wanted to make trouble.
Do you mean me, Dr. Harvester? What do you think I can get out of making trouble? Really, I don't know how such a stupid idea can have crossed your mind. Why should I have asked you to have a post-mortem if I knew for certain, as I must if I'd taken the tablets out of sheer malice, that it would discover nothing?
Isn't it possible that they could have been taken by somebody this morning?
Who?
Well, the housemaid, for instance.
Chlorelin is not a very common drug. I shouldn't have thought a housemaid would ever have heard of it. It's not as though it were aspirin.
I don't know about that. There have been cases in the papers. It's not safe to take it for granted that a housemaid wouldn't have got into the habit of taking something when she couldn't sleep.
Well, it's very easy to make sure. It's Alice who did Morris's room. Let's send for her.
No, that is unnecessary. She was frightened at the idea of going in. I told her she need not and said I would clean up the room and put everything to rights myself. I'm quite sure that she has not been in this morning.
What are we to do, Mother?
You must do exactly what you think fit.
Doctor, is it possible that Morris can have died from chlorelin poisoning?
I have told you that I am satisfied that death was due to natural causes.
I wasn't asking that.
Yes, of course it's possible, but I don't for an instant believe it.
I know that this must add awfully to your grief, Mrs. Tabret. I can't tell you how sorry I am. It seems dreadful that I should have to repay all your kindness to me by increasing your troubles.
My dear, I'm quite ready to believe that you'll do nothing and say nothing but what you think is right.
I'm all confused. It's come as such a dreadful shock. Nurse, do you really think that Morris died of an overdose of his sleeping draught?
I do.
It's awful.
I think I should tell you that when I found the tablets were missing, I looked in the glass in which I dissolved the one I'd prepared for him. There was still about a dessert spoonful of liquid in the bottom of it. I have put it aside, and I suggest that it should be analysed.
You are wasted in your profession, Nurse Wayland. You have all the makings of a detective.
But wouldn't a draught in which 6 tablets had been dissolved be very unpalatable?
Oh, it would be rather bitter. I suppose if one swallowed it down at a gulp, one would hardly notice until one had already drunk it.
It all sounds very circumstantial. I'm afraid there's a dreadful probability in Nurse Wayland's story.
But, my dear, it's absurd. Who on earth would have thought of murdering Morris?
Oh, that, yes. I wasn't thinking of that. Nurse Wayland can't seriously think that anyone deliberately gave Morris an overdose of his sleeping draught. But I'm beginning to be desperately afraid that perhaps he took it himself.
Suicide?
He wasn't himself last night. He was very strange. I'd never seen him so nervy.
Was there any reason for that?
I'm afraid so. You see, I'd been to Tristan, and we'd seen it together the night we got engaged. It upset him to think of the past.
Did he speak of suicide?
No.
Has he ever done so?
Never. I don't believe it had entered his head.
What made you think he was upset last night?
He did a thing he'd never done before. He cried. He cried in my arms.
Why, exactly?
Really, Nurse Wayland, there are some things I can't tell you. What passed between my husband and myself was between ourselves. It concerned nobody but us.
I beg your pardon. I should have thought it better for your own sake to be frank.
What do you mean? Are you accusing me of holding something back?
I'm not accusing anybody.
Stella, my dear, I won't ask you anything that is painful for you to answer. But there is just this. If there's anything in what Miss Wayland says, I suppose there'll have to be an inquest. The coroner will certainly ask you if your husband said anything at all that might indicate that suicide was in his mind.
He said it would have been better if the accident had killed him outright. But he wasn't thinking of himself. He was thinking of me.
That's very important.
Oh, Nurse, don't be hard on us. Don't be vindictive because I've been rather sharp with you. My nerves are all on edge today. After all, it's rather natural, isn't it? If poor Morris did take an overdose of something, can't you square it with your conscience to say nothing about it? He had so little to live for. Can't you spare us the distress and horror of a post-mortem and an inquest?
The question is if Dr. Harvester is still willing to sign the death certificate.
I think Nurse Wayland may very well have been mistaken about the tablets. I can see no reason why I shouldn't.
But you see, I'm quite convinced that Morris Tabret did not commit suicide.
For what reason?
Well, here's one of them.
Yes?
There was a little liquid still in the glass from which he drank, about a dessert spoonful. You remember I mentioned that?
Yes.
Surely, if a man were going to commit suicide, he would drink the entire contents of the glass, either in one gulp or two. He wouldn't risk making a bad job of what he was about by leaving something at the bottom, least of all a man like Morris Tabret.
That seems very far-fetched to me.
I must say, it seems rather a small point.
Besides, the stuff hasn't been analysed yet.
Is your conviction based on nothing more than that?
No, it is not. Although Morris Tabret was very good, and I didn't believe he would ever take a tablet without leave, one knows that it's very easy to get into the habit of drug-taking, and then you can't be certain about anyone. Isn't that so, Dr. Harvester?
Yes, I suppose it is.
Sometimes he was terribly depressed. I didn't think it wise to let him have within reach the power of putting an end to himself.
I never saw him depressed.
I know you didn't. You never saw anything.
Nurse Wayland, what have I done to you? Why do you talk to me like that? Your face is all twisted with hate of me. I don't understand. I'm beginning to be frightened of you. What sort of a woman are you that we've had in this house for 5 years?
Now, there's nothing to be frightened of, darling.
Because he joked and laughed when you were there. Did it never occur to you that there were moments when he was overwhelmed with black misery?
Poor lamb, why did he insist on hiding it from me?
His one aim was to make his suffering easy for you to bear. Whatever pain he had, he hid from you so that you shouldn't have the distress of being sorry for him.
You make me feel that I was so cruel to him.
Everything had to be hidden from you. When you were coming, the medicine bottles and the dressings had to be put away so that there should be nothing to remind you that there was anything the matter with him.
I would willingly have done everything for him that you did. It was his most earnest wish that I shouldn't concern myself with the horrid part of his illness.
That's true, Nurse. I'm sure that Stella did Morris most good by answering him back in the same strain when he chaffed and when he laughed, laughing with him.
I was nothing. I was only his paid nurse. He didn't try to hide from me the despair that filled his heart. He didn't have to pretend to me. He didn't have to be good-tempered or amusing. With me, he could be morose, and he knew I wouldn't mind. He could quarrel with me and then say he was sorry if he'd hurt me and know that he couldn't hurt me. You only saw the white mask of the clown. I saw his naked, tortured, triumphant soul.
What are you telling us, Nurse Wayland?
I'm telling you the truth at last.
I wonder if you know what strange truth it is.
But, Nurse, what you've been saying suggests that he did at least have moments of despair when he must have thought of suicide. We know that he was overwrought last night. If his death was not due to natural causes, surely it's extremely likely that he brought it about himself.
It was just one of those moments that I was on my guard against. The chlorine was kept in the bathroom on an upper shelf that he couldn't possibly have got at. I had to stand on a chair myself to reach it.
If a man is determined to do a thing, he can often surmount difficulties that others would have thought insuperable.
Ask Dr. Harvester if it would have been possible for Maurice Tabrick to cross the room and go into the bathroom and stand up on a chair.
He had absolutely no power in the lower part of his body. His back was broken by the accident, and the spinal cord terribly injured.
Couldn't he have crawled into the bathroom?
No, I'm bound to admit that is absolutely out of the question.
If he'd got into the bathroom, couldn't he have fished down the bottle with a stick or something?
Perhaps.
Oh, why do you say that, Dr. Harvester? You know that he couldn't sit upright without help.
I'm not so anxious to put the worst construction on everything as you seem to be, Nurse Wayland.
And if he'd got the bottle down, how could he have put it up in its place again?
Oh, after all, we don't know yet that Morris died of an overdose of chloroform.
The matter can't be left like this, Harvester. I'm afraid there'll have to be an inquest.
Yes, obviously I can't sign the death certificate now. I shall have to communicate with the coroner.
I'm sorry, Dr. Harvester.
I bet you are. I suppose you think it's very self-seeking of me not to want to be mixed up in a scandal. I suppose I ought to laugh at the prospect of smashing up a practice that I paid good money for and have spent 7 years in building up.
Oh, come now, it's not going to be as bad as that. For a hopeless invalid to take an overdose of his sleeping draught is not so uncommon as to excite much comment.
Dr. Harvester knows as well as I do that if Maurice Tabrick died of an overdose of chlorine, he couldn't have taken it himself. There's only one word for it, and you all know it. It's murder!
I'm absolutely convinced that he died of natural causes. I can't offer an explanation of the disappearance of those blasted tablets, but there must be an explanation.
The most likely one is that Nurse Wayland was mistaken. And surely it's only reasonable to suppose that if anyone had taken out half a dozen tablets, he would have put others in their place. Aspirin or chloride of potash or something, so that they wouldn't be missed.
People don't think of everything. It's only because a murderer makes some mistake that he's caught.
But hang it all, no one commits a murder without a motive. No one had the smallest reason to wish Morris dead.
How do you know?
Oh, good Lord, how do I know that 2 and 2 are 4? I know that everybody was devoted to him. And with reason. He was the best fellow in the world.
Did you know that his wife was going to have a baby?
You fiend.
Stella.
I suspected it last night when she nearly fainted. This morning, I knew for certain.
What do you mean? Are you accusing me of having murdered my husband?
Is it true what she says, Stella?
It's quite true.
I'm in a very false position. I'm conscious that I'm interfering in matters that are no affair of mine.
My dear Major, I know that you're kindness itself. You've known Mrs. Tabrick for ages, and Morris and Colin when they were small boys.
All the same, you must see how difficult it is for me to ask the question that inevitably rises in one's mind.
I'll answer without your asking. Of course, it's quite impossible that Morris should have been the father of the child I'm going to have.
I am the father.
Mr. Colin, you?
Do you mean to say that it escaped your sharp eyes, nurse, that Colin and Stella were in love with one another?
Did you know?
I think nowadays the young are apt to think their elders even more stupid than advancing years generally make them.
Oh, Mother, what must you think of me?
Do you very much care?
I suppose I ought to be terribly ashamed of myself. I must be sincere. I don't want to make a pretense of remorse that I don't feel. I can no more help loving Colin than I can help the rain falling. I'm proud of the child he's given me.
You're shameless.
But you, Mother, you have every right to think that I treated Morris abominably. He's beyond the reach of pain. But I bitterly regret the pain I've caused you. I have no excuses to make for myself.
My dear, don't you remember what I said to you last night? I thanked you for all that you'd done for Morris. Did you think I was talking at random? I knew then that you were going to have a baby and that Colin was his father.
Mother, I blame myself so awfully.
You mustn't do that, darling. If a woman doesn't want a man to make love to her, she can very easily prevent it. I didn't prevent Colin from making love to me because I wanted him to. I made him love me.
Oh, Stella, how could I help loving you? I don't blame myself for that. I blame myself because when I knew I loved you, I didn't go away again.
Whatever you may think of me, Mother, and however badly you think I've behaved, I ask you to believe that I didn't give myself to Colin to gratify any passing whim. I loved him with all my heart.
My dear, I know. You say you made him love you. Well, why do you say that, except that you love him so much?
You mustn't think I didn't struggle against it. I told myself that Morris was a cripple, bedridden, sick, the victim of an unforeseen misfortune. I pretended to myself that it was on your account and on Morris's. You hadn't seen him for so long. Morris was so pleased to have him here.
Yes, it's quite true that I hadn't seen Colin for a long time, and Morris was tremendously pleased to have him here.
Oh, I don't understand you, Mrs. Tabbert. You seem to be going out of your way to find excuses for your daughter-in-law. If you knew what was going on, why didn't you stop it?
Well, I'm afraid that I shall shock you, Miss Wayland. I want to put it as delicately as I can, but it is a matter that we English have made indelicate by prudishness and hypocrisy. Stella is young, healthy, and normal. Why should I imagine she has not got the instinct that I had at her age? The sexual instinct is as normal as hunger and as pressing as the desire to sleep. Why should she be deprived of its satisfaction?
It seems to me that the modern world is obsessed by sex. After all, the answer is that you can't go without food and you can't go without sleep, but you can go without the satisfaction of your sexual appetites.
But at what price of nervous disorders and unhealthy emotions?
When Morris's accident made it impossible for him and Stella ever to live again as man and wife, I asked myself if she would be able to support so false a relationship. They had loved one another as two healthy young things do love. Their love was deep and passionate, but it was rooted in sex. It might have come about with time that it would have acquired a more spiritual character, but they didn't have the time.
May I ask how long you had been married?
I was married to Morris about a year before he crashed.
A year? A whole year?
Out of his suffering, a new love did spring up in Morris's heart, a hungry, clinging, dependent love. I didn't know how long Stella would be content with that. I knew that her pity was infinite. I knew it was so great that she mistook it for love, and I prayed that she would never find out her mistake. She meant everything in the world to Morris. At first it was easier when we were struggling for his life, but when he settled down to being a chronic invalid, and we knew that he would never be anything else, I was seized with a great fear. I feared that the time would come when she felt she couldn't stand any longer the miserable life that was all he had to offer her. If she wanted to go, I felt we hadn't the right to prevent her, and I knew that if she went, Morris would die.
I would never have left him. It never entered my head that it was possible.
I saw the strain that it began to be on her nerves. She was as kind as ever and as gentle, but it was an effort. And what is the good you do worth unless you do it as naturally as the flowers give their scent?
I've never been given to understand that good is only good if it's easy to do.
No, I don't suppose it is. But if it's difficult, then I think it benefits the person who does it rather than the person it's done to. That is why it is more blessed to give than to receive.
Oh, I don't understand you. I think that what you say is odious and cynical.
Oh, and I'm afraid that you'll think what I'm going to say is even more cynical and odious. I find myself half wishing that Stella should take a lover.
Mrs. Tabbert.
I was willing to shut my eyes to anything so long as she stayed with Morris. I wanted her to be kind and thoughtful and affectionate to him, and I didn't care about the rest.
Oh, I had such a deep respect for you, Mrs. Tabbert. I admired you so much. I used to think that when I was your age, I'd like to be a woman like you.
When Colin came back, and after a while I realized that he and Stella were in love with one another, I did nothing to prevent the almost inevitable consequences. I didn't deliberately say it to myself in so many words. That would have shocked me. But in my heart there was a feeling that this would make it all right for Morris. She wouldn't go now. She was bound to this house by a stronger tie than pity or kindness.
But, Millie, didn't it strike you what great dangers you were exposing them to?
I didn't care. I only thought of Morris. When they were children, I think I loved them equally, but since his accident, I haven't had room in my heart for anyone but Morris. He was everything to me. For him, I was prepared to sacrifice Colin and Stella. I hope they'll forgive me.
Oh, my dear, as though there were anything for me to forgive.
You'll only laugh at me if I say I'm shocked. I can't help it. I'm shocked to the very depths of my soul.
I was afraid you would be.
I would have gone to the stake for my belief that no unclean thought had ever entered your head. Didn't it revolt you to think that your son's wife was having an affair with a man under your roof?
Well, I suppose I'm not very easily revolted. I've lived too long abroad to think that my own standard of right and wrong is the only one possible. Perhaps we should all look upon these matters very differently if our moral rules hadn't been made by persons who had forgotten the passion and the high spirits of youth. Do you think it's so very wicked if two young things surrender to the instincts that nature has planted in them?
Did the probable result never occur to you?
A baby? Well, it persuades me of Stella's essential innocence. Otherwise, she would have known how to avoid such an accident.
You must admit, at all events, that Morris's death has come in the very nick of time to get her out of a very awkward predicament.
Nurse, what a cruel, what a heartless thing to say.
You must be very careful, Nurse. That sounds extremely like an accusation.
I wanted to accuse nobody. Oh, do me the justice to admit that I started by saying that I was not satisfied with the circumstances and thought there should be a post-mortem. That was my right and my duty. Isn't that so, Dr. Harvester?
I suppose it is.
You forced me to this. You asked me who could have a motive for murdering Morris Tabret. In self-defence, I was obliged to tell you that his wife was going to have a child, of which he couldn't possibly be the father.
You talk of your duty, Miss Wayland. Are you sure that your motive for all this is anything more than your bitter hatred of me?
Why should I hate you? Believe me, I only despise you.
You hate me because you were in love with Morris.
How dare you say that?
You gave it away. It had often seemed to me that you were fonder of Morris than a nurse generally is of her patient, and I used to chaff him about it. It never struck me that it was serious till this morning. You were madly in love with Morris.
And if I was, what of it?
Nothing, except that it's my turn to be shocked. I think it was rather horrible and disgusting.
Yes. Yes. I loved him. Because he was so helpless and so dependent on me. I loved him because he was like a child in my arms. I never showed him my love. I would sooner have died. And I was ashamed because sometimes I thought in spite of everything he saw it. But if he saw it, he understood and was sorry for me. He knew how bitter it is to long for the love of someone who has no love to give you. My love meant nothing to him. He had no room in his heart for any love but the love of you, and you had no use for it. You think you were so kind and considerate. If you'd loved him as I loved him, you'd have seen how less than nothing was all that you did for him. I could think of 100 ways to give him happiness, and you hadn't the love to think of one.
Miss Wayland, I'm sorry for what I said just now. It was stupid of me. I suppose there is something beautiful in love of whatever kind it is. Will you let me thank you for the love you gave my husband?
No. It's an impertinence to offer me your thanks.
I'm sorry you should think that. It's quite true that I didn't love Morris, at least not with the love of a woman for a man. I often reproached myself because I couldn't. It seemed so ungrateful and so unkind. He was no more to me than a very dear friend for whom I was desperately sorry.
Do you think he wanted your pity?
I know he didn't, but pity was all I had to give him. Who was it said that pity was akin to love? There's all the world between them.
Yes, all the hideousness of sex.
And do you believe there was nothing of sex in your love for Morris? It was because I felt that there was in it an abnormal, aborted sexuality that at the first moment it gave me a little shiver of repulsion.
No, my love for that poor boy was as pure and as spiritual as my love for God. There was never a shadow of self in it. My love was compassion and Christian charity. I never asked anything but to be allowed to serve and tend him. I never touched his lips till they were cold in death. And now I've lost everything that made life lovely to me. What was he to you? What was he to his mother? To me, he was my child, my friend, my lover, my God. And you killed him! That's a lie!
Come, Nurse Wayland. You have no right to say that.
It's true, and you know it.
I know nothing of the kind. I only know that you've worked yourself into a state in which you're saying all sorts of things for which you have no justification.
My dear, I could no more have killed Morris than I could walk a tightrope. Doesn't it occur to you that there was nothing to prevent my leaving him? Who could have blamed me?
Oh, how could you have lived? You hadn't a penny of your own. I've heard you tell Morris 100 times that you had to mind your P's and Q's because he was your only means of livelihood.
I certainly shouldn't have repeated a feeble little joke so often. I suppose I could have worked.
You? Do you know what it means to work for one's living? Do you think one doesn't often feel tired and ill but goes on because it's one's job? Do you think one doesn't want to go and have fun like other girls? All your life you've been petted and pampered and spoiled and you were going to have a child. How could you have worked?
You're really going too far, Miss Wayland. We can't stand here and let you insult Stella.
There was Colin, you know, Miss Wayland. I don't think he would have left me in the lurch.
He certainly wouldn't.
And what would you have had to go through before he could marry you? Not only exposure to your husband, but the divorce court. It wouldn't have been a pretty case.
It would have been horrible.
Do you think his love would have stood the test? Are you sure he wouldn't have hated you for the disgrace you thrust upon him? Men are sensitive, you know, more sensitive than women, and they're afraid of scandal.
I may not be typical of my sex. I don't think I should like it either.
You don't have to tell me that. Why are you letting me stand here and talk? Unless you think you can persuade me or bribe me into holding my tongue. Why haven't these men who are your friends and who hate me thrown me out? Because they're afraid of me. They're afraid of scandal. They're afraid of publicity. Isn't that true?
Very probably.
And you're not only afraid of scandal, you're afraid of your neck.
No, that's not true.
You were in a hopeless situation. There was only one way out of your difficulties. You know as well as I know that your treachery, your cruelty would have broken your husband's heart. You couldn't face that. You preferred to kill him.
You've known me for 5 years, Nurse Wayland. I don't know how you can think me capable of such wickedness.
Your husband trusted and loved you. He was bedridden. He was defenseless. I know that if you'd had a spark of decent feeling, you couldn't have treated him as you did. If you were capable of being unfaithful to him, you were capable of killing him.
Are you not falling into rather a vulgar error, my dear? I know that when people talk of a good woman, they mean a chaste one, but isn't that a very narrow view of goodness? Chastity is a very excellent thing, but it's not the whole of virtue. There's kindness and courage and consideration for others. I'm not in common sense.
Are you defending her for having been untrue to your son?
I'm excusing her, Nurse Wayland. I know she gave Morris all she could. The rest was not in her power.
Oh, I know how you look upon these things. Nothing matters very much. There's no guilt in sin and no merit in virtue.
May I tell you a little story about myself? When I was still a young woman with a husband and 2 children, I fell madly in love with a young officer who had charge of the police in my husband's district, and he fell madly in love with me.
Millie!
I'm an old woman now, and he's an elderly retired major. But in those days, we were all the world to one another. I didn't yield to my love on account of my boys. It nearly broke my heart. Now, you know, I'm very glad I didn't. One recovers from the pain of love. When I look at that funny old-fashioned major now, I wonder why he ever excited in me such turbulent emotions. I could have told Colin and Stella that in 30 years it wouldn't matter much if they'd resisted their love. But people don't learn from the experience of others.
But you did resist.
Well, I think it was easier then, you know, for in that far distant time we attached more importance to chastity than we do now. Yes, I resisted, but because I know the anguish it was, I feel that I have the right to forgive those who are less virtuous or perhaps only more courageous than I.
Oh, my dear, you're so kind and so wise.
No, darling, I'm only so old.
Stella, Miss Wayland's accusation is very definite and must be met.
Her accusation is absurd.
Can you suggest anyone who had the slightest motive for wishing Morris was dead?
No.
Now, I'm sure you want to help us to get at the truth. You must forgive me if I ask you some embarrassing questions.
Of course.
What did you propose to do when you discovered you were going to have a baby?
I was frightened. At first I couldn't believe it. I didn't know what to do.
Did you tell anyone?
No. I was trying to screw up courage to ask Dr. Harvester what I'd better do. I didn't mind for myself. It was Morris I was thinking of.
You must have.
Thought of nothing else, day and night.
I suppose you never thought of making a clean breast of it to Morris?
No, never. It would have broken his heart. He would have forgiven me. He loved me so much. But I couldn't bear that he should lose that immense belief he had in me. It meant everything to him.
You appear to have been the last person who saw him alive. Why was he upset last night?
Oh, need I tell you? It was so very private.
No, of course not. I have no right to ask you anything. Only there's something very strange about the whole thing. And for your own sake, I think it would be better if you told us everything.
He broke down because he couldn't love me as he wanted to love me. He would have so liked to have a child.
And when you said good night to him, did he make no further reference to that?
No, none. He'd quite recovered. He was in perfectly good spirits again.
What did he say?
He just asked me if I felt better. And then he said, you'd better get off to bed. And I kissed him and said, good night, darling.
How long were you in his room?
5 minutes.
Did he say that he felt sleepy?
No.
I suppose you knew where the chlorelin was kept?
Vaguely. I knew that all his bottles and things were in the bathroom. He hated his bedroom to be littered about.
Did he ask you for anything before you went?
No. There was nothing he wanted. Nurse Wayland had fixed him up quite comfortably.
You don't understand. Major Leconda is giving you an opportunity of saying that your husband asked you for the chlorelin, and you, thinking no harm, gave it to him. You saw him take out 5 or 6 tablets, and then you replaced the bottle on the shelf.
I never thought of that. That would have been quite a good way out if I'd poisoned my husband. No, Major. Morris never asked me for the chlorelin, and I never gave it to him.
May I ask a question now?
Certainly.
Why were you so upset when I came in this morning and told you I'd been into your husband's room?
When you said he was dead.
No, you didn't know he was dead then. You couldn't have known unless you had second sight.
Oh, I see what you mean now. I was angry with you for going into his room before he was called.
Are you sure you weren't afraid I'd gone into his room too soon? Supposing he'd been still alive and it had been possible to save him.
You've quite made up your mind that I murdered Morris, haven't you?
I'm not the only one.
What makes you think that?
Why do you suppose the Major gave you that loophole by suggesting that your husband asked you to give him the tablets?
You've done what you thought your duty, Miss Wayland. Well and good. If now you have other things to do, I don't think we need take up any more of your time.
I'll go. There's nothing more for me to do here. I know you all hate me, and you think I've done what I've done from unworthy motives. I started packing my things this morning. I shall be ready in 10 minutes.
Well, you must take your time, nurse.
Mrs. Tabret, I couldn't go without thanking you for all your kindness to me during the 5 years I've lived here.
My dear, you were never any trouble. It was never difficult to be kind to you.
I'm dreadfully sorry to have to repay all you've done for me by bringing this confusion and unhappiness upon you. I know you must hate me. It seems frightful, but I do ask you to believe that I can't help myself.
Well, before we part, my dear, I would like to say, God bless you for the kindness you showed my poor Morris and for the unselfish love you bore him.
Oh, I'm so desperately
admirable self-control.
Miss Wayland, I suppose you'll leave an address. Dr. Harvester will communicate with the proper authorities, and I've no doubt they will want to get in touch with you.
I shall go and see the coroner and put the facts before him. Would you like to come with me, nurse?
No.
Well, if Mrs. Tabret doesn't mind, I'll ring up his place from here and find out if he's in.
Of course I don't mind. But before you do that, may I say something?
Of course.
I'll try to be brief. Nurse Wayland is mistaken in thinking that Stella was the last person who saw Morris alive. I saw him and spoke to him later.
You?
But was he wide awake? If he'd taken 30 grains of chlorelin, he'd have been certainly very drowsy, if not comatose.
Wait a moment, Dr. Harvester. Let me tell you my story in my own way.
I beg your pardon.
You know that Morris's room was just under mine. Well, his windows were always wide open, and when he couldn't sleep and put on his light, I could see the reflection from my window. Then I used to slip down and sit by him, and we'd put out the light and talk. He'd tell me of his great love for Stella and how anxious he was for her welfare and happiness. We'd talk of the mystery that surrounds the life of man, and often he would fall asleep and I stole softly away. We never mentioned these long conversations we had. I didn't want Stella to think that I was in any way taking her place.
My dear, I wouldn't have grudged you anything.
There was no need to. I couldn't sleep last night. There was no light in Morris's room, but I felt strangely that he was lying awake too. So I went downstairs and into the garden and looked in at his window. He saw my shadow and he said, "Is that you, Mother? I thought you might come in."
What time was that?
I don't know, perhaps an hour after you'd left. He told me that he'd taken his sleeping draught, but it didn't seem to be having any effect. He said he felt awfully wide awake. And then he said, "Mother, be a sport and give me another. It can't hurt, just for once, and I do so want to have a decent sleep."
Yes, he was very nervy last night. I suppose his usual dose wasn't any good.
Very early after his accident, I had promised Morris that if life became intolerable to him, I would give him the means of putting an end to it. And sometimes he would say to me, "Does the promise still hold?" And I answered, "Yes, dear, it holds."
Did he ask you last night?
No.
What happened then?
I knew that Stella's love meant everything to Morris. And I knew that she had none to give him because she'd given all her love to Colin. What do we, any of us, live for but our illusions? And what can we ask of others but that they should allow us to keep them? It was an illusion that sustained poor Morris in his sufferings, and if he lost it, he lost everything. Stella had done as much for him as even I, his mother, could ask of her. I was not so selfish as to demand from her the sacrifice of all that makes a woman's life worth living.
Why didn't you give me the chance?
Years ago, when for my son's sake I put aside the great love I bore to that funny old major standing there, I thought that no greater sacrifice could ever be asked of me. I know now it was nothing, for I loved Morris. I adored him. I am so lonely now that he is dead. It was a lovely dream that he dreamed, and I loved him too much to let him ever awake from it. I gave him life, and I took life away from him.
Mrs. Tabritt, it's impossible. How dreadful.
I went into the bathroom and I climbed on the chair and got the bottle of chlorelin. I took 5 tablets, as you know, Nurse Wayland, and I dissolved them in a glass of water. I took it into Morris, and he drank it at a gulp. But it was bitter. He mentioned it, and I suppose that's why he left a little at the bottom of the glass. I sat by his bed, holding his hand, till he fell asleep. And when I withdrew my hand, I knew it was a sleep from which he would never awake. He dreamed his dream to the end.
Oh, Mother, what have you done? And what will be the end of this?
Oh, my dear, don't bother about me. What I did deliberately, and I am quite ready to put up with the consequences.
It's my fault. How can I ever forgive myself? What have I done?
You mustn't be silly and sentimental. You love Colin, and Colin loves you. You mustn't think about me, nor distress yourselves at what happens to me. You must go away, and in America you can marry and have your child, and you must forget the past and the dead, for you are young, and the young have a right to life, and the future belongs to them.
Mother, darling. Oh, Mother, you make me so ashamed.
My son, I love you too. I have your happiness very much at heart.
Millie. Oh, my dear, dear Millie.
Well, Nurse Wayland, you see you were quite right. Of course, I ought to have replaced the tablets by others, aspirin or chlorate of potash. But as you said just now, murderers often make mistakes, and I am not an habitual criminal.
Dr. Harvester, are you still willing to sign the death certificate?
Yes.
Then sign it. If there were ever any question, I'm prepared to swear that I left the tablets on Morris's table by his bed.
Nurse Wayland.
Isn't it a dreadful risk that you're taking, Doctor?
I don't care.
Nurse, we're so grateful to you. So infinitely grateful.
Oh, Mrs. Tabritt, I've been petty and revengeful. I never knew how mean I was.
Come, my dear. Don't let any of us get emotional. Lonely women now. Let us help one another. So long as you and I can keep our love for Morris alive in our hearts, he is not entirely dead.
In The Sacred Flame by Somerset Maugham, adapted for radio by Peter Watts, you heard Sybil Thorndyke as Mrs. Tabritt, Jill Balkan as Nurse Wayland, and Carlton Hobbs as Major Leconda. Dr. Harvester was played by Stephen Jack, Morris by John Graham, Stella by Pat Pleasance, Colin by Dennis Gocher, and Alice by Joe Manning Wilson. The recorded production was by Graham Gould. This play will be repeated on Monday afternoon at 3:15 in the home service.
A Murder of Quality, adapted for radio by Frederick Bradnam, from the novel by John le Carré, with David Bird as George Smiley, Joan Sanderson as Miss Brimley, and Patrick Barr as Terence Fielding. A Murder of Quality.
So, it really is you, Brim. Come on in.
Did you think there was another female called Brimley about to enter your life? Oh, what a nice room, George.
Yes, I suppose it is. Only it must be years since we last met.
It is. 10 years.
10 years. And no doubt you could tell me exactly when and where.
I could, but I won't.
Oh, do sit down, Brim.
May I sit here?
Please. Now tell me, how did you find me?
The telephone directory. Under Smiley. George Smiley. You're the only Smiley G.H. in the book. Then I telephoned first to make quite sure you weren't in, but I was able to leave a message which I assume you got.
Yes. Oh, simple, isn't it? The obvious I always forget. Will you have a whiskey and soda? You still drink it?
I do, and I will.
Fine.
You've left the service for good?
For good? I wonder. One never knows with intelligence work, I find. And yourself, Brim?
I edit a weekly paper.
And trust, no doubt, that you have left the service for good.
Exactly.
Yes, I had another spell some time back.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Intelligence is all very different now. Ideas are different. People are different. The Steeds, Jebedies, Fieldings aren't about anymore. All gone. Is that the right amount of soda?
Thanks, that's just right.
Your health, Brim.
And yours, George. Fielding. Adrian Fielding had a brother. He teaches at Cairns.
Yes, that's right. Terence Fielding, a housemaster. That is, if he hasn't retired.
No. It was in the Times some weeks ago.
You seem well informed.
Not well enough. Tell me about Cairns School, George. Did you get it?
Yes. I know about it.
Is it as bad as it sounds?
Absolutely. Not that it always was. It didn't become really fashionable until about 100 years ago, and it was founded by Edward VI in 1550, I think. I've never really understood why some schools become fashionable with the rich, grow like Cairn into bastions of snobbery and privilege.
It's generally a headmaster. I mean, there's one head who lifts the school up out of the rut, and the right people get to know about him, send in their boys, and the tradition begins.
Well, there was a man in the 1850s, the master. Cairn calls the head the master. They don't have teachers. They have housemasters, house dons, and ushers.
And half?
A half is a term. They have only 2. What else?
Cairn itself. I know it's a town in Dorset, but what's it beside?
Well, I suppose the school is the town. The playing fields and the staff houses encircle it. It's miles from anywhere, you know, Brim. Beautiful countryside, but quite isolated. Has little to do with the world most people live in.
One would have to fit in.
Or get out, I imagine.
Yes. But that wouldn't be easy for the wife of a house don, would it?
What's the problem, Brim?
Well, I had a letter sent to my paper the other day from the wife of the man who's teaching at Caen. They haven't been there long. They're called Road, without the H.
I see. Oh, what sort of letter?
I'm a ridiculous spinster, I know, but it's worried me, and I knew you were the best person to come and see about it.
Well, you'd better read the letter to me, Brim.
All right. It's addressed from North Fields, Caen School, Dorset, and dated the 7th of February. Dear Miss Fellowship, I don't know if you are a real person, but it doesn't matter. You always give such good, kind answers. There's something very wrong here. I don't know if he's really plotting to... I can't write the word, but I feel as if I'm dead already. Do you understand? It's this place. It's done something to him so that he hates me. No, it's not just my imagination, and I really am perfectly sane and normal. But I'm frightened of everything, of what he's thinking and what he might do. And now the long nights are coming. Please write and tell me what I should do. I hope you don't get many letters like this. Yours faithfully, Stella Road, Mrs. Nay Glaston.
He is the husband, we must assume.
Yes? It can't really be anybody else.
And you're Miss Fellowship.
Yes.
Tell me, my dear Brim, what exactly is your paper, and how did you get onto it?
It's called The Christian Voice, and it's a nonconformist weekly newspaper founded in 1903 by old Lord Lansbury. I'm its editor. It's very much a family affair. The same families take it now as did in 1903. The Lansbury we know is the son of the founder. He offered me the job after our outfit was thinned down in the 50s.
Oh, yes, I remember now. And why do you take Mrs. Rhodes seriously? You've had other letters of the same order?
No. Only one for a kid, and a note from her last year saying that her husband had been taken on to the teaching staff of the news. The point is, George, she's a Glaston.
What is a Glaston?
Well, they've been readers of The Voice since it started. The Glastons are part of our magazine, one of the few hundred families who form our establishment.
So you take her letter seriously?
I must. I know the Glastons are as down-to-earth as you could wish, Stella included. I don't think she's likely to be suffering from delusions of persecution.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Write to her. Ask her to come and see me. You see, I have the idea that Stella's husband isn't the usual Caen type. The product of a grammar school, rhetoric and all that.
Yes. And Stella Road wouldn't be the type, would she? I doubt whether Caen has ever had a nonconformist wife.
Road himself is also.
Yes, he would be, of course.
So I shall write to her. And if that doesn't help, well, I wondered, perhaps you could contact the man Fielding for me.
Well, I have met him. Of course I would, but...
What's Fielding like?
Terence. He's not quite the man his brother was, you know. In his late 50s now, a big man with a fine head, rather flamboyant, a superb natural actor.
Is he married?
He's not the marrying type.
Ah.
He's very intelligent, of course, and very vain.
Have you met any of his colleagues?
Well, Anne knew a housemaster and his wife, Charles and Shane Hecht. I don't remember meeting them ever. I think they were typical of Caen and quite awful.
Of course, things aren't at all the same at Caen these days. I remember before the war when Charles inspected the corps on a white horse.
Ah, yes.
We don't do that kind of thing now, do we? Of course, I've nothing against Mr. Iredale as commandant. Nothing at all.
Oh, he's a good chap, Iredale, when all's said and done.
And his wife's such a nice person. Don't you think, Terence?
Oh, I don't know, Shane. A bit overdressed for my taste.
I know what you mean. I wonder why they can never keep their servants. I hear Mr. Road will be helping out with the corps next half.
Poor little Road. Running about like a puppy trying to earn his biscuit. He tries so hard. Have you ever seen him at school matches?
Well, he ought not to try quite so hard. Do you know, Terence, he'd never seen a game of rugger before he came here? It's all soccer at grammar schools, I believe.
Is it? Do you remember when he first came, Charles?
Oh, yes, quiet as a mouse.
It was fascinating how he lay very low, drinking us in. The games, the vocabulary, the manners, everything. Then one day, it was as if he'd been given the power of speech, and he spoke our language. It was amazing, like plastic surgery. It was Felix Darcy's work, of course. I've never seen anything quite like it before.
Dear Mrs. Rode. So sweet and such simple taste, don't you think? I mean, whoever would have dreamt of putting those china ducks on the wall? Big ones at the front and little ones at the back. I wonder where she bought them. I must ask her.
Shall I ask her?
You, Terence, would you?
I think not. I find Mrs. Rode hell, to be honest, for once. So, they're here next Wednesday. I can't leave them out.
Black candles, Terence.
Of course.
Here are the coats, Mr. Fielding.
Oh, thank you, True.
Let me help you with yours, Mrs. Hesh.
Thank you, Miss Truebody. Poor, dear, sad old fur.
Oh, no. It's a lovely coat, madam.
Well, thank you, Terence. Extremely pleasant. You know we're going to miss you when you go.
Good night, Terence, darling. So kind. And in your last half, you must dine with us before you go.
I'd be delighted.
Good night, Mr. Hesh.
Oh, good night to you, Miss Truebody. Oh, it's turning very cold, you know. We're going to be having snow soon.
Good night, Miss Truebody.
Good night, Mrs. Hesh.
And thank you for such a delightful meal. You must have gone to a lot of trouble.
Oh, not really, madam. It's nice to know you enjoyed it.
Good night again, Terence, darling.
Good night, Shane.
Oh, it's damn cold. It's nearly the long night, isn't it? It's always supposed to snow at Caen during the long night.
And it often does. Oh, do come on, Shane.
Oh, Charles, you can quit march your boys as much as you like. I propose to go slow. Good night, Terence.
Good night.
There now. It was a success, wasn't it, Mr. Fielding?
Yes, I suppose it was true.
There, that's done. Oh, you look tired, sir.
I am a little, True. Indeed, I am.
Is there anything else, sir?
No, nothing else. Sleep well, True.
And you too, sir. Good night.
Good night.
I wrote to Stella Road, George. Today I got another letter, not really a reply, and now I am worried.
Which is why you've dropped in again.
Yes, frankly. Here, read it for yourself.
Right. 15th of February. Dear Miss Fellowship, I am not mad, you must believe that, but I know my husband is trying to kill me. I will come and see you as soon as I can. You do understand that I am normal. I'm so afraid of the long nights. There's something not quite right about him. At night sometimes, when he thinks I'm asleep, he just lies watching the darkness. I know he's trying to kill me, but what can I do? It's not nice, is it?
You know, I suppose I should go to the police, but I thought first, would you perhaps see Terence Fielding?
Yes. I'll ring him now. I could go down to Caen tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, George.
I looked up Fielding's number after you were here the other day.
Oh. I wonder what the long nights are. Have you any idea?
I don't know. It's Ash Wednesday shortly. Something to do with lead, perhaps.
It sounds possible.
Caen School. I'd like to speak to Mr. Terence Fielding, please. George Smiley. No, from London. Mr. Fielding is being got.
Good.
I wonder just how the husband is trying to kill the wife. Or how the wife thinks he is, rather.
I wonder that.
These long nights sound disturbing enough, even if you aren't expecting to be murdered.
Yes.
Maybe Fielding can tell us what they are. Fielding. Good evening. My name is George Smiley. I knew your brother well. We have, in fact, met. Yes, that was it. Look, I wonder if I might come to see you on a personal matter. A bad time? Or what has happened? No, for a friend of mine. She's received a disturbing letter from the wife of a Caen master. Yes, Stella Road. Oh. Yes. Thank you, Fielding. Goodbye. Stella Road is dead, I'm afraid, Bryn.
Dead?
She was murdered. Late on Wednesday night. That's last night. She and her husband had been dining with Fielding earlier in the evening.
And the husband?
I don't know. Fielding said something. I couldn't quite catch it.
George, they'll have to know about the letter.
The police, you mean?
Yes.
Yes, I think they will.
You couldn't go down there, could you?
To Caen? Well, I suppose I could. But would it really help?
I've a feeling it would.
All right, then. If you say so, Bryn.
Oh, good.
I'd better find out who's in charge of the case there. special branch might help. I'll give them a ring, and no doubt be on my way in the morning.
Oh, sorry, sir. I say, I nearly knocked you down.
I say, you nearly did. What's the rush about?
Sext, sir.
Sext?
Midday prayers, sir. We say them in the Abbey during Lent.
Ah, I see. Is that the east gate across there?
Yes, sir. I'll show you, sir. I had no need, really, to rush, but we always do. Are you visiting the school, sir?
Yes, I suppose I am. I hope to see Mr. Fielding if I have the time.
Oh, he's my housemaster, sir. My name's Perkins. I'm Mr. Fielding's head boy, sir.
Oh, that's what's called a coincidence, isn't it?
Yes, it is, sir.
You had a lot of snow here. When did it start?
Yesterday, sir. It's a few days early. We usually get it on the long night. This is the gate, sir.
Do you? On the long nights, eh? Oh, thank you, Perkins. That's the police station just across the road, isn't it?
The police station? Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you again, Perkins. And don't be late for sext.
Oh, come in, Mr. Smiley. I was expecting you.
Yes, I'd hoped.
I'm Inspector Rigby. Ben Sparrow rang this morning, sir.
Ah, that was good of him.
Oh, come in, sir.
Thank you.
The two of you work together on the war, I believe.
Yes.
Well, sir, I'll be happy to give you all the help I can. Oh, I could do with some myself, the way things are. Anyway, I'm very pleased you've come.
Thank you.
I believe you've got a couple of letters for me.
Yes. I don't know if Ben explained, but here they are.
Ah, thank you, sir. He told me all about Miss Brimley. Oh. Not nice letters, are they? I suppose Miss Brimley is sure of the writing.
You can trust her.
Aye, so Ben said.
She's had other letters about a cake mix and so on from Mrs. Rhodes, and I suppose you can check the handwriting here.
Oh, we can, but it's her writing without a doubt. Well, sir, how long are you staying?
Well, I don't really know, Inspector. I should probably stay for a day or two just to have a word with Fielding. And go to the funeral, I suppose. I've booked in at the Sawley Arms.
Why no tell that? At least some think so. It's a funny place, Khan. There's a big gap between the town and gown. It's fear that does it. Fear and ignorance. Oh, I can call on Mr. Fielding and Mr. Darcy, and they say, "Good day, Sergeant," and give me a cup of tea in the kitchen. I don't get cross, but I can't get among them. They've got their own community, see, and no one outside it can get in on it.
Yes, it would be like that.
There's a lot I'd like to ask them. A lot of things. Who liked the Rhodes and who didn't. Whether Mr. Rhodes, the good teacher, whether his wife fitted in with the others. Lots of things. I've got all the facts I want, but I've got no clothes to hang on them.
Well, if you want me to help, I'll be delighted. But why not give me the facts first?
All right, then. Well, today is Friday the 18th. Stella Rhodes was murdered between 11:10 and 11:45 on the night of Wednesday the 16th. She'd been struck on the head, must have been 15 to 20 times. It was a terrible murder, terrible. At a guess, I'd say she came from the drawing room to the front door to answer the bell or something, and when she opened the door, was struck down and dragged round to the conservatory. The conservatory door was unlocked.
I see. It's odd that he should have known that, isn't it?
It is that, sir. He finished her off there, out of sight, like. He was wearing Wellington boots, size 10, be around 6 feet tall from the spacing of the footprints.
And covered in blood.
Aye.
Where was her husband?
I'll come to that later. Now, I said there were footprints, and so there were. The murderer came through the back garden. Where he came from and went to, heaven alone knows. There are no Wellington tracks leading away, none at all. A lot of other footprints. We can be grateful for the snow, but it doesn't help as it might. He left one thing behind him in the conservatory, an old cloth belt, navy blue, from a cheap overcoat by the look of it.
Was she robbed or anything?
No sign of interference. Time of night here, there isn't anybody much about. Rhodes doesn't remember whether he saw anyone. He has an idea a bicycle overtook him, but he's not sure. It was a fine night, cold, a fresh fall of snow on the ground. The light was on in the drawing room. Everything looked quiet enough, very normal.
There was a moon, wasn't there?
Nearly full. You could see a mighty long way. Well, anyway, he found he didn't have his key with him, so he rang the bell. So he called to his wife through the letterbox, and still got no reply.
Then he noticed the churned up snow and footprints going round the side of the house.
Did he realize there was blood about?
No. He thought it was an overflow from the gutter. It just showed up dark. Well, he followed the marks round the house until he came to the conservatory. No moonlight there, and the light didn't work.
Didn't work?
Oh, simple enough. The bulb had gone, and the conservatory wasn't used much in the winter.
Oh, did he light a match?
No, he didn't have any. Non-smoker, see. His wife didn't approve of smoking. So he went in the dark, calling her name. Then he fell over something. At first he thought it was a refugee parcel. Then he realized it was his wife. There he was then, in the dark, trying to find out what was wrong, and then discovering that his hands were covered in blood. He doesn't remember much after that.
Poor devil. And then?
He was found by a master who lives 100 yards or so away, Mr. Darcy. Almost out of his mind, his hands and face covered in blood. I arrived there about 1. We got him into Dorchester Central Hospital. He's still there, but I gather the shock's wearing off.
What is the refugee parcel Rhodes mentioned?
Mrs. Rhodes was the organizer for Khan of parcel collections for a refugee organization, the Public Schools Committee for Refugee Relief, clothes and such like. Very energetic at it, she was.
I see. Now, what fingerprints did you pick up at the house?
Oh, Mr. Rhodes were everywhere. The others were made by gloved hands, made before Rhodes.
These examination papers he went back to Fielding's for, were they as important as all that?
Yes, up to a point, anyway. The marks had to be handed in by midday Friday. Today, that is.
Why take them to Fielding's in the first place?
Earlier on, Rhodes had been on chapel duty, so he didn't have time to return home before dinner. He changed at the school, and that's where he left his latchkey, in his other suit.
I see. Then how do you explain Stella Rhodes' letters?
Oh, it is known in the letters we've got to explain.
Oh, what else?
Well, as you know, Mrs. Rhodes was chapel, the only member of the school that was. The minister is a man called Cardew. He knew her pretty well, even before she came to Caen.
Well, isn't Rhodes chapel?
Was. He turned Church of England when he came here. Tried to get his wife to turn also, but she wouldn't. Well, now, Cardew came to see me a couple of weeks back. He was worried and very perplexed at what Mrs. Rhodes had said to him the day before.
He came to see you, officially?
He said he wanted to talk to me as a friend and not as a policeman, which meant he wanted to talk to me as a policeman.
Naturally. And what had Mrs. Rhodes said?
She told Cardew that her husband was going to kill her. In the long nights. She repeated this a number of times. Cardew let her go on, then asked her what put such a dreadful thought in her head. I think he was probably a bit too firm with her. Anyway, all she did was to start crying. Not hysterically, just quietly to herself. So Cardew offered to help her in any way he could. Asked her again what had given her the idea.
Did she say?
No, she wouldn't speak. Just shook her head. Then got up and went to the door. Shaking her head as if in despair, Cardew said. She turned to him at the door, and he thought she was going to say something. But she didn't. She just left.
How very curious. She seemed very certain that Rhodes was going to do it.
It wasn't Rhodes. It couldn't have been. We found the murder weapon in a ditch 4 miles north of Caen, the morning after the murder. He couldn't have got it there, could he?
What was it?
18 inches of coaxial cable, 2 inches in diameter. One of my chaps found it. We're keeping it very close, sir.
All right, I'll remember. It is the weapon, I suppose.
Everything fits.
It's odd, isn't it, that the murderer should have carried the weapon so far and then just thrown it in a ditch.
It is odd. Very odd. And I'll tell you 2 things that are even odder. There's a canal running beside the road for half its 4 miles. He could have pitched it anywhere along there. We'd never have been any the wiser. The other thing, Mr. Rhodes used a length of the same stuff in a demonstration lecture on elementary electronics. Mislaid it about 3 weeks ago.
I see. I suppose...
Yes, sir?
Rhodes could have had an accomplice.
He could.
Oh, the papers mentioned a woman you wanted to interview, a Mad Janie.
Oh, it's a nice thought. Mad Janie as an accomplice.
No, I didn't mean that. I just wondered why you wanted to interview her.
Well, Stella Rhodes knew her, see? She was a kindly woman, was Mrs. Rhodes, easy to talk to. I knew her through being chapel, my wife also. We liked her, most did, although some of the women at chapel took against her, but, well, you know what women are. Anyway, Mrs. Rhodes sort of befriended this Janie creature, used to give her food and clothes. She is what you would call not all there.
Happily alienated.
Talks to herself and all that. Lives in a disused Norman church over at a place called Pyle, a couple of miles south of Carn. The oldest village in Dorset, so they claim. It's a rum place. Half a dozen families, all so inbred, you can no more sort them up than a barn full of cats. Well, Mrs. Rhodes used to visit her in her lair there. That upset some people.
Yes, yes. And I suppose Mad Janie has vanished.
Hasn't been seen in her usual haunts since early Wednesday night on the lane towards North Fields. But that don't mean a thing. These people like Janie are all over the neighborhood for years, and one day they're gone like snow in the fire. But we found a spare set of footprints running along the far end of the Rhodes garden. Woman's prints, by the look of them. Could be Janie's. I hope to heaven they are. We could do with an eyewitness, even a mad one. Well, there it all is, sir.
Yes, yes. It's complicated.
Aye.
I'll nose around a bit, Inspector. When I get back to the hotel, I'll give Fielding a ring. He'll probably extend an invitation to dinner. I should like to talk to Fielding.
Sherry wine or Madeira, Smiley?
Thank you. A glass of sherry.
Tarts drink Madeira, but boys like it. Perhaps that's why they're frightful flirts. We're all rather subdued at the moment by this dreadful business.
Oh, how have the boys taken it?
Oh, they adore it. My own house has been particularly fortunate because the Rhodes were dining here that night. Some oaf from the police even wanted to question one of my boys.
Indeed? What on earth about?
Oh, God knows. You knew my brother well, didn't you? He often talked about you.
Yes, I knew Adrian very well. We were close friends.
We didn't see much of one another in later years, Adrian and I. Being a fraud, I can't afford to be seen beside the genuine article.
A message from Mr. Darcy, sir. Oh, hello, sir.
Have you met Mr. Smiley, Tim?
Yes, sir. I ran into him in the Abbey Close this afternoon.
Ran into me literally, but apologized in the most gentlemanly manner and showed me the East Gate.
Ah, I see. And I suppose Mr. Darcy is going to be a few minutes late.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Tim.
Good night, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night, Perkins.
Good night, Tim. Musical genius is Perkins, but a problem in the schoolroom. Darcy won't be more than 5 minutes, I know him. He's a frightful toad. Looks like a Sickert model 50 years after. All trousers and collar.
Oh, what's his subject?
Subjects? I'm afraid we don't have subjects here. Darcy is senior tutor by election and bachelor by profession, if you follow me. His subject is other people's shortcomings. Stella Rhodes, for instance.
Ah. She was somewhat different from most of the wives here, I imagine.
She was everything we're forced to ignore. She was red brick, council estates, new towns, the very antithesis of Carn.
Yes, yes. Did you like her, Fielding?
Not at all, Smiley. I didn't dislike her. I found her rather touching. But of course she made enemies. She was too honest. And Carn has no defense against her sort of honesty. Ah, that'll be Darcy. We'll let him have just one glass of sherry, only one. After all, he has kept us waiting.
Terence, if I may talk shop for one moment. Perkins' work has been abysmal these last few days. I declare I have never seen work like it. Is he unwell? Has this terrible business upset him? What is it? He never was bright, but really...
I don't think he's unwell, Felix. I'll have a word with him, if you like. Tim is a sensitive boy. Perhaps he's upset.
Well, do have a little chat to him, Terence, please. I'm so sorry, Smiley, to go off suddenly at such a tangent. It was only that I wondered if this unseemly business could be responsible for the boy's behavior.
Oh, yes. You're not suggesting that my head boy had a hand in the murder of Stella Rhodes, are you, Felix?
Really, Terence, it was the last thing I had in mind. Frankly and in confidence, I have reason to believe it was her past that brought about her death.
Why do you say that?
It appears she was expecting to be attacked.
Well, go on, Felix.
It was her dog. You remember that mongrel they arrived with?
Yes.
A couple of weeks back, Harriman, the vet, a superior type of person, came to see one of my sister's dogs. He told us that Mrs. Rhodes had had the dog destroyed the previous day. She said it had bitten the postman. Oh, some long and confused story. The post office was due, the police had been round, and I don't know what...
Where is all this getting us, my dear Felix?
I'm coming to the point. She said to Harriman that the dog couldn't really protect. It could only warn. It wouldn't do any good.
Wasn't she upset about losing the dog?
Oh, indeed, yes. Tears and all. Harriman was rather perplexed, I gather. Mrs. Rhodes' behavior didn't seem to him at all normal. Another curious fact was the condition of the dog.
Mm-hmm.
It had been maltreated, seriously so. Its back was marked as if from beating.
Did Harriman follow up this remark she made about not doing any good?
He asked her what she meant, but she wouldn't explain. However, I think the explanation is obvious enough.
Oh, what?
My sister and I talked it over after the death. We decided that Stella Road had formed some unsavory association before coming to Caen, which had recently been revived, possibly against her will. Some violent ruffian who would resent the improvement in her station.
No doubt you've seen him lurking in the shrubbery, Felix.
Well,
how badly was the postman bitten by the dog?
But that is the extraordinary thing, the very crux of the story, my dear fellow. The postman hadn't been bitten at all. My sister inquired. The whole story was an absolute string of lies from beginning to end.
Glad you came, Felix. Oh, Smiley, just before you go.
Yes?
That business you rang me about, what was it exactly?
Oh, a letter from Mrs. Rhodes just before she was murdered. The police are handling it, but they don't regard it as significant. She seems to have had a sort of persecution complex.
So it seems, eh, Felix? Well, good night.
There's been a fresh fall of snow. The long night, Terence, the long night. We can walk up to the crossroad together, Smiley, unless you have a car.
No, I haven't. I mean, not here. Good night, Fielding. Thank you for the evening. You must dine with me if you ever come to London. Do you?
I'll let you know. Good night.
Good night, Terence.
Tell me, Darcy, what are the long nights?
We have a proverb that it always snows at Caen in the long. That is the traditional term here for the nights of Lent.
It's a beautiful night. Is this Northfield?
Northfield Lane. There are several rugger pitches in these fields. That's Northfield. The Rhodes' house is over to your right. Looks horribly empty, even from here. My own house is rather larger and lies farther up the lane.
Was it along here that you found Stanley Road that night?
About a quarter of a mile nearer to my house. He was in a terrible condition, poor fellow. Terrible.
From what you were saying at dinner, it seems the Rhodes were a very ill-assorted couple.
Precisely. If her death had happened in any other way, I would describe it as providential, a blessed release for Rhodes. She was a thoroughly mischievous woman, Smiley, who made it her business to hold her husband up to ridicule. I believe it was intentional, others do not. I do, and I have my reasons. She took a pleasure in deriding her husband.
And Khan, too, no doubt.
Just so.
But was she such a problem? Surely her husband could have spoken to her.
I never encouraged him to do so, I assure you. This is our parting of the ways. You must come to Sherry before you go. Do you stay long?
I doubt it. But I'm sure you have enough worries at the moment.
So what do you mean?
Well, the press, the police, and all the attendant fuss.
Yes, just so, quite so. Nevertheless, our community life must continue. I will send a note to the trolley tomorrow. Good night.
Good night. Shall I? Always visit the ground, the scene of the crime. One never knows. Here goes. What's that? The conservatory door swinging. Good God, there's somebody. Or is it a shadow? No. Hello? Who are you?
I thought you was the devil, mister. But you got no wings. But you can't do nothing, mister, 'cause I got this holly for to hold you.
Yes, Jane. That's a very pretty coat you're wearing, Jane.
A pretty blue coat, mister, for to keep me warm. from my darling.
Who is your darling, Jane?
She not be here no more. But she didn't go with the devil, mister. Lay still she did with not a word.
You saw the devil, Jane?
There's not many seen the devil fly, mister. But Janey seed him. Janey seed him. Silver wings like fishes he done had. Janey saw.
Where did you find that coat, Jane?
Him a bad one. Oh, him a bad one, mister. But I see him flying, riding on the wind. And the moon behind him lighting up the way. Then closer sisters, moon and devil.
Flying, was he, Jane?
Like this, mister. Like this, riding on the wind. Silver wings, silver.
Oh, damn. Now she won't come back. But she saw something. She saw the devil fly, riding on the wind.
We found her in the old church at Pyle. I'll tell you about that in a minute, Mr. Smiley. She's made a sort of statement. This last part of it reads like a confession, if it reads like anything. Can you understand it?
So I tells my darling, I tells her, you are a naughty creature to go with the devil. But her did not hearken, see, and I took angry with her, but she paid no call. I can't abide them as go with devils in the night, and I told her. She ought to have had Holly, mister, there's the truth. But Janey drove the devil off. And there's one will thank me. That's my darling. And I took her jewels for the saints to pretty out the church, and a coat for to keep me warm. The coat? I suppose it is the one.
Yes, we've traced the woman who gave it to Stella Road for the refugees. Janey must have pinched it from the conservatory.
Did you find any, what she calls, jewels?
We found the missing green beads. They were on the altar, on a cross of twigs. The whole place was scarifying. And, of course, she would go on about the devil, on and on.
The devil flying.
That's it, flying on the wind. His silver wings stretched out behind him. Like a folk song it is.
Do you think she did it?
No. Do you, sir?
No, of course not. It was quite impossible. But I think she saw whoever did it. Immediately afterwards. That's driving the devil off. But why flying on the wind? And why should he have silver wings? What are you going to do with her, Inspector?
Hold her for the moment. I think she's better out of the way, just in case.
Yes. The devil must have seen her also.
Are you going to the funeral?
Yes, I think so. And after it, I might try to get a word with Rhodes on behalf of Miss Fellowship and her paper, if you understand.
Oh, I see what you mean, sir. Yes, that would be a very useful idea.
So, my dear Brim, although they didn't use the Abbey, poor Stella Road was given a high Anglican service with a congregation of town and gown. I must say, I prefer the town to the gown from what I've seen of things. But I thought to write you this note just to say that Stella's father was there, a fine, upstanding old man. And I had my first glimpse of Stanley Road, a shallow, ordinary face, a short, ordinary body, black, ordinary hair. The odd thing about him was his impassive, almost too easy manner. Another piece of odd behavior. Fielding at the grave, moving away with an expression of strong distaste as Rhodes came near him, and Rhodes not noticing. I think, for once, T. Fielding was behaving in a genuine manner, but I can't think why he should give himself away, sir. Afterwards, I spoke to Rhodes on your behalf, quite without emotion, the man was. Anyway, I'm seeing him tomorrow. He's back at Northfield, to get some details for a small obituary on his wife for your paper. I hope you approve, my dear Brim. It's very good of you to spare the time to see me, Mr. Rhodes, in the circumstances.
Not at all.
You were married at Branksome, I believe, Mr. Rhodes.
The Branksome Hill Tabernacle. A fine church.
When was that?
12 years ago, last September.
Did Mrs. Rhodes engage in charitable work in Branksome? I know she was very active here.
No, not at Branksome. But a lot here.
She had to look after her father at Branksome, you see. Did she take a large part in the social activities at Carn? She did a bit, yes. But being chapel, she kept mainly with the chapel people from the town. You should ask Mr. Cardew about that. He's the minister. But may I say, Mr. Rose, that she took an active part in school affairs as well? Yes, of course. Thank you. Now, is there any little fact that you would especially like us to include? Anything she herself would like to be remembered by? No. No, not really. I can't think of anything. No, you could say her father was a magistrate up north. She was proud of that. You've been very patient with me, Mr. Rhodes. We're most grateful on The Voice. I say, you haven't got a car, have you? No. I mean, I'm afraid I left it in London. Oh. Never mind. I was only going to suggest we went for a drive, had a chat at the same time. I get a bit fed up kicking around here on my own. I understand. Do you? I don't think many do. Understand the loneliness, I mean. They found out all my correcting. What am I supposed to do here all on my own? No teaching, nothing. You'd think they want to get rid of me. Oh, I'm sure that isn't so, Mr. Rhodes. I know they've done it for the best. But it worries me nothing to do. And my correction, well, not being handled as I would. Simon Snow gave one boy of mine in elementary science 61%. The boy's an absolute fool. Perkins is his name, nice enough boy, head of Fielding's house. He'd have been lucky to get 30%. Snow gave him 61. It's impossible, quite impossible. Yes, it does seem unlikely. I suppose really I should have moved out of here. The place is getting on my nerves a bit. This house, you mean? Yes. Miss Darcy asked me over to their place to stay, you know, but I didn't feel like it somehow. Not yet. No, of course. Very good people, the Darcys. Very good indeed. They have a sherry party on tonight. I'd quite like to have gone in a way. Who happened to met, Smiley? Well, the young people in the... Oh, no, they've moved. Oh, there they are, Darcy. Are they the Snows?
Ah, yes, just so. Simon and Anne Snow. Let me introduce you.
Thank you.
I say, Dorothy, is that Smiley your brother's introducing to the Snows?
Yes, that's him. Strange little blinder.
He married Lord Sawley's cousin. Did you know that?
Oh?
Yes. Lady Anne Thurcombe. She left him soon afterwards, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
You don't know Anne Thurcombe. And now I've seen George Smiley, I wonder if it ever happened.
Poor Simon's been having an awful time, Mr. Smiley. Felix Darcy unloaded all Rhodes' exam corrections onto him.
You mean you have too lots of corrections?
Afraid so. It's been a bad week. Rather humiliating in a way. Several of the boys who were up to me for science last half are now in Rhodes' form. One or two I'd regarded as practically unteachable. Rhodes seems to have brought them on marvelously.
Yes. He was talking to me about one boy, Perkins.
He should be pleased with Perkins. The boy only got 15% last half. This time it's 61. Quite remarkable. Whatever else they say about Rhodes, he's a good teacher.
Teacher, darling, don't let them hear you use that expression.
Oh, no.
You know, Mr. Smiley, Simon's leaving at the end of this half.
Oh, yes, thank heavens. Back to Oxford, a DPhil, and then a university job.
You don't like Carr?
Oh, can you blame me? I like it less than the poor Stella Road did, and that's saying something.
Shane Heck's advancing.
You must be dreadfully important, Mr. Smiley, for Darcy to have served decent sherry. What are you? President of the Royal Academy?
Oh, I'm afraid not. Darcy and I were both dining at Terence Fielding's on Saturday night, and Darcy asked me for a sherry.
I don't think Terence can be coming. He seemed frightfully upset at the funeral yesterday.
Well, it was rather upsetting, don't you think?
Oh, dreadful. Stella Road was such a nice person, I thought, and so unusual. She did such clever things with the same dress. But she had such curious friends.
Mrs. Snow, I've been meaning to talk to you. I wanted to take over Stella Road's job on the refugees. The master's very keen on refugees.
No good, Miss Darcy. We're leaving at the end of this half. I thought everyone knew that.
Felix never tells me a thing, old Jack.
And don't you ask me, Dorothy, darling. You know I'm up to my eyes in all sorts of charity.
Refugees?
Oh, it all started with the Hungarians, collecting for them. Stella Rose was one of the few wives who did anything. She worked very well, right until her death. I went over to North Fields on Friday with that parson man from the Tin Tabernacle and Cardew. Well, to see if there was any refugee stuff to tidy up, and there wasn't a thing out of place. Everything was all packed up and addressed. We just had to send it off.
Oh, that was very efficient.
Well, it was. Now, who the hell can I find to replace her?
Darling Dorothy. Never happy unless she's organising somebody. Mostly poor Felix.
I suppose I could help. After all, Stella Rose was very kind to us, you know, Mr. Smiley.
Yes.
The only Smiley I ever heard of married Lady Anne Sercombe, a very curious match. I understand he was quite unsuitable. I never did hear what became of Anne. She went to Africa. Or was it India? No, it was America. So tragic. I must go. Charles is looking awfully lonely.
If anybody deserved to be murdered, that's...
Instead, it was Stella. How unjust things are.
You said she was kind to you.
Oh, very.
Yes.
Just one thing. When we moved into a little house in Bread Street, the rain was simply teeming down. We used a firm called Mulligan's. They were absolutely foul. Wanted paying straight away. And I didn't have the checkbook, and Simon was examining for the scholarship. So they even threatened to take the stuff away again.
Yes, fantastic.
Then Stella turned up. I can't think how she even knew we were moving. When she saw what was going on, she just went to the phone and rang Mr. Mulligan himself. I don't know what she said to him, but she made the foreman talk to him afterwards, and there was no more trouble after that. She was terribly happy to help.
Extraordinary story, isn't it? But completely true.
Yes. A sort of magic spell.
I hope you didn't mind my turning up like this out of the blue, George, but the chance came, and I thought I'd like to see calm.
I can't think how the Christian voice will manage without you for a day, Brent.
Don't be sarcastic. And anyway, I found a perfectly good young lady to hold the fort, if you can describe the voice as a fort.
Well, it's a description that would fit the Sawley Arms. Take where we are now. They call this the residence lounge.
Yes, it's a rather extraordinary echo of the past, isn't it?
Inefficient, antiquated, and smug. There's a framed tapestry in my room of a Buckinghamshire garden. Even I had forgotten such things once existed. And still do, it seems.
The one in my room is of the wild garden at Sandringham.
Good Lord.
I didn't believe it at first, but it's true.
I'm glad you came today.
Thank you, George. It wasn't Road, was it?
No, it was impossible. Rigby is keeping one piece of information very close. I can't tell you what, but it lets Road out. Not that he was ever in, not really.
Have you any idea why Stella Road accused him as she did?
Well, I wrote to you about the minister of the chapel, Cardew, didn't I?
Yes, you wrote out everything very clearly. And as you said, cause and effect just don't go together. No reasonable sequence of events.
No. Stella's obsession with her death in the long night seems to have been, well, unreasonable. There's one thing, though, Brent. Stella wasn't all of a whole. Not by any means.
You mean not a sound, sane, nice Glaston? A pillar of the voice?
There are a number of opposing views about her. In Caen, I mean. Darcy dislikes her and seems to have very good reasons for doing so, which he keeps to himself.
And there was the dog that didn't bite the... Who was it?
Postman. Yes. Well, perhaps she was afraid of someone.
But not her husband.
Not Rose, no. Then at the party this evening, a very nice young couple, the Snows, told me how helpful she was when they moved in the town. Came and saved them when the removal men were being difficult. Rang up the owner of the firm, Mr. Mulligan. Mulligan spoke to the foreman, and all was sweetness and light.
What did she say to Mulligan?
Well, that the Snows don't know. But Stella Road was of no importance in Caen. If she'd been the master's wife, then it would be understandable that Mulligan would kowtow to her.
So she must have had something on the man.
Yes. Doesn't signify. It only places Stella Road in another light. Now, what was it Felix Darcy said to me? She was a thoroughly mischievous woman. And then he went on to say how she took pleasure in deriding Road, holding him up to ridicule.
Road isn't weeping any tears, is he?
No, he's indifferent. And it's an indifference which can only come from a clear conscience.
About Road's briefcase, George, did he really have to go back to Fielding's for it at that time of night?
Was he going to sit up marking the papers until the early hours?
I don't know. Presumably he was, but I don't know. I know one thing, Brim. Not that it has anything to do with the murder.
What's that?
Fielding's head boy, Timothy Perkins, has been cheating in elementary science. Oh, it's obvious. His exam marks were unbelievably high. And the science papers were the ones in Rhodes' case.
You mean the boy may have had a chance to look at them whilst the Rhodes were at Fielding's?
More than likely.
You know, George, if Rhodes hadn't gone back for the briefcase, Stella Rhodes would still be alive.
And whoever murdered her must have known she was alone. Yes.
The Janey woman?
Oh, I'm sure not. But of course, Janey saw somebody or something about the time of the murder. And she stole the beads from the body, like she stole a coat from a refugee parcel. Only that doesn't make sense anymore.
Why not?
Well, at the sherry party this evening, Dorothy Darcy told me that when she went to the Rhodes house on Friday with Cardew to see if there was any refugee stuff to tidy up, everything was packed up, labelled, ready to be sent off.
So Mad Janey couldn't have stolen it, or Janey's coat couldn't have been the one in the parcel.
But it was. Rigby traced it to the woman who gave it to Stella for the refugees. And the police found the matching belt in the conservatory by the body. Now, what did Janey say? I took her jewels for the scents, I did, and a coat for to keep me warm.
But it all contradicts, doesn't it?
Well, unless somebody packed the clothes up after Stella died and before Miss Darcy and Cardew went to the house on Friday. Now, why the devil anyone should do that, I don't know. Good Lord.
What?
Of course. Whoever killed her must have been covered in blood. He would have needed protective clothing. And to get rid of it...
Good heavens. Yes.
You must do something for me tomorrow, Brim, in London. Would you?
Of course. I'm planning to return tomorrow. Where do you want me to go?
The Public Schools Committee for Refugee Relief.
I'm sorry to be a nuisance, but a friend of mine asked me to make some inquiries about a parcel. My name's Brimley, Miss Brimley. The parcel was from Calm School. It was sent last Friday.
Last Friday? Then it would have arrived yesterday, and with luck, I ought to have entered it.
It wouldn't have been sent away already, Miss...
Just call me Jill. No, we're miles behind. Calm School. That's posh. Let's see. Oh, in a frightful muddle. But then if we weren't, we wouldn't be the Public Schools Committee for Refugee Relief, would we? Oh, here it is. Calm, parcel post, £27.
Oh, good.
Is your friend at Calm?
Yes.
And I bet she's given something to the collection she didn't mean to give.
Oh, how clever of you. Yes, at least she thinks she has. An old dress with a quite expensive brooch on it. It's the brooch, of course.
The Calm parcel should be over here. Sorry, it's a terrible mess, isn't it? Like a mad post office. Parcels from every corner of the country. Every corner that has a public school, that is.
Can we have a quick look inside? I mean, you don't have to get permission or anything.
Oh, don't worry about that. Now, it ought to be here in this pile. Calm's label has C4 on it. My cousin went to Calm. Oh, he's an utter wet. You know what he told me? During Ascot week, they all... Oh, just a minute. Hello. Here we are.
Oh, that is clever of you. Let me take it.
Oh, thanks. There we are. I say, Calm was where they had that dreadful murder, wasn't it? They're holding that mad woman, aren't they? Now, let's open it. Funny.
What is, my dear?
Well, normally the Calm parcels are beautifully packed, but this is quite different. I'll take the things out one by one. Awful muddle. What colour dress?
Grey. Grey with a few pink flowers.
Socks. An old duffel. 2 black pullovers. Well, honestly, they must be having a brainstorm. Look at these. A pair of filthy old gloves. Leather, I suppose. Awfully stained, aren't they? And look at these. Rubber overshoes. They're pretty grubby, too. Now, oh, what's this? A plastic cape. Bicycling cape. Ugh. Oh, it's damp and slimy.
Oh.
Are you all right, Miss Brimley?
Yes. Don't worry about me.
You look so pale. But there's no grey dress.
No, my dear. There wouldn't be. These are enough.
I don't understand. This is all mad.
Something very dreadful has happened. I must phone. The police will want to know. Leave the parcel exactly as it is, please.
Is it blood on those things?
Yes. I'm afraid it is.
Tim.
What?
Oh, you did give me a start. And you haven't even put the light on.
I was just going out.
Standing there like a figure in Madame Tussauds.
I'm just on my way to Mrs. Harlow, my music lesson.
I know that, Tim Perkins. I know which evening it is.
Yes, Miss Truebody. Well,
Tim, what is the matter?
I don't think there's anything the matter, Miss Truebody.
Of course there is. Ever since poor Mrs. Rhodes died, you've been going about looking as if you'd seen a ghost. It's not like you. Did it upset you so much?
Mrs. Rhodes? No. No, it hasn't, really. I was awfully sorry, but, well, I'd only been to tea with her once.
Yes, Tim. I know what you mean. So it's not poor Mrs. Rhodes. What is it?
Nothing. Well, it's only the exams. They've worried me. I'm not sure if I've done it all well or if Mr. Rhodes will see my results. I mean, you see...
I don't see, Tim.
Let me tell you after my music lesson.
All right. I'll be in my room.
Thank you, True. Thanks ever so much.
Mind how you go on that bicycle. And do be careful at the bottom of Longmead Hill. It's awfully slushy down there.
Oh, I'll go as slow as a snail.
Give my regards to Mrs. Harlow.
I will.
Oh, Mr. Swiley, you got my message then?
Message? No, Inspector. I was on my way over already.
Oh, I thought you were quick in arriving. You've heard the news then?
What news?
About the boy in Fielding's house, missing all night.
No, I've heard nothing.
Well, 8:30 last night, Fielding rang us here. Perkins, his head boy, hadn't arrived at a music lesson with a Mrs. Harlow who lives over at Longmead. Neither had he come back. We found him an hour or so later at the bottom of Longmead Hill, half in the ditch, his bicycle beside him. Dead.
Oh, my dear God.
We've closed the road and we've been trying to reconstruct the accident. Looks as though he must have fallen from his bike near the bottom of the hill and hit his head on a stone, his right temple.
How did Fielding take it?
He was very shaken. Just seemed to give up. And then he broke down and asked to be left alone.
How do you mean, broke down?
He cried. Wept like a child. I would never have thought it.
I suppose it was an accident.
I suppose so.
Perhaps, Inspector, before we go any further, I'd better give you my news. That's why I came to see you. I just heard from Miss Brimley. She's been looking at the contents of a parcel.
Yes, there's the refugee relief place at York Square. No, I'm not sure. I'm only hopeful. Yeah. Yes, fingerprints on all surfaces. Yes. I'll come up with the 4:25 this afternoon. At 8:05. Oh, one last thing. I'll be bringing some samples of a schoolboy's handwriting and an examination paper. Yes. I'd like the opinion of a handwriting expert. Thanks. See you later. It's a funny sort of jump in the dark, that one of yours, about Perkins.
Well, I've no idea yet what it might prove. But that bicycling cape in the parcel looks like the answer to Janie's silver wings in the moonlight.
Someone riding a bike with a plastic cape flying out behind him.
Yes, the devil riding on the wind.
I shall have to let Janie go, I suppose.
I wouldn't, Rigby. Keep her with you, so long as you can possibly manage. No more accidents, for heaven's sake. We've had enough.
Then you don't believe Perkins' death was an accident?
Good Lord, no. And nor do you you?
I put a detective onto it.
This is a clever chap we're up against. Everything devised to the last detail, even the weapon you found where you did. Stella Rhodes' murder was a murder with clues cast to mislead. A murder planned to look unplanned. And somehow poor young Perkins got in the way. Or more likely knew something, without knowing it, if you see what I mean. God knows what, except it was important for the murderer.
All right. I'll keep Janie in.
If you find any fingerprints on the stuff in the parcel, will you have anything local to compare them with?
Well, we got Rhodes, of course, and Janey's.
But not Fielding?
As a matter of fact, we have, from long ago. But nothing to do with this kind of thing.
Oh, it was during the war. His brother told me, up in the north of England. It was hushed up, wasn't it?
Yes. So far as I've heard, only the Darcys know. And the master, of course. Some Air Force boy.
Yes, that was it. Well, I'll be off. Good hunting in London, Inspector.
Are you making any calls or anything, sir?
Well, I was thinking of dropping in at Fielding.
Mr. Fielding's very upset, sir. He told me he didn't want to see anyone, but I've said you're here, sir, and he'll be in shortly. Would you like me to take your coat?
Yes. Thank you.
All right, True.
Yes, sir.
Smiley, what do you want?
I just wanted to say goodbye, Fielding, and to offer you my condolences.
Well, goodbye. Thank you for calling. You needn't have bothered, really. You could have sent me a card, couldn't you?
Well, I could have done, yes. But it just seems so very tragic when he was so near success.
What do you mean? What the devil do you mean?
Well, I mean in his work, the improvement. Simon Snow was telling me about it. Amazing, really, the way Rhodes brought him on.
Goodbye, Smiley. Thanks for coming.
Well, not at all. I suppose poor Rhodes must have been backed with those exam results, too. I mean, it was more or less a matter of life and death for Perkins, passing that exam, wasn't it? He wouldn't have got his remove next half if he'd failed that science paper. You must have helped him wonderfully, both of you, you and Rhodes. Oh, you've heard the latest, I suppose, about that wretched gypsy woman who killed Stella Rhodes. They've decided she's fit to plead. Or just between ourselves, Fielding, I don't believe she did it. Do you? I don't.
No. Khan killed them. It could only happen here. It's the game we play, the exclusion game. Divide and rule. Now, for God's sake, go. You've got what you wanted. Go. Oh,
come on, Fielding. There's a fire here. Now, sit down. Good. Now, listen. If what I think is true, there isn't much time. I want you to tell me about Tim Perkins, about the exam paper. He would have failed, wouldn't he?
Yes. I've had to leave.
The day the Rhodes came to dinner, that day Rhodes left his case in the hall. It was unlocked. But you know that, don't you? Perkins took his chance, and later, when you asked him how he'd done in the exam...
He wept. He wept as only a child can.
And he told you he'd cheated. That he had looked up the answers and copied them onto his paper. And after the murder of Stella Rhodes, he remembered what else he'd seen in the briefcase. Is that right?
No, don't you see? Tim wouldn't have cheated to save his life. He never cheated at all. I cheated for him.
You? But you couldn't copy his handwriting.
It was only formulae and diagrams written with a ballpoint pen, the kind we all use. Don't you see, Smiley, it was easy. His paper was hopeless. He'd only done 2 out of the 7 questions. So I cribbed 5 answers from the science book. It was in the case, too, and wrote them in.
Then it was you who opened the case. You who saw...
Yes, it was me, I tell you, not Tim. He knew nothing.
And when Stella was murdered, you knew who had done it?
Yes, I knew Rhodes had killed her.
Yes. And what exactly was in the case, beside the papers?
A sheet of transparent plastic. It may have been one of those pack-away cape things. An old pair of gloves and a pair of homemade galoshes.
Homemade?
The hack from a pair of Wellington boots, I should think.
Was that all?
No. There was a length of heavy cable, I presume for demonstrating something in his science lessons. It seemed natural enough in winter to carry waterproofs about. Then, after the murder, I realized how he'd done it.
Did you know why he'd done it?
Rhodes was drunk with the pride of Khan. It had gone to his head. It must have hurt him terribly that Stella wouldn't take any part in the power and glory, wouldn't share any of it. The night they came to dinner, the night she died, she upset Rhodes. I never told anyone this, but she did. Rhodes was full of a sermon the master had just given. Hold fast to that which is good. Oh, Rhodes went on and on about it. He couldn't take too much drink, you know. He wasn't used to it. She kept quiet till he'd finished. then laughed and said, "Poor old Stan. You'll always be Stan to me." I've never seen anyone so angry as he was then. He went quite pale. I've watched her, too, at meals, at dinner parties, elsewhere as well as here. I've watched the way she'd peel an apple. Oh, you know what I mean. Well, she must have seen how people do things here, but it never occurred to her she ought to copy them. I admire that. So do you, I expect, but Kahn doesn't. And Rhodes didn't. And I think he grew to hate her for not conforming. He came to see her as the one factor which would deprive him of a great career. He couldn't divorce her. That would do him more harm than being married to her in the eyes of Kahn. Rhodes knew that. So he killed her. He plotted a squalid murder. With his little scientist's mind, he fabricated clues. But something went wrong. Tim Perkins got 61%. An impossible mark. He must have cheated. And to cheat, he must have opened the briefcase, and then he must have seen the cape, the boots, the gloves, the cable. So Rhodes killed him, too.
Yes. Thank you, Fielding. I'll have to let Rigby know.
Yes, let the sergeant know. I'll have to face the music about the cheating. I feel much better now, anyway. Much.
I sent a chap round to collect Road. He should be here any moment. And no arrest, just a chat. Why the hell didn't Fielding tell us about this before?
Oh, that's what I'm wondering. It could be that he didn't understand the significance of what he saw until...
Until what, sir?
Perkins's death, I suppose, Rigby.
And that doesn't add up. The handwriting bloke said the are convinced that the whole exam paper's in the same hand. Is Fielding a liar, then?
Yes. The most accomplished liar I've come across for a long time.
Rhodes could have done everything. He could have dressed himself up in a plastic outfit, killed his wife, then put the cape and things in the refugee parcel. Having done that, he plays the part of the distressed husband. The only trouble with that pretty picture is how he made the weapon fly through the air into a ditch 4 miles away. It just doesn't work. And would he have had the courage to go back in there, playing the distressed husband, knowing that Mad Janie was about? If he did know.
Were there any fingerprints?
Not a one. And the blood on the gloves and on the length of the cable are of the same blood group, which was Stella Rhodes.
Nobody knows that you found the weapon, or when you found it.
Nobody outside my squad, and yourself. I think I'd better send someone round to Fielding and get a full statement, lies or not.
May I suggest something, Rigby?
By all means, sir.
Speak to Rhodes first. Ask him about the briefcase. As an opening, I mean.
And you'll stay, Mr. Smiley?
By all means.
What motive would Fielding have had?
To lie or to kill?
Both.
I wish I really knew.
Well, come in.
Mr. Rhodes, sir.
Oh, come and sit down, Mr. Rhodes.
Thank you.
I'm sorry to drag you along like this, but there are just one or two things I'm not clear on. Oh, by the way, you know Mr. Smiley, don't you?
Yes, from the voice. We met the other day.
Mr. Smiley is helping us.
I didn't feel he was really from the voice. You didn't quite smack of the tabernacle, Mr. Smiley. Well, Inspector, how can I help you?
This business of the briefcase with the exam papers in it.
The case I went back for.
Aye.
Oh, so awful about that boy. A nice boy, but he was very stupid. I suppose he found the case in Fielding's Hall and opened it and copied the answers. He could have only got that mark by cheating. I should have locked it, of course.
What else was in the case, Mr. Rhodes?
What else? Well, only the papers in the book with the questions and answers. Henderson's Elementary Science, it's called. Well, you've seen the case, surely. It's only a little one, about 18 by 12 inches, 6 or 7 inches across.
Well, why did you leave it behind? Was it absent-mindedness?
No, not really. I could have sworn Stella was carrying it as we stood in the hall saying goodbye. It wasn't until we got home that she asked me what I'd done with it.
She asked you what you'd done with it?
Yes. And then she threw a temper and said I expected her to remember everything. I didn't particularly want to go back. I could have rung Fielding and arranged to collect it first thing next morning. But Stella wouldn't hear of it. She made me go.
You should have told me this in the first place, Mr. Rhodes.
Well, you see, I didn't want to tell anyone about our quarrels. I wanted to keep the truth about Stella to myself. But then...
But what, Mr. Rhodes?
Well, you must suspect I killed her. And anyway, by now, a lot of people here in Calm know what Stella was really like, the truth about her.
You mean that she was not a very nice woman?
It was her father, old Mr. Glaston, who first told me. When I said I wanted to marry Stella. I never thought to hear a human being talk like that of his own child.
What did he say?
He said she was bad. Bad in her heart, that she was full of malice. He told me how she'd lead people on, all kind and warm, till they told her everything. Then she would hurt them. Say wicked things, half true, half lies. He told me a lot more besides.
Well, go on, please, Mr. Rhodes.
Of course, I didn't believe him. I just thought him a lying, jealous old man who wanted his child to wait on him until he died. So I married Stella.
And when did you discover her father was right about her?
The realization just crept up on me after a year or so, little things here and there, but... No, it wasn't until we came to Caen that I knew what her father had said was really true. She hadn't been very keen on chapel before, but as soon as she got here, she went in for it in a big way. She knew it would look wrong, that it would hurt me. She wasn't sincere. A lot of people at chapel knew that. Mr. Cardew, the minister, knew. He understood why I gave up chapel. I couldn't bear to see her going there every Sunday and going down on her knees. It was all wrong. Just made a fool of your faith. All she wanted to be was different, to spite the school and me by playing the humble one.
My wife and you were at chapel, you know, Mr. Rhodes.
Yes, I know that. But your wife never gossiped. Stella said that. It made her cross, because to begin with, people liked her and they talked to her. She listened. Oh, she loved to listen. And she hoarded away every drop of gossip and dirt. She'd come home sometimes after her chapel work in the evenings and throw off her coat and laugh till I thought she'd gone mad. I've got them. I've got them all, I know, all their little secrets. Those who realized what she knew, they grew to be frightened of her.
Did she have a hold on a man called Mulligan?
Yes. Yes, how did you know that? He's got a daughter with an illegitimate kid near Leamington. Stella found out.
Well, that's how she helped the Snows when they were moving in.
She told me about that. She rang up Mulligan from the Snows and said, "Greetings from Leamington Spa, Mr. Mulligan. We need a little cooperation."
And he cooperated.
But they got her in the end, didn't they? They got their own back.
Yes, they got their own back.
Mad Janie didn't do it, Inspector. No, Janie's would soon have killed her own sister as killed Stella. They were as close as moon and stars. That's what Stella said. She looked after Janie. You see, it gave her a feeling of power to help a creature like Janie and have her fawning around. Not because she was kind, but because she was cruel.
Was she cruel to her dog?
You know about that, too, do you? Oh, yes, she often beat it. But one day she beat it until it was... Oh, poor brute. She must have got mad. Well, I couldn't take that. I took most things. I had to, you understand? I had to, unless I left Caen. But that... I shouted at her. She laughed. And then I hit her. Not hard, but hard enough. I gave her 24 hours to have the dog destroyed, or I'd tell the police. She took it to the vet the next day. I suppose she told him some tale. She could always do that.
She said it had bitten the postman, Mr. Rhodes. Not very original. And she was found out by Miss Darcy.
Ah. Well, the Darcys understood about her. Yes, Felix Darcy. Oh, that was strange. Anyway, after the business of the dog, she took to pretending I was violent, cringing away whenever I came near, holding her arm up as though I was going to hit her again. She even made out I was plotting to murder her. She went and told Mr. Cardew I was. Did you know that?
Yes, sir, we knew that.
She didn't really believe it herself. She'd laugh about it sometimes. Then at other times she'd whine and stroke me, begging me not to kill her in the long nights. It was the words that got her. The long nights. She liked the sound of them, the way an actor does.
You were going to say something about Darcy.
Darcy? Oh, yes. Yes, he knew about Stella, but not because she had anything on him. No, that was something different. She had something special there, something she'd never told me about, you see. There were nights when she'd slip out, all excited, as if going to a party. Quite late sometimes, 11 or 12 o'clock.
You didn't ask her where she was going, Mr. Rhodes?
No, I never did. You see, if I had, she'd have enjoyed not telling me or telling me a lie. I only knew she was going to meet somebody she had on the hook. Darcy must have known who it was. She said he did, but he couldn't tell. She liked that. Well, that was all I ever knew. Have you any idea who killed her? You know I didn't, don't you?
Yes, I think I know that, sir.
But you don't know who killed her. You don't know yet.
I think we know who killed her, Red. I think we do now.
What the hell do you want with me again, Smiley? I thought you'd gone back to London.
No, I didn't go back after all. Something cropped up. Here, I mean.
You had to do some more of your wretched little spying, did you?
No, not spying, Fielding. Talking. Talking to Rhodes.
Yes, I heard the police had pulled him in.
Not pulled him in, Fielding. They've just been getting his story.
Well, thank you for telling me, Smiley. It's most interesting, but you needn't have bothered. I'm not concerned any longer with Rhodes or any of this dreadful, sordid business. At the end of this half, I leave Khan for good. Wash my hands of the place. Goodbye, Smiley.
The story you told me yesterday when I came and saw you about cheating for Tim Perkins, how you took the paper from the case and altered it.
Yes?
It isn't true. They've examined it, and it isn't true. The writing was all one person, the boy's. If anyone cheated, it must have been Tim Perkins himself.
My dear Smiley, you can't expect me to believe that. These policemen are practically moronic. And what does it matter? Tim is dead, isn't he? Rhodes killed him. Look, Smiley, I've things to do. I have to go to London tomorrow. Do you know why? I'm seeing a headmaster about a job. I've no pension when I leave here, you know. I have to go on working. I shall have to teach at a crammer's, a sort of breaker's yard for old dons. Don't you feel sorry for me? Isn't it a nice sensation to feel pity for an old fake like me?
Of course, it doesn't necessarily signify anything. I mean, you could be protecting the boy, couldn't you? By lying for him, even though he's dead, for his honor, so to speak. Is that the explanation?
I've been playing to an empty house here at Caen, you know, Smiley. They won't remember me for more than a half or two. What a mess I've made of life. That's all there is to it.
You've got to listen, you know, Fielding. There might have been collusion between you and the boy. A situation where you were moved by the boy's distress when he brought you the papers. And on the spur of the moment, you opened the case and took out his paper and told him what to write.
I told you the truth yesterday. Make what you want of it.
I'm trying to help, Fielding. I beg you to believe me, I'm trying to help. I don't want there to be more trouble than need be, more pain. I want to get it straight before Wrigley comes. It matters terribly about the briefcase. Everything hangs on whether you really saw inside it and whether Perkins did. Don't you see that?
Sit down, Smiley. What are you trying to say?
If it was Perkins who cheated after all, if it was only the boy who opened the case and not you, then they'll want to know the answer to a very important question. They'll want to know how you knew what was inside it.
What was inside it? The plastic cape, the gloves, the galoshes, the piece of cable. I saw them. They have to believe that. They were the things, even if that police sergeant hasn't been able to find them.
Oh, don't be so silly, Fielding. Everything's been found. It was all in a refugee parcel. All but one thing.
Well, Rhodes had every opportunity to do that, put things into one of Stella's parcels afterwards.
Well, let's start from the other end. Suppose it was you who killed Stella Rhodes. Suppose you had a reason, a terribly good reason. Suppose you went ahead of Rhodes after giving him the case that night, overtaking him by bicycle. Suppose Janie saw you, like she said, riding on the wind. Then, Fielding, if that were really so, none of those things were ever in the case. You must have made it up, all of it. Of course, later, when the exam results came out, you realized that Perkins had cheated. Then you knew he had seen inside the case, had seen that it contained nothing but the exam papers. And he could have told the police that. That would explain why you had to kill the boy.
I hear you.
Because you did kill him, didn't you? You waited for him at the bottom of that hill. Twice a week he came down it at the same time on his way to his music lesson. You must have stopped him and then hit him with a stone. It looked like an accident. Looked as if he'd fallen off his bicycle. Poor Tim Perkins. That was a terrible thing to do, Fielding. And it nearly broke you, didn't it?
Shut up, for God's sake! Shut up! And why should I have killed Stella Rhodes? What was the reason you spoke of?
Oh, I think it was like this, but one thing for certain first. When you were convicted, the RAF boy, in the north of England, the magistrate who convicted you was a Mr. Glaston, Stella's father. So she knew about that. It was the sort of information she would hoard and use. Rhodes told us the truth about her. She was dreadful, wasn't she? Evil, Rhodes called her. Really evil.
Go on, Smiley.
She came and told you what she knew. That was all. But she had you on the hook, as Rhodes calls it. You spoke to Darcy about her. Darcy knew of your conviction, and he suggested you played along with her to discover what she really wanted. So she summoned you to meetings at absurd times and places, in woods and disused churches, at night mostly. And she wanted nothing from you but your will. She made you listen to her boasts and her mad intrigues, made you fawn and cringe. At least, I believe it was like that. Although she also had the power to stop you getting another job, and she tormented you with that. You planned to kill her, Fielding. And then on the night when the case was left behind, you saw your chance, and you took it.
Did I? Did I? And how did I know Rhodes was coming back for the case that night?
It was part of Stella's little game. She left it behind purposely, and she arranged that you were to visit her after Rhodes had collected the case. She made him go back for the case. Then she sat there, waiting for you, Fielding. It was a perfect opportunity. There was only the slight risk that Rhodes might have recalled you riding past him. But bicycles are common in Caen, and with a plastic cape on, you might have been anybody.
Sheer fantasy, Smiley. I saw what was in that briefcase. I told you Rhodes must have done it. Of course, you're quite right about her blackmailing me. But she did many worse things to other people, and not least to Rhodes himself.
They know Rhodes didn't do it, Fielding. The point was that she could have stopped you getting any job in any school. And I think she would have done. Or if she'd let you obtain a job, then she would have still had you on the hook.
How do they know Rhodes didn't do it? How can they know? He's got no alibi.
Why should he have made all the bother with the case? Why didn't he keep the case with him all the time? To do what he did do with it doesn't make sense. But never mind. If he did leave the case behind, so he had a chance to put on his killing outfit without hurry, without Stella suspecting, then he did have a sort of alibi. But actions like that don't make sense, Fielding.
Why not? How do you know? How do you know it wasn't Rhodes?
I'll tell you. 5 minutes after discovering the body, Rhodes was with Darcy. From then on, for the next 48 hours, he was under constant supervision. Perhaps you didn't know this, Fielding. But next morning, the police found the murder weapon where you dropped it that night, 4 miles down the road in a ditch. Rhodes couldn't have got it there, could he? In 5 minutes.
No, of course not. Bad mistake, wasn't it, Smiley?
Well, why didn't you throw the cable in the canal, where it would never have been found? Did you so much want to incriminate Rhodes?
It would have been poetic justice. It was Rhodes who brought the frightful woman here to Caen because he nursed a miserable little ambition. He wanted to be one of us, the stupid oaf. So he let her loose on Caen and on me in particular. Didn't he guess what she was up to, what she was really like?
Rhodes knew. He knew all there was to know about her. He suffered because of her, but he never murdered her.
No, I did that. She got her just deserts. And you know, Smiley, if I hadn't done it, somebody else would, sooner or later. She'd have tormented some other poor devil. That's what she liked about it, of course. I rang the bell that night, and she came to the door, full of herself, ready to put me through her catechism. And then she saw that I was going to kill her. For a moment, she showed fear, for a fraction of a second only. She made a mouth as if to scream, but she didn't utter a sound. Then, just as I was about to strike her down, she looked up at me, and there was no surprise in her eyes. I never thought I would make a murderer, you know, Smiley. Perhaps Stella Rhodes would have made one out of any man. I imagine Rigby is on his way.
Yes, he should be here soon.
How very civilized this all is. I suppose she'd have let me get the job at that awful Crammer's just to keep tracks on me. She'd never have let go of me. She loathed me and everything I stood for too much to let me slip out of her life. Oh, those meetings, I can't describe them. It wouldn't be decent. But I shall never forget them. And I shall have plenty of opportunity to remember them, shan't I? Could you have stood her treatment, Smiley? Surely it was as bad as any treatment by a secret police. The sudden grab, the smooth release, and then the sudden grab again. No end to it. Don't you see I had to kill her?
No, Fielding, no. Because I think of what followed. Tim Perkins. How old was he? 17. And he cheated probably for the first time in his life. And paid for it with his life. I try to forget that. To kill the thing you love. God help me. And now True will answer the door and say, "Good evening, Mr. Rigby. What can I do for you?"
Oh,
Oh, good evening, Mr. Ridley. What can I do for you at this time of evening?
Mr. Fielding, please, Miss Truebody.
I think he has somebody with him, Mr. Smiley.
Yes, I know. Is this the door?
Yes,
Good evening, Inspector.
I have a warrant for your arrest, Mr. Fielding, on the charge of murdering Mr. Stella Road on the night of February the 16th.
I know, Inspector.
Oh, Mr. Fielding, you can't let them say such things.
Poor True. The Inspector's quite right. On the night of the 16th, I killed Stella Road.
No, you're just saying that, Mr. Fielding. You couldn't murder anybody, not you, Mr. Fielding.
I never thought I could either, True, but she made me a murderer, you know. And then I had to go on.
Go on, I don't understand. Oh, no. No, not him, not Tim. You loved him. I saw him off that night. I told him to be careful.
Come on, for heaven's sake, let's get this over with.
I must warn you that anything you say may be used in evidence.
It always has been, Inspector. Goodbye, Smiley. I'm sorry I'm not a patch on my brother.
Goodbye, Fielding.
You know, they'll never be able to live this down at Caen. Things will never be quite the same again here. That is something to be remembered by, isn't it? Quite something.
Patrick Barr played Fielding, and David Bird, George Smiley, in Frederick Radnam's adaptation of A Murder of Quality, the novel by John le Carré. Peter Williams played Inspector Rigby, and Joan Sanderson, Miss Brimley. Michael Spice was Rose, Pauline Letts, Miss Truebody, Brian Hewlett, Perkins, Dennis Hawthorne, Darcy, Delia Payton, Dorothy Darcy, Maureen Beck, Mad Jady, Elizabeth Cassie, Jill, Claire Davenport and Edward Dewsbury, Shane and Charles Hecht, and Jill Carey and John Pulham, Anne and Simon Snow. A Murder of Quality was produced by David Geary.
The Sunday play at 2:30 on Radio 4 tomorrow is John Drinkwater's classic Abraham Lincoln, starring Michael Hordern and Mary O'Farrell. 2:30 tomorrow afternoon, Abraham Lincoln.
Saturday Night Theatre.
Abelard.
Eloise.
In this new stereo production of Abelard and Eloise by Ronald Miller, Peter Abelard is played by Richard Briers and Eloise by Hannah Gordon. Gilles de Vin by Clive Morton and the Abbess of Argenteuil by Mary Morris. When the play begins, the two lovers have both taken holy orders. They can no longer express their true feelings for each other, but they can never forget why they first fell in love 15 years before.
Exerge Domine adiuva nos et libera nos proctor nomen tuum. Amen. Reverend Mother, beloved sisters in Christ, who have made the long, hard journey across the plains of France to this, our abbey of the Paraclete, having been cruelly and wrongfully dispossessed of your convent in Argenteuil, we, your brothers in Christ, do herewith freely, joyfully, and with love, surrender to you this, our abbey, with the prayer that you may here find a refuge and a place of peace. And we do name you, Reverend Mother, beloved sister, whose piety, humility, and devotion to God are unexampled, first abbess of the Paraclete for as long as you shall live. This we do in charity before God and in the name of His Holiness Pope Innocent II, given under his hand on the 28th of November in the year of our Lord 1131. And now let us pray in silence.
I've never been very interested in God. These lovely empty rituals mean less to me than one man's glance, a single touch of hands. Peter Abelard, who art here beside me, hallowed be thy name. Thy will be done on earth. On earth. For what else is there?
And may thy humble servants, Lord, proclaim the truth of thy gospel, which says, love not the world, neither the things in the world. For all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh, and the lust of the eyes, and the pride of life, is not of the Father, but of the world. And the world passeth away, and the lust thereof. But he that doeth the will of God abideth forever.
Is this the end of our story? Can it be that we, who have known the warmth and sweetness of each other's bodies and endured the agony of separation, have come at last together, only to part again? Peter, oh, my darling, love me, stay with me. I think of you always, Peter, at Mass when prayer should be purest. And alone at night, Peter, in bed, sometimes the very movements of my body, I know it's obscene. I know that I should tremble at what I've done. I only know that I long for what I lost. Oh, God! I don't belong in this spider's web of a life with its panic fears, its caution, its obsequiousness. I don't belong. You know I don't belong. I'm 32. A young woman, still young and full of life. They think me chaste, God. They call me holy. They see what I do. They can't see what I think. One name only echoes in this soul. One name. Since I first saw him 15 years ago. Abelard. Not yours, God. Oh, God, not yours. Abelard. 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 Abelard.
Speech, Master! No, gentlemen, no more speeching. I'm sorry, but 2 lectures a day is quite enough. Besides, I'm dry.
Master, what's your opinion about...
I'm also hungry, and when the body calls, the mind must wait. Thank you for the ride.
Just one question, Master.
Yes?
Should a priest marry?
Yes. I thought it was philosophy we were studying, gentlemen.
Oh, yes, sir, but philosophically speaking, sir, the tonsure being a symbol of continence, well, you are an expert, aren't you, sir?
On priests or marriage?
On continence. You being a member of the celibate community, sir, and, well, I was wondering whether...
Tell me, Alain, which are you planning to enter first, the church or matrimony?
It's not Alain, sir. It's Canon Everard.
Everard?
Canon Everard's married his housekeeper, sir.
Then, Philippe, I suggest you take your question to the canon. Or better still, look up your Theophrastus. He's excellent on marriage in general and wives in particular. Good day, gentlemen. Well, then, but briefly. No yoke bears heavier on a man than marriage. To feed a poor wife is a burden. To support a rich one, torment. Yes. For if she's beautiful, men run after her. And if she's ugly, she runs after men. So that a man has either to keep what everyone wants or what no one wants. In short, says Theophrastus, a life devoted to the study of truth can't be shared with a woman. It's too exhausting. So if you would serve philosophy, gentlemen, don't take a wife. Get a good servant.
Or a good mistress.
Yes. No, Gerard, no. If you must love, love reason. Quicken dead minds. If you love reason, probe, challenge, question the unquestionable. And if you love me, for God's sake, go home and let me have my dinner.
Yes, good night, Master.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
Excuse me, Master.
Yes? Well, a new face. What's your name, boy?
Robert, sir. Robert de Montboissier.
Student?
Novice monk.
I trust the course is proving instructive.
the greatest experience of my life. Through your eyes, it's a new world.
I'm flattered. But tell me, boy, do you always swallow what your teacher tells you?
It depends on the teacher. Abelard is the greatest teacher in all France.
In all Europe?
He alone teaches the faith of reason. He alone offers a coherent view of God. He alone heats the soul and lights the mind. He alone shows...
Yes, quite. Of course, it's conceivable, though naturally improbable, that he could, just once in a while, be wrong.
Oh, no, sir. Never, not Abelard.
I'm bound to say I agree with you. Nevertheless, little monk, I have a shock for you. Abelard is not God.
Sometimes I think so.
Yes, I thought you did, you blasphemous pup. Not God, Robert. The best available alternative, possibly, in fact, almost certainly, but not God.
Don't get up, Gilles.
I wasn't intending to. Sciatica.
I thought it was better.
I suppose you've come for your dinner. Help yourself, I've just finished.
Well, since you've pressed me, my man, Gilbert, made me an omelette. The grease stood on it in flakes. I don't know why his food always tastes so foul. He washes the platters, even the pots.
But does he wash the cloth that washes the pots? There's no flavour quite like it.
No. His lack of concentration, I think. His mind is on women. His chicken is delicious.
Yeah, from my cousin, the abbess at Argenteuil. Why do nuns always have the best poultry?
Plump white flesh.
It's a pleasure to feed you, Peter. Not only because you eat like a hungry hawk, but because, like me, you're a sensualist.
God forbid.
It's true. By the way, Fulbert's niece is back from the convent.
Fulbert has relatives. I always thought he happened spontaneously.
There was a brother killed in the Crusades. He sired a daughter. She borrows my Homer.
Odd taste for a girl.
Eloise has a mind. One reason among many why our uncle dotes on her.
Does he? Incestuously?
My dear Peter.
I suppose not. Tedious old sheep.
You've said that, I think, about every one of our canons, barring myself.
Well, so they are. Sheep. Every one of them browsing over the same close-bitten pastures with their saint this saith that, and saint that saith the other, and saint the other saith something else. As if one couldn't prove anything and deny it and prove it back again, out of Augustine alone. One day I'll do it, just to show them.
Do what?
Well, smash the whole blind system of theology and substitute...
Master Peter Abelard?
No, not that. But a reasonable soul. Augustine said a man should serve the understanding of things. I'll be content if when I'm dead someone says that about me. That's why my students like me, you know. There's a natural, reasonable soul in most things. When they're young, I can do what I please with them.
The young? Yeah. But have a care for the sheep, Peter. Old teeth still bite.
There you are, Canon Gilles. All is in order. All is in order. Is Eloise not here yet?
Not yet.
Oh, Master Peter. An honor, sir. An honor, as always. Yes, indeed. I sent my niece to the library for a... You are not dressed.
Not dressed? Am I naked? Cannot fool her?
Not dressed for the deprivation.
Deprivation?
Yes. The deprivation of Canon Everard.
Oh, yes.
Well, hurry, Devine. We don't want to be late. It promises to be something of an occasion.
You may go your ways, Fulbert. You won't get a foot of me into the cathedral tonight.
What? A priest is a servant of God. Thou canst not serve God and woman.
You hear that, Peter? Fulbert has on earth the 11th commandment.
You mock me, Gilles.
There. You're a good fellow, Fulbert. A thorn in the flesh of the unrighteous. But I will not go to your entertainment.
I like a friend to sit with.
Ask Abelard. Perhaps he'll go with you and hold your hand.
Master Peter, it would be a considerable honor. I'm in need of a friend.
It's Everard, I think, who needs the friend. I'll see you then.
Why wouldn't he walk with me? Why didn't he wait? Oh, I must go. And I'm to make your excuses then, Gilles?
Tell them that I have a profound sciatica.
Have you?
No, but I had yesterday.
Oh, Eloise. Where is the girl? I shall be late. I sent her to the library for a copy of the Fathers. illicit union within the church, in case our brother contests the decision. You understand? But it shouldn't take her more than 5 minutes. Oh, there you are, child. Where on earth have you been?
I'm sorry, Uncle. I ran both ways all the way.
Well, in that case, I can't imagine why it took you so long. Now, you'll go straight home, sweetheart?
Yes, Uncle.
Leave her with me, Fulbert, while you're in chapter. There's a copy of the inscriptions for the lapidaries to make, and I've got gout in my thumb.
You think the girl writes well, is she?
She has the best clerk script in Paris.
Beauty. And a brain to match.
A rare combination for some unfortunate man.
Now, Eloise is mine. And God's.
I notice you place God below the salt.
I will come back for her when chapter is over, and then I can tell you, Canon, all about it.
I can scarcely contain myself. Canon. Oh, and Fulbert. I would come with you to the stoning of Stephen, if I had the courage.
Not Stephen Everard. Poor old man. He's getting old. 5 minutes, then?
Yes, Uncle.
Yes.
Oh, Eloise, you're the only contemporary I have.
Oh, I think so too. Where are the inscriptions?
An excuse for your company. Here. Try this wine.
It's cold, green like well water. Yet it warms like the sun. Where does it come from?
Moselle.
Gio.
Huh?
What will become of Everard? Was he wrong to marry?
Canonically, yes.
Then is marriage a sin?
Not a sin, only a mistake. That's why the canonists regard it so gravely. One can be absolved of a sin, but there's no absolution for a mistake.
But Everard, he was such a good face, and she... I saw his wife this morning standing at her door, all sodden with crying and frightened.
God comfort her in her distress.
My uncle says you voted against Everard in chapter.
And should again tomorrow.
But why, Gilles? You of all people. You're not a hypocrite.
But I am. Officially, I'm a canon of Notre Dame, and I have the morals, and what's worse, the appearance of Silenus.
At least you make no pretense at goodness like the others, and yet you condemned Everard.
Canon law condemned him, as it would condemn the Archbishop if charges against him were brought and proved. And marriage, remember, is easier to prove than other forms of depravity.
Is that how you think of marriage? As a form of depravity?
Marriage is a compromise with the flesh. The Church, in its wisdom, has given its blessing to that compromise, speaking of a certain spiritual union of which I have seen little and desire less. To me, the root of marriage is the satisfying of a lust of the flesh.
Then love is lust.
Its root is lust. No. You find that horrible?
Yes.
The rose is lovelier than its root, Eloise. Even so, marriage is the effort to make that permanent which is by nature transient. Nequidquam in vain. Oh, so soon? That was a swift stoning. What happened? Did they all throw at once? You've not met, I think. Eloise, the man who has your generation by the ears. Master Peter Abelard.
I've just come from your uncle. He fainted in chapter. There's no cause for concern. He's been fasting, I think. He asked if you should go to him.
Oh, yes, of course.
I'll see you there safely.
No, I thank you. I'll be quicker alone.
17, they say. Not much color. I like a white-faced wench myself. The eyes show better so. Why do fools say black as night? There's more color in the night sky than ever there is at noonday. Stars, too. You're not listening, Peter.
Yes, I'm listening. 17, you see. She's very young.
When summer on is stealing, and come the gracious prime, and Phoebus high in
Who's there?
heaven...
Oh, it's you, Gilbert.
Got any money?
Is it money tonight, Elise?
Money every night, dear. I'm a working girl.
I've got a new song.
Can't eat songs, dear.
You like the one I sang last week, remember? And then afterwards, oh, Elise, it was so wonderful.
Yes. Well, you got the better of my good nature. There's been a change of policy.
No, wait. Elise, listen. When summer on is stealing, and come the gracious prime, and Phoebus high in heaven, and fled the rhyme, with love of one young maiden, my heart hath ta'en its wound, and manifold the grief that I in love have found, that I in love have found.
Who wrote that?
I did.
Liar.
Well, it's one of Master Abelard's, actually. One of his best, don't you think?
Not bad.
Can I come in now?
There. One kiss. Now go on home like a good little boy.
But Elise,
I said go home.
Oh, God, please, I must. Oh.
No free rides. I'm a business girl.
How much?
How long?
All night. All night, Elise.
You bring me 100 gold pesos, you can have me for a night.
100 gold pesos?
Of course, if I'm not worth it.
Yes. Oh, God, yes, you're worth it. But where am I going to get 100 pesos?
That's your problem, isn't it, dear? And look, Chabert, don't bother me again, not unless you've sold it, all right?
Oh, Elise, for God's sake.
Oh, go home.
I'll get it. 100 gold pesos. I don't know how, but I'll get it. Once you've had a woman, well, you know how it is.
No, I don't know how it is, Hubert.
Oh, no. That's right, Master. No, you would.
But I can imagine the hunger for love.
Oh, that's it, sir. That's it exactly. I'll save. That's it. I'll start saving.
Well, here's something to open your account.
Oh, thanks, Master Abelard. That's sympathetic.
A scullion and a harlot. And yet, when she took him in her arms and their mouths met, it seemed to me as if suddenly all the things that I contend for, books, philosophy, dialectics, the whole spectrum of the intellectual life, as if suddenly they were nothing. It was as though, for a moment in time, harlot and lout had immortality. Can you believe that, Gilles?
Without difficulty. And then?
And then she slapped his face and shut the door on him.
Yes, that's the way of it. Poor Gilbert. By the way, Fulbert says you can take him with you. Yvonne, that's his cook, will be happy to feed you. But naturally, you must have a man about you to fetch and carry.
What did you say?
Fulbert wants you to go and live with him.
Fulbert wants me?
The picture of stupefaction. Now, why?
Why? Good God, man.
He was always by way of regarding you as a demigod. And since you carried him home when he fainted in chapter...
I did not. I gave him an arm.
Horizontal or vertical, the fact remains he blushes and stammers whenever he speaks of you.
Is the man out of his wits? I'm 37 and she's...
A school girl. Yes, I reminded him of the fact. But he spoke much of your reputation for chastity. You would, it seems, be doing him the greatest imaginable honor if you would consent to live under his roof.
Honor?
His word. He used it at least 3 times. Well, is it to be yes or no?
Eloise has a good mind, Master Peter. A logical mind. And an excellent memory. Whatever you teach her, she'll retain. Stores it all up here, she does. Like a... whatever animal never forgets. I forget. Eloise! Come along up, my dear. Oh, she'll prove an apt pupil. A worthy pupil, I have no doubt. If not, you must punish her. Yes, indeed. A touch of the birch on the buttocks is good for all of us, especially the young.
Uncle?
Isn't that so, my dear?
Yes, Uncle.
Mind you, the nuns, they thought highly of her. A devout girl, pious and virtuous. Neither the desires nor the vanities of this world could turn her from her studies. A natural religious, I should say. Oh, but I'm wasting your precious time. Master Peter, I place my niece in your hands, confidently, without reserve. You are a great man of letters. My house is honored. Yes. Yes, indeed.
Sit down. Did the nuns beat you?
No. I think they preferred to beat themselves.
They say it sharpens the soul.
I don't think it would sharpen mine. And in fact, I'm sure it wouldn't. But then I've never tried it.
No doubt that will come later. You like Homer, I believe.
I've read the Iliad and the Odyssey.
What did you make of them?
Oh, Homer was inspired.
It's been disputed. Is that all you have to say about Homer?
Weren't his poems the dawn of reason?
Not the dawn, but a beacon fire, the cry of the watchman. The dawn is coming. It was 400 years later when Buddha appeared in India, Confucius in China, Plato and Aristotle in Greece, that man began at last to break the chains that bind him to the animal. The heat is stifling. Do you mind?
I love the breeze from the river.
What Latin have you?
I've studied the fathers, Jerome, Gregory, Augustine, some of it, a little Seneca.
Seneca?
I read Medea at night with my uncle.
You're 17?
And a half.
And you spend your evenings reading Seneca with your uncle?
When he's not too tired. He often is, which is why I suggested... Oh, you see, the house was too large for just the two of us and Yvonne in the kitchen. And when Gilles Devan happened to mention that you were unhappy in your lodgings...
Do I understand that my coming here was your idea?
I'm sure you'll find it more comfortable. Did you know that you can see 4 of the city gates from this window? And the same valley away to the right, stretching for more than 20 miles. Oh, Paris is so lovely that sometimes the sheer beauty of it catches the breath. Or is something the matter?
I'm sorry. You were saying?
Just that Paris is beautiful. There's a sort of inner radiance.
Yes. There's also a stench of foul water and the drains defy description. We'll start with Virgil.
Oh.
But not now, in a week. 2 weeks, a month perhaps. If I had time. Now you understand. I have very little time.
The herds and birds of brilliant hue...
In furias ignemque ruant.
...are swept with fiery feelings.
Passion.
Or are swept with passion.
Amor omnibus idem.
Love is the same for all.
Good. That will do for today.
But of course that's not true, is it?
What is not true?
Love is not the same for all. How can it be?
You have the advantage of me.
To love God, for example, is not the same as to love another human being.
Which would you say is the greater love?
The nuns would say to love God.
What do you say? If you have the smallest doubt about the answer, you should certainly think twice before taking the veil.
Taking the veil? But I never considered such a step.
I understood from your uncle.
Oh, no, you mustn't believe all my uncle says. But I have no vocation. None whatever. Taking the veil, I couldn't be happy. To me, it would be like being locked in a cupboard. I could never be a nun. Never.
Oh, the priesthood? No. I'm too much of a rebel. Reason can't breathe in the cloister.
But there's no advancement for a man outside the church. And you'd soon be a bishop, and then an archbishop, and then a cardinal, and then...
His Holiness?
Why not? You have the haircut. No, I'm serious. Didn't Plato say it would be well for that state whose king was a philosopher?
Yes, he did.
So what of Christendom, if a philosopher were pope? Oh, with your intellect, your energy, your sway over people, I know you could reach the highest office.
I'm content to teach.
Is that what you've most wanted all your life? To be a teacher?
I think what I most wanted was to be free. Open to the world. At any rate, that was why I refused to be knighted and go and play the squire at Clisson.
What happened?
My father sent my brother instead.
Was he furious with you?
I never had a hard word from my father. He was more of a saint than any man I ever knew. It was Mother who gave us what chiding we got, which was little enough. She took the veil at Poitiers 2 months after he entered at Saint-Savin. It's not the worst end. To have served in the wars, taken a wife, begotten children, and then at the last to take down one's sail and ride at anchor in God.
Could that be the way for you?
I hate to be tied. The light's going. I'll get the candles.
No. No, don't. It's such a night. Let's just wait and watch the darkness. I never knew my mother. Tell me about yours.
She had the most beautiful eyes. Not just lovely. Loveliness is an easy thing. Most women have something of it when they're young. But beauty, one, perhaps two in a generation.
And are they happy?
Happy? What do they want with happiness? They know ecstasy. Happiness. A dog asleep in the sun. A dog asleep.
Eloise, I apologize for receiving you like
You
this.
look very handsome, but should you be sitting up? Jean says you're sciatica.
I shall die sitting up. Do you want to go away?
I need time. Where can I go?
It's easy enough. It's the eve of Saint-Michel. I shall send Jean to Argenteuil with an offering for tomorrow's feast and greetings to my cousin the abbess. You can ride pillion behind him and come back with him in the evening.
Or not.
Don't you want to come back?
I don't know. I shan't know until I've gone.
Where's your uncle?
At Mass.
Run back and get your cloak.
What?
I shall tell him the sisters were grieved at being neglected all summer, and that I urged you to go and make amends.
You'll lie for me.
Truth has as many coats as an onion, and each one a puzzle when you peel it.
Oh, 2 minutes with you, and nothing matters as much as one thinks.
Ah!
Oh, God, what is it?
Jesus, Mary, Joseph.
What is it?
My hip. My hip.
God, I forgot. Shall I rub it for you?
Rub it! I'd as soon be broken on the wheel. Away with you, girl. Away with you. Wait. Take this wine to the abbess. She's drinking herself to death, but she has my palate, and we Devan are hard to kill. I'm not sure if you haven't done for this one.
Are you sure you wouldn't...
Out, for pity's sake, out!
Gloria Patri et Filio et Spiritui Sancto, sicut erat in principio, et nunc et semper, et...
Well, it's done.
More's the pity.
Won't you wish me well?
I believe it would be better to wish you a broken neck.
Better a broken neck than broken faith?
And that from the master of logic. That from the voice of reason. That from the mind that set the century ablaze. You've had too much trade with words, Peter. But there, no matter. Someday, it may be 100 years from now, it may be 200, but someday another will speak of reason as you once did, and bring together the whole summa of theology by just such methods as yours. And they will write his name in the calendar of saints, and handle his work as if it were the Ark of the Covenant. And where will Abelard be? Smashed, forgotten. A deserter from that little band of immortals who alone give a measure of meaning to man's existence. And for what? a woman. You fool, Peter. You not fool, clown. You naive and total clown.
Gilles, thank you for making her my wife.
Whom the gods would destroy, they first make sentimental.
It shouldn't be like this. All the bells should have rung for us.
Peter? Oh, it's you, Robert.
He said I could... He offered me the use of his books while he was away.
Away?
At Liège, the convocation.
Oh, I forgot he won't be back till Friday.
Friday noon.
Oh, God, where are you leading us?
You're hurt.
Oh, no, just tired.
Your cheek's bruised and swollen, your arm's bleeding.
Oh, it's nothing, I fell.
There's a contusion, I'll get some water.
No, thank you, I must be out of Paris before it's light.
You'd better let me. You can't go like that. And with everyone staring and pointing.
I'm used to it.
Pull your sleeve back.
It's nothing, I tell
Do
you,
as I say.
Why are you doing this for me? Robert?
Not for you.
It wasn't a fall. You're Peter's friend. He trusts you. Master Alberic came to the house.
Yes?
Alberic of Rheims. I'd never seen him before.
Fat and small eyes peeping.
That's right. He told my uncle he'd always wanted to see his books, but he didn't come for that. He came to spy.
Sorry.
Geoffrey of Chartres was there, too, just back from Rome.
Nice man.
He said something about having more consequence in Rome as Peter Abelard's friend than as the Bishop-elect of Chartres. And my uncle said that made him proud, as he'd always thought of me as a daughter. And to know I was married to so great a man.
Married?
Yes, a month ago.
A month?
Oh, I denied it, of course. I said I was his mistress. My uncle struck me. He clawed at me. They pulled him away, but Alberic had got what he came for. It'll be all over Paris by morning. Do you still want to help me now? It's not safe anymore in my uncle's house. It's not safe in Paris. Look, will you tell Peter I've gone to Argenté, to Sister Godric with the little boy?
I'll tell him. Go now, please.
Oh, I don't know how to thank you.
Don't. Just go.
You love him too, don't you, very much? Oh, not as I love him.
Exactly as you love him. Exactly.
Yes.
Holy Sylvester, Holy Gregory,
Intercede for her soul.
Holy Martin,
Intercede for her soul.
Holy Alexis,
Intercede for her soul.
Holy Magdalene,
Intercede for her soul.
Holy Felicitas,
Intercede for her soul.
go forth, Christian and Holy Spirit, from this world. Go in peace in the name of angels and archangels, in the name of principalities and powers and all the strength of heaven, in the name of cherubim and seraphim, in the name of the whole human race which is written in the book of life. Let the angels come and meet thee on thy way and bring thee into the city. Lord Jesus Christ, receive the soul of thy servant, Godric.
Amen.
4 of you will go into the chapel and take the place of those now keeping watch. Gisela?
Yes, Mother.
Adair?
Yes, Mother.
Constance?
Mother?
Eloise, Godric was your friend. Let you be the 4th.
Yes, Mother.
Ave Maria Purissima.
Conceived without sin.
Dear friend, intercede for this old sinner.
Reverend Mother! Reverend Mother!
Mariella?
Yes, Mother.
When may we run, Mariella?
To assist at a deathbed or from a fire, Reverend Mother.
Is yet another of our community in extremis?
No, Reverend Mother.
Are we on fire, child?
It's not... There's a man.
Who is it? Who is it who died here? In God's name.
One of our sisters.
But who? Who?
Godric. May her soul be blessed.
Godric. Godric. Forgive me. I rode through the village. They said there'd been a death up at the convent. No one knew who it was. Godric. I'm sorry. She was her friend.
Mariella, go to the chapel and call Eloise. You will take her place.
Once, Mother.
And walk, Mariella.
Yes, Mother.
Sit down and calm yourself a moment, Master Peter.
You know me?
Taking the veil does not necessarily make one half-witted. Drink this.
Thank you. No, I...
Drink it, man. You look like a sepulchre.
Peter.
Remember, child, this is your home for as long as you need us.
I thought it was you who was dead.
My darling. The sexton is digging Godric's grave.
Come here. At least let me feel you near me.
I daren't be near you, Peter. I daren't.
I was away when you needed me. He struck you.
It's not myself I'm afraid for, Peter. It's you. Don't go back to Paris.
My dear girl, what possible harm could he do me?
I don't know. I think he's mad, but Peter, don't go back.
You know I must.
Yes, you must. Now it begins. Oh, they're great on fate in Donegal.
What?
Peter, I've been thinking. I mustn't stay here now for a while. I shall ask Reverend Mother if I can wear novice's dress. No, please, my darling, just listen. We'll let it be known that in a year or two, I shall take the veil.
Eloise,
Dear, sweet Peter, can you see me as a nun? But if we can make people believe it, the talk will die. Now, look, the marriage would be annulled, wouldn't it, if I joined the sisterhood? Now, my darling, you're looking at me as if I were a ghost. It's only a tale to give the lie to my uncle, as if any vows on earth could keep me from you.
Swear you never, not even a novice, not even a lay sister. Swear!
No, occasionally they wouldn't even accept me.
Swear it!
All right, I swear. Oh, no. You mustn't touch me here. Oh, God. Not here, Peter.
Elise. Oh, Elise. 100 gold pieces.
Gilbert.
Count Fourbet.
Wait 1 minute. Gilbert, for 1 gold coin. That song, Gilbert, about the summer coming in and a young wench. You used to sing it in my house. If I remember rightly, it was one of your masters, one of Peter Abelard's.
I believe so, Your Reverence.
They tell me it is still very popular.
Well, it's a love song. We all like songs about love.
Love, yes. If she would once have pity and take me. He took her from me, you know. Why did he take her from me? He's tired of her now. He's flung her on the ash heap at Argenteuil. Is he going to make a nun of her? Does he think if he makes a nun of her, he can break the marriage and be priested?
I never heard the master had any notion of orders.
Why else should he send her to Argenteuil? She's going about in her grave clothes, all but the veil. And they'll put that on her shortly, and then he'll be satisfied. He'll take his vows of chastity and be on his way up the ecclesiastical ladder. Are you fond of your master, Gilbert?
Yes, Your Reverence.
So am I. That's why I mean to save his soul. Help me. Between us, Gilbert, we'll win him back for God and beat the devil, and Holy Mother Church will be mocked no more. No, nor dragged scatheless into the gutter.
I must be going now, Your Reverence.
How much do you think there is there?
50.
100. 100 gold pieces.
I'll be going, sir.
Hurry. Is the door at the foot of your master's stairs locked tonight?
I must go, sir, really.
Suppose you come down the stairs and unlock the door and found this on the steps. What would you do?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. You'd pick it up and be off into the night and enjoy yourself. Of course, you would leave the door open, wouldn't you?
No.
Yes, you would. So that you could get back in.
Master Fourbet. You wouldn't murder him?
No, I hope he'll live long and chaste, the way I would have him. Of course, he won't be a priest. It takes a whole man to be a priest, but he'll live the holier for it. Didn't our Lord say, some have made themselves eunuchs for the kingdom of heaven's sake? I doubt Master Peter would ever do that, but I know those who will do it for him. He's a proud man, Peter Abelard, proud. I'll break his pride and do his soul a service. Sing, Gilbert, sing, for another gold coin.
Down from the branches fall It's me, Elise. I've got the 100 gold pesos. Let me in.
Oh, no.
I have, I tell you. Let me in. Let me in, Elise.
Go on, Gilbert, like a good lad.
Come back tomorrow. I'm with Alain tonight.
Tomorrow? I could be dead tomorrow. Elise.
Oh, shut the window.
I can pay. I can pay. Elise.
Who's that? Gilbert? Don't cry, man. You haven't lost it. I'll help you pick it up. Gold. Where did you get this?
Gold. He said gold. The cannon.
Cannon? Which cannon? Why aren't you at Master Abelard's? Did Canon Fulbert give you this money?
Oh,
what for? What for?
I didn't do it. I only opened the door. Just the door, that's all. I didn't do it!
Oh, dear God, no. Oh, sweet God in heaven, no! Sweet God in heaven, no! No, no!
How is he, Robert?
Asleep, Master Gilles.
I suppose they've told you that I'm going to live. What day is it?
The 1st of October.
3 days. And on the 3rd day. Have they begun to joke yet?
Not yet. Would God I had died for thee. O Absalom, my son, my son.
I was lost for you, Gilles.
I was sick in bed when I heard. And then I was drunk.
Yes, they told me. But there's nothing they haven't told me. Gilbert and the old man, too, dragged from sanctuary. Flesh for flesh, obscenity for obscenity. I'm glad you came before they moved me.
Where?
To Saint-Denis.
If you want monks nursing, you'll be quarter at Saint-Germain.
You see, I'm taking the vows at Saint-Denis.
You can't.
They're making an exception in my case. It will only be a nominal novitiate. Handsome of them, I thought.
If I had the power, Peter, I'd put you under lock and key till God was pleased to restore you to your senses.
Having only just removed them, I doubt he'll do that in a hurry. Do sit down. I can only see your belly, and I prefer your face. Of course, I don't want to be a stupid, sublimating little monk. I've no vocation. I'd rather continue to teach as I've always done, but that's over.
You say this because you're sick. When your strength comes back, when you're your own man again...
I'm nobody's man, as you so delicately put it, or ever will be.
Your body's mutilated, not your mind.
We'll see.
Suppose you don't make up your mind now that you go for a while to Le Palais, to Eloise.
For God's sake! It has to be. I think I've always known it. I knew it riding down to Brittany with her. With her. And before that, when I went to Fulbert and said I'd marry her. And before that, long ago.
What's to become of Eloise?
She'll take the veil at Argenteuil.
What?
That is, if they'll have her. She'll need to convince your cousin, the abbess, she has a vocation. She still has all her faculties. There should be no problem.
But she has no vocation.
Neither have I.
What's to stop her going to your sister with the boy?
Because, if you must have the truth, I couldn't stand it. Because I couldn't endure even to see her kiss my brother-in-law, because I'm jealous of every man that ever looks at her. Jealous, Christ. There's always been jealousy. And that was when I was a man myself. And now...
Forgive me.
God bless you, Gilles. But I must go my own way.
One goes through life, chewing the sweet and spitting out the bitter. And then at an age when one might reasonably think all heat of blood were past, to have the heart torn out of you for two creatures nearly half a century away.
Abelard.
Eloise.
It came as something of a surprise to me to hear that you wished to enter the religious life. When I granted your request to wear novice's dress, I understood it was simply a matter of convenience. You understand that we must be satisfied your vocation is genuine. That there are certain questions I'm bound to ask you.
Yes, Reverend Mother.
Very well. This is your own unprompted desire.
Yes, Mother.
You are aware of its meaning. You've considered carefully.
Yes, Mother.
When was your vocation revealed to you? Was it recently?
Yes.
Suddenly?
Yes.
What caused it? Why do you think God has chosen you to be his handmaiden?
No one can explain God's grace, Reverend Mother. But can whoever receives it doubt that he or she has been led by the hand?
You are married, you have a son of 9 months. You realize if you are received, the child can no longer remain here with you.
Yes, Mother.
What will become of him?
He will be adopted by my sister-in-law.
You will miss your son?
Yes. Yes, I shall miss him.
And your husband? And your beloved husband?
And my beloved husband?
And yet there's no doubt in your mind that your renunciation of your son, your husband, your married life, and all that goes with it is a manifestation of God's grace.
What else could it be?
Eloise, you loved a man. You have a child by him. These ties are strong. They come in the night and call like sirens. Long after one thinks them forgotten, they return in dreams to stir the flesh and distract the spirit. Memory is all insinuating, all pervasive. How will you conquer memory, child?
I will pray for strength.
Then you fear its power.
No, I was always unhappy about my marriage. As you know, my son was born out of wedlock. It preyed on my mind.
Sure, your marriage soothed your conscience.
No.
Well, why not?
Because I wished I longed only to be a bride of Christ.
I see. And this wish, this longing, it transcends all things.
Yes.
All earthly love.
Yes.
All carnal desire.
Yes.
It is your reason for asking to be received. Your only reason.
Mother, are all these questions?
Your reason, child. Your only reason.
My only reason.
You long for God with all your heart and with all your mind and with all your soul.
Yes, yes.
You realize that once taken, your decision is irrevocable.
Yes.
That you will no longer be able to come and go as you please.
Yes.
That this time, once the convent gates close behind you, they close forever.
Yes.
That you will be lost to the world.
Yes.
You understand these things.
I understand.
And to be so lost is your resolve.
Yes.
Your aspiration.
Yes.
Your delight.
Yes.
Your joy.
Yes, yes, yes!
A religious life is not for all. Ah, unsparing, pitiless even. Without a vocation, it can be a terrible thing. We must be grateful that God's mercy, we have found the truth in time.
I've always known the truth. I've always known I had no vocation.
So have I, my dear.
Help me, Mother.
You know I will in any way within my power.
Mother, I ask to be received into the sisterhood.
Reverend Mother?
Don't call me that, Peter. I'm not reverend. I'm not a mother. Except to these weary, overwatched girls. Nothing has changed for me since I was accepted into the order 15 years ago. I train the novices as I was trained. I play the game according to the rules.
They say you're a saint.
No, you mustn't say that. It's not true.
Has it never occurred to you that it may be true, that you may not know it?
If I tell you that when I took the veil, I committed myself not to God, but to you in your mutilation, that at no moment in my life did I give myself so passionately to my husband, that it was like a second marriage, that when I lie in my cell, you lie beside me. When I sleep, you sleep with me. When I dream of your arms holding me. That if you asked me, I would come to you here, now, this moment. If I tell you that the need for loving never stops, will you believe me?
Tell me, do you believe in God? Do you think there is a God at all?
Probably not.
Will you pray with me?
Why not? It's harmless.
Let us pray.
A brief glimpse in an empty chapel and then goodbye forever. There's nothing to touch God's cruelty, is there? It's quite sublime. Peter. Peter, where are you? Peter, don't leave me. Peter.
I'll write to her. I'll write. There'll be letters.
Can I embrace a letter? Hear its heartbeat, feel its warmth. Can I love a letter?
Love God. Love God.
My darling, I would follow him to hell itself if he asked me, but I can't.
Can it be the one place she won't follow me is heaven?
He doesn't know how it is for me. His God has helped him not to want me. He's maimed in soul as well as body, but I have
He thinks because the body fails, desire fails with it. If only it were true.
Peter, you are everywhere, still everywhere.
And God?
Nowhere, so what can I expect of God?
Expect nothing. Give.
And if one has already given, and there's no more oil in the lamp.
I know. When I entered Saint-Denis, it was to hide my shame, no other reason. I had no vocation either. For months I was sick in mind and body.
Oh, sweet body.
And then when I could get about, I walked. I tramped ceaselessly, day after day.
Warm, sweet body in my arms.
I walked alone, trying to will myself to God. No blind ecstasy drove me, but every sentence I'd ever written or spoken passed before me, like a lifetime to a drowning man.
My man.
And in a kind of pomp of abnegation, I offered them humbly to God.
There is no God.
I went on and on and on until my mind was empty, a vacuum. Nothing remained of Abelard. It was the pride of humility, the ceremonial pride of the Roman salute. I waited for some response. There was none.
There is no God. Love me.
And then one day, I was standing looking down at a river, and something in the still, shining surface of it reminded me of a day I'd forgotten 30 years before.
I'm young still, young and full of life. Love me.
As a boy, I'd gone with my father on pilgrimage to St. Gilda's. It was winter and the wind blew, but standing on the cliff, I'd seen a strange silver pathway.
I want you, Peter.
It swept round the headland and out to sea. There was no ripple on it.
I want you now. I need you now.
It ran against the tide, directly counter to the waves surrounding it.
I want you at Mass when prayer should be purest.
My father, standing beside me, was so withdrawn that for a time I hesitated to ask him what it was.
And at night?